good afternoon, or perhaps good evening to all of our viewers online. But more importantly, good morning, Battle of BC! I understand that it's the morning. I know that we've had a long, now third day at Battle of BC. But I know that all of you out there in the venue can hear me, and I want you to make some noise! That's what I love to hear, and we are ready to bring you something you love to watch. It's time for Battle of BC 8, Rivals of Aether II Top 8. I'm not going to keep you waiting. I'm Kimona, but what's important are the players that are going to be coming up, and we've got our first ones ready to go. We're going to be starting on the losers bracket side, and surprise, it's going to be a Washington State throwdown. Now, these players are going to be coming up and saying something about their opponent. That's how I'm going to be introing them, and this player's opponent said it's the Jesus of up airs. It's Corn Cycle! So let's see what that Lorena can do. Let's see what that steel chair can bring. Is it pain? Is it fun? It's probably a little bit of both. And on the other side, Corn Cycle said, I don't want to say anything nice because that would be whack, but you can still cheer for Maya. So that's the Washington State Orcane getting ready to bring the Orpain up on the stage. These two have played plenty of sets before, but it's time to see how they do it, and it's time to talk about it as well. I know our casters are ready to go, so Ubel and Yin, let's talk some rivals.
Oh my God. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful introduction, Kimona.
Well
oh my God. What a go. What a go. What a queen. Hey. She said it herself. We got the up air Jesus, Corn Cycle coming in with the Lorena, and of course Maya. These two have played a historical amount, whether it be hop on, whether it be offline within the PNW. These two have played what, like 17 to 19 sets?
Yeah, you know, you could probably bump it up to you're 20, you're 21. So when we start counting like the sets they've probably played outside of bracket, like it's two players with a very, very long history each other. And you know what? Here at Battle of BC, they're adding one more stamp to that ledger. I'm Ubel, joined by Ian as we carry you through the first half of this top 8, starting with our very first set. Lorena on Corn Cycle's part and Orcane on the part of Maya. You know, it's these two type of characters and these two type of play styles that kind of exemplify just how awkward of a game Rivals of Aether II can be to wrap your head around, since both of these two characters play on such different axes, on such different timings, and with such different like modular game plans that can cause a whole bunch of strife once you start to consider your own characters like variability within their tools.
I think the extra part of that too is these two exemplify specifically some of that West Coast blood. I was talking to Kekkesol, and he's just, the West Coast, they are psychos. The whole lot of
completely different, yeah.
Completely. And these two, with Sophie, the three of them, they are the most advantage state focused of their character group. Maya is constantly labbing new ways to go ahead and edge guard you, combo you off stage, and we've seen what Corn Cycle can do with an up air or two off stage. It's brutal.
Yeah, devastating stuff on offense can always be such a problematic thing to work around as a player, and as a player trying to defend against it. And establishing good offense can be your greatest strength on defense as well. Getting players to hesitate, getting players to try and look for key reversals can sometimes just give you free avenues to either approach or get to a safe position in your own right. And I know these characters are especially going to need to do that, and these players often are going to need to do that thanks to Lorena and Orcane not having like the greatest of air accelerations to just teleport from one side of stage to the other. But luckily, Orcane has a puddle port that can do the same trick for them. So Maya and Corn Cycle are going to be truly trying to one-up each other in a set like this.
I think on top of that, like that fear, we have seen that within Maya's game plan around Lorena. It is, I see chair, I don't want to be in between that, I'm getting it off stage.
Go away.
Yeah, get that.
Swat that thing.
and we saw that with sets yesterday with Conraz versus Nurse, of course, and Corncycle theorizing with Nurse of using the chair on the other side of like the puddle to go ahead and make it impossible to safely recover in one way of that 50-50 Arcane.
Yeah, puddle's always a last resort, but forcing Arcane to use it is going to be the greatest strength that typically you want to play towards in the Arcane matchup, so that way you can, as you mentioned, like cover it with a setup, ready and chargeable option and just obliterate Arcane for it. That's the trick though. Like, can we get Arcane to do that? Lorena has really good horizontal combo routes with things like up air chains, side B stuff. Of course, like the down air can pick up and instantly convert into a combo that leads on to a forward air finisher, get you off stage, and clip Arcane's jump or Orca hop to force the puddle. That all is so well built into Lorena's offense. The problem is getting the opportunity to do it. And I know Maya is not only an offensive pressure, like focused Arcane, but it's still devastatingly difficult to try and like get Arcane off the ground and to get Arcane into a proper spot if you're always trying to contest with things like things like down tilt, things like up tilt, bubbles, and all this in between. So this is a set that I could see going real fast from a timing perspective, and just like the matches could be very short and explosive in terms of stock taking potential, but the actual neutral itself might be pretty slow.
and that's kind of the beauty of it, is they have this understanding of each other's play styles from so many sets, and this like almost 50-50 split between them. And it comes from the fact that they are constantly adapting to how they're playing neutral and everything to figure out how to bait the opponent into making just one short mistake. That way they could blow the other person up. And especially Lorena, it's kind of that epitome of it. It's one of those characters where if I hit you,
she's a grappler, right?
Yeah. I hit you, I pull you off stage, I up air a couple, you blow up. You hit me, I'm just dying for free.
Yeah. We'll see the down airs, the lifts, the everything in between. But it all starts here in game one, round one, set one, losers top 8. There's the fist bump, and with Godai Delta, don't trip Maya, because we're ready to go into our very first set. There it is, Jules Vale. Let's kick it off here, Ian.
Alrighty, Jules Vale to pick. We're not going to go ahead and let this be too small of a stage, all right? We want to be scrapping, but we want to have a little bit of room to breathe, and you know what? Corncycle giving none of that ish right now. Yeah, that side B to go ahead and catch the tech chase, and all. Brutal way to open it up with 57.
Oh, nice evasion, leading the special get up off of a mistech fully on the table. Here is Corncycle. You always got to make sure you're checking your opponent right from the very beginning, especially with the dash back forward strong. Doing it again. Okay here, Corncycle, trying to maybe reach a little bit too deep.
The chair coming out.
Oh God.
Just one light little tap. That's that pressure on the shield. Lorena has some pretty nice options with like the jab and down tilt, but we got some options firing right back, keeping that puddle inside of the corners. That way, if you get me off stage that way, I get to recover. But if I get you onto that corner, I go ahead, get the empowered up and strong, kill you right off the gate.
All right, ground it up into that down throw mix. You're always getting access to that chair, though. Maya is just trying to play so evasive, so tricky, playing around the get up attack yet again. The startling amount of range. You don't have a puddle. You have plenty of recovery to make it back. And the nice drift to the ledge a couple times over here. I wonder if Corncycle's going to catch on to that. You got to catch on to this combo, though. Quick 75 after all of those hits.
Yeah, it's those conversions and everything that Maya has been labbing out with the nairs, with the up tilts. And there is some brutal stuff that she can do if she could just get that double nair off stage. Instead, though, we're going to go ahead. We're resetting. We're using that platform to go ahead, shield, take the time.
Okay, just a little bit of hydroplaning, a little bit of playing around bubble, trying to threaten the enhanced strong attack. But thankfully, the platform was there for Corncycle. DI straight down, one more nair, extending into a forward air. Not going to close out any stock anytime soon, but you're setting up to a good position where you have to teleport. And goodbye, Corncycle, finding that stock with some keen coverage on both sides.
And the knowledge that he had the timing to go ahead and do that just from playing Maya so many times, that was beautiful to get it as strong as possible. Trying to drop the dash attack arm on top of her, but you know what? She's ready to go ahead and catch you on the whiff. Now, though, you got to be careful when you pull those bubbles. That chair coming through and slamming it down.
You don't have a jump here, right?
No.
Yeah, you don't have a chance here, right?
Yeah, no. It's so hard because every instinct is let me combo DI, let me DI out, but at that point you are dying right out of the gate.
As soon as that first up air connected, there was no escape. Like, the second up air was guaranteed. Just going deep with that nair, understanding that, hey, the Lorena is really powerful in a lot of like stock advantage situations because you have so many like combo routes that require you to lose your stock too, but are guaranteed through all the way to the side blast zone. Corn Cycle taking full advantage for a game 1 win. But I like that how Maya had been playing overall when it comes to taking advantage of opportunities and honestly even playing disadvantage. There's not much you can do about true combos, but you're giving Corn Cycle a lot less opportunities to get those.
Yeah, now the stage pick, of course, bringing those platforms in. That way we could go ahead and hide underneath them. You see Maya doing that. We are maneuvering around that plat. We're keeping the puddle ready and willing. Unfortunately, you got one whiff. You might be dying here. You're going to take a lot of percent at least.
Oh, the dash attack reading through on some of these spot dodges, able to cover both. So there we go. Able to cover both sides of the stage. These down tilts are covering the ground so well as another nair connects and all the way down thanks to the up special. Not going to quite close out the stock.
Yeah, holding on despite Godai Delta's lowered ceilings. Trying to sneak in with the side B, but you know what? It's not that old one, Maya. You got to be more careful than that. The F tilt, you're going to get punished. You got to be careful on that shield because Maya, ready and willing to pull that trigger, the nair. That might be able to do it with the rinse repeat, but the up air not connecting with the chair, instead connecting with Maya, forcing her off stage. She's got to be careful as she drops that first stock.
She's so close, has the right idea when it comes to edge guarding Lorena, wants to stay close to ledge and threaten those invincible nairs. I like to teleport back. It's like, you know what, let me not mess with this scramble. Let's let Corn Cycle play with the chair.
You've been a little mean.
Like, you can go over there. Let's reset and reset that she did for some massive success.
Hey, good tool utilization. That's the beauty of Arcane. You got that teleport, you got to find unique ways to use it to reset the pressure. Now, though, we're putting some pressure right here. Oh, the second hit of the down air. Look, I don't need the grab. I got the hitbox coming through. Now, I'm going to go ahead, hold this ledge, but Maya dashing back, recognizing Corn Cycle has been way too fast on those side Bs, and now he's going to take some pain for it.
This is why you picked this stage, by the way.
Yeah.
Hurricane up tilt hitting these platforms is completely game-changing. Has to teleport. The chair was still there, but the grab ledge kind of threw off the timing.
Oh, my God.
Dog.
Yeah.
Did you know?
Did you know? What?
Lorena's a grappler.
Oh, my God.
Did you know?
She's a grappler?
Did you know?
So, like, Shield wins, right?
Not today.
Oh,
Not
shit.
in this matchup. Man, the perfect tech on Corn Cycle in order to get right back. Maya trying to poke with something, things like down tilt backer, forcing off stage yet again. Chose to prioritize chair there, but it was a little too slow in order to cover both.
And now she's taking a lot of punishment for it. 68, there's the up air. We DI'd out to try to avoid a second one, but unfortunately too high a percent. Maya going down 2-0 in 2-stock fashion both games. This is looking a little bit tough here.
And I could see what she was trying to do, right? She's, like, you're trying to do no DI or like slight DI into drift out to avoid the second up air until a little later, maybe get a chance to teleport, but just slightly, a little too late. Just a little too late.
Yeah, one of the things that I want to see Maya adjust here is the problems are coming a lot of the time off stage. We're going off there with the nair and everything, try to go ahead and fix the issue, but then she's just getting caught up. Here, though, we are just scrapping, but immediately Corn Cycle with that down air to go ahead and continue this combo going through.
Man, it's so tough to see like so many of Orcane's like raw strengths on the ground get blown up by things like the quick down tilt jab, F tilt chains from Corn Cycle, and then of course repeated use of down air to just get Orcane into the worst position possible, stuck mid-air, mid-combo, mid-screen, and an up B for the extra damage. 108 and climbing. This was all of one down air, by the way.
That was so egregious, and the F strong to finish it out. I want to talk about that chair throw, right? We got the up air to go ahead and force Maya out, but you want to go ahead and cover some of those recovery routes, force her a little bit lower, and so you throw that chair, and it forces her to position in a way that got Corn Cycle to continue the extension. Now off stage, Maya unable to get the kill. This is where you're supposed to make your money against Lorena.
Nice air bounce.
She can't do it.
Okay, had the chair toss forward, trying for the bubble butt, just looking to see if you can go a little deeper off stage and stand playing off the wall. Corn Cycle being so good when it comes to recovering as soon as they do access the wall. How deep do you want? Okay, not at all.
No,
we had
I'm out
we
here.
Had
I've seen what you do. I don't want none of that.
It's
Ooh.
like, you know what? In fact, I won't mess with that. Arcane typically pretty good at playing scrambles thanks to things like Nair and F-tilt having a lot of variability and flexibility. The F-tilt, or the Nair rather, being able to just close down the stock with not too much problem. A couple Nair bounces here. Corn Cycle getting a little too eager to play out of shield, it looks like.
Yeah, the Nair bounce doing a really good job of starting to punish the fact that he's been getting antsy here. The back air is coming through, lots of damage, but no, I thought for sure that was leading into a down air.
I was so ready to see, like, oh, here's another down air. And here's another down air. But there's the special getup. You always got to play around that. Or a lot of conventional wisdom, Lorena plays the antithesis towards, so you can't always trust your muscle memory.
Yep, you got to do no DI. You got to not shield on those tech chases, otherwise you're getting grabbed. Very hard character to go ahead and play around if you don't know it. Though Maya, definitely one of the people to do so.
Okay, dog.
He thinks she's more of a master than she really is.
Wanted that super deep Nair. You've got a pretty affirmed lead, but no lead is safe when we're looking for the down air. Looking for any key opening, and I love these down tilts too. We're not messing around with jab to try and give Maya a ton of like reaction times or reaction windows, except when it's on block. It's a lot of time just like run up down air, run up down tilt, run up Nair, and seeing what Maya's initial reactions are.
Unfortunately.
Oh, hello, chair.
I mean, hey, if you're going to pop the chair, I'll take a free Nair right there. The puddle, perfect placement. And we finally get that Nair at the wall that we wanted. That being said, it's Lorena, baby.
One more.
Okay.
Okay, now we do it again.
Just rinse, repeat.
Yeah.
Oh, the puddle to snipe him out.
Nice tech. And the F-tilt. Perfect coverage there. If you drift, there was like a single drift that you had to do to get into ledge. Maya covered just about everything. Gets a lead for the first time what feels like this set after a couple tough losses, but cannot let Corn Cycle get you back into these scrambles like the chair can do, reaching for it, but not able to get the whale.
Really wanting to go ahead and yank that stock, get rid of this lead so quickly, gets the F strong. You came a little bit close. I'll go ahead and fade back and come in with the 1-2.
Yeah, I think the hurt box shift of the forward tilt kind of put Arcane right into the perfect spot. Good DI on the up throw. There was no other combos you could have gotten, getting right out of danger there.
Now we're just playing with this chair, taking our time.
Just playing with your thing.
You know, sometimes you got to do it. It gives you a better time. Now at this point, you're going to be playing with a couple of Nairs. This Arcane not letting you back. We're at 3 now. Can we go get in a fourth? No, we went for the back air, and it's going to whip. That means Corn Cycle got another shot.
Yeah, sometimes you have to stay disciplined against Lorena. She's going to get to the wall. There's going to be a lot of problems. You sacrificed your Nairs. That gave Corn Cycle the opportunity, holding onto ledge, trying to go for an initial get to see the mix there. Instead, a chance to get a chair. One forward air ought to do it. Needs one more. The forward air coming back. Oh, makes it back. And the down strong getting interrupted. Nice play from Maya.
Getting rid of that chair, doesn't want any of it. The puddle was there, missed on the up tilt, the back throw, gonna send him right back off stage, but the chair knocking her away, and he gets the call out. I'm not slowing down, I'm running you over. My turn, my time. First top 8 at a major, and Corn Cycle ain't letting it slip through his fingers.
Very nice stuff from Corn Cycle. You know, that's the threat of those low platforms like that. When Lorena can reach them, not only just with like a waveland or an overreach or trying to overshoot vertically like that. If you can just threaten an entire platform with upstrong in the same way that Arcane can do with up tilt and upstrong in their own right, it becomes so much more devastating. Saw it a couple times that set, and you know, at Corn Cycle walking with it in a pretty affirmed fashion. 3-0 and a handshake for the first of 2 Lorenas here in top 8.
And I gotta say, just he works so hard for that. And oh, yo, we got Daft Punk with Ash Ketchum. I didn't know Ash got a Rayquaza and an Empoleon. Yo, that's what's up. I gotta say, that was the moment where you needed to shut it down, because Maya had figured out all of a sudden, hey, I've been really struggling with these edge guards off stage. I'm getting caught by the up Bs and everything. And then she started getting the Nair timings. We saw the 1, 2, 3, 4 hit, and that back air was just an inch away from getting the hit. And if it did, we're going to game 4. And the thing that was holding her back was remembering how to edge guard Lorena. And so if she figures that out, all of a sudden it becomes a problem for the rest of the set.
Yeah, it is certainly a tough one, but you could see just the game of inches that gets played sometimes when it comes to proper counterplay and proper utility of these tools. but that's one set down. We got to pass it over to our MC Kimona to introduce our next set of players. Take it away.
All right, everybody, that is a wonderful set. Give it up one more time for Maya, by the way. First top 8 at a major, played excellently, but we've got to get into our next match, and this one is a carpool matchup, so we'll see what these two buddies can do up on stage. First up, we're going to be welcoming onto stage CD! Now, CD's opponent wanted me to inform you that anything he may or may not say about his opponent is just jealousy and projection. So, might just be fair to keep in mind as he comes up and gets ready to show you what this Emperor Loxodont can do on stage. And said opponent, well, CD says that all of his funny tweets are ghost-written by him, so let's just welcome him to the stage so we can have fun. It's Pikmon! Now, these two did carpool up here together, and CD did say that if Pikmon won, he would slash his tires, which I think is self-defeating. You'll both be stuck in Canada. I want you to know that. Well, regardless, we'll see what yet one more La Reina can do. And we'll be having our two favorite casters take it back away to see the set.
You know, thank you so much, your Kimona, as we've got two players that have been practicing, playing, and riding each other's highs the entire weekend, all the way to a top 8 finish for both of them, but unfortunately, only one can make it any further. Our second Lorena in the top 6, or perchance, a Loxodont.
I just gotta say, man, like, yeah. CD, I know Komodo was asking, like, what do you want to say about your opponent? When I was talking to CD, he just let that rip of, like, if Pikmon wins, that character's broken. It's, like, it is not him, he's carried. But also, if I win, my character's broken. I'm not. I don't know what it is in the water for CD, but he's got an out for people. Now,
I mean, as he should.
As he should.
As he should. We're not out here to make buddies once we get on the sticks. These two kind of testing it out. You can see the set count. These two have played in one other major before at Don't Park on the Grass. What do you got something to say?
They've also played at 6 other PNW events offline and everything.
Okay, sure.
And so there's only been one to go in the favor of CD, and I believe that was one of the first 2. The recent ones have all been going Pikmon.
Yeah.
But on top of that, Pikmon and CD have both bounced around characters a lot, and so this is the first time it will be Loxodont and Lorena. And really the first time CD is fighting a Lorena, as he hasn't gotten to really grind much against the character, hasn't played a lot of games against her. So this could be a little tough to learn on the fly.
Yeah, as mentioned in the previous set, like Lorena kind of operates antithetical to a lot of like consistent counterplay or consistent percent windows, consistent like stances or game states that you can look for against a lot of the cast, namely like standing at ledge or trying to hold ledge for a long time and like time a neutral get up or a roll for ledge hogging can kind of get blown up by things like the reach and the disjoint on things like up B. So you have to, as we saw Maya do, go down and try and like really look for these deep edge guards. But luckily for Loxodont, the offense is never the problem. Mm-hmm. It's always about like how willing are you to give up a lot of space? How willing are you to play super slow? How are you gaining your resources? These are the tasks that are ahead of you, especially since Pikmon is going to always be about getting in your face.
Yeah, on this stage, it's going to be a little bit harder to get in your face. We got a nice wide stage. We're going to keep it that way. CD, unfortunately, going to take that chair hit and everything. That's one of the things CD does not want to play with that chair. Get that away from me the same way Maya was, all right? Unfortunately, this hand is the bigger threat.
Oh, miss it. Okay, wait a minute.
Okay.
You know,
sometimes it happens.
It's pretty nice to have.
It is pretty nice to have.
Consider that interaction, like, sure, that's just like a premier reversal. Mm-hmm. But if you get an opportunity to say, like, hey, as Loxodont, if you ever miss your offstage, one of your big optimal combos you go for, and I can like just take your stock for it, nigh every time, or at least threaten it, that's a whole can of like different mentality worms that you have to work through in order to reliably just do your offense.
I know you want to come off here, but you better be way more careful, says Zubul. Speaking of being way more careful, looks like this Loxodon is trying to get that kill nice and quick.
Oh, snatch even from that deep
That's
on
crazy.
stage, maybe trying to do like turnaround down tilt or something. That's when like the states that you have to take and the positions that you're looking for are fundamentally different. Or letting the chair delay so you don't get it parried. Pikmon still looking for that first stock, still looking for a different way to take an opportunity, but approaching Loxodon is a task in and of itself. That up air covering so much space and able to confirm into backer, having the almost full magma, going for it off the ledge drop with the confirm. That's a 2-stock lead.
Hey, we are grinding out the magma. We are getting ready, but also ready here with that conversion. If you're going to go ahead and swing in front of me, I'm going to go ahead and punish you for it. That's the thing. Loxodon, he has those big hitboxes and everything that could really make it difficult to get in. But that's why you got to find your spots, really position well. And look at that, sliding over the F-tilt to get the hits.
Yo, the special getup, okay. Throwing everything and the kitchen sink. Here's a chance here. 2 up airs.
We're not just throwing the kitchen sink. We're throwing an elephant.
What percent was that?
That was 60 after the hits.
Dude, I'm scared. I'm terrified.
Look,
What
this
the
region,
hell?
this region is evil, all right? It's full of these Lorenas, and they're scary.
Evil. Oh, I like the fastball through the platform, though, trying to just any amount of mix-ups that can work against this Lox. Nice little ledge drop, though. It's no guaranteed punish on the way, parrying on the way down. 2, 3. Are we good? Are we both fine?
We might.
No.
No.
Not quite.
It wasn't just the issue of like going horizontal. It was also the issue of like taking the verticality lower. And so Loxodon was just going to get ledge hogged.
Yeah, with Magma, you could have seen a lot of different recoveries, but I mean, good on Pikmon for choosing their spots. Like usually that, when I was talking about that first stock taken, was like, oh man, we might see Pikmon, we might see Pikmon start to like, you know, change their recovery, change their off combo routes a little bit, not try to put themselves too deep at risk, knowing that the penchant for reversal and Loxodon's like reversal options off stage are very devastating. Pikmon did not do that, and aptly so. You can't stray from your game plan just because someone showed off a little bit of counterplay, because this is the game plan.
Holy, thankfully a little bit higher so we can go ahead and secure that recovery, but right back into the combo. You got on stage for 2 seconds and immediately off again. Dude, I don't know what is in Pikmon's blood, but it is full murder for his roommate this weekend.
Oh,
yikes.
yeah, getting a little too close. Not close enough, rather, for the tech there on the wall. Pikmon, again, down a whole stock here early in the game, and it gets grabbed by Loxodon. Quick 55 and climbing.
Wow, that back air after wall jumping off of the side, just
super nice.
snatching him up, reversaling it. That's the beauty of Lorena. If you can go ahead and position differently, it's much like Edelus, Pikmon's previous character. You get a grab and just reversal the whole situation.
Yeah, starting to play with a little bit more full hop timings, trying to see if you can play around some of the instant zoning, but 3 stocks to 1 here. Starting to attack more deeper, closer to the startup of these recovery options is a CD, and that's what you got to do when you're playing against someone like Lorena, especially on this version of the game. You cannot let her loop her recovery near infinitely. Got to try to attack her at her weak point.
And that invulnerability barely slipping you through there to avoid the side B. But you know what? This Loxodon ain't done.
Hold. Oh, went for it again. Okay, getting a little greedy, a little too greedy there. Especially when you had the air dodge still online, timed perfectly for Pikmon, giving yourself an opportunity, and one back air can mean the world. Ooh. I saw the turnaround. You saw the turnaround.
Yeah, thinking about the back air.
Because we're doing this, because we're waiting for this, and there it goes, and there it goes. A stock gone just like that. One back air can mean the world, and we might just need one more to end this game too.
If he gets grabbed here, I'm screaming. I'm screaming. Every part. Oh no! Don't.
Okay, he grabbed the chair instead. That's so unfortunate. But with the chair on stage, that means the recovery route was so much better. 3. Oh, the ledge cancel was so clean because you need the one more forward air. Wanted to the end. Do we see her go? Yes, he does. CD saw the opportunity again. You're playing off stage, you play stupid games, and you win stupid prizes.
Calm down. Calm down. we need help. We need medical on standby just in case. There was no neutral. There was no honesty in that.
No.
It was pure cheese.
What did you expect?
I mean, I thought at least a little bit of neutral, but they're just running to the corner and running it off.
I mean, Lox is at his best when he can find a position to hold and retreat back to, typically marked by something like Magma or a platform. And Lorena, I mean, wherever you are is where she wants to be. Wherever you are.
So the difference typically between Pigmon and Corncycle, just like Pigmon loves these back airs, loves these down airs. He is letting the Corncycle forward airs rip and just saying, I will kill you out here, and we're going to go for it again. You're gone. Why did you let me touch you?
Grapplers. Grapplers.
You have a sword. Keep me away. Or a hockey stick, I guess.
You know, depending on who you ask, it could be the same thing. Trying to check out some of these approaches with down tilt. Nice little jab. I mean, Lox on jab can be his best defensive and offensive options sometimes, trying to stuff out some of these approaches. Typically, Pigmon had been more aligned on aerial approaches. We're seeing him trying to outspace things like jab and F tilt 1 with stuff like back air or an approaching back air.
Yeah.
A lot harder to do on Merchant Port, but I mean, CD still holding pretty steady in terms of the positions he's trying to take, and the opportunities then for Pigmon become pretty vast. Oh, okay, sure.
I mean,
I like the idea, though.
It was at a distance enough where you could kind of keep it a little bit safer. I do want to talk about this chair. He's keeping the chair in place. That way he could go ahead, not only use it as the drift back, but he's using this down B as an aggressive and defensive option in so many unique ways. I love this.
It's just down there. He's just doing it. It's just down
He knows if it hits. What are you going to do?
These platforms are a built-in timing mix-up. He's coming from full hop height or short hop height, but then gets to mix in the time on once he gets to do it. There it is.
There it is.
2. Gets the forward air. That was jump gone. Has to burn the magma. And with the platform, you can neutral get up with pure impunity. Looking for the reversal. Wait a minute. There. Speaking of reversal. Oh, it was so close. Just needed to grab ledge there, I think. But CD wanted something bigger.
He was feeling the down air. He wanted that spike, but now you got to figure out how to get out of that corner. I love just going to these top platforms, making it a little bit scarier to get back in. And
okay.
A little bit off, just a little too high in percent, and that means CD back in the driver's seat. Let's see what song we're playing.
All right, with 2 bursts of magma as well, you're feeling like you have the opportunity to either get out or turn that into a big advantage. Gets 1 stock of magma back, walling out with some forward air. Gotta watch out for chair and chair pull if you're gonna put yourself between Lorena and said chair. But at 129, CD holding steady in this corner, dashing up the wave dash up, no grab on either side, and the down tilt wins the scramble.
So close there, so much spaghetti. CD got him off stage, the meatball in play to go ahead and force a lower recovery. It remained unpunished though.
Wow, the steal on that ledge was absolutely nuts, but I mean, trying to over-engineer a scenario with that edge guard so close to ledge. Who's going to grab it first and who's going to get the force to recover? And Pigmon finds the ledge, and thus is a simple neutral get up, forward throw, 150. It's purpling. Game 3 to Pigmon.
Sometimes you don't need the flashy combos to get them off stage and everything. You just rack up the percent, get the grab, call it a day, you know?
In the context, like, yeah, just a forward throw is a pretty simple way to take a stock. I would consider a drop kick pretty flashy, you know?
That's real. That's real. Now we're going to go ahead and bring this a little bit wider, try to go ahead and keep Pigmon away. We are scared of these hands, and I don't want you to be able to grab me anywhere on stage and get me all the way off the stage.
All right, chair's still active, so you have that extra recovery route, and it's going to benefit Pigmon greatly because there was no jump during that recovery route. Still 81% here. I like the big stage. You can do a lot with it. It's hard to stop Lorena from moving in general on Fire Capital because it's so hard to interact with. Look, it's coming from from East Coast to West Coast. Like he's getting on a 6-hour flight.
Call that chair Ooble, baby. Now Lorena gonna go ahead and contend with Loxodon off stage. The patience and the stalling from Pigmon, so glorious to get back and now be in control of the ledge, and we get to force you high, get the down air, and we are keeping you in this pocket.
Deep forward air, but the jab up tilt at 144. All you're looking for is just any stray normal, and you know what? Back air's a pretty good one, threatening the platform so high. Such a giant hitbox to continuously try to wall this Lorena out with. You know what Pigmon is looking for.
Is it down air?
It could be.
It could be.
Oh, okay. Coverage.
That platform getting fully covered by the Magma F-Strong. I love the recognition there. Unfortunately, I only need to recognize one combo here. Oh, the whiff on the Nair. That's going to cost you.
And no hard DI in, so couldn't get quite to the wall in time. Reverse forward it, but we CC'd it. Knocks down on forward air. Such a great walling move. If you're trying to keep someone out, tries to go in that time. Dash attack to catch the tech roll away. No, he missed.
No hit.
Get him. Get him.
Kill the ant. Exterminate. Oh, and this.
My fault.
You got to call a professional next time.
Yeah.
That ant problem is too much.
Yeah, unfortunately, hockey players are not quite known for their pest control. Oh, these up tilts trying to cover through the platform. F tilt 1 getting called out. The nice CC. Expected that F tilt 2 wouldn't complete. Maybe going for like a down tilt or a grab. Pikmon calls out, get the first stock, and we know just how quick stocks can disappear, but it's a whole lot harder to get a character off stage on Fire Capital if you play your cards right.
Now we're seeing a little bit of adaptation with CD and how he's playing these up-close ranges. Unfortunately, wasn't pulling the up tilt earlier.
Slightly off the mark when it came to that platform extension. CD gets by. Burning Magma is a tough resource to lose, especially when you're forced instantly off stage. But a little too far, a little too much dip on the chip. I mean, it was the correct combo route, but unfortunately, there was another stock to be had.
And CD looking disapprovingly at his friend here. Laughing it off, did not want it to end in that sort of way.
The disparaging like facial difference in expression between these two is comedy. Like CD all laughs. Pikmon looks like a serial killer.
Which is horrifying, because I would think the Lorena is the all laughs and the Loxodon is the killer, but that's some criminal intent right there in that face.
Yeah.
Doesn't even...
No, not even like unfazed, undeterred. Game 5 set, and it's all just normal.
He's thinking about the down air.
Yeah.
How do I get it? Where will I get it next?
At what point does back air lead into down air? Honestly, that's probably half the discussion when it comes to picking a stage here. Like going back and forth, like how many opportunities can I weave into my guaranteed stock combo routes? That's half the value of a lot of stage selections, is knowing which stage is going to give you the greatest opportunity, or in vice versa, which stage is going to give my opponent the least amount of opportunities. This one is a swingy one. We're going all in on offense. And hopefully, for a Pikmon, it pays off. But CD has plenty of ways to scam out some stocks on a stage like this.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times, but bringing in those blast zones is going to make it a little bit tougher against CD. Putting him in the corner nice and easy because of this short stage. Now, though, CD swinging right on through that upbeat, going to go ahead and give you the works. Now we're just taking our time. We're farming some magma. You made a mistake. I grab you. Now I back off. I love this.
Trying to play around the platform over and over again. Oh, with no platform there, kind of awkward in these mid-screen scenarios, just waiting to see who blinks first. But over the course of time, Loxodon pulling out magma is going to be a value in and of itself. That upbeat grab, though, removing a ton of the magma, able to stuff out the magma burst and turn into a full combo with no resources left to gain from ledge to blast zone. It's just that easy for Pikmon to pull up a stock lead.
Now, though, CD with something very nice foul coming through. 112, we get the jab, and we finish it off with the fair still living.
That needed to be back air. Needed that to be back air. Goodbye, chair. Oh, the tech on the res is so perfect.
It was so good from Pikmon, playing patient. I love that range that we're within. That was beautiful. Now,
yo, the shield is getting diminished, though. We want that full hop was like, I want to try and pop this shield or see if he reacts. It's the second back air that does it, though. CD not far behind. Going through the spot dodge, but that second hit of down air has been such a hassle for so many players. Even if you're not getting the grab hitbox, you still get popped up and ready and served on a silver platter for whatever Lorena wants.
And the moonwalk into the wave dash to go ahead and force that onto the platform. Now CD getting the slaps, getting the hands. You cannot see me. I see you. Guy, you go into the ICU now. Off stage, can we make it back?
Oh, down air.
Oh, God.
Super deep, but saving a ton of resources. The damage is nothing to shake a stick at, though. getting close to 70% with just a little bit. Needs one more jab, can convert somewhere off stage. Wow, the Tusk getting interrupted by the huge forward air approach from Pikmon, grabbing ledge. What a mix-up! What an absolute, like, brazen mix-up in order to go right for a ledge there.
Oh my God.
No RDC here. Instead, it's just a down tilt for you, CD. Catching Pikmon, getting too lost in the sauce as we were looking for these up airs. Now down to the final stock, potentially of the tournament. Here is Pikmon.
CD bringing it down to the wire as we get caught by the chair. That's going to send you right into her hands. Now, Pikmon, you're catching the hands yourself, forcing you off stage. CD, what do you got? You don't got nothing.
Nice into such a huge back air. On ledge, it's just so hard to reliably hold the distance against Lorena. No tech, but no punish either. We're spot dodging each other's face. No grabs allowed. Down tilt comes down. We're looking for the big finish. CD wants this to end, but it's instead another reversal. We're going for it. We're going for it. Oh, and it was too late.
We still got the chair in play, but we're not going to use it. The tech this time. We have it this time. Hold up, Pikmon. You got still.
Wait,
no,
the
fireball.
The hockey puck from downtown interrupts the chair recovery. You had the chair. You had an opportunity to recover, but CD finds the window to nail that shot and move on in top 8.
Holy shit, CD, what a monster.
That was a silly set.
Yeah, you know. Look at him cheesing, he knows. Oh, that was absolutely criminal.
Two players that know each other very well, which is always fun because that means they start on like layer 5 when it comes to their own like mental warfare of like who's gonna go for what. And the mental warfare just turned out to be like, hey, I want to kill you, and you want to kill me, so let's cut the chit chat and just start doing it.
There's this thing that happens with certain players where I feel like they're always in advantage state. That disadvantage was what everyone was in at all the time.
And vice versa.
Yeah. Now, thankfully, we got one of the greatest boons for you. We got none other than the greatest in the biz, Kimona, bringing in our next set from winner's side.
All I can say from that last set is, what? Well, anyways, give it up one more time for Pikmon! All right, we've got to get into our winner's side sets, and we have got a Rivals of Aether Classic coming up for you next. You got two players that you might be a little bit familiar with. First up, somebody who the opponent said is, and I'll quote here, wonderful, inclusive, and a lover of mothers. It's Cake Assault! I would love to say something about the character the Cake Assault is bringing up, but there are quite a few options, and it will be fun to see what the gold medal purveyor is going to bring to the table. But we'll see if that is today, and see if he can make it past the opponent in this match, who Cake Assault said things that I can't repeat on camera. So instead, I'll just introduce them kindly. It's Mystery Soul! A battle between two historical titans of the Rivals of Aether scene. They have played so many times, and not just in Rivals of Aether 2, but you know that you are in for a heck of a set when these two play, and I know that my casters are going to have a lot of fun, so why don't you two take it away?
These two players have played quite a bit of time, 7 times, but it's also been 7 months. The last time was at Port Priority, where, of course, Mystery Soul at the time was bringing that Galint through and really starting to learn the character. It was those early days before we realized Mystery Soul should be locked away for the things that he does with that character.
Very, very true here, but both of us have been kind of trying to guess, taking a little bit of like theorizing and theory crafting on our own right of like what kind of matchup is this going to be. Both players are representing 2 characters at a very high level, 2 of the same character even at that, both having a fleet in their pocket. Mystery Soul, of course, with the Galvin as the second rung, and Cake with that Force Burn. It's just a matter of what matchups these two are trying to present, what instantaneous counterplay they're trying to go for, what game plans they come up with, and which characters fit that best. Or just flat out, maybe both of them dislike the mirror and are trying to avoid it entirely.
Totally possible. Who wants to fight against Fleet?
So true.
That is a tough draw. Now, that being said, we do have the Forsburn locked in on Cake. And I think this will be the first time this weekend, to my knowledge, that we're seeing the Fours. It's been a lot of Fleet. I know there's been a lot of hard times coming through with Stango, with B-Bats, these players figuring out ways to go ahead and beat out the Fours. But it's the GOAT for a reason. He's bringing the Fours back today. On the other side, we got Galvin locked in.
Yeah, and this is probably both characters have a really solid game plan to go up against Fours. Enacting it is a different challenge because of how strong Fours' neutral is between smoke and these safe pokes that can convert into massive, massive damage or just amazing positions first and foremost. But if Galvin gets one throw or one up tilt, and you can just instantly have the world at your disposal with hitfall nairs, up airs, platform extensions into key forward airs, removing smoke isn't that much of a problem either for a Galvin. And Mystery Soul locks it in, trying to avoid any kind of discussion about whether or not his Galvin can do it or not.
Soul truly is a man of whimsy and love of the game. He will play whatever he finds the most joy and fun in. And there is this part of him where the Galvin wasn't ready at port. He's got to pull it out and showcase to Cake all the stuff that he has figured out and learned. Looks like Cake with a little... Did he pull out the headphone? He pulled out his headphone.
He pulled out his headphone. Come on, man.
Come on.
Look, those black magic boxes, they're a little small. Sometimes you gotta just just make sure it's firmly on the desk. Maybe get some Velcro. I hear Velcro's in these days in production world. Restarting. We're still intending on go to Julesvale. We're getting the full berth of a game like this on a nice classic stage like Julesvale. Game 1 here in winners quarters, or winners semis rather. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, Cake got a lot of options to go ahead and not only box him out with the knives, but also once he gets in, he gets these grabs, these jabs and everything. It is about winning neutral and then maintaining position.
The Dragon with the up air converts just a simple down air. That clone got messed up, but I mean, with the recent Galvin changes, while there's still a lot of opportunity, still a lot of power that is behind all of Galvin's hits, with the side B changes and some specific nerfs being targeted at Galvin's extreme combo game, that only helps to benefit Forsberg in a matchup like this, where a lot of Galvin's potential comes through and just, you touch Force once and you take the stock. That's how these matchups should go, and now you have less opportunity to do that, and it's going to be even more skill intensive to try and close a stock on Cake and on Forsburn. But the run-through strong hit nair was such a keen mix-up. No clone available. We're going to the platform, and that's exactly what Mystery Soul expected. Oh, not completing, not finding the forward air. And the Ledgehog will do it. You could see the gears turning, but just not quite finishing the string.
A lot of food left on that plate, unfortunately, for Soul, but we're going to go ahead and get it here. The cloud smoke not high enough to give you a repeat of the up B. Now, we're going to go ahead and lock it down a little bit, but Cake with the rapid-fire forward airs, those moves can be so oppressive if you could get in close. And Cake not letting him breathe.
Right, no jump here, and just lined it up perfectly for a quick little moonwalk down there. So easy to time and so easy to space on a big body like Galvin. You can set up some devastating edge guards like that. Couple forward airs, but teleports back to ledge. Again, no jump to be had. So we're going all in on this edge guard. Grabs ledge first and chooses to play it off instead of trying to go all in on this exact interaction.
And it's working out. We get a repeat at the ledge, but now the platform in play. We drag that up.
Yeah, had too many resources though. There was double jump, air dodge, clone dash, all of it at the disposal.
You got to get rid of a lot of those resources before they get to the wall. The down air sending away, allowing for Cake to set up perfectly for the swing through. It feels like that down air is Cake's. God gave it to him.
It's real good.
It's real good.
It's real good. Like big characters like Galvin, any character that can't like reliably sweet spot the ledge or have a mix-up from low to like either bypass ledge or go high and like have some sort of like extra change-up. Like down air just feasts on those type of recoveries, and Galvin typically likes to get to the wall and linger there for a good long while. Easy pickings for a invincible ledge hop down air.
I love the pressure coming through right there with the clone and everything. Looking very good, but it didn't matter. Mystery Soul just playing really close around these platforms. That's why you go to Tempest Peak sometimes, so you have a little bit more option on avoiding the ledge trapping.
Picks up one back air, potentially looking for the second, but Cake always prioritizing safety in a matchup like this. You're not trying to give Mystery Soul too many opportunities to play into the scramble. Oh, nice little empty hop in order to find the grab, reset the scenario. Looking off stage, yeah, that hit Clone and Cake. Doesn't even need to find a mix-up. Dog. Just
ledge?
He just needed to grab ledge.
Just ledge?
Ledge was there. It was
that is an option.
Oh, it does it the second time? Okay, I mean, okay. Sure. You know, he made up for it.
It was in the script. He forgot that it was supposed to be earlier, you know, just redid it.
Oh, yeah, not spacing that down tilt quite right, so shield grabbable. Just for a moment, though, you need to get Cake a little bit higher percent in order for up throw to be truly devastating on a stage like this. The platform offering so much to force burn when it's down in specific. Up is fine to reach, but when it's so low to the ground like this, force burn can get there and have a whole bevy of mix-ups.
And it's especially with Cake, this is like one of his comfort picks when he's out here at these tournaments.
No.
Too low, Soul gonna be dropping that stock. Not what you want to be seeing here. We go from nice and even to charged up and ready to go.
Some slight tech flubs with a couple wavelands. We saw the missed ledge. Cake with Combust online, so you know the recovery round has even more mix-ups and even more potential if you get forced off stage. You need a big opening here that's not just going to result in an edge guard attempt, because you know just how dangerous Combust can be. Luckily, it was the sour hit.
That would have been really tough to go through, having to go down 2-0 against Cake, but he ain't done here. The ability to like back off, make Soul feel comfortable, and then reset like this is egregious.
Trying to loop some of these up air, down air, like reset opportunities, and there's the parry, charged up on the down strong, and it is enough.
Wow.
Sent straight up, straight vertical, and closes his stock just like that. I mean, the SD is certainly tough, but I mean, just look at the dissecting way that Cake plays. There's never any like high risk, high reward options coming out. It's very focused on things like jab, movement, down tilt, forward airs, and platform tech chases with all of them. We're not even seeing many like down strongs being used because that can leave too much up to chance.
That is exactly what you got to do. You know you have Galvin, this character that is known for taking stocks away at the blink of an eye, so you play it safe, play it careful, play it smooth, the way that Cake Assault is known for.
All right, trying for the platform, plat drop fair, but Cake finds another shield grab. Yeah, a down tilt right there. If you're not sweet spotting ledge, it can be so dangerous and not even getting a chance to go to ledge too far away as down air and connects on the first stock of game number 3. Cake Assault looking for a 3-0 and a handshake towards winners finals.
Catching it up strong and a fist for his troubles, but Cake able to just go ahead and drift away. It feels like nothing is connecting for Soul, but everything for Cake.
Oh, the falling up air there too. Just always in frame advantage because we anticipated the timing on the return of the magnet.
Such a perfect execution in that neutral play.
Compose. Oh, clone? Super clone used for that? I mean, that's, I guess, the benefit of the platform, but Mystery Soul will gladly take you teleporting to the platform every day of the week. You know that's what they're covering. Stock down here, and 66%, excuse me, is not a whole lot in order to work with. Super late wall jump. I love that delay from Mystery Soul.
It's some of that knowledge coming from like Smash and everything, playing in center, or knowing that I have all these recovery edge guard options against me. I need to be careful with my recovery options, or this is going to happen time and time again.
This is just like a raw lesson in if you're struggling with Galvin, and these are the points where you need to strike, and it's always been on that side B. It's always been trying to play directly in the face and threaten cross up, like not have to worry about jab, but respecting things like Nair out of shield. Still the nickel and dime here for Mystery Soul. It hasn't been big combos, but it's been a lot of little hits. Two-piece in order to play the edge guard. Smoke getting called. Oh, wow, the B reverse empty down B in order to get back on stage without too much commitment. Whoa! And it is enough, okay!
So this is one of those changes that happened very recently. I know that people were talking that
Yoink.
Soul had some gross things with that grounded down B, and now we're seeing it come into play. Soul, though.
Hopefully get to see it again. Those double forward airs, but both players recover. Up throw, just one up air. There's no clone. There's no clone, and no clone means no mix. Kate goes for the edge and gets caught. Mystery Soul with a shrug and a smile, and a game 4 we go.
I love the confusion of, really? There?
Cake does that a lot, though. I remember Gommel a few years back, Gommel Grand Finals against Ron Gunshu. Cake will just go for teleport to ledge, expecting players to do a lot of like early ledge jump back airs to get the invincibility or cover a lot more different like teleport angles or get a chance to parry the teleport on stage, and he'll just snipe the ledge right out from under you. That's a brazen mix, and one that even Mystery Soul didn't expect for him to go for.
I think it comes from like the knowledge that a lot of people want to force Forsberg into a position where they have to teleport to ledge, and so you know you can get the guaranteed ledge hog, and so he knows if they're going to drop off that early to force that issue, you can just do it right then, right?
Absolutely. You need to take advantage of Forza's recovery when he is going back on stage, but you know, the mix-ups can be dangerous, just like that delay get-up attack, getting hit by both sides, and it's turning into a full edge guard opportunity. Nice little jump cancel thanks to hitting the clone.
You know, sometimes we take that clone and use it to our own business.
Yeah.
Now the Magnet keeping it out in play to go ahead and maintain some stage control, make it a little bit harder for Cake to get on in, and this is allowed for Mystery Soul to push him to the edge.
Oh, Smoke was still on stage, though, so left for an easy recovery. I love this stage because as Forsberg, you're offered so much. The top platform movement and mix-ups that you get are so devastating. And, of course, the center stage being so open means it's really hard to interact with some of Force's walling-type buttons.
Hey, it's looking tight, but if you get too comfy on those platforms, Soul's going to come in, force you off of them, and force you off stage with the fair.
What did he do? He just went into tumble.
I think he was going for like forward air there, but just got caught up by the swipe from the clone.
No, he put himself into tumble, maybe trying to like wall jump out. I don't know why, but it's okay.
He got it. He got it back. There's something in Soul that is just a freak.
Yeah, it's hard to understand the mind of the Mystery Soul, but I'm not here to understand it. I'm here to be in awe about it.
There are two wolves inside of Mystery Soul, and they're both the crazy hyena from Lion King, is what it is. Now, we got to fight off this crazy hyena right here. TEKKEN getting caught with the tech chase.
Oh, no, DIN. And Nair covering that full platform, which guaranteed the follow-up, but it doesn't quite close out the stock. Instead, goes for the special get-up. And, man, Cake's starting to lose out in some of the respect for these Nairs out of shield. He's getting caught by Soul. The reverse Nair again goes for the teleport to ledge, but when you're galvanized, you can go for those deep edge guards.
Got to have that capability for the drill run off stage. The spacing right there with the jabs and everything to avoid a shield grab.
Confirm.
Soul playing so much safer and aware of TEKKEN's ranges now.
Recovering so high, getting the turnaround so you can wall Galvin out with back air to try and avoid any follow-ups. Can you get there? No, he can't. 150, and we're too high percent for a lot of Nair confirms. Just needs a straight hit.
Ooh, speaking of,
a straight trade works out too.
That trade was not worth it.
No.
That was bad. That was a pawn shop type bad.
Wait a minute. Oh, the trade to the forward, and that's a pretty good one, especially with the dare reset. F-tilt getting shield grabbed and instantly getting rid of. Hits the clone, but not the real one. But we have infinite side Bs, but not too many, not infinite chances.
You got to get to the point where you're hugging that wall, otherwise you are getting dunked out here on Merchant Port.
Empty
the grab.
land. Jab 1-2 for the grab. Okay, fast forward combos. DIN on the down air. Edge cancels, but still finds the punish with the forward strong.
That edge slip to make sure that the parry wouldn't get him at all. So good right there. Yo, that's the Soul difference. That is The sole difference right there.
Galvin and Galvin players, they all have a one-track mind. How do I combo this into drill run? Rapid jab ender into magnet drill run? Are you kidding me?
Having the recognition that Cake has played so careful with using the air dodges, the double jumps and everything, so he's not going to burn the resources. Throw out the magnet, that'll hit him for a second, get him thinking, and then just pop the drill one, end it all. Now we are bringing in those side blast zones. Cake said, fine, if you're going to kill me early, I'm going to kill you early too.
This is a complete inversion of the previous stage. Like, oh man, but it makes a lot of sense. Cake is now having a little bit more trouble, like consistently walling out and winning multiple neutral actions in a row. So let's not mess with long neutral stands. Let me just try and get these edge guards early, often, and all the time.
Look at that, Ubel. He does secure it. We bring this stage smaller, as you said, and that makes it easier to this whole stage is the corner for you.
Oh, jab to interrupt and missing the tech a few times. That's some baby dash up tilts to loop to, multiple times over for 55%. But now it is the turn of the Mystery Soul. But when your opponent is already ready for combust, though, you're looking for a grab or a pummel, but that's not worth it to Soul. He wants to throw.
He just wants to go ahead and take you off stage and take the stock. That teleport pop right there, just to send out a little bit of a hitbox and everything. The galvanization, he was looking for the side, but he still is looking for a way to get this kill. Might just need a hold ledge. And does so beautifully.
And Cake trying another like early ledge grab mix-up, could have, but didn't have a teleport to smoke, so it was just a matter of angle, and Mystery Soul finds it right. Nair down air on a stage like this is so good. It's so good. Your opponents oftentimes are DIing for the down air earlier than you expect, so you can catch some extra DI in to extend the combo.
And that's what allowed for the kill. With him in the corner, this is where Mystery Soul needs to make that money. Getting the hits, the drill and everything on the down air is so good.
These wave dashes out of shield are crispy, but that shield grab on the dash attack, looping to ledge, not able to find the clone dash. That could have resulted in the combo with Force Burn without clone, loses a lot of recovery power.
Mystery Soul. These down tilts. It's so hard to fight against Force when they're playing so supreme inside.
The mix gets called out. Mystery Soul holding the ledge pin. To your point, it is so hard to interact with Force Burn sometimes when you're playing so safe and has buttons like these to control the game, but you just need one as Galvin. Does he get the opportunity? No, he doesn't! The extra extender with forward air, down air, that close to the blast zone is enough. The stage pick working out, the combo routing working out, and Mystery Soul's fervent comeback attempt not coming to fruition. Cake Assault winning 3-2 in a nail biter.
You could feel it, the tension in the air during that game 5.
Yeah. Once that final stock was, once they were on final stock apiece, it's like percents don't matter anymore.
They don't.
Percents do not matter anymore.
Cake on watch at this point. That has kind of been the big question here at BOBC is who can beat Cake?
It's a tough one to ask for, but we've got two more players coming up that could very, very well do it. But to round out that set, I mean, Mystery Soul played amazing throughout so many of those interactions, so much of that presentation, having some key adaptations. But Soul will go down to the losers of bracket, and we'll catch up with them a little bit later as our next set, Beastly and Sophia, will take the stage very soon. And to introduce those players, we've got Kimona getting ready for our final 2 top 8 contestants.
All right, everybody, a great start to our winners semis. Hot set. See if we can get another one, because these 2 players are going to be burning bright. We're going to get them up on stage. First off, this player, well, his opponent said that he's simply a retired Smash Ultimate player that somehow still loses to K-Rool in the Big 26. Welcome to the stage, it's Beastly! Bring in plenty of heat with the Zetterburn. Gonna be excited to see what he can bring to the table. Now, unfortunately, I do have to point out that Beastly did not want to say anything about his opponent. Boo! We all like to have fun here. But we'll see if his opponent can have some fun as well. Welcome onto the stage, Sophilo! Two players that love to press buttons. This is going to be a fun time to watch. We'll see what these two can do playing up against each other here in top 8, and we'll see what our casters have to say about it.
Yeah, we got two Zetterburn extraordinaires on very, very different spectrums when it comes to play style and setup for how they want to orchestrate their own game plan. Or will we see the Zetterburn? Because we know we're getting it from Sophie, but there is a rat problem on the side of Beastly if he chooses to lock it in. And from the character select screen we see right now, that's an Olympia on the CSS.
That's the thing. We have seen this Olympia. There's been some nerfs and changes, and so we hadn't seen Beastly's Olympia all this weekend, even in a matchup against Claren and Sly earlier. And it's solely because Beastly feels that just can't do it against Claren as well as Zetterburn can.
There you go. Careful with your language there, boss.
Olympia can do it, trust me. That rat is still a problem. And we might be seeing what problem that can lay out for Sophie during this game number 1. Of course, Beastly, he is this tit-for-tat player. He's going to go ahead and be very careful about how he's approaching you, getting these pokes and all. Sophie, on the other hand, that's a whole nother demon.
Whole different can of worms when it comes to like play style and positioning. Sophie is all about setting up fronty mix-ups, utilizing a lot of like shine out of shield to retake her turn a lot of the times, going deep off stage, wall jump, edge guard extensions, not interested in letting a single neutral interaction be without context. It's all warping and working and turning into something where she can take a stock as early as like 40% sometimes if she gets the opportunity, which includes a lot of like just full sail edge guard attempts too. Like she'll off stage, she'll up be right at you, not without a care in the world. And against a glass cannon like Olympia, that can be ever so devastating if you see an opponent so ready to swing at you or your crystal at just the wrong times. Both players are locked in. The RPS is going, and we'll get to see game 1 in just a little bit. Battle of BC8, the final winners semis set. Who's gonna be guaranteed a top 3? Let's find out.
These two especially, I think this is one of the most important events for the season for these two. They have ended up very well last season, but first major of the year, we got Beastly Sophilo. We're starting on New Air Armada here as we got the Ollie locked and loaded.
All right, some Nair at Shield playing close to Crystal Field. That kind of state alone, that kind of position that you take is so important because you want to be able to warp right back to it and then some, choosing to extend, break it and play slow. This is what I typically know Beastly for. It might look like a button check, but fear not, players. These two are just playing neutral.
Sophie has said that, hey, I want to play safe around Beastly. I don't want to give him too much. She's been a little bit scared of that advantage state sometimes. With finding that momentum, just finding the one whiff, now she gets the hits, and it's 56, 60%. We got you off stage. Can we get the kill? Yes, we do. Beastly shrugging it off very quickly.
Man, Beastly didn't hold down once and got shined. Like, what could happen?
I feel like there's a mechanic in this game, Uble, for that.
No, instead we're playing a lot more oriented around shield, it looks like, for this first part of second stock. Oh, recovering a little too low. The get-up attack reversals. Yeah, Olympia's, because of the way she axe kicks on those get-up attacks, is pretty good for resetting a lot of offstage opportunities when your opponent recovers low like that. Trying to run up for a quick down tilt, finds a shine. Seeing where Sophie's going to approach, she's going to, but it's always at like claw length away, which Olympia can find a hard time contesting.
Yeah, and the dash dancing from Sophie, the willingness to give a little bit of room to breathe, to get Beastly to whiff here. Taking that parry fireball does put you off stage, but Beastly has been unable to convert to the fullest extent so far.
Yo, I love this kind of flow state from Sophie thus far. Like, once she got a stock, that pivot grab was nice, but once she got a stock up, it's been all about playing at a down tilt length away, making Beastly commit to something like a back air or something like a dash attack in order to close the gap. And, you know, she's making him pay for it.
Yeah, with that staying mobile, she's able to just go ahead and maintain that distance and get the whiff punishes in. Now, 2 stocks to 1. Beastly has to go ahead and find ways to convert off these side platforms and everything with the up airs, with the up Bs, with the forward airs, something to get an early stock. Otherwise, Sophie will just maintain control for the rest of the game.
And the one opportunity we saw an up throw come in, finally a grab from Beastly, and it didn't work out. Oh, the CC getting broken by the charge, special get up. Oh, that was back air. That was ledge jump back air, but he waited a little too long. And Sophie instantly turns it into her favor. One shine down. There is the down air, but the nice tech into the up B in order to make it all the way back.
Immediately force your way through to give yourself a second chance. Might not matter. DIing straight up and out. Look, send me to game number 2. It's over.
Oh, Olympia. Up throw at 80 at kill percent. It just guarantees the stock. Even especially ignited like that. Sophie playing with such like firm command of that game, of center stage, of the pacing, of the tempo, of the timing changes. No matter what Beastly seemed to do, it was always the wrong answer on the Olympia. But with the fastest character swap we've seen in the DFW area, we're going right back to the Zetter.
Sophie is playing with not just a confidence, but a calm collectedness I haven't seen from her. That being said, Beastly lighting her up and burning through that coolness. 64, 66, let's go for another shine and take you out 0 to death. Beastly's in the building.
Yeah, you know, those shine spikes like that are pretty good against a character like Zetter. Oh, tech flubs also feel pretty good in your opponent. If your opponent misinputs, that means you outplayed them.
Hey, we get the up strong though to start this out. Maybe Beastly can get another. Up air to extend, of course, Merchant Port just having the perfect plat layout for it.
Look, I know Final Fantasy VII just got revealed, but like, this doesn't have to be a turn-based game.
You can fight back, push a little bit. Come on.
You can try to scramble. I mean, there's the
okay, maybe don't.
There's the reversal fireball from Ledge, guaranteeing the Gatling. Beastly up a whole stock here and has only really lost a stock for his own tech flub so far in firm command.
Only taking like what, 50% this game?
Yeah, he's moving pretty well. Oh wow, that ledge snake was so good from Beastly, just getting right by the edge guard attempt and the whip punish with up strong.
The shine call out on the neutral get up.
Wow, the charge at absolutely necessary up strong charge, by the way, but a perfect turnaround and just how explosive Sophie can be. Oh, I thought that was going to be ledge drop nair. Instead, we play the on-stage interaction. Sophie's so good, but the shine out of the combo.
If you have a frame 2 option, you better be using it. Get off me now. Up air, we're sending it. You know what, that weak hit up air? That's just a better combo tool. Thank you, Trevor.
Oh no, the runoff was missed. We end up getting forward strong on the platform, not taking too much punish for it. Instead, we're trying to wall it with forward air, waiting for the overshoot. One down air, one more tech chase on that top platform. Sophie in a messy game 2 sets up perfectly for another down air. Can we? Oh, it's sour
no sweet spots. So close to lining it up. The claws just couldn't get into him. Now you're stuck here. You get shine. Do we got the DI? No, we don't. Beastly with the quick little pop off and the reassurance that he secured the game.
A messy game at that, but Beastly gets the result that he's looking for on the Merchant Port. But the more concerning thing about a game like that is how quickly Beastly can lose control. I always attribute Beastly as a player who likes to let interactions happen in multitudes, likes to see things happen once, twice, 3 times over, but as he makes changes to his opponent's slight adjustments. Sophie is not giving him those opportunities, instead forcing him to feed into the scramble and make some of these dash attack reads that have both worked and not.
Now with this Godai Delta pick, Sophie loves utilizing these platforms for tech chases, for shield pressure, but they're coming in spades here for Beastly because he can do the same. The up airs, linking one after another. And now Sophie's turn. Can she maintain the same pressure? No, she can't.
She tried to charge Shine as an edge guard. That was clean. Wave dash out of shield pivot grab. Sophie's so good.
She's really so good. The movement is immaculate.
Oh, one back air, resetting at ledge, refreshing the entire invulnerability. No fire, but it is enough thanks to the charge.
Now able to go ahead and get this lead back the way that she wanted it to go for in game number 2. She's got the option, but Beastly chasing for it and getting the forward throw. If you're powered up with the fire, you're gonna die a lot earlier.
Wow, okay, down strong as the scoop catches the jump with the fireball. Oh, I mean, this is free real estate. There's no jump on this line until the refresh, but has to go low, and the charge shine works the second time over. Perfect flow from Sophie to window down every resource before the stock was taken.
If there's one move that is coming into play today, it is that shine. I'm breaking out of combos if I'm Beastly. I'm going ahead, positioning it to drag you into the nair for the next hit if I'm Sophie, and then I'm killing you with it a little bit later. These fireballs to go ahead and reposition, but if you get a little bit antsy on that aerial play, you get caught up in the moment, and you might die.
Okay, shine conversion here. Looks for down throw for the instant tech chase from Beastly. Trying to find these dashbacks, but again, commits to the read too early. You can feel the pressure that Sophie's putting on Beastly time after time. And especially down a whole stock here, about even keel. But with Sophie in such a firm lead, you know that Beastly's starting to get a little antsy.
Sophie's
Fireball? Oh, forward air, okay.
There it is, yeah. Sophie playing a little bit slower, playing a little bit more back now as we get into the second half of this game.
Ooh.
Fortunately, Beastly ready to go ahead and position and take it all the way to the kill.
Yeah, trying to get out of that fire. Looks for a pivot grab, but the run straight through from Sophie, looking for the shine forward. Looking for everything, but hey, you're not going to get away with that special pummel. Got to ignite first, or just CC the down tilt into the instant up strong. Sophie ready and quick on the trigger for our game number 3.
Sophie and Beastly are playing at such a great pacing where, yes, it's aggressive at all times, it feels, but there's this acknowledgement of who is wanting to go for what options. Like, you're trying to go ahead and find your down air conversion. You're trying to go ahead and find this down tilt. And so the spacing with like the dash dancing and everything, the wave dashes out of shield that you were mentioning, they're keeping the movement as the key ability in this set.
Yeah, we're going to see it a lot on a stage like Fire Capital. Sophie is forcing Beastly to skip a key part of like dash dance, like macro neutral spacing, where neither player is allowed to establish themselves in the pressure position. They're both just almost always in burst range. Like with that dash back instant grab, Sophie is so much more comfortable in game states like that. Meanwhile, Beastly feels like he's reaching time after time with just a little bit more. Still playing well, but slightly off tempo, and that's allowing Sophie to win out more little interactions.
If Beastly likes to breathe, if he likes to get those poking tools in and out, Sophie not allowing that to happen. That is why you're seeing Beastly feel uncomfortable here, as Ubel said. Now we dash back. Yeah, you went to poke for the forward air, and I'm out of there and right back in on top of you.
Yes, just at the edge of the burst range, just at the edge of all of these wave dash lanes, and all the using the platform to even extend and add different axes. But finally, Beastly gets a chance and is able to pick it up. I was worried once that first combo dropped, and I'm still worried as the second one does, but not if you're Sophie. The forward strong on the tech read, sees the high recovery, and looks for an even juicier combo with that falling up air.
Yeah, no, that falling up air just not quite getting the right hitbox. Now gonna be living. Wow,
Okay.
even on Fire
Sure,
Capital.
dog.
All right. Next stock, you know.
Yeah, it happens. The Gatling has a great start. Shine conversion, not going to get anything more, and a missed dash input from Sophie. This is Beastly's chance with some of these baby dash inputs, just waiting for Sophie to flinch. Oh, and flinch she did, but the miss on the whiff punish was tough.
Yeah, Beastly just unsure if he wanted to commit fully on in, and instead went ahead and faded back. Now with the option here, looking for the tech chase.
Nice. I love the delay tech there. I looked very intentional to intentionally like miss the tech, then get up and go afterward.
It gives Beastly that little extra pause on what he's wanting to do, you know?
Can't get away with that too often, though. You can just, wave shine a mistake.
Yeah.
For those that weren't aware, love that up air. Getting the, loved it the second time too. Same verse? No, looking for the reverse forward air on the final stop hit there. 150 and climbing, but we grab ledge. Perfect tech. Another one.
This time, though, Beastly going to be a little bit different on that timing. And as he looks for this stock right here, Sophie might be able to go ahead and find it. Went for the forward throw instead of the back throw for some reason, just not feeling it, but that F-tilt will clean it up.
I mean, it's worth a shot, and eventually something is going to do it. You don't love when F-tilt is the move that takes the stock, but you're not going to be mad at it.
At least it got there, I'm still up. We'll take those.
Yeah. But it's great for Beastly because you spend so much time putting yourself back into the game, especially with taking the stock right there off of the simple two-piece conversion. But also, you got a ton of information across that second stock. Fire Capital, perfect for letting games go long, even at their most breakneck of pace.
Sophie has been really taking Beastly down a peg these past couple events. And so now Beastly on the verge of dropping to her again. Can he find the spot? Can he pick it up? Or is she going to keep just shining him through?
Oh, the dash attack played the tech chase, went for back air. Oh, but does not matter. There it is. A collective entire venue hold of the breath as that up throw connected, waiting to see if Beastly would get to the platform, be able to tech, or if the up strong would connect, and would it take the stock. And for Sophie, 3 times was that a yes, and that is a 3-1 finish.
Well done by Sophie to go ahead and punch her ticket into the top 3. That was phenomenal. It's a constant conversation of how good her aggression was, but that neutral play and being aware of the different ranges that Beastly wanted to play within was the story of that set.
For sure. Just took a lot of what Beastly typically does so well and turned it on its head into just a deconstruction of how Beastly wants to play. That's how fast and how potent a player like Sophie can be, even when, in theory, slowing the game down and playing at further ranges, not always doing these big fuzzy mix-ups or these big block strings. Instead, it was a lot more dash dancing, but just perfect spacing to continuously apply that pressure and keep threatening that burst range. Well done from Sophie. We'll move on to winners finals, and you'll be seeing it a little bit later, but first we got to dip down back to losers. We saw them a little earlier, but CD and Mystery Soul step up to the plate.
We've got PNW repping the building today. Very well done by all of them. Mystery Soul, CD. I know Soul was hoping for Pikmon just for the Lorena Ditto. Because, again, he's a whimsical guy.
Yeah.
Look at that smile,
It would have been comedy.
On the bright side, we got
3 Lorenas in top 8.
3 Lorenas in top 8.
following.
On the bright side, we got Whimsy on the other side, too. You saw CD laughing and cackling his whole way through the last set and everything.
He's doing it right now.
He's doing it right now. He's cheesing it up. This should be fun either way. I'm curious to see who Soul picks. Of course, you have a plethora of characters. Maybe we're giving the Lorena still to the Loxodon. Who knows? Maybe it's the Galvin. We saw what it was doing against Cake. It was moving. But you can never sleep on the Fleet as well.
Looks like the Galvin is hovered and locked in for Mystery Soul. And as both players get their controllers in, it's hard to always commit to what characters or what game styles or gameplay flows that we're going to see, especially for a character like Galvin, who can be played in just a lot of similar ways, but is the orchestrator of how you find your hits and how you look for a neutral presentation or your first approach or your first aggression can be so different. You get players like Sealder who are very much insistent on representing shield and representing Nair, but that's not necessarily Soul style, and he's not really much more of a magnet approach type of Galvin either. It's very, very different, very platform oriented, and we'll see how that works out against a character that dominates platforms in Loxodon, and how CD plays game 1 of this losers quarters. Let's see how it goes.
It's going to be interesting to see how CD has leveled up in the recent year, as it has been so long since these two played. At PRGE was the last time. It is a 10-0 set record for Soul. CD going to have to go ahead and showcase why he was able to beat Pikmon and maybe go ahead and upset Mystery Soul as well here.
super delayed jump in, was trying to see a reversal option there for was Mystery Soul. CD didn't give it up, instead is sharking super well, playing under these platforms. This stage usually so good for typical locks it on neutral fare.
Now that forward air just able to go ahead and box him out. That's the scary part of fighting Locks. He could always go ahead and swing that axe and keep you at a distance here. And now as you're off stage, might be able to connect.
Okay, that was unbelievable as an edge guarding route. Not only did this slow fall to ledge to out time and maximize your invulnerability against the Galvin drill rush, but then also like the reverse forward air to down air finish. That's some beautiful stuff for CD, who is looking very firmly in command here on Godai Delta, or the underground ring. Wow.
Back air just go ahead and swap out.
Galvin back air's a move, dog.
It really is. Quick, ranged, and a combo tool, and a kill move.
Can do it all, but this is full magma, so you're guaranteed the ability to make it back. Couple jab one mix-ups and the forward throw at 180. I mean, anything will do it to force it. He locks it on off stage, and Mystery Soul goes for it, and goes for the bravest parry you'll ever see.
Hey,
and
he's
missed
got some
it too.
whimsy. He missed it, but I know in his head he's like, it was worth it. Ooh, the parry right there gets the down tilt, or sorry, the F tilt.
Wait a minute.
Oh god, oh
Wait a
god,
minute.
we're gonna
Wait a
get more
minute.
than an F tilt. Get more than an F tilt. Get back out there.
I mean, that's still some pretty good damage. The invincibility helping get back and fire through all the magma, but a little too greedy. It felt like early. Hello, wait a minute. Grab ledge? Sure.
Almost got that stock there. Still an advantage though. The reverse hit there.
Oh, wanted reverse fair, but you still cover with a nair of your own?
All out right there. Oh, you might be
These
dead.
two are,
You're dead.
These two are just clowning around,
They
man.
are. They love that play.
I'm just so not ready for some of the pickups that they're looking for.
Hey, the whole point of being able to spawn the platform isn't for getting back to stage and recovery. It's for following up off of things like this, pushing you off stage so I can kill you a little bit earlier.
Yeah, watch out. The drill is right there and waiting for a repop.
I thought Soul had something there. I thought it was going to be like the chain grab off of that.
Yeah, it looked like Soul was looking for something a little bit more dirty. Instead, it's CD with a chance to open things up. Spot dodges the grab, trying to wall things out with forward air, but the rush down from this Galvin and the DI out getting caught. Not going to close out the stock quite yet. But it sets up perfectly for another drop zone forward air. How deep do you want to go, Soul?
Don't
The
gotta
answer
go deep
is you
anymore.
don't even need to, yeah.
You got him far enough out there. And for what started as so heavily in CD's favor, taking that early stock, Soul locked it down and tore it through. Now, let's see, we're going to be headed. We get the ban on the Harbor. Don't want to be playing with that against Locks and everything and get rid of Aetherian Forest. We want a little bit of room to breathe, but we can still take that away on Tempest Peak.
Now, this is pretty classic Loxin on stage as a counter pick. Very great, you cover the full platforms. The blast zones typically help you out. All of that and more. Survivability helps, yada, yada, yada.
Unfortunately,
but I feel like Galvin not only really enjoys this stage, but also it affects Mystery Soul's game plan too. Yeah?
What's that drill? What's that drill?
That's a surprise tool. That'll help us later.
That's a mystery mask tool. Better watch out. Soul getting in position with the forward airs to go ahead and push you farther off. Gonna
Bounce.
throw you into it.
Up tilt, cover flat, reset. Okay, not quite. But you saw the gears were turning. The gears were turning.
It pushes them up to go ahead and get the up tilt, get the tech chase on the plat.
Yeah, it's up angled forward strong. So it pops right back to center stage for resets.
Oh, Soul.
Dog.
You had him come all the way out there with side
I was
B.
looking at
You're
my
gonna-
co-caster.
Yeah, no,
What the heck, man?
Mystery Soul went out there for the edge guard. He's like, I want to get hit by the side B so I could tech the wall, and just didn't hold into the wall and tech.
Well, this game certainly transformed.
Soul, we love you.
It happens.
Don't change.
It
You're
happens.
wonderful. CD, like, what? What? Why? This is... When Cake set the West Coast,
Is
all
weird.
of them play like freaks.
Yeah.
He wasn't wrong.
No.
We all are insane.
Back through.
Wait, didn't
What
Soul
are we
ban this?
No? Why else would we be here?
No, I mean he banned it last game to keep CD from going here.
I don't know. Maybe he's cooking.
There's something different.
He's cooking, dog.
He's cooking. My bad. I'm sorry. Soul, I'm sorry. Please.
Let him cook. It might be cold outside, but this stew's real hot.
It's real hot. Loxodon's trying to go ahead and fight for life to stay away from it. That's poison. I can tell. I'm dash attacking you. Can we go ahead and keep him off stage? No, Soul sneaking through and with the slip off and everything. Love that.
And quick little edge cancel, and then the ledge dash F tilt. F tilt being such a good zone breaker. And that's no jump and no magma. Took all the resources, and now we're taking a nap. It's nap time.
Hey guys, welcome back to ZB from Genesis. We're stalling off stage.
Love you, Zach.
That's my go.
But man.
Soul is evil. Soul is waiting over there.
Baby.
You come to me, I will kill you. Come on, come here. Oh, I got another platform.
He's threatening. So like he's threatening hit fall in air right now. Don't be fooled by his whimsy. He's threatening to kill you.
No, it can't be that bad, can it?
So now he needs another hit. Don't go close.
Don't go close.
Don't
Meatball.
go close.
Stay away.
If you get hit,
what are you doing?
Can spawn another platform.
CD, it's a trap.
No, it's a trap.
No!
It's a trap.
Yay!
Oh, now we're saving it?
We're saving it.
Yep. Yep.
He could have went for more. He chose not to.
Oh, now this is
so BM.
This is so good. So like,
okay, maybe Harbor is a problem,
Yeah.
but just because of Galvin.
dog. Okay.
He has 2 platforms.
I know what the Evo announcement is. They're removing Hyperborean Harbor.
They're removing it.
Only Lone is sad.
Soul! What the hell? You monster! Somebody remove him! Somebody remove
See,
him!
this is why we banned that stage.
Oh my god!
Now you've learned.
What?
Any amount of seriousness has been removed from this set.
You know what? I think they were right.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Don't you just make noises sometimes when you're comboing?
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's not just Hyperborean. It's Galvin's a problem.
No, it's Soul.
It's Soul. It's Soul. So we're gonna next batch. We are nerfing Mystery Soul.
I think that's worth it. Oh, 1 down air drill setup. Can we get? Oh, we don't even need it. The back air, yeah, back air forward air wall after the wall jump.
That drill's for later.
Yeah, it's a surprise tool. That'll help us later. Getting ready for the contraptions. That quick jab certainly helping getting Mystery Soul ungalvanized. It's half the battle, and sometimes in matchups like these,
Almost even nailed that.
it's scary. It's always scary, but Mystery Soul always seemingly a little too lost in the sauce before he gets to lock back in.
Looking for the nairs and everything. He's going for the simple tools right now. He got the galvanized. We're not going to use it that much, just for the magnet.
Yeah. He's a simple syrup. Oh no! This is the only way that Mystery Soul can lose stocks. It's just
Only
for sheer
goddamn way.
trickery.
That's egregious. All right, are we going to fool him again? Come here, Galvin.
We're moving right back into just full-on like magnet-oriented gameplay, which is totally different from the early games, by the way. Like Mystery Soul in games like 1 and 2, before the ever-present Game 3, was all about the extra verticality, trying to force up strongs and up tilts and other anti-airs out of CD before landing on him with either like a fair, or a down air, or an empty landing. This time, completely different. Similar stage, completely different game plan. We're all about the magnet. We're all about these horizontal approaches, trying just to run in, get the raw grab that time, and CD's not going to allow it.
I'm really glad that CD came down and immediately destroyed the drill next to the platform because he saw what it was leading to. It was leading to this other drill. Let me get rid of that now, too. CD doesn't want none of that Mystery Mouse Control crap.
Oh, nice little tech chase. Goes right for back air instead of trying to get any like up air follow-ups. I've been saying it. Loxodon jab is better than Loxodon shielding.
Truly, truly.
It is Loxodon shielding, excuse me.
Oh, this might be able to catch something.
Soul is galvanized depending on how far he wants to take this edge guard. Chooses just to prioritize parry. Always good to get the magma out of Lockstop when you can, or find the reversal thanks to the magnet. Dragging right back into these forward strongs. There's a couple drills in center stage that could be quite dangerous if you get the chance to use them. Another drill set up.
Somebody stop him.
What
Somebody
is this?
stop it. Ah!
Okay. The tech avoided any sort of extra contraption, but it was jab on the parry. Okay. Some quick dash in F tilt, not ready for the Omsa tech, and that's going to be a 3-1 finish
3-1
for Mystery Soul in one of the sets of all time.
That was... I don't have words, Uwe.
Nah. I don't think we need any further analysis.
No.
Yeah, I think that was just, good set. Well done.
We're ready to move on.
Very, very normal games from Mystery Soul. It's what you expect when you see a Galvin on the screen. Like, let's just... Good job, everybody. Well done.
We have Beastly Corn Cycle
Yeah.
coming in.
Ooh, replays.
Talking to Beastly about who might lose to Lorena, and he thinks it was him.
Oh, okay.
So this is unfortunate for him.
Yeah, that's a tough draw then.
He was kind of hoping that Maya would win, I think, so he doesn't have to deal with all the chaos that Corn Cycle instills into the gameplay.
Beastly has been playing a lot of Orcane in both like singles and doubles, just like as experimentation.
Could be an option.
Not to play probably in bracket, but just to learn the character.
Yeah.
So it makes a lot of sense why he would be way more comfortable playing against Orcane.
To be fair,
for
it did
a myriad of
also,
reasons.
given this was a goofy set, but
True.
it came out against Cake at Comic Palooza, against Cake's Locks in Losers Finals.
And certainly the pinnacle of gameplay.
Yeah, it's truly, it was definitely one that was unique.
I'm sure. Certainly sure. Not expecting anything but the locks, the Zetter here.
Yeah.
For Beastly coming up against Corn Cycle. We've seen just how effective a disciplined edge guarding Zetterburn can play. While Beastly sometimes can relinquish control a lot of the match, that's kind of like something that I feel like can be a little bit problematic when coming against a lot of characters that have such a integral secondary mechanic. Beastly knows how to reliably edgeguard characters who need to get stuffed out. Beastly knows how to be explosive on offense to not let a character get their game plan started. And, sometimes it's just as simple as, but I hit the chair and now it's just not accessible for me when I start my combo tree.
Yeah.
We'll get to, I'm more interested in seeing how Corn Cycle works around such a different Zetter than what we've seen before compared to just what Beastly's plan will be as Zetter going into a matchup like this as we get a look at our bracket. We've gone through just about every set in the first half of this top 8. This will be our final set and our final contestant who is going to be making it into top 4. Beastly Corn Cycle right there and ready to go.
This is a scary one on both sides because there is the capability to prep for Zetter, but there's not a capability to prep for Beastly to that full extent. Because Corn Cycle's main Zetter knowledge is against Sophie, right?
Fundamentally different,
Fundamentally different from the beginning. And for Beastly, he ain't fighting none of the top Lorenas and everything. Like, he ain't living around Elkies, Corn Cycle, Pikmon, Cheesy, none of them. And so he has very little experience. And so while he does have that cognizant knowledge of how to go ahead and edgeguard a lot of these characters, and I'm sure he's definitely taken inspiration from seeing some of Sophie's gameplay off stage, it also becomes the question of, do you know how to handle the pressure that Lorena brings out upon you, as well as do you know what spots you need a DI where and everything, right, in the advantage state?
Dojo as the rounds start here. I see Lorena like this stage a lot typically because it's all about the reset potential, but Beastly right off the jump is all in Corn Cycle's face. Nice roll in the platform there. It's better timed to avoid such a long lingering grab box like up B. And you don't want to get caught in any one of these grabs. Any reset potential is just no-go, disengage.
We've seen what Corn Cycle can do. Not going to be able to break through there. Getting rid of that chair. Beastly not wanting to let that stay on that top platform. That just gives too much ability for Corn Cycle to dash up to it or bring it back down, as he is now trying to go ahead and ream through Beastly, taking 73, the chair in play, the Nair as well to reset.
Oh, mistiming it thanks to the fireball. That's literally, it was express purpose. There's no jump here on this Zetter, but Beastly drifted right to ledge and immediately start bullying the chair again. Get this resource out of here so that way we can play a normal neutral. And luckily Zetter's neutral is pretty damn good.
Just a little, especially when it's piloted by Beastly.
Dude, he wanted it all.
Dude, Corn Cycle just expecting a little bit more fear in Beastly, and Beastly recognizing that, hey, stage control is king. I'm resetting here.
Chair back up and gone. Fully off stage is the low back air close to this wall. Gets one more mix up. Another backer has yet to land.
Still could get the kill, got the back air, and that's going to finish it. Beastly now down to that second stock in Corn Cycle without giving him too much extra cred.
Yo, the ledge drop up air was almost so insane, but a perfect tech here from Beastly. Again, prioritizing on the resource. Get rid of the chair, which, I mean, Corn Cycle is going to use to his advantage. He got full stage control because Beastly prioritized the secondary mechanic and not the player on the screen.
Got a little scary with that whiff on the uppy. Corn Cycle able to go ahead and land this one. Not quite going to do it, but the chair to reposition.
Yo.
The movement there? All right.
Yeah. B reverse Blanca ball.
Not getting the up strong. Needed it to go ahead and get the kill. Beastly, a little bit of fear instilled in him as you see him playing on these platforms.
The down strong isn't quite enough, but the chair was covering exactly that route. Looked for the back air, it would have closed the stock. Instead, we CC on these fireballs. Corn Cycle not too concerned. Again, another CC with the quick pop-up. Reverse forward air into a couple of shines. An opportunity for a forward throw, and Beastly will take that every day of the week. The corner scenario working out perfectly. Corn Cycle might be acting dangerous, though, in an instant pickup thanks to the Nair fair.
The parry, yeah, you gave him plenty of time to go ahead and get that. Didn't get too much off of it, and in fact, now it's our turn. We get the down throw with the down air.
And you saw the delay on the uppy that time. We're not going to let Beastly just get away with some rolls or spot dodges on these platforms. We're covering everything, including that down air, missing the second one on the hot platform, but you can see the routes that Corn Cycle starting to hone in on. Man, oh man, the damage.
We got to floor hug that shine, man. You got to get out of it. Uh-oh.
All the way down.
You're
all the way down.
Cameron, give me Beastly. Give me Beastly.
Yeah.
I want to see his disapproval.
That was from the top rope to the side blast zone. He got all the way over.
Beastly just shaking his head at that.
I mean, you're a fast follower. It's
no,
you're short dog.
Immediately shakes head again. This is not honest.
Forward strong.
I do enjoy forward strong. All right, this Merchant Port pick, of course, a classic for Zetter. Has a lot of ability to go ahead and play around a lot of these platforms, but so does Lorena. We've seen it especially like cheesy out, like a couple of fusions, just popping that chair onto those top platforms and just poking you randomly with it.
Feels like Beastly came in with a plan on like what he wanted to do as reliable answers to specific states and specific positions, and Corn Cycle has spent the most of game one figuring out what those responses are and is starting to change up how his offensive flow works. Beastly's gonna have to find different defensive mix-ups if he wants to keep Corn Cycle on the back foot, or try and just overwhelm him with strict offense. There's one or the other. And so far, it's neither, though, with that down to looking to pop up. Nice delay from Beastly's side in order to find a quick forward air.
Beastly just having a hard time of figuring out where he's able to go ahead and play defensive, especially with the shields on the platforms. Corn Cycle been able to punish that. Can we get the kill? No. The side B stalled and allowed for Corn Cycle to reverse it. Got you off stage. Back air again. We can do this all day, Beastly. What you got?
Another one. Yep. It was guaranteed. Once that jump was gone, there was exactly one recovery route. Oh, man, called out on the mash for 40% and the tech chase after. The tech was right, but the DI was right, but the chair was there to cover it anyway.
Beastly whiffing on some of these
Yo,
Texans.
the DI up jump down air was insane.
Oh my God, Corn Cycle still gonna drop that stock, but that awareness that you mentioned, that up air able to go ahead and confirm for 79 now at this point. Beastly at the reins trying to go ahead and extend to its fullest, but just can't. Corn Cycle's turn now.
And the DI out, you're willing to get hit by the chair there, trying to intercept with back air, and here we are again. Beastly burned the jump as an intercept, but we still have the room.
Yeah, that whiff going ahead and giving it up. That was...
Look for the shot. I mean, up-oh for Corn Cycle. It's a perpetual state of uh-oh for Beastly, especially right here. Oh, okay. Wanted the higher up back air as opposed to going for the drop zone thanks to the angle that Beastly presented.
Just thought that you would scare Beastly into up. Now Beastly gonna go ahead and throw you up with that strong, playing really patient around sharking those platforms.
Nice pickup. The chair being in just the wrong spot, and Corn Cycle, after seeing the chair disengage, was forced to land in one specific route, but the dash back forward strong reaches and works off on the reversal. Final stock here for game number 2, and the parry doesn't land.
This is the hometown hero on more levels than one. Corn Cycle has been being talked up for now what feels like forever. This is his event, his first big major. Can we do it? We got Beastly in the hands. We go ahead, throw him down the nair to
that was up there, that was up there.
So close, Ubel.
Instead, we get another chance, especially with these nair conversions. Fast followers be like, oh, there was the up air again, looking for it. We've got the full recovery route that we can go with. Chair disabled, but we still make it back to ledge. And Lorena's pretty heavy. If you find Lorena at center stage, it's a little bit harder to reliably close out stocks, except with exactly an ignited strong. And there it is to find after the fireball. Slight delay, and it works out in time as Beastly takes the game.
Beastly still not super happy about the game so far, but the ideas are starting to come. I think the big part was seeing how Corn Cycle is trying to poke out with some of these aerials, trying to get you to engage so that he could get his hands on you with the down air and everything. And so Beastly has been doing a lot more of those fireballs, just kind of a short hop, drift slightly back for spacing with the fireball, and now we start off strong with 46.
Man, it feels it's only been 2 games, but these two have shown each other so many different looks and things that they have to worry about. The mental stack riding real high. No jump here on Corn Cycle, but Beastly does not intercept the recovery to ledge.
Ooh. Now in his hands, Beastly. We got a tech, man. We gotta figure that one out.
Yeah, it's a consistent tech timing, dog. Up air? No, nair.
I like how he tried to go ahead and convert that, knowing that the platform was up there just a little bit off on the placement.
Fortunately, Corn Cycle is doing so much like early jump-ins and a lot of dash attacks that his parry windows are very consistent. Beastly starting to fire in these fireballs, either almost always when Corn Cycle can't quite parry and can't quite defend. The different routes for Beastly working out, but Corn Cycle ever dangerous with some of these combo routes of his own. Nice little tech chase at that, looking to try and close out this edge guard yet again, but instead reads the special get up for the stock.
What a call out from Corn Cycle right there. Getting inside of Beastly's head.
Yo, take a quick pic.
Take a quick pic. Hey.
I need pictures of Spider-Man.
Give me the ant. Okay, we're playing around those platforms, not wanting to let Beastly feel too comfortable with the movement here.
Ooh. Beastly's tunnel visioning. He wants a specific, he wanted that reversal, so getting on platform made a ton of sense. Quick little up air. It's so even all the time. You can never count out Beastly despite the momentum that Corn Cycle plays with and despite the audacity that he goes for. What are we doing down there?
Corn Cycle has one thing on mind.
He really does.
You're off stage, you die. That's what needs to happen here. Beastly putting pressure, getting called out for hopping out of shield too early, and now Corn Cycle with the dash attack extension, almost getting the back air. Don't need it. We get the ledge. We get it even.
That's what we're doing. That's the plan. The one-track mind. And he's got a simple goal ahead of him. Moonwalk. All the resources, though, Beastly spended none of them, so allowed to recover for basically unimpeded. What are we looking for? Oh my God,
dude, falling there
I'm just
is messed
blown
up.
away at the different routes and the reactions to some of this DI. To some of this DI, mind you. That That's the mix-up. That's the combo potential that Lorena can provide. You do all of this like super late nair, hit fall forward, all these different conversions in the up air that you have to no DI or DI out. Surprise, he ends the combo early with down strong, and you're caught lacking.
Oh, we slip off with the side B so we can do another. Now I'm trying to cheese you off stage. This is bullying. This is bullying, man.
I mean, it's bullying, but their percents are even. So, like, who's really the bully?
They both are.
So
look at that shine. That
So
was bullying. It is no heroes on this stage, man.
No. There's only villains or some heels at that.
Why did Chair do that?
Dude.
Oh, hey. Welcome back.
And lather and rinse and repeat. Very nice. Where are we going, dog?
It's a tried and true method, you know?
Yeah. It gets your hands real clean. Oh, okay. The quick runoff into the reset, trying for the jab loop. I wonder if special get up would have worked there. Something to worry about for later.
Not. I hope it would.
But it would have been sick.
It would have been sick. Speaking of sick, this is gross.
Yeah, wait a minute.
It's disturbing.
This is basically a survival game, mind you, but it's all Corn Cycle's stories thus far for this game number 2. It feels like he's been able to throw everything and the kitchen sink at Beastly, but credit to Beastly, he weathers the storm better than so many other players. Still surviving, the DI on point. Chair disabled. Oh, we're going into down strong. Didn't trust the up strong would connect in that scramble. Down strong was more consistent.
Yeah, it was the fireball and the movement, positioning him in the center of Corn Cycle, so just couldn't tell. That back throw, or that back air, still not going to do it, but it doesn't matter because, oh, it did matter. That rinse repeat not working this time, and now it's Beastly's turn.
Yeah, slight angle mix-up on Beastly's part. Didn't wait to get to the wall and wall jump. Just went right for the up B to see if he could catch Corn Cycle on out of position, and did so successfully for a whole stock lead, mind you.
Repositioning, you got to be so careful of that chair. That's the secret one. You're back, getting back throw, not ready for the DI. Means that Beastly down to last stock, 29%. Both of these people at kill percent.
That's the side B, okay. The priorities are clear for Beastly. It's like, stop your gimmicks.
There's a vendetta.
Yeah. At 70% reaching, definitely an overshoot there for Corn Cycle. But the overextensions can be paid off if you play your grappling games right. 42% here and playing around this platform. Keeping Chair away from Beastly up until losing neutral there.
The parry off of the fireball, seeing the adaptation needed to happen. Oh no! Beastly.
Oh my God. Just a flub at the worst possible moment. And I am...
That was scary.
I'm aghast by just how that set can end. What was so good. It's a shame it had to end like that, but for Corn Cycle, I mean, a win's a win, and this Lorena proved it had all the merit in order to take stocks, games, and certainly sets against Beastly, the Genesis champion.
The Genesis
which
champion.
Which means Corn Cycle, I don't know if you care about power scaling, but that means Corn Cycle can beat anybody here.
Hey, he's got it in him. The way he played that set and everything. Finding some of these pickups here and the movement to go ahead and slip onto the ledges to keep consistent control on the offstage presence and the awareness of the platforms in the earlier games while Beastly thought that those were the safer areas. He constantly found ways to slip on there, and Beastly, very disapproving.
Yeah.
As he should be.
That game 1 really set the tone of like, Beastly will win neutral. He will win it time after time after time after time. But Lorena isn't a character that needs to win neutral more than like, 5 or 6 times. Like, it's just that simple sometimes, and that's the grappler philosophy. Lorena might be slow, but she has in terms of like move speed, and might be specific in terms of utility, but it is very, very effective at what Lorena is set out to do. And right now, that Lorena is set out to win, as we've got ourselves our finalized top 4. Before we do that, Again, we gotta get some ads on them.
We got to talk about Galint, baby, all right?
We do.
They put on so many wonderful events. So you're watching right now. Go ahead, follow Galint Gaming on Twitter, on Twitch, and stay tuned for the rest of their events, whether it's BOBC, whether it's stuff like Dome Park, whether we're doing Plat Fight. They are bringing some of the best in the business directly to your home.
Yeah, Don't Park, Battle of BC, Port Priority. It's a blast all around. And if you want to support them, you can go to battlebc.com/shop for some exclusive Battle of BC merchandise that you can see right here. Some clean, simple, and effective designs for shirts, hoodies, and more. More dripped in the Vancouver rain. And you know what you can else get at battleofbcshop.com is the exclusive palette pack for 4 Rivals of Aether characters, 4 Rivals of Aether skins, including Rano, Plat Fight Rano, Don't Park Rano, Plat Fight Zetterburn, and Battle of BC Loxon, with all proceeds supporting the event.
Which some of these characters, they were limited time for the event, including that Dome Park Rano, and I believe also the Plat Fight Rano as well.
Yes, I believe so.
And so this is your first time that you could get them since then. Go pick them up, all right?
That is going to do it for us here as we move on into top 4. I've been Ubo, joined by Yin. We're going to pass it off to Nurse and Fabs to close out Rivals of Aether 2 top 8. You're not going to want to miss any moment of the action, because we'll see y'all real soon.
What is good, everybody? 1 p.m. or just about in the West Pacific time. Vancouver, a beautiful city, but man, we got some beautiful gameplay. It's Cocktail on the mic. I'm joined by the wonderful, the 9th placeler.
Oh, don't bring it up!
It's
Don't bring
us,
it up!
guys.
Don't bring it up! We need to focus on these two incredible players on the stage. And if you guys have been living under a rock, Battle of BC top 8 has been filled with moments. Mystery Soul, Jim Halperding at the camera after absolute tomfoolery of a set. Sophie taking it over Beastly, KEKKEN taking it over Mystery Soul, Corn Cycle doing whatever he wants on stage.
As the voice announcer says, but yes, Corn Cycle getting that clutch win over Beastly. You know, a couple games and, you know, a little bit of a gifted SD, but hey, who knows? You know, he still won the whole set. We'll be getting that losers semis against Mystery Soul a little bit later, but first, we do have winners finals. KEKKEN still going strong, mostly fleet, but all Forsman today. It's all business apparently today against Sefilo, who claimed yet another win over BC. I think that's like 3-0 in the set record, by the way. She's kind of farming it, I'm not gonna lie. We can be honest, but either way, it does look like KEKKEN is gonna get another opportunity to fight Sefilo. And I think this could be the time for her to do it, man. She could honestly do it. I think the way she's been playing, she's had a couple, you know, here and there, but she still keep, you know, getting them 3-1s when she can. And I think she's, again, this could be it. This could be the one, but of course, Cake is inevitable. How many times do you have to say it?
I mean, Nan, I think Cake is really looking for his redemption arc this year, right? Did make it to the winners final side of things last Battle of BC, but ended up falling to both Marlon and Beastly, who freshly out of the tournament. So a new suite of foes for him to challenge here, but not wanting a repeat of that last year going down in winners finals.
No, for sure. And it's not even just Battle of BC. I do feel like for a while, not exactly for a while, but, you know, a couple tournaments recently that Cake just hasn't won, you know what I mean? Comic Palooza, that's probably his tournament to win. Stango came through with the locks and actually took his first set and the next set over Cake as well. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I think people are starting to catch up to, you know, B-Bat's taking the set over him as well earlier on in other tournaments. It just feels like it's not exactly Cake's falling behind. It feels like people are starting to catch up the style a little bit more, and I think Cake wants to establish a W, and what better tournament there is at Battle of BC. Guys, hope you guys are ready and excited. I know me and Nurse have been bursting in that first half of the topic to get it started, and these guys are getting it started for us right about now.
And like you said, the fourth burn coming out, no time to waste. I was actually curious to know if we were potentially going to get the fleet coming into this. I know Sophie, notable fleet hater coming into this, but fourth burn it is, tried and true. And I was talking earlier to some folks in the crowd how fast Cake is able to put that clone at the legend pop, and it feels like a shine spike at will, whenever he wants it.
It feels like his frame rate is a little bit faster than ours, but he knows when he's the pilot. Oh man. Easy ledge hog right there. I think Sefilo is going to take advantage of that, you know, that first stock that she loses, get back to the drawing board, see if we can go work out a different plan. But Cake, not letting up so far.
And Sophie really trying to run at this guy, and I feel like Cake, of all of the players, is like, oh, you're running at me? Thank you very much.
So much.
I appreciate that.
I really needed that.
I will back air. I will down tilt, actually. Those are my moves.
And even some good down the throws to make sure down and away is always the way. Unless it's the forward throw combo, we can react to that. Cake understanding what to do against Zetterburn. When he does grab you eventually, the shine grab will come soon.
Yeah, both these characters, notable dash dancers. We're going to see a lot of that going back to the well in neutral and trying to mix up some of these timings. Sophie now pressuring off stage. The clone coming out, actually calls it out and gets to the ledge in time.
I thought Cake was actually going to try and upbeat into the cloud storm, but never mind. Just left it alone. Wanted to go to the ledge to fake it out and actually lost for it. Doesn't matter though. There's down air spike into down storm. I'm not even surprised by the hitbox anymore, guys. I'm not surprised anymore. I used to be. I'm a changed man.
Full smoke online now. Sophie has to be very, very careful. Only 4% coming off of that grab. Neutral air doesn't convert into too much either, but tit for tat, trying to make it happen. Pressure at the ledge. Dude, Cake is looking for these approaches and is still getting stuffed on them.
Yeah, for real. Sefilo making that comeback right now, but never mind. Just get stopped in the tracks with the
Should
forward
be
air. Very quick move, tip, up there off the top.
Do we see the rare Cake super clone here?
I don't believe that.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Bust is too good. Oh, trying to actually catch with the up tilt, hoping for a roll.
What are we
Sefilo
doing?
not giving it to her. Okay, edge guarding a little bit more. Ledge traps as well, off the stage now. Combust. Ooh, just misses it.
But that's 56% off a miss input. Cake does not let you get away with that. The clone, like, once again, coming out. The punish, perfect on that high recovery. Dude, it's stupid. What was I saying? He never misses it.
Damn. Clone pop into the down air spike. No way to recover.
Nobody else does that. Like, nobody else does it like that.
And if they are doing it, it's just not as effective as the way Kate's kind of setting it up, right? There's a lot of times we're just resetting off the ledge with that invincibility, really making it hard for Civility, to come back. She just seems to be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, very difficult. That second stock actually ended up looking pretty nice for Sofilo. Was able to bring it back to what was close to even, and then unfortunately, a bit of a miss input, putting her off stage, led to more and more and more percent. Cake willing to push mistakes all of the way.
For sure. We're going to get max damage out. We don't waste food around here. Okay, triple forward there,
Why
into
not?
the down strong.
Why not?
Because why not? We need some damage on the board, so how else can we get it?
Oh, missed the DI on that up throw, which means Sophie, big opportunity here, the up B. She was looking for something.
Oh, brings the cape out just for good measure to build up that damage with the up tilt, the loops. I like that. Doesn't do too much off with it, but it's a good idea nonetheless. Side B, the projectile, just
Great.
to extend the combo, and Sofilo's starting to work.
Yeah, missing the ledge snap on that up B. Cake, more than willing to punish, and now Sophie stuck heavily at the ledge. Jab, jab, DI in, but
she's
not
scared.
punished fully.
Oh, she's scared. And I understand why. I would be scared too.
I feel like Cake fully did not expect the DI in there.
And that's the fake out. Clone pop into the down air, but doesn't actually get the down air hit. Still gets advantage nonetheless though. Now we're on the ledge. Has to go high. We can again use invincibility down airs just to abuse it. That Nair 2 dragging you back up the stage. Don't think Philip was ready to DI that.
Such a sick DI mix-up too, because depending on when you hitfall it, right, it sends you to different sides. So a lot of control there for Forsburn if you're trying to set something up. So much smoke off stage as well.
Yeah, free real estate.
Sophie having to guess.
Where the hell is he?
Where? Yeah, geez Louise, man! You could tell he had jumped, but you had no idea where. All right. Tricky position in the corner again. Sophie desperately trying to approach, and that Shine is going to catch the jump out of that pressure.
Oh man, the clone is there as well, just for good measure, just to, back him up when we need. They're telling me to fight back. I don't feel like I have at the moment. Okay, jabs on the shield, yep.
Oh,
Up shot out
nice.
of that. Get off me, quickly. On the platform, actually rolls in. And Svilla didn't take advantage of that. I feel like a downer there would actually made some money, but unfortunately, no change in the pocket.
It's so hard too. When you get to this level of play, you kind of expect everyone to be playing super well,
Sure.
right? And so we even saw it with Cake when Sophie DI'd in on the forward throw. Didn't expect the full conversion at all to come through, and so sometimes those like suboptimal options can become so unexpected
For sure.
that they don't get punished fully.
Oh man.
Damn, no opportunity to tech that.
I don't think, you just don't know if Cake's there charging it down there or not,
It's full smoke online again here early in the stock. It seems like he's been absorbing these, like getting ready for the combust, and then hasn't had to use it thus far. So a nice resource to have online. Gonna get his jump back. Yeah, just use it for the recovery.
Yeah,
Why not?
sure. I think that's probably why he actually builds the smoke up early, just in case he gets put off stage, he does have an HB option. Just that jump back, just that recovery option again. But never mind, actually
Ooh, she
avoid the up
missed.
strong.
I mean, that's a true combo there. Unfortunately, just a little late in pulling the trigger.
Very uncharacteristic. Okay, going high. Pops the clone out as well. Down there too.
Oh, nice. Actually went to the ledge there, called Sophie's bluff entirely, and now having to recover, goes a little bit high. The back air is going to set her deep off stage, and Cake Assault up 2-0. And I mean, man, Sophie has shown signs of life in this, but at no point has it felt like she has been in control.
She's just always in the back foot. I
Yeah.
think she's just always kind of, trying to play cat and mouse, and I think, Cake Assault might as well be Jerry right now. He just can't be caught at the moment. And I think where really Sophia's kind of failing is that neutral play. And I think that's usually where she excels against most people, as we saw in other matches. But against Cake Assault, like you said, you're just coming into the down tilt, the back airs, the jabs, and she's not really getting anything. And what's most important is she's losing the forward air battle of Forsburn. There's a lot of mix-ups that Forsburn can do if you do the forward air, forward air, forward air on the shield, or maybe mix it up, slow it down, and Sophia's just losing every time. So
And I feel
RPS in her favor.
Cake Assault might be the best player in the world at coercing you into approaching him,
For
right?
sure.
So often it feels like you have an opening, you have an opportunity to run at him, and he's always ready with these down airs, always ready with these back airs, even the pivot down tilt. Such a threatening thing to play around as somebody against Forsburn, but now forcing the high recovery. Sophie, finally an opportunity to put one early on the board, and she does.
Okay.
It's the breathing room that you need.
I'm saying, need some cushion. Good day off the up throw, yep. Just gonna hold down for a little bit to see what he can do off that pressure from Cake. She's doing a good job actually, doing a lot of run up that shield. I think that's for the forward air battle that she was losing before. Just to make sure, hey man, you gotta delay your moves unless I can get punished. If I just hold down a little bit more.
Yeah, DI in again on this forward throw. Sophie a couple of times now.
Damn!
Yikes.
Sweet spot back at as well.
Yeah, confirmed true out of the side via Cake. Now coming on aggressive off the ledge, Sophie just a little bit too ready for it. Tries to catch him air dodging with the shine, but Cake wise enough to it. Grab out a shield. Gonna put this advantage state together right to the ledge for Sophie.
Yeah, for how active up to is, at least it is unsafe on shield. So all Sophie has to do is just hold that R button just a little bit more, just to get that big punish going down till not safely spaced. So can get a little thing off that from Cake Assault, trying to get more back throw as well. Sets up the clone, doesn't do too much with it just to scare her. It's gonna hide behind the smoke now.
And again, that's 52% off a reversal from the ledge. Sophie has yet to lose neutral on this stock, and it's even.
So I talked about, man, the neutral game is where she's been failing. When she starts winning it, you can see that the whole gameplay just excels. Sweet spot down tilt, doesn't get too much from it. Good job from Cake, though, for him to escape that.
Scared him. And Cake is so confident going to the ledge, too, right? A couple of opportunities where Sophie really could have just rolled from the ledge, but Cake, no fear at all whatsoever. And in these big moments, he's been here before. He's not going to make those mistakes. Sophie, though, picking up that stock with the forward throw and fighting her way off the ledge.
Yeah, a bit too aggressive. Again, you're just forcing yourself into Cake's kind of, you know, the fortress. You already know it's going to be coming the back air, the down tilt, anything.
Respectful now.
The run-up shield, it works.
Man,
it's starting to work a bit more now for Sevilla. She's understanding. If I get too aggressive, I just show my face.
Dude, again.
I'm going to get out of there.
Could have been a kill confirm off the forward throw. It's been DI'd in 3 times in a row now, and Sophie missing the turnaround.
Not a freebie, not like that.
I mean, at least she's at 136%, right? It's not like that was a fresh stock, but you do want to push that as far as possible. Cake Assault, though, being pushed off stage and actually decides to recover high this time. Sophie, though, another rare miss.
She flubbed the shine up strong and only got the up strong out, unfortunate. Okay. Tech's in place.
Oh, goodness.
Could be combust, yeah.
Are you dead?
Oh. I respect Cake for doing that, though. Holds the legend, yeah.
All right. He's a little crazy.
He went all out for it. That was like literally a do or die. So.
You could see as soon as he missed, he started laughing. He was like, oh, damn, that sucks. I feel like that's the kind of thing that you have to be confident enough to go for, though, right?
Sure.
Like, if that had hit, we would have been like, he's a genius.
Yeah, absolutely.
he's an absolute genius.
Signs of life for Sevilla. She's not down that just yet. That was a way better game. And I think, you know, what we both said was like, you know, she's understanding that if I just have a little bit more patience, just a little bit more patience, you force Cake Assault in situations he doesn't really want to be in against a scrapper like Zetterburn, right? So can take advantage sometimes.
Oh, nice floor hug on the dash attack as well. Able to get a grab out. Nashi doesn't get hit with the down strong.
Okay, try and grab. Just the forward throw for 30%, the damage.
Damn, right to the ledge. That was so fast. And I also like what Sophia started doing off stage, where she's actually just jumping and throwing the fireball, catching Cake if he decides to jump or clone early. It's forcing him to go a little bit lower than he had been before, and it's a more advantageous position when Zetter can actually get to the ledge.
Yeah, and if he does like the early neutral B, then it'll actually take out loads of smoke to cloud to smoke as well. So pretty good.
Ooh, nice grab. True punish there, but Cake able to forward air out of it. Down tilt as well. So reliable in the parry. He expected the shine. Sophie not pulling the trigger. Difficult spot to be in, though. Should be able to just grab the ledge here.
Yeah, easy one. Strong backer as well. It's an awful spot for Sevilla to be in.
And I feel like, dude, is this like pulling, getting full smoke between stocks feels new. I don't know if I've seen him do this before. I don't even think I was seeing him doing it earlier today. And the super clone's actually out. All right, never mind.
Goodbye. I think he saw the one Twitter clip and was like, you know what, mate? Nah, never mind.
What if? Jesus.
Strong. It's a strong move.
No, you got it. Stacy. Oh, man, able to jab through the fireball.
Innovative. You don't really see that too often.
Yeah, no fear at all. Just misses the back air on the approach option.
Oh, that's money, yeah. On the up tilt catch. Fresh knock is going to take a lot of damage for that. And Sevilla in a world of hurt yet again.
Dude, and Cake is wisening up to this run-up shield. You see, he is grabbing it now.
Yeah, now that's the next step. Oh!
Hold up, he's dead.
Should be able to stall for long enough. Has neutral B as well if he wants.
Big punish, though, 51% and counting. Cake Assault does manage to get back to the ledge, but this pressure from Sophie is relentless.
Yeah, this is real nice.
The DI on that up throw, not good enough. Gets caught out.
Easy parries, but of course, back to ledge with invincibility so we can escape for a little bit longer.
Okay. Good roll in. 2 in a row. Sophie not wisening up to it. Good DI, though. Decides not to go for the down B, and now in a really difficult spot. I actually thought she was going to go to that top platform. Looked like Cake did too, but... Oh!
The crazy thing is that Cake didn't even need to do that. That was the stock. So if Safilo teched, he could have been in a bad spot. This guy taking risks today. I like it.
Why not, man? It's a new Cake. Oh, that drop low.
Doesn't even up the into the clouds. So that was actually some misinput in general. Unfortunate for Cake then. Safilo right back into the tracks.
And honestly, I think just afraid of that shine, right? If that hits you straight down, very little opportunity to tech. Dude, Sophie has missed so many upstrongs today.
And Cake actually gifted her with DI-ins. He said, you know what? I'm a DI-in for the one time.
Again?
It's up to you to take advantage.
Sophie keeps doing it too.
I don't think any of these guys want to win.
Dude, it's crazy.
None of these guys want to win.
Maybe she just doesn't want to be off stage. All right, that was not full DI-in that time. That being said, commitment past the ledge. Cake stall threatening.
Weak back
Oh,
end,
he
but
didn't
no
get
conversion.
it. I actually feel like that could have been the game. Now Sophie, second lease on life, trying to apply this pressure. Cake Salt rolling into the corner.
Okay, there's a mix up with the forward air. It was the one that time, actually. I think Safilo was waiting for a second one. Doesn't grab the ledge, leaves it alone.
No, he thought she had the platform.
Ow! Going for cape instead of down strong there on that. Actually read the tech as well, but still not believing.
No,
Such a scrubby ending to that set.
That was wild. Everything about that showed nerves. Two competitors playing at the highest level, and dude, when someone has your number like that, when you like have this run-up shield plan and you start to get grabbed, these punishes are going a little bit astray. Up throws and down throws and forward throws. We're DIing them all in.
Yeah, it just shows these two guys they are human, man. You know, we all make mistakes. It was just crazy that there was so much. You know, both of those guys. You know, Cake was DIing a lot on those up throws at the end.
Sure,
He did not want to get hit, and you obviously had Safilo just getting the up strong confirmed ready, and then just putting her controller on the table. You're just not doing anything, and it's just very unfortunate. You know.
Again, it is those high pressure moments, right?
Sure,
Mistakes happen even at the top level of gameplay, and even with that all said, I think really great adaptation from Sophie coming into those final two games. I think game one and two, like we said, it didn't really look like she had any real handle on those, but as we moved into games 3 and 4, definitely starting to figure it out at the very least. And so if she actually does manage making it back to the grand finals side of things, I'd be very interested to see how that set goes.
Yeah, and of course, I think once she realized that Cake Salt was starting to adapt to her running up shooting with the grabs, it was then about like how can she handle kind of the forward air mix-up game in the neutral, and she was doing really well, understanding that if Cake's going to delay the double forward air, I can just, you know, throw it up strong and stop that pressure altogether, you know, get out the air for me and get my pressure started, which she was starting to do, but maybe a little bit too late.
There's more game to be played.
More games to be played as always.
Both of those folks on the winner side of things, but Cake Assault booking his ticket to Grand Finals, going to outdo his placement last year, guaranteed a top 2 finish, and now we are going to what feels like a Washington Classic. These two have definitely played before, and it is in one of the scrappiest matchups this game has to offer.
Yeah, it's going to be a scary one. I would love to know what the thought process of like which character Mr. Shaw uses primarily in this matchup, like whether it's the Fleet or the Galvin for the most part. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a good time either way. I think Corncycle's definitely a fan favorite. Of course, hometown hero and PNW Classic and Mystery Soul here as well. So good to see both these guys in this event in top 4 as well. Congrats to both these players. But hey, I know they want to go for the gold. So.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I have seen Mystery Soul play Galvin in this matchup a number of times. Again, something that's happened at locals. I played against Mystery Soul's Galvin early in this tournament, and there are some kind of crusty things that you can do. In particular, Galvin's down strong will catch Lorena's uppy at the ledge if you don't snap it properly.
Wow.
And has that lingering hitbox down there, so it's going to test Corncycle's ability to get to the ledge properly.
Okay.
And especially, you know, Mystery Soul has been labbing a little bit of counterplay.
Sure.
All of that being said,
I would imagine the Fleet comes out here, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Galvin's here as well. Again, you know, the Galvin, we're seeing the Galvin now. Sorry to spoil it for you guys, but the Galvin is coming out.
yeah, why not?
And it makes sense.
Why
I
not?
think at least game 1 Galvin to see what's going on, see how Corncycle's feeling about that. It will be interesting. Both these guys do live off stage. We will probably be seeing some aerial battles.
Yeah, these are two of the strongest characters in the game when they are holding the ledge. A very strong power position for both of them, and both of them with recoveries that are a touch weaker than perhaps the average. So we're going to be seeing them both extending heavily off stage. That being said, I think it's going to be a real test here for Mystery Soul if he's going to be able to, you know, maneuver around how many kind of like 0 to death, 30% to death combos that Corncycle is throwing out. And on the opposite side, Corncycle, what are these recoveries going to look like?
Yeah, I think this has been a bad start ever since Corncycle kind of flubbed off stage. And still able to live, but not for too long if you're going to be taking hits like that. Soul untouched so far.
All right, side B, right to the ledge, down air, fully blocking it. Sometimes that can catch people tripping. Getting rid of the chair as well. Corncycle now in a difficult spot off stage, and Mystery Soul answering early, saying, I've played you before.
Perfect stock.
I know these games.
Perfect stock for Soul so far, but oh man, we hit him with the down tilt, so we just get in there.
Oh, here we go.
No up B conversion, but yeah, we can just escape to the ledge.
Miss tech, low-key optimal there. You can't get hit with the up B if you miss tech.
Really have to watch out for that second hit of the down air, man. I call that the armpit hitbox.
Yeah, actually, that's another interesting thing that Galvin can do in this matchup. Normally not able to jump cancel the side B. That being said, if it hits the chair, he can. Yep. So a little bit of extra maneuverability.
Ooh.
I think he could have just ripped the forward air there.
I was going to wonder about the forward air, actually. Going to ask you, but yeah, never mind.
Yep.
Off the top rope.
I mean, that's just guaranteed.
Gets the dunk right there. Off of that turnbuckle on the ledge. No side B there this time. Going for the up strong. Actually, the second hit is going to connect. Some generous hitboxes there and no side Bs. Put that up 1 hour away and do something else, I think, for Corncycle. If you don't want to get edge guarded, because damn, Soul starting to cook right now.
And I've seen a lot of these up strongs from Mystery Soul today. It's been a little strange, right? It feels like it often only leads to that single hit, but it got nerfed, okay? We're playing on the old patch. That got nerfed. We can get over it. We can get over it.
I didn't say anything. I just shook my head.
You just looked at me menacingly. Mystery Soul actually missed grabbing the chair there.
Okay.
And now here we go. DIOA is the correct option there. Mystery Soul able to fight back, familiar with the counterplay, and that forward tilt is going to take the stock. Corncycle needs an answer.
Yeah, while Soul setting up the playground, look at this.
What are we doing?
Just runs past them, but never mind, the chair is going to fall. Let's Corncycle back on, but for how long? Woo. And I like the side B to actually hurt box shift. I know that's on purpose, but it works out very well. Sour
this is a scared spot.
For the combos.
What?
And Soul just gifts the stock away. We are generous in this top 4, guys.
Maybe thought that he had a jump in that situation. The chair's actually been used here, though. No jump online either. Does touch the ground, so another opportunity.
Oh, trying to get the down from there.
I was going to say, just missed the spacing on it. Here we go.
Uh-oh, TEKKEN on the side B.
I thought a dash attack was coming out.
But the chair's actually going to cover the side B whiff. I like that. Got innovation.
And Mystery Soul has been very clever about avoiding these side Bs, right? I feel like that is the power option. From that like 20% to about 40 or 60%. If you get hit by one of those near the ledge, you
might just die.
You're in a scary spot at the very least.
Die.
Mystery Soul very aware of what Corncycle is looking for, and even all of that being said, the punish game from Corncycle still looking good enough to push that to the very last stock. I think, again, it's one of those matchups where a couple of interactions, especially those interactions near the ledge, just decide how these games go.
And that's so volatile, right? Like you said, if a couple things decide the matchup, well, damn. You got to play it near perfect. But hold on, Corncycle's turn right now. So wave that start. Falls off with the up air, sets up the chair. Wants that backhand to finish it, but can't find it.
Dead?
It's now Soul's turn instead. Jesus.
Even percents.
Just like that.
Even, why not? Why not? Here we go.
Takes him off stage. Yep, great DI from Soul, though.
Yeah, Soul just knows, right? You're not going to catch him slipping. You're able to DI out in situations like that to not die. Obviously, it puts you in a difficult position, but Soul's recoveries have also been very, very good.
Off the top buckle!
Wait, this is a really bad spot now for Corncycle. Able to find the tech. I feel like Upstrong probably the play there.
I don't think if you believed on the angle, it would sense. I think down should just cover just in case, which makes sense.
Potentially.
Want to be more safer.
Oh, chair has been used, but able to get back anyway. Up air. Not going to quite do the trick on this stage. Air dodge used, though, now in a really difficult position, but
snatches your
generous. Generous.
And the up air as well. Not the best DI, so it goes off the top. Unfortunate there for Mystery Soul. So Corncycle taking that first stop, but never mind. Big sweet spot F tilt going to claim that one as well.
All right, using the chair to keep himself safe. Mystery Soul. Mystery Soul's been doing that for a while, though. I don't think you're going to catch him tripping on what you can do with the chair in situations like that, but actually decides to go back onto the stage and unpunished completely for doing so.
Oh man, badly on the up throw. Just get too much from it though. I don't think Corncycle recognized in the end, but the double down tilt. Poking that foot.
Oh, here we go. Pressure.
No back air. Interesting. Okay. Going for the spike.
Sure. Able to actually get the floor hug out. Full punish on that special get up from the Galvin. Corncycle though, that is the move that you're looking for.
And I like the option to put the chair back into your pocket to use it again straight away. Ooh, okay. Some strong hits coming out. Sol wants to finish it with the forward air. Can't find it. No back air either. That dash attack would have finished the stock, but just unfortunately just couldn't get off the ledge.
What are we doing down here?
They want special get up. I know how to get up.
No, he's trying to coerce them. Corn Cycle, luckily, able to find that up B. This one might do the trick. No, not quite enough falling range. For those of you who don't know, that move gets stronger the longer that you fall, and at 148%, it doesn't matter much.
Okay. Side B gets interrupted by the magnet. No rapid jab, though. Actually committed towards it. Should be the back air soon. Never mind. Rolls up from the ledge. Just going to reset the situation instead. Pulls up the chair.
Ooh, grabs the chair instead of Mystery Soul. Difficult situation to find yourself in. Gonna get reset. Oh, very wise. Shield on the get-up attack and misses the chair. Even stocks across the board. Corn Cycle trying to answer back. The jab reset. Again.
This is so much punish just from some minor mistakes, okay? Firing the magnet, waits for the get-up, and immediate jab.
Neutral get-up jab.
I respect
We're doing it old school.
Not even double downer can actually hit its mark right there. The downer from Soul side, though, doing some work. Puts the chair on his shield and just runs away.
Why not?
Watch for that drill up top, though. Look out for it. Double dash attack.
Triple.
One. All the elbows.
Oh my gosh, now scary spot for Corn Cycle, though. The tech coming through, able to get back. DI correct from Mystery Soul, and that preemptive up B will get him back. Little bit of space given to him by the drill, but Corn Cycle didn't actually refresh his ledge invulnerability, and now paying the price for it.
Started doing all that chair nonsense off stage with the music. So said, you know what? Turn off the music.
Yeah,
Get them chairs out my face.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I think, again, Mystery Soul having played Corn Cycle a number of times, we're seeing the counterplay come through, right? Corn Cycle is not getting these stocks at 40%, right? And he's also not getting these super deep recoveries because Mystery Soul understands where he's in checkmate situations and where he's not. Okay. This is a scary spot to be in, though. Very smart to DI in that situation. If you DI out, again, you are dead.
Oh, that down
That's a little bit of greed.
A little bit overzealous for that action right there, and you might just die. No
greed.
chair available. So, but Soul, you want to talk about greed?
Hey.
No way. Just pushing yourself off stage, gifting it to Corn.
Sure.
The hell am I watching?
It's not Rivals, I'll tell you that much.
Just wagging the tail left to right like an excited dog. Okay.
Right, down air coming through, though, missing the up B. That conversion not going to be quite as strong as it could have been. Corn Cycle, he's looking for it. He smells blood in the water, but Mystery Soul, again, the matchup knowledge, the DI, just a little bit too good. That being said, Corn Cycle could have killed Mystery Soul there. He could have side beat off the back of that back air, and that would have been it. Playing it a little bit safer. I can't blame him. The pressure is on in these situations.
Okay, I like the forward air from Soul just to push him away. Good DI on the forward throw, though. No up throw mix this time, flips away. Watch out for that drill on the left side. You know, Soul setting up nasty. Okay, jabs on the shield. You can't see me, but there's no 5-knuckle shuffle to finish it, but the up B will do.
Nice.
Talk about a different attitude adjustment. Soul, finally, at a deficit. Corn Cycle at the lead. Looking for something else, though. Here's the side B on that platform. There's the up B as well. Gotcha with the up throw as well. The Nair 2, the damage is pouring out for Corn Cycle.
Oh, this could be it. No, doesn't commit to the forward air there again. I think another potentially checkmate situation. What are we doing?
Yo, we are just gifting freebies.
What is happening?
The Jedi mind tricks are coming yet again.
Dude. I feel like this is something that Lorena admittedly does to a lot of folks, where she adds so much to your mental stack where you're like, okay, is he going to chair? Is he going to drop down back here, right? Is he going to go on the platform? What is he going to do? And then before you notice it, he doesn't do any of that, and you're like, oh, I'm not recovering.
Oh, okay. Down strong again. I'm liking the option from Soul, putting a lot of stops to whatever Corn Cycle wants to kind of throw out in the neutral, and this is so much damage.
Yeah, difficult position at the ledge. Mystery Soul now showing quite a bit of respect. Delayed up tilt. Corn Cycle still ready for it. The forward throw will convert off the drill into the forward air, but Corn Cycle does have the chair. Get himself back on the stage. Dude, Mystery Soul has been an advantage for the last 35 seconds.
It's Lorena's turn now. Here we
and
go.
then we decided to side
Chance of the crab, the dash attack spike, but no chair available. Oh.
What are we doing?
No.
What are we doing?
Does have chair if he wants to use it. Just spikes him yet again, and Corn Cycle Somehow!
The reversal king. Oh no, no,
Yo,
no,
Nurse.
no,
If
no,
that
no,
chair spiked,
no.
that chair spiked though.
Turning into the lady from Obsession, you don't like to see that.
Nikki Freeman, eat your heart out, please.
Jeez Louise, man. Somehow even.
Somehow.
Somehow, some way.
I mean, we did say, guys, you know, they were going to be having aerial battles off the stage. Corn Cycle's turn right now, though. DI's in on the down throw. Wants to roll away. Doesn't get it, though. Soul not gifting just yet.
This is guaranteed, though. Big damage off the ledge. Chair online. Parry.
Smart.
Oh, I really thought he was going to go for the side B there. DI in on the down tilt, puts him in a good spot, but Soul forced to DI in, and that one, there's nothing to be done. Guaranteed.
I got no words. I don't think Soul does either. Side B does interrupt with his magnet at least, but finds the grab. Corn Cycle a little bit scared though right now. Should be the finisher. The galvanized forward air. No,
Oh,
side
you're
B.
crazy. You're crazy.
We gifting like that?
No, we saved him!
We're saving each other. This is insane.
Oh,
Corn
no.
Cycle side
Oh,
yet
no.
again.
Oh,
Weak
no.
dash attack. No up air find to finish it though.
That's safe.
Okay, here we go. The Nair's coming out.
Back throw. Chair. Does get him back to the ledge. The jab into the grab, though, resets the situation. Another chair online. Corn Cycle. Deep off stage. And
Where
Mystery
is Soul going?
Oh, just pull it up.
What?
No. Sure. Sure.
And dies for it.
Sure, man.
Why?
Sure.
I'm so confused.
All right, new strat, Soul. Go off stage, summon the UFO, and then coerce Corn Cycle into back airing.
Okay, not the same as back air, but still the up airs are coming out. Soul starting to claim advantage. No down from this time, though.
Oh, big opportunity here. Really thought he was going to try and call it the jump with the up air for the push full in a devastating spot, but now...
Up B time. Gotcha. No up B again. I thought they would have went for it. Pulls for the chair instead.
Yeah, potentially anticipating a missed tech in that situation. The side B back to the ledge. Going to keep him safe. That invincible forward air. Such a strong ledge option. Mystery Soul thought Galvanized was online. I have to believe. Keeping it safe. Yes. The auto cancel means you cannot challenge that magnet. High recovery. Still a chair online, but he is going low, and that is it.
Somehow, Soul pulls it back. Started so strong at the first stop. Corn Cycle snatched it away. And then Loki just gifted it to Soul towards the end. And, you know, Soul taking full advantage. Grats to both players. Crazy set, but Soul held on strong with the nerves. That was a nervy ending.
Dude, that was a deep breath from Soul. That was a, whoo, we got away with one. We got away with one. And I have to say, like, Corn Cycle is such a fun player to watch because you get those big moments, right?
Sure.
You get those huge moments off stage. You get the crazy combos. You get the crazy confirms. And also, you know, sometimes that goes astray, right? Sometimes not everything works the exact way that you want it to, and so, you know, you kind of live by the offstage gameplay. You kind of die by it. Mystery Soul just looking that little bit better this set, but man, I think I could watch those two play forever.
Oh, yeah, man. That was a fun set to watch. Just a very funny matchup. You know, when two heavies go at it all the time, you already know what's going on, especially when they're having, again, aerial battles off stage, as we saw. And so many questionable things. I just love to know the thought process. Like, I just, you know what I mean? I just don't get what was happening. So, look at this.
Yeah, again, why not? Why not? Forward tilt simulator.
Like, what?
I didn't even process how long Corn Cycle waited for that roll. It's absolutely devastating.
Some funny conversions and some weird mistakes. Of course, you know, nerves always going to come into play, guys. But regardless, it was a great set to, you know, to cast and watch. Somehow, Soul were able to take it at the end.
Yeah, Soul lived.
Yeah, this right here, man. This was a
so hard to
edge guarding
deal with.
masterclass from Soul, man.
And I believe this is the thing. Someone will have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like if you get hit right on the wall and then bounce off of it, you're in a little bit more hit stun
I'm not super sure.
than you normally are otherwise, because it looked like in a normal situation, Corn Cycle would have been able to react there, but wasn't actually able to get anything out. So someone smarter than me needs to confirm if that's a real thing or not, but we're going to be moving on to the loser side of things. Mystery Soul running it all the way to top 3. PNW still a representative in this tournament, but Sophie wanting to put her stamp on this one, and I don't know if we're gonna see the Galvin here.
I would imagine not.
Places.
I would imagine not. This is the time for the fleet, surely.
And also, hey, I'll give it up. The Galvin has been playing nice, right?
Absolutely.
Taking Cake Assault to Game 5 is no easy feat. So If he decides to go with the Galvin, I'm not too perturbed about it just because it's playing nice, but I definitely feel like Fleet is probably more of a quote-unquote comfort matchup in this situation.
I mean, from what I've seen, I've seen a lot of Galvins that are, you know, especially in NA Online. You know, I've seen a lot of that matchup, and it does look very volatile for both characters, of course, with the edge guarding situations. But it just feels like
Neutral's tough.
Neutral is so tough, right? You know, you just need one hit, I think, for Zatterberg, and that really does kind of just set the pace. And I feel like if you let Sofilo, with the way she's been playing, especially controlling neutral against a lot of people, it might be curtains for Soul. Who knows, though?
Yeah, and actually deciding to stick with the Galvin, feeling confident, and honestly, I can't blame him. This character looking so good. It's wild to say that of all Galvin's like perceived weaknesses and everything like that, he may be the strongest character in the game at the ledge. What is that? That's new.
Some contraptions.
That's new.
We've evolved now. All Soul needed was a bathroom break.
I think the benefit of this here as well is there's not too many Galvins out there, right? If you're wanting top-level Galvin experience, you're having to play against Sandstorm or Mystery Soul. Neither of whom I think, unfortunately, Sophie gets to play very, very often. And so when you get hit with stuff like that, entering just completely new situations, that's when things can go wrong.
Yeah. Okay. Just the left drop back here. Yep, another one.
Jeez.
Ooh.
Never ending.
And actually
man.
had time to charge the up strong as well.
Little
Off the down
mustard.
there.
Put the seasoning on it.
Oh, yeah. He has it in the forward throw yet again. Probably expecting up throw. Of course, that is the mix, but Sofilo not falling for it just yet. Still dying, though. Soul right back into the game.
Galvin's Scar Jump, so good. You can go out there so confidently knowing that the UFO is online, and Mystery Soul's going to get that every time.
This is a game changer. Okay, just waits. Off the neutral B, and you can see Sofilo actually holding in a lot that time just to make sure she doesn't get hit by the drill conversion. That is kind of the
Confidence
nature of
in those
Galvin.
down Bs too, right? Catching shield multiple times. Roll on, just missed Sophie, the right idea, but now
Should be able to roll out, okay.
you can tell she was SDIing in.
I did say should be able to, at least. Falling up by though, should be the money. Yep, gets a few of them.
Nice.
I like the angled F2 upwards just to make sure we can hit that big body. Oof.
Dude, it's something we've seen from Sophie this entire top 8 is how strong a tool that short hop fireball is when your opponent is off stage. Such a ridiculous poke check. Constantly forces reaction and puts them in a more difficult situation than they would have been otherwise. Soul trying to fight his way out of the corner, actually able to find the down tilt.
Okay. Last sweet spot there, man. Hits hard. Off the magnet. Yep, the
Oh,
boomerang
really?
comes back, but doesn't kill him just yet.
Sure,
Until now
you
with the
got
F tilt.
it. You got it.
Just throwing out the moves. Sets up the UFO high.
We're hanging out. We're hanging out.
What's the drill option? Up
You
strong?
can see exactly where Dan decided was too high for the UFO to be.
And we had like a conversation about it. You know what? This is actually too high.
That's actually too much. It needs to float down a little.
I can imagine Trevor have been like, what about this? Like, just this height here? Maybe?
Maybe. Actually, you know, if anything, it was the other way around. Dan was arguing for blast zone.
Off the jab block. Damn, so innovating.
Ooh, just missing on that down strong, but the down air into the neutral air. Gonna set up for a combo. Sophie already at 75%. Scary spot to be, trying to navigate this neutral, and it is so damn difficult.
You have to be careful. Does actually run up with the forward air. Doesn't space it, so easy grab for Soul. And now you're off stage yet again, burning the resources.
This is what I'm talking about. This down strong so good at the ledge. Sophie able to snap just in the nick of time, but now tech situation, DI in.
Yeah, again.
This is something we've seen all day from Sophie. DI in on forward throws. Finally, DI's away, but the drill is a checkmate.
That felt like where are you actually supposed to go? Like maybe a delayed tech option? I don't know, but either way, it was
No,
just,
that's over.
you're just gone, right?
Like, so long as Soul reacts to what you do off the back of that, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
You're
right.
on the platform.
Tough situation to be put in, and that's why Soul be setting up them drills, man.
Every now and again, they work out. Every now and again, they work out. And Soul is always so aware of, like, okay, this move will send at this angle, right? This move will send at this angle. I happen to put a drill over here earlier, right? I feel like it's often not so much of like setting up this contraption with this like elaborate idea, and it's more so like, oh, there happens to be a drill over here, there happens to be a drill over here. How can I implement that into my game plan and set up a checkmate situation? Also, Soul cheeky going for the special pummel, but Sophie not gonna allow that nonsense.
Okay. Just gonna wait. Yeah, you saw let's just say Sofilo waiting in shield right there. Forward throw though. Okay, it's gonna send you off stage. goes through the fire. And starting to pick up a little bit more.
Dude, weak hits, though, across the board for Sophie.
All right.
I kind of respect it. You go high with the side B,
Start to
maybe,
the F strong?
yeah, maybe that's it. Why not?
Oh, off the grab conversion. Actually gets the re-grab.
Big damage, though, dude. Mystery Soul, so clean on these conversions.
Oh, nah.
Oh,
You're
this
dead.
is you're
Yeah,
done.
Goodbye.
Sorry.
See ya.
Oh, man, and unfortunately, Sophie visibly frustrated by the loss of that stock. But hey, frustration breeds innovation.
Absolutely.
Sophie, the down strong, able to clean it up, even things back up.
Okay, trying to actually get grabbed, but the Shine will wake up, so you have to get off me sooner or later. There's the one up there, just leaves him alone. Doesn't want to commit too hard, so feel understanding. So Galvin's reversals are just too strong. There's a down tilt to actually get that flinch going. Doesn't convert off it too much, but good chase nonetheless. Shine turn now for Sevilla, so they're both reversing each other. Finally, some good down the forward though.
Yeah, really good, but still in a very difficult position. Uses that down E to get the jump back, and the fire allows him to get back to the stage. Mystery Soul still just demanding this space in the corner. Sophie trying to find a way in.
Oh, look at the
What is
setup.
this?
Look at the
What is
setup.
this? The DI just good enough to get out of whatever's going on up there.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no,
Off
no,
the up air.
no!
Oh, up B instead. Okay, never mind.
If that killed, we weren't hearing the end of it, I'll tell you that.
Good conversions off the magnet though. Get a set to pull back, but just could get the finish up. Unfortunate. Another forward throw.
Good DI. Still not quite gonna do it. Sophie DIing in on the jab 1-2, and that will convert at those high percents.
It's very
Up tilt.
Locks-esque with the jabs, right? The double jab, the jab 2 into the up.
Let's not go that far. Let's not go that far.
The idea. The idea. Not the implementation.
Oh, nice! Charge forward strong at the ledge. Sophie, potentially a second sign of life here after going down early in this game number 2.
Okay.
Man, Mystery Soul, much like Cake Assault, so willing to throw up this wall, dash dance, throw out the magnets, throw out the neutral airs. What is there to be done?
Off the drill conversion as well.
Oh,
Jesus.
dude, it just never ends.
Spillo in a world of hurt. Yeah, again. Rapid jab should beat us. Conversion at least.
Yeah.
One up air, not the second one though. Unfortunate.
Really smart roll from Sophie Lo to get out of the corner in that situation. The magnet on the other way.
I like it.
Yeah, tried to roll through. Sophie a little bit too clever for that one. Down air just missing as well.
Okay, just a scratch. The F tilt showing the claws. No down air though.
Okay, you're crazy.
Okay, Shine spikes, but just gonna up B through it. Get off me with all that nonsense. Big trade is gonna be in Mystery Soul's favor, and the sweet spot F tilt, man. Angles it up for good measure.
I mean, that is devastating. That up air that came out from Sophie after the down air to stuff that reversal was like a stroke of genius, and it didn't matter at all. It didn't matter whatsoever.
We just don't care about that. We don't care about all that.
Oh, Mystery Soul able to convert that one, and we were talking about the fleet. Nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found.
Hey, egg on my face.
Sticking with the Galvin.
Egg on my face, clearly. I didn't know. I didn't know.
I mean, you know, I would have loved to see the fleet, but I understand, you know, why to go Galvin here, but just working out.
So nice.
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need the fleet. Oh,
Damn.
we pressing that button.
Yeah, we trying to scrap now?
Oh man.
Sure.
Just gonna wait for the. Yep. It's the one drill. The setup.
So why does it feel like Sophie's always on the receiving end of this?
Jetpack Crag 1, Genesis, and then Crag 2 at Battle of DC. That's how it is.
Oh, nice. Weak up air, just what you're looking for there, but unable to find the fast fall into that strong forward air, but the tech chase just good enough. Up B,
Good start.
setting up strong situations.
See her pull up in the seat as well. The gamer lead, man. She's ready now.
Why
okay?
not? Why not?
No jabs for you. Have to run away. No down tilt either.
Dude, so nice there. Ready for that forward air from Mystery Soul, but now with the pressure off stage, just missing the side B. Nothing online from Mystery Soul, but the tech going to be enough to allow him to get back to the stage. The back air. Stop it. Stop it.
Like,
You're scaring
please.
me. You're scaring
Please.
me. Actually, you know what? Don't stop it. It hasn't mattered in any significant way so far. Soul has taken 15% over the course of 2 side Bs deep off stage, and Sophie deep on the back foot. That neutral air going to send her out again, but right to the wall.
Yep. Should be
Sure.
okay. Yep.
How
Look at
many
the
times?
drills, though.
How many times?
Doesn't even need it. We're good.
Yeah, that weak back air so good in those situations. You can wall jump into the forward air almost every single time, though. Sophie, the parry, a little too wide
the
for it.
DI. Left that back at home with the keys, apparently. No way home, at least.
The content creator DI?
Okay. It just feels like Safilo keeps trying to go into this trap and trying to reversal Galvin. It's just not working out for a character like Zetterberg, man. You got to do it a different way. Okay, Shine Spike right there.
Very nice from Sophie, applying this pressure at the ledge, not getting overzealous. I feel like the reversals have been one of the things that Sophie's been struggling with in this matchup in particular. Now, just cleaning it up. Sometimes simple is best.
Yep.
Oh yeah, just keep re-grabbing. Just keep re-grabbing.
What's the option, you know?
Dude, I love that. I love that.
So
I think it's such a statement to the variety of playstyles that you can see in Rivals 2, right? But that sometimes I feel like people are overcooking what they're trying to do. All we needed there, reset, 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 shine, down there, reset, reset. It works eventually.
For sure.
All right? And you don't have to overextend off stage. You don't have to find something crazy all of the time. Sometimes the tried and true is tried and true for a reason.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself. No grab for you, grab for me though. Just a forward throw for the damage yet again. Shine Spikes, yep, for the damage once more.
I love
Scratches.
this. I love this. Sophie has unlocked something that she did not have earlier in this set.
Okay, we're okay though. Sets up that UFO on the side, yep. Just being a wall, get off me. Just wants the galvanization. That's all she wants. Or all he wants, should I say.
All right, Sophie doing her due diligence, getting rid of that drill in the middle of the screen.
Tech's in place, okay?
That should be it.
He die off that as well. Rock wall. Our beloved.
Yeah, that's all reaction time, baby. The young woman reaction time.
Okay. Just the parry for now.
Soul is so good at turning around that neutral air to find that sweet spot in situations like
man.
this. Sophie clearly annoyed by that turn of events. The forward tilt is going to do the trick.
Very good move.
All right, you forfeit your right to get annoyed.
Okay, it's jabbing it down tilt, no big conversion. Even though they got the flinch as well, but
yeah,
not a big punish. Not on Soul standards. Easy parry on that magnet on the way back.
Yeah,
Conversion from the DI in. Yep, we still going though.
Oh, that should be it.
Yep.
Dude, I'm telling you, Sophie has leveled up from games 1 and 2 to game 3, now to game 4.
Adaptation monster.
Yeah, realizing just what the answers are. How to beat this Galvin, how to keep the pressure on, and Mystery Soul. The punish game has still been immaculate. He's still been finding ways to put Sophie in tough positions, but it's not the same way that it was before. It's not as confident, it's not as dominant. Sophie, using that down B, get out of dodge.
The magnet there controls so much space, along with Garen's big areas and normals in general. Okay. Perfect shield in that up air though. Can't get too much hook up conversion. It's kind of needed as well.
As much as as soon as she missed that up air, she's like, I want no part of this.
Yeah.
No part of this.
Ah, you got it.
Oh, that caught the jump.
Mystery Soul can put this set to bed. All they got to do is take one more stock. But it's a hard one. Goes for the special get 3D off the ledge.
I respect it. Sophie understanding, but just misses the up strong. Potentially the game right then and there. Now you have to play again and again and again. The magnet coming out. Tech roll in, uncaught. The DI
man.
correct, but there's nowhere to go.
Clutch falling up there. That was it. Yep, double shine into the up strong. Where are we going? To the next game, says Safilo. It's game 5 now. Ooh, it's a close set.
Dude, what a heater. I think this is peak. This is peak Rivals. I love the way that this matchup has changed from game to game to game, and now I think the onus is very much on Mystery Soul. How do you change this tempo, right? How do you change your recoveries? How do you change the pace at the ledge? Because Sophie has adapted.
I think defensively she's been fantastic, especially off the ledge as well, understanding, you know what, these star jumps, they were beating my ass the first 2 games, right? They were, right? But now she's kind of understanding where to place her recovery, how to get past, get into that neutral where she can kind of set up with these falling up pairs, which she's getting the money off though.
All right, 8%. Starts us off. Tries to go for it again. Sophie A little bit too wise for that. The fireball going to set up a very nice situation off stage. The wall jump into the down air. Can't believe that shine didn't hit.
I understand going for the shine to stall, to not get grabbed, but still able to get a little converted from Mystery Soul's side. On fire though, at least, so maybe Safila can do something.
That
Yes,
killed.
she does.
That killed.
All she needs is a
That
charged up
killed.
strong on heavy
You're
Galvin.
Choking.
They tell me he's heavy. You don't look like it when she's playing against Soul.
It's a legend. Scary spot to be right now. Sophie actually committing just above the ledge. Mystery Soul missing the jab reset despite the missed tech, and now back to neutral. That's going to be an up strong. This is full conversion now. Mystery Soul just missing the DI on that, and the Zetabrins will tell you that never works. That never works.
Okay, off the ledge of the side B, the classic, but Soul not really giving a damn about that. No Nair out shield just yet, wants to escape the pressure of the down air. Oh, the magnet on the way back doesn't get the conversion, but still gets a Nair. Reverse forward air as well.
That's perfect.
And that drill, man, oh no. All it takes is one up tilt.
Honestly, Sophie going high, so smart there. Now Mystery Soul playing around with the UFO at the edge. Sophie wising up to a little bit, doesn't want to mess with it. Perfect shield on that forward air doesn't amount to a punish, but the fireball does catch the Scar jump.
Wow, that down air. Even though I got perfect shielded, you saw Soul just go for the immediate jab. The drill is there, yep. Converts off it as well, sets up another one.
Yeah, that's one of the really nice things about putting that drill at the ledges. Instead of going up when you hit that neutral air, the opponent goes straight out. Neutral air so nice here though. The DI just good enough.
Oh,
but
no.
wait, no jump here. It's a scary, scary spot. Only 47%, and Sophie should be thankful for it.
Good patience right there from Safila. She just want to go into that trap off the ledge. It's not a good time, I promise you.
Really.
Oh, no jab block. That would have been nice.
Still a difficult position. 80% gets the fair, and that is going to be the stock. Mystery Soul, a mix-up that we haven't seen yet. The stall on that fair, it's exactly what the doctor ordered, and now an early stock puts them back in the lead.
Okay, up tilt as well, the conversion. Oh,
Sophie's
Safila.
mashing.
She's trying to mash out disadvantage. It's not a good time against Galvin. There's the grab off the magnet. Starting to heat up for Mystery Soul. What's the down there conversion?
Okay. Panic ensuing from both players, and the spaghetti, it's back, it's fresh,
Oh, man.
and it's al dente.
Apparently, cooked to perfection. So is Safila when she's moving like this, though. There's the up, though.
Oh my
the eyes
gosh.
in so we can get a little something. The up airs are there. Side beats convert, but Mystery Soul's going to ignore it.
Dude, 2 seconds into the stock, it's even.
Lord.
The strong forward air sending Mystery Soul deep off stage, tries to go for the shine. Not able to find it, but unpunished. Mystery Soul now trying to control this center stage with the magnet. Nothing off that jab. Sophie wisely getting out of dodge.
Okay.
A wild
Big commitment.
and you might lose for this.
Side B as well for good measure. Oh, goes high and snatches the legend Safila with the big pop off.
Dude, if you're Mystery Soul, that is a heartbreaker. That side B coming out way too late to be anything but an insanely hard read, and Sophie able to convert a reverse 3-0. 2 games that did not look competitive, and
Yeah.
everything changed.
I got no words. Yeah, again, I don't know, man. She finds a way. She's able to. I think you talked about it the most, Nurse. It's
Yeah.
like the adaptation difference from games 1 and 2 to 3, 4 to 5 was like night and day. Honestly,
It was.
She was like a new person.
Dude, and I'm telling you, this goes for everyone watching. This goes for every single person playing Rivals of Aether 2. If you are getting in situations where you are getting reversaled constantly, even if that is not optimal, you can leave. You don't have to mess with it.
The door is right there, my friend.
Yeah,
Just open the door.
Dash dance that way. Dash dance that way, Sophie. It's incredible,
For
right?
sure, no, for
It's
sure.
simplifying in every single situation that she needed to, and then pushing those advantage states in the spots where she knows she has guaranteed conversions. It's so hard to argue with how nice that was. And we're gonna throw it briefly, very shortly, to Kimona, who's gonna introduce our grand finals.
Shout out to Kimona, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kimona.
Been doing it right on the west side. I think we might actually be giving Sophie a very brief break.
Yeah,
think.
I can imagine. Yeah, she does.
Okay, I'd be looking for a breather off the back of that
Yeah,
one
no, for
too.
sure. I saw her jump off to Mars just then. You know, she was having a good time. And of course, you know, I think with the pressure of how the matchup kind of goes again, it's volatile.
Yeah.
Regardless of who wins, it's a scary one nonetheless. And the way that Soul was playing it, especially at the start, was like, you know what? The second that line's off stage, they're more like a little cub. You know, you're just going back to the blast zone, next stop to refresh, but you know, Safilo just keep up the pressure. And it was hard. It looked real hard to kind of deal with, especially these zany drill setups that Mystery Soul was not even just doing it for show, converting off them, building damage, building stocks off it as well, showcase that, you know, the drills are there. So. Yeah,
and I think for anyone, it speaks to that mental game, right? Going to game 5 in a reverse 3-0, last stop, converting in that spot, I think anyone's going to want to take a lap, right? You need to get the energy out, right? Your arms are shaking. You need to reset. But now our players are ready. We're going to send it to Komona on the stage to give us the what's for this grand finals.
A grand finals indeed it will be. Battle of BC, how we feeling? That's what I like to hear, and I want to hear that energy continue as we bring our grand finalists up on stage. And first, we're going to be having the defender, the one coming from winner's side, the one that has been there many a time before, will now try to defend that #1 title once again. Welcome up to the stage, Cake Assault! And facing down Cake Assault on the other side, rocking the character that these two can play to their heart's content for brotherly betrayal. But this time she's coming up from the loser's bracket, trying to make the big run and the big upset. Welcome back to the stage, Safilo! Zetterburn, Forestburn, perhaps some surprises. I doubt it. However, we may be surprised by the results of this grand finals. I'm ready to find out, and I know my two casters are. Nurse and Fabs, take us home.
Oh man, thank you, Komona, man. Shouts to her, as always, doing a great job on the mic. And oh man, Nurse, it's the end. This is it. This is it. You know, are we gonna get the reset? Are we just gonna get a clean first set only? It's Cake versus Safilo. And I think, honestly, if we look at that first set in winners, how it went, it was very interesting to see kind of the end towards it. But I feel like Safilo was starting to pick a couple things up. Maybe she can kind of put the pieces together and build that puzzle.
Yes, I said right at the end of that set, right as soon as Sophie lost, I would love to see a run back between these two. Sophie proving to be that late game player, the adaptation coming through. I'm very curious to see what she has in store for this run back, because I truly, truly believe that we could be going the distance on this one. And
Absolutely.
What better way to cap off such an insane top 8 than with a game 10 grands? Could I be so greedy?
I could believe. And honestly, you know, Cake has been one to like not exactly finish off grands in a first set win. Sometimes we'll get that reset. Like, you know, we saw that LMBM against Rongunshu.
For sure.
You know, that was a crazy double set right there. So it's not always that easy. And usually he comes from loser's side anyway, right? He has to unlock the loser's cake. But unfortunately, that cake hasn't been served up just yet. The dessert might be coming for the later. The main course, though, guys, is this first set, this grands between Safilo and Cake, and it might actually be one to look out for.
Also, huge shout out to Cake's picture. The like you me over the shoulder as he goes to down air you 3 times in 40.
I don't want to see it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's cheeky at the very least. Setting ourselves up for what is certain to be Zetterburn versus Forsburn. Two characters I think most would argue are in a comfortable spot at the moment, and two players who are inarguably up there. 3rd seed coming up against the 1st seed, and deep breaths being taken on both sides as we prepare. Deep in thought.
Wondering where we're going to be going first, which character we're going to be using.
If we're picking rock, paper, or scissors. And an early win for Sophie on the RPS screen. Gonna be able to get those bans offline. Actually, Sophie taking Forest out of the equation. So now Godai Delta or Juice Veil. I feel like that's pretty much where everyone's going for game 1.
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna be seeing a nice Jules Veil. I could see that.
Why not? Honest, neutral.
Honest neutral.
And we are hopping right into it. Battle of BC8 Grand Finals between Sofilo and Cake Assault.
Hope you guys are having fun at home in the crowd, wherever the hell you are. I know we are on the mic right now. That's going to be a good time. So far, these guys are not hitting each other. I spoke too soon. There's the grab.
Dude, and something Cake has actually been doing a really good job of is after getting up throwed by Zetterburn, he's actually wiggling out of disadvantage, right? So he's not being put in tech situations, he's not jumping, he's just pressing a button raw out of it, baiting out the parry from Sophie as well.
Okay, good net conversion off that clone dash, but doesn't get anything from it since Cake did tech. Good defensively right there, tries to chase with the dash attack, gets down to it instead. He did talk about you can't always come into the fortress empty-handed.
Dude.
Because when you do, you just die just like that into the next stock.
It kind of takes the wind out of your wings right there, but Sophie able to answer back in a big way, using that smoke to get the jump back. Again, something we've seen. Now, between these stocks, giving himself an extra chance at the recovery. The clone online and gonna convert into the grab. That's big damage.
The down tilt though, oh, going for the reset off the up strong instead. I thought the up air sweet spot would have just been in it to finish, but never mind.
Yeah, right to the ledge here from Cake so fast with that down air. Sophie just too aware, but actually jumping after getting shine. We're crazy.
Okay.
We're crazy. I like the idea. I like the idea.
I don't.
If that worked, that was a dead Cake.
I'll be honest, I don't like the idea. I'm sorry.
All right, run it back, run it back.
Okay, double down strong for the damage. Yep, full smoke unlocked.
48% belligerent. Nice tech out there from Sofilo, and gonna catch the get up attack with a forward air. So a stock offline, but a huge hill to climb here against Cake Assault. And something that I think is a little bit under talked about when in reference to the way that Cake Assault plays is when he has leads like this, it is even more difficult to start coming back.
For sure.
We talk about those dash backs, right? Those forward strongs, the down tilts, everything associated with this character. It is so difficult to deal with, and Sophie's saying, I actually don't want to.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just go to the next game.
I respect it. I've talked about this before because this is something that we've seen from Sophie over the course of a number of tournaments, but I think Sophie, of all players, knows when she's like, all right, this game's not worth it. This game's not worth it.
Why waste my time, right?
Yeah. And usually I would say that that's a sign of some like mental boomage, and that is really not a good place to be, but we've seen Sophie win tournaments off the back of that, so who am I to question the method and the madness?
I think sometimes for some players it's more like just like a mental reset. You know what?
Sure.
I'm just going to go next.
Why not?
I saw some stick calibration settings changing right there, so maybe the things weren't going to plan.
Yeah. Didn't like what we saw. Hopefully fixed for this next game. Carefully picking the next stage. What do you think of this one?
I think this is a great force spin stage, but maybe it's Zetterburn comfortability as well. So I don't know. I don't think really there's a bad stage for Zetterburn in general. It's just more for comfortability at this kind of level, I would say. But we'll see.
Yeah, I guess more places to retreat and potentially approach from, right? You're not going to have that very linear approach if you're able to go to the top platforms, but I'm curious to see how the loop utilization comes online.
I just think long stage with loads of platforms where you're able to put smoke up top and just kind of, you know, counter down to a back air. It's so hard to fight force spin here. I think his neutral is insane on this stage, but hey, you're still going to get hit by the punish game of Sofilo taking that first stock.
And again, throughout the entirety of this top 8, the short hop side B, just converting again and again and again.
Okay, like falling up air. Just find the second one though. Good on Sofilo's trying to escape, but now it's her turn to lead. Now Cake actually has to approach. Too much anyway.
Yeah, gonna get grabbed for his trouble. Tries the dash attack, ends up going the wrong way. Back air sending Sophie deep off stage. The mix-up, not quite good enough. And that down air, nobody doesn't quite like that,
For
dude.
sure. Really recognizing what that spike hitbox does detect.
And a rare grab break as well. Both players on the same page insofar as what they're looking for. The shine getting Sophie out of danger. Tries to catch the smoke pop with the shine, but Cake able to fight back onto the stage. Dude, he's dash attacking after these shines.
I was going to say, I really like the actual recognition to floor hug that weak back air from Cake, just to make sure that, you know, can get a conversion. Doesn't kill though at least, but still applying the pressure. No clone left, but great back air fight from Cake, man. Get off me, please.
Should be it. Yeah, no matter how many times you've nerfed that, it still works.
Okay.
Oh, misses it! Sophie, the exact right idea, but just the wrong execution.
Unfortunate. Does get the grab though. No DI on the up throw actually this time. Perfect shields the forward as we can get a little something on that platform. Just going to keep him stuck there. Sets up the clone. Safilo in trouble now. Does get up attack. A little bit too aggressive on that, so you might be able to take advantage of the down air maybe.
Nice
Back airs
tech.
instead.
Oh, really? The down tilt catching the down B to the ledge. And Sophie, a little bit confused there, expecting potentially the down B coming out, and instead, just like Beastly, getting that side B. That being said, a lead was already procured, so still lots of game left to play.
No falling up air, but either way, still able to convert the weak dash attack now. How do you recover? Grabs the ledge, has to go high and charges the up strong, but of course with no fire, no kill either.
What is he doing up here?
Oh, going for the smoker's cough, but breathed the smoke in the wrong direction, so Sophie didn't even have to cover her mouth. No kill though either way, no grab. There's the grab there though, but just no conversion until I lied.
Dude, that
Psych, I lied.
That bait was ridiculous.
Insane.
So often, Zedibirds will go for a shine immediately into a wave dash grab. Sophie, instead in that situation, wave dashing and then running through Cake to catch the spot dodge. And then again, this side B off stage forces out an air dodge, which guarantees
Insane.
a forward air.
Clean conversion from Safilo, man.
Yeah, really good awareness, and putting up a game on the board early in this set I feel like is important, right? You
That was a
have
neat-
to
that was a
start
needed game.
You have to start building that confidence in yourself. You do not want to be going down 0-2 in the winner's side of grand finals.
For sure.
In the loser's side of grand finals.
Okay. Safilo right back into it now. I think this is where she can really ponder, you know, what really is the game plan that I want to be executing more. Going to
Really?
Fire Capital now. This is a great stage. I mean, I keep saying this, but this is also a very good stage for Forsman. So big. There's so much smoke that you just can't kill all the time, right? So it lets Forsman have a lot of comfortability, you know, putting smoke all around the stage.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see the switching game plan immediately. Cake more than willing to just play in that smoke. And I think the other part of this that is really nice for Forsburn is so often Forsburn's using those down airs to try and kill Zedibird off the bottom of the stage, right?
sure.
That's where those wide side blast zones are not going to matter as much.
Ooh, pick up with the up tilt. I like that. We've never been seeing that move from Safilo.
Falling up air, weak into strong. That up B actually taking out a lot of the smoke, but the side B right to the ledge, good enough. Bam. Oh, missed the tech chase though, not expecting the roll out.
A lot of claws coming out, but just can't find that one to finish. No nair for you either. Side B gets stopped by the mashing of Cake. Said, you know what? Do a different move. Okay, double shine, yup. Just stands in place.
Dude, it's wild. She didn't expect that to hit at all. But was able to
She's like,
throw-
oh, what? Okay.
Oh, sick.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, let's just clean this up. All right, now an early lead for Sofilo. The reverse back air, though, killed.
Thank you, Trevor.
I don't think so.
Okay, grab off the platform though. Yep, double forward after the down strong. Does have combust if they want to use it early, if we can get him off stage. And on a stage like Fire Capital, I don't know how big the conversion will be, but it will still be good nonetheless.
Yeah, trying to use that forward strong to catch a high recovery. So good at looping into the down tilt at those percents off stage. But Cake, these pivot down tilts so hard to approach. The shine out of disadvantage though gives Sophie an opportunity.
Goes high, okay, but still.
You lived that. What?
Unfortunately, you don't.
I could have sworn. I could have sworn.
I'm glad you didn't, because at the moment, Safilo needs something else.
Oh, and we're back to the well on this one. As soon as Cake is able to secure that lead, the smoke on this side of the stage puts so much implicit pressure on Sophie. A response is needed and struggling.
This is why this stage, I said, was so good for Forsman, because there's so much smoke that you just can't clear all the time. You know, and when you're committing to throwing your moves out, if you don't have the projectile on board, Cake just gets to, you know, claim all that stage control himself.
Yeah, this is such a difficult spot to be in now. A game that by all accounts was even until this very last stop. Cake has found no response.
Okay, yep, Smoker's cough yet again. Ooh, down air picks you up. There's another one instead of the up air or something else. 2 kill, but never mind.
Ooh, just missing the clone pop there as well. Gonna give Sophie a chance. Upstrong not gonna kill on this stage. Not at this percent at the very least. The spike hitbox comes through and where is he? Where is he?
Just trying to claim it with the down tilts. Yep, down tilt back air. We talked about it before, Nurse.
It's so
hard to kind of come up against that.
Yeah, it's so hard.
Just shuts off so many options.
Makes you feel stupid too.
It does make you feel stupid. Okay.
Yeah, throw your hands up. Throw your hands up.
Just one more game to take, so he's right there. He sees the finish line. It's just a question of will Safilo let him cross it. She got something else to say. I think she's not down on that just yet. It's just, again, it's hard to understand how do we shut down the down tilt and back air, right? Are we going to be keeping approaching with dash shield, or we got grabbed for it last time? Or then, you know, do we hang back? Then he sets up smoke. You have to find out kind of like, you know, how do we intercept safely? And I think Sephiroth is still trying to work that one out.
Yeah, I really like the stage counterpick there because I feel like that very much set the tone of how that game went, right? I wasn't totally convinced about the counterpick, but Cake using it masterfully and showing that even just a stage counterpick can have a significant impact on how the game is played in neutral.
For sure.
Look at how much smoke is on the stage right now.
Yeah. It's like he's been everywhere.
About to get hit second hand.
Protect your lungs, please. Where is he? Okay. Unsafe dash attack can get something. Gets the shine, but doesn't actually believe in the confirm that she got, so didn't do too much with it. F Strong is going to get beat out by the get-up attack. Unfortunate. It's all Cake right now, though.
Oh, I really like that mix-up from Sophie, using the wall jump right on the tip of the ledge, then going right to the ledge. Cake trying to find something in that situation, but Sophie able to answer back. Now, back to neutral.
Yep.
The smoke coming back online. Dude, these short hop down airs have found nothing but value. That is the stock gone.
Damn. Quick work for Cake on that first one. Has to keep going, though. Rolls in, yep. Good up throw. Doesn't do too much with it, but now it's time to cook.
Really unfortunate that that didn't go Sophie's way. 37, 40, 50 now. Dialed in on what could have been a kill confirm, and Cake answering back!
That was absolutely disgusting.
I mean, it's heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking. You have to steel yourself for this one. It is a long way back to anything that even resembles an even game. That being said, if anyone can do it, you have to believe in Zetterford, and you have to believe in the checkmate situations, but a little bit of desperation being shown, and Cake smelling blood in the water. A parry just missed.
Nah, he feeling it. I'm telling you, he feeling it.
What do you even do?
He just needs one down tilt, you know, one up throw, conversion, combust. We out of here. Celebration.
Empty hop as well. Cake able to do whatever he wants. An answer in the grand finals of this tournament, and your Battle of BC8 champion is Cake Assault.
Just a clean game 4, man. That was needed. I think that was very well needed. You can see him, you know, nodding his head as well.
Yeah.
That's a great win to have in your back just before Eva comes along. Feeling good. That's momentum builder.
Yeah, he said 2 years in a row. I don't think so. I don't think so. Third place, less than good enough. First place is where we're at. Huge congratulations to Cake Assault coming out on top. Man, that was crispy.
Yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't get much better than that.
Just a real clean gameplay of just like how to really handle Sephiroth's pressure, where I feel like a lot of people do falter against. And just understanding, like, when you make someone come to you so many times, how many times are we seeing the down tilt and back air walling? You know, the down air clone edge guarding and just setting up into the bust, and damn.
Yeah, and those combustions, that game in particular found the most value that they did. I feel like all tournaments, but again, those combos, they're true. They're true in the right situation, and Cake always knows when he has more to give, always knows when there's more to extend. It's so rare, I feel like, that we see Cake Assault extend too far, right? Overexert himself.
For sure. No, it's an absolute, you know, masterclass from Cake Assault right there. Just playing super well the whole time, man. Just never felt like he was, you know, really in a deficit too much. You saw Sephiroth did take the game, that second game, and held on strong, but it's all about maintaining stuff, and there wasn't really anything to maintain against Cake, because, you know, that guy is inevitable. I'm telling you.
No, that was absolutely crazy. And we are going to now begin rounding up these players for the top 8 medal ceremony. Again, huge congratulations to everyone who made it into the top 8. I feel like this top 8,
it was clean.
It doesn't get much better than that, right? I feel like we saw the right amount of like clean gameplay, the right amount of shenanigans,
absolutely.
the right amount of whimsy. One game on Harbor that we don't talk about.
I'm not talking. I'm just glad I wasn't on the mic for that.
All right, and I think we are going to throw it up to the stage as these players start lining up for the medal ceremony.
Damn, what a top 8 there, man. 2 Lorenas, 2 Fleets. Well, I guess half a Fleet if you want to count Cake. So 2 Zetterburns, and all Kane was in there as well, and a Loxodon, you know. Crazy.
Yeah, CD actually going on a crazy run.
Yeah, shout outs.
That felt like forever ago. That was this tournament.
Yeah, no, you know, he played pretty well this whole weekend. I think a lot of people kind of shined out, and, you know, even though we had some unfortunate DQs, it was still a good bracket nonetheless with some great top 8 finishes. And of course, it's always a good time when Cake wins, man. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
When Cake wins, we win. I don't know. That's how I feel. So
You're never too mad
he's
about it.
never too mad.
You're never too
I'm
mad
never too
about
mad. So, you know, shout out to Cake as always. Shout out to the whole top 8, man. They, you know, played super well. And guys, hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Ceremony coming in soon before we wrap up things. So please keep locked, and I think we're going to be getting our ceremony in a minute. So
Yep, it looks like they are ready for us. So please give a warm welcome to Komona announcing our top 8.
Announce our top 8. We will give it up, everybody, for our top 8 real quick. And of course, you can't have a big tournament with a great finish without a great medal ceremony. So let's go ahead and get it started. We're going to start with our 7th place finishers. First of all, give it up for Maya! And unfortunately, I do believe that Pikmon had to already go home, but give it up for Pikmon one more time for 7th place. So, moving on to 5th place. First, give it up for CD. And on the other side as well, give it up for Corn Cycle. Now let us move on to the podium in 3rd place. Give it up for Mystery Soul! And putting up a valiant fight in 2nd place. Give it up for Sophilo! But you can't have a tournament without a winner, and today we are crowning one we've seen before. So everybody give it up one more time for your winner, Cake Assault! All right, everybody, thank you so much. And we're going to go ahead and finish up Rivals on stream with our casters. So Fabs and Nurse, please take us home one more time.
We were in for a treat of a top 8 from the beginning, and boy, did it deliver.
for sure.
Thank you so much for everyone who joined us for Rivals of Aether II at Battle of BC. We have so many more excellent top 8s coming up. Melee up next, Ultimate after that. But before we let you go, we have to give a couple of shout outs to the people that helped us get here. These events, they don't make themselves. And so without further ado, we have a couple reads to bring your way.
Talk to me, Nurse. Talk to me.
And potentially a trailer. That's right, everybody. You thought Platfight was going somewhere? You thought it was gone? Platfight Gaming Championships 2026 is back October 16th to 18th, 2026 in Calgary, Alberta. That's my backyard.
Oh, damn, okay.
Smash 64.
See you there.
Yeah, I will be there. Smash 64 Melee from day one. Rivals 2 affordable and accessible hotels at the Sheraton Castle. I've stayed there. A free water park brought to you by Tourism Calgary, Zenny, and Galint Gaming at the beautiful Genesis Center, a hub for community, bridging people in shared celebration, learning, and play. A YMCA with rock climbing, a skate park, a library. Well, you can do everything.
Damn, sounds... Maybe I'll come to your neck of the woods more often like that.
Come through.
Now, but shouts to Platfight, of course, used to be in Florida, now is converted to Canada as well. It's going to be a big part for that side. So yeah, shouts to Platfight as always. It's going to be a good time, man. Shouts to them.
Absolutely. We have to give another huge shout out to Zenny for making this one happen. Zenny's been holding it down for such a long time. You even saw us sponsoring Platfight as well. They've been really hooking us up across the board. They're stylish and affordable. You can use code BOBC for 15% off at battlebc.com/Zenny. And man, if you need a new pair of glasses, they've been hooking us up throughout the weekend.
I might get some shades.
You have to. I mean, you have to.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about
to.
it, guys. It's stylish, it's affordable, so please keep it locked in if you can. Look at the shades on the poster as well, man. They look good. They do look good.
Absolutely. Another huge shout out as well to Masters of the Universe.
Why are you laughing, bro? Where's the sword? Where's the sword?
I have tickets.
Bring the
I have
sword out.
tickets. It came out on June 5th. You can go see the new Masters of the Universe He-Man movie now playing in theaters. You can get your tickets where legends aren't born, they are forged.
Roll.
And if you're in a weekend for like a good 80s IP, a feel-good movie, a popcorn movie, if you will, this is the one to go and see. So huge shout out to Masters of the Universe for helping us through Battle of BC.
He-Man.
He-Man.
Yeah, shout out to them. But yeah, man, it was a great time. Great top 8 and even greater top 4. Couldn't have done it better with any other person than Nurse herself. Guys, hope you enjoyed what we were able to do for you guys. If you did, let us know. If you didn't, still let us know. Nurse, anything to say to the people before we get out of here?
Thank you very much for having us, and don't go anywhere. There is more Battle of BC to be had. We will see you on the other side.
See you guys later.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the annual cosplay contest at Battle of BC 8. First things first, if we can make some noise, if you love video games, let's go! Woo! We have, these are our hosts right here. You may know them as Cloud and Aerith from Final Fantasy VII, but this is Razor Cosplay and Atelier Radius. And our other host, who, like a good host, is too busy to be up here. She's at the TO desk. Her name is Meeps. Got purple hair, hard to miss. Go show her some respect, because she's part of this too. So, every single person in this beautiful lineup will be receiving a Zenny Eyewear gift bag, as well as a He-Man sword. So go see that movie so you know what you're carrying around. All right, so the prizes will be after, but first we gotta introduce everybody coming through. And first up, we have Raina V from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Let's go, give a round of applause. And the cosplayer's name is Lucy, and this is handmade, more than 60%. The world of Cyberpunk is equal parts thrilling and cruel. Lucy had me ever since her hair growed on screen. She is such a bruised and not broken character, but a at what cost storyline. Give a round of applause for Raina V! Next up, we have, you guys will know this one because it's a fighting game tournament. We have Devil Jin from Tekken 8, and this costume is also handmade, more than 60%. Got the wings, the horns, the gauntlets. What's not to like? Round of applause for Devil Jin. Let's go. Got frame data. I think that was accurate. All right, next up, we have Jewel Maiden. Let's go, Jewel Maiden. Jewel Maiden is, of course, from Tekken, coming through. Cosplayer's name is Ling Xiaoyu. And look at that, even brought the panda. What more could you want? Excellent. The pose, strike pose. Remember, stage presence will be judged. Super crucial to know. Just one moment. Look at the panda. Where'd you get that? Did you make the panda too? She's from Korea. The panda came all the way from Korea. Awesome. All right. And next up, we have Soup. Soup. Oh no, it looks like they didn't make it. They didn't make it, but there was supposed to be soup. Not free soup for you guys. Don't get excited. All right, next up, we have Apollyon. Apollyon coming through. Wolf, look at the gun. I know there's Melee players in here. Played a little maybe, oh wait, I can't say the name of that game. Ultimate Brawl. This character exists in those. Looking great. Oh, that's, oh, the forward smash. What are we doing here? Can we get an F-tilt? Can we get an F-tilt? Sure. Excellent, you look great. Great job, great job. Next up, we have Astrid Hofferson, and that's gonna be from How to Train Your Dragon. That's a DreamWorks production, if you don't know, folks. They made Shrek, How to Train Your Dragon, Ice Age, all of that. She even brought a little dragon. Excellent work. Oh! Remember, stage presence is being judged. That's a good start. So again, that is Yellow Bees and Roses as Astrid. Next up, we have, if you play Rivals, you'll like this one. This is Baseball Claren. Woo! Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. The down tilt. I'm getting Marth flashbacks as we speak. Excellent work. And of course, that is Uberancy as Baseball Claren. Next up, we have Lee Chao Lan from Tekken. So distinguished, I feel poor just looking at this guy. What's going on? Wow. Sorry, I don't mean to get in your way, sir. Hold up. Excellent work, excellent work. Lee Chao Lan, of course, played by Joshua. Very simple, one name, all you need to know. Next up, done by Jay Pendragon, we have Draculora from Monster High. Look at the perfect split, the face paint, the wig, the fit. What more could you ask for? Excellent work. All right, and next up we have Dizzy from Guilty Gear Strive. And this was handmade, more than 60%. And they would like to say that they really love Dizzy's overall story and how much she grows in personality. Her character design throughout the series is very reflective of it. Another round of applause for all the cosplayers. Let's go! Make some noise. Excellent people, excellent crowd. Appreciate you guys. This last one, I don't even need to say it. It's from Pokemon Ash Ketchum! Finally winning his first Pokemon League badge not that many years ago. After so many years ago, this guy's been 10 years old for 30 years. Excellent work. Brought the Empoleon with him. We're a couple generations from where I started, but we're happy nonetheless. All right, make another round of applause for all the beautiful cosplayers that we have here today. Check them out. They look good. Excellent. Now I'm gonna need Cloud and Aerith to come pop up on stage with me because we're gonna give out the prizes. We have the judge it going. They're giving me signals, not quite yet. That's okay. Make some noise if you play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. That's cool. Make some noise if you play Super Smash Bros. Melee. Let's go! I'm right there with you guys. So I'm gonna pop on over here to the judge's desk and you guys hold your breath because we're about to find out the winners, okay? You all look great. Wonderful work. Just gonna mosey around the Buster Sword here. I don't wanna cut myself on this. So I think we should start probably with the best craftsmanship. I think Aerith is gonna give the announcement. Aerith, in a few moments, because she needs to prepare. She saved the planet, so I think we can give her a little bit of grace, right? She'll be okay. I hope you guys are all good in the crowd. Make sure you guys go check out the exhibitors in the back. They got merch from Final Fantasy. They got merch from Dragon Quest. They got merch from all the franchises you can imagine. They put in a lot of hard work. They've been here all weekend. Go show them some love. Spend some money, man. You guys got it. Excellent. So we're getting some judges' deliberation. These are not easy decisions, you see, because look at all these costumes. They're all phenomenal. I'm so thankful that I'm just the talking puppet and I don't have to make these decisions, because that sounds hard. And it's being written out as we speak, not to be spoiled ahead of time like Survivor. And it's coming. The deliberation. There's a scroll on a phone. A thumb slides across the screen in slow motion. I see sweat coming down the foreheads as they decide who they think had the best craftsmanship. And the award for best craftsmanship will be a choice of a screen-printed t-shirt from Rainforest Mods. Can we get a round of applause for Rainforest Mods? Let's go. Woo! Excellent, excellent. All right, are we ready to do the best craftsmanship award? Okay, Aerith's gonna ring us in here.
All right, so the winner of best craftsmanship getting the choice of the screen-printed t-shirt from Rainforest Mods will be, drum roll, we have Reina V as Lucy.
Reina V is Lucy. Let's go. Take a bow. You just won. That's tough. Absolutely great work. And the next award is going to be for best stage presence. And looking at all these wonderful folks, it's hard to pick one, but they're working on it right now. And we have Cloud, aka Ryson Cosplay, going to announce it right now.
All right. So the best stage presence goes to, drum roll, Apollyon.
Apollyon is Wolf. Let's go. The poses, the frame data, everything was taken care of. And now, let me get out. Okay, and the winner of the whole thing, the whole shebang, is Devil Jin! Get up here, get up here. Let's go. You just won Best in Show. That means you get a $50 voucher to the Battle of BC merchandise booth. Strike a pose for the cameras. This is your moment. You did it. Congratulations. Look at that. Excellent work. Thanks for enjoying the cosplay contest. My cosplay this year was a bad Falco player. I'm Titus Melee. It's been a pleasure. Cheers. Sorry. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a group photo, so if we could get all the cosplayers on stage. you know, maybe from height, 40 people in the front, we'll be good to go. Sounds good.
Holy crap.
Welcome, everybody, to Battle of BC 8, Melee Top 8. Make some noise! Excellent work, excellent work. So, shout out to Kevin Deere, Galint Gaming, and everybody involved with bringing this event together, but we couldn't have done it without the support of one Honorable Anne Kang, who is the British Columbia Minister of Tourism, Arts, Culture, and Sport, and serves as the member of the Legislative Assembly, also known as the MLA of the Burnaby Center. She's here with a few words. Let's give it up for Anne Kang.
Hey, Battle of BC 8! How are you doing? My name is Anne Kang, and I'm the BC's Minister of Sport. But tourism, arts, culture, and sport, and boy, is Vancouver beautiful with the FIFA decorations. Do you all see that out there? But before we start with the games of FIFA, we have Galint Games today. And I'm so excited to be here with my colleagues, MLA Paul Choi, MLA Sunita Deer, who is also the mother of the very amazing Kevin Deere. Woo! Now, the province is very excited to be supporting this through a destination events planning funding. And we are excited because not everybody wants to play sports, but everybody loves to play video games. And who has grown up not playing video games? I did, and I do not know anyone who hasn't. So very excited to be here. I know the world is watching. The world is watching these games. It's very exciting. I want to say thank you so much for bringing your talent, your excitement, your energy here. And I want to see this happening year after year after year. So thank you for coming to Vancouver. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Anne. I know, I don't even know her policies off that. I would vote for her for sure. Appreciate you guys. Excellent work. All right. So, now, what you've all been waiting for all weekend. We're all a little tired. We all been here all weekend. And these players have been here for a minute, okay? And some of them made the top 8. How many? 8 of them. Go figure. Are we doing ads or what? Hello? In my ear? Am I announcing them? They're doing ads. Apparently we're gonna have an ad read. Everybody give it up for ads! Let's go ad money! Thank you! Sponsors! Tempo Axe. Never mind, I've been mistaken. It sounds really close. We have Tempo Axe hailing from Arizona, walking to the stage. Look at him. I know you're in Canada, but that is not Drake. The best Pikachu in the world of all time. About to sit down on this left side. Right side. Thank you for the correction, Axe. Next up, we have Salt from Texas. In Oregon currently. She's been all over the world, jet set, playing this beautiful game. And she's coming through. One of the sickest, hypest Falcon you ever seen in your life. From clips to high-level victory. And we're gonna see a great match here, folks. Thank you, enjoy the set. Let's go, Battle of BC8. One more time, make some noise. Peace.
Let's go. Yeah. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to Top 8 of Battle BC8! Thank you so much to Titus Melee for that electrifying intro right here. It's your boy, Egg Dog Farmer, joined by the one, the only Mono, and we're about to bring you some of the most hype Melee you've seen in your entire life. I can feel it, Mono.
Dude, it's been such a good bracket already. Yesterday, crazy, tight, close competition. Some pretty huge upsets, and now we're whittled down to 8 people, and looking to get off, after a quick little button check, quick little rumble turn off, and dude, I'm so stoked. Dude.
I can't wait. They really have whittled it down to the last best players, the best 8. Some might say right now the best 8 in the entire world. It seems like we really have consolidated the power at the top. It is the strongest competitors going right now, starting it off with Salt and Axe.
Yeah, so these guys, have played several times, twice. I guess not for a little while, but I believe it's been a pretty tough head-to-head. I think Salt has taken the last, I want to say.
We're looking 4-1 lifetime H2H. They haven't played at all in 2026. Yeah, it's been a while back. But that's actually kind of crazy to think because Axe has really good H2H on everybody because he's been around for so long. Salt, obviously, really right now is just on the up and up and up and up, Mono. Seems like the sky is the limit for Salt.
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible year she's been having so far with some stellar top 8 performances at previous tournaments this year like Genesis and just looking like a whole new player. Like she's really dialed in, somehow even faster, somehow even like hitting even harder and just more precise and just it's so exciting to see her consistently performing at this level, the level that people have known she could perform at for a long time.
100%, and I think the main point there is the consistency, right? She has been getting crazy placements at all of these large tournaments, and we saw her at Genesis. She seemed to have like a sort of new demeanor about her as well. She was having fun. She looked like she was really just in the groove of things, not taking it too seriously. And I think that has really been a big step up in her mental play because her gameplay has always been stellar, but I think the mentality has just gotten better and better.
And that's awesome to see, and bodes very well for having an awesome set with 2 players having fun, because who has more fun with Melee?
Axe.Pizza.
Axe.Pizza. Love to see every time he steps up to the set, it looks like he's having
the best time, and we're gonna get into it. We're all having a good time. I hope everybody is excited to see this first set of Battle of BC 8 top 8.
Yeah, we're off to a very scrappy start. A lot of up airs coming up from Pikachu. Just kind of mashing their faces into each other.
Yeah, I like the way they're just getting straight stuck into it. They're going to do a little bit of feeling out, but when you've got 2 players who have been at the top level for so long now, they can just impose themselves on the other. So I think that's what really is happening here. Who can get the better start? And looking right now like it might be Axe, although Captain Falcon can just burst open like that.
Yeah, that is one of the big things to look out for in this matchup. Of course, both of these characters just kind of mess each other up. Yeah. Really explosive, really volatile, strong edge guards coming from Pikachu, and just 2-hit, 3-hit explosive combos from Captain Falcon.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Captain Falcon controls the stage a lot of the time, and Pika controls the skies. Wow. Have you ever seen Axe miss the edge cancel on that down air? I genuinely don't think I have. The consistency is just so nuts from Axe.
Hey man, it's you know he's a mainstay on the main stage for a reason.
For the last nearly 15 years, I'd say, Mono. This guy has been around the block at the top level, had a little bit of a fall off around COVID, and now he's right back to his very electrifying best.
Yeah, ever since last year, he's been like a man reborn. He's just consistently performing at the top level that he's been capable of for so long.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it's a lot of pressure on Salt to see that if she can, you know, push forward through the competition and claim one of these top 8s for herself.
Absolutely. I think she really is next up. Her and Josh, man, I'm really excited to see how they can do in this tournament. Both of them have looked absolutely stellar all throughout top 64 and top 24. And right now, they got a lot to prove.
Absolutely, man. But both these players seem to have a little bit of a difficulty getting a juicy opening on each other. Kind of slowed it down a little bit.
It's a little bit testy right now, but they're slowly but surely getting into the tempo of this set. Especially Axe. Tempo Storm.
All right, edge guard opportunity. Gets the weird reverse hit, but picks it up on the platform regardless.
Ooh, so clean.
And now see what Salt can do with this little baby lead. Again, really scary because Pikachu can just yeet her off stage and even it back up.
Wow. Tech chase on the side flat, up smash.
Also pretty good, man.
Halftime, it has been 0-0 every single stock so far. It has been as close as humanly possible. And this is just the first half of game 1, Mono.
Hey, man, it's a great start to a great event.
Absolutely, I'm so pumped to see this. Oh, what a call out with a stomp coming out there from Salt. But Axe is able to take the advantage right back.
Yeah, both these players just doing cartwheels in the air, backflips. Up airs coming out from both players. Great combo starter for both characters.
And, absolutely. You know, their up airs are kind of similar.
Pretty good.
They do a little windmill.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Ooh, stomping her into the ground.
Looking for that tech chase, but Axe manages to get back to the ledge.
Yeah, okay. Salt has really put on a lot of percentages this stock. This could be a massive opener for Axe.
Yeah, because Pikachu does not care that much about percent. As long as that stock is still there, he's still got, you know, openings to capitalize on.
Yeah, and he will always make it back. As you have to put him into the blast zone or this little rat will get back to stage.
Yeah, but... Oh, managed to get the grab.
What a call out, Mono.
Yeah, kneeing the rat into space.
Yeah.
Taking a great little lead here.
Taking a page out of Alberta's book and getting rid of all the rats.
Yeah, yes, sir. I've been proud of it, man.
Yeah, well done, Alberta. Good job. Okay, little advantage for Salt right now.
Look at this. Slowing the pace down quite a bit. Salt just making it really difficult for Axe to contest her in the corner. Putting out a lot of hitbox, a lot of stomps, but gets the grab.
Okay. And we were saying yesterday, her walling is just some of the best on the entire planet. It's so hard to get under her.
She's just so fast and clean. Gets a shield poke with the back air, but doesn't get anything.
This is a great wall of Salt. How are you getting past this?
Yeah, gets back the ledge, but starting to look kind of dicey.
Yeah, Pika has to get the edge guard here. This is so crucial. Brilliant tail spike coming out there from Axe. Bringing it down to the last stock in this game 1 of the top 8.
Yeah, will Salt manage to close out all the work she's put in the last stock, or will Axe get to steal that first game from her?
Yeah, Axe is looking to do a little bit of pilfering right here. 1 stock left.
Awkward trade.
We'd love to see a back throw here from the Axe. But, oh my God!
That's a big opportunity, but Salt manages to roll out of the tech chase.
Honestly, the cojones from Axe, wow. To just stay in shield there, that was like a little red M&M is right about to pop. Salt, unfazed, unperturbed by all that, ends up getting the edge guard and taking this game 1.
Yeah, well, the scary thing now, though, for Salt is that the counter picks that Pikachu has in this matchup are pretty strong. We, of course, have FD with chain grabs and Fountain of Dreams, notably good for Pikachu, bad for Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to FD for game 2.
Yeah, absolutely makes sense. Now, the thing about that is, while Pikachu does have 2 really good counter picks, Salt has the counter pick advantage in the entire set because winning that game 1 is so crucial.
It's pivotal, man.
Yeah, so let's see how it goes here. Now, the thing is, Axe does have to find the grabs. I don't know if Salt is even going to let him get 1.
Yeah. A little bit of a misconnect there. Maybe an opportunity for Salt to get an opening, but yeah, both these players are looking for big knockdowns.
The patience from Axe. Going for a back throw there. Kind of interesting. I feel like this is the percent where up throw is just good for the tech chase, or the chain grab rather.
But you can tell by the neutral, neither one of these players wants to get hit in the wrong spot. They're so conservative with the way they're spacing the aerials, because they know that any wrong opening, it spells like instant death.
Yeah, yeah. Once you get to the big leagues like this, any mistake is going to be punished all the way to the line.
Yes, sir.
Oof, lovely speed around that ledge there from Salt. Wanted up air from Axe, but Salt making it back.
That's a close call for...
Yeah, but that's a little drop from Axe. If you let that drop, you're going to get Salt a chance to get into the game, picking it right back up as she has firmly taken control of this game too, Smano.
Just a massive tech chase, but Axe an opportunity here. Does he close it out? Oh, gets the weak hit on the nair. That's not what you want to see if you're an Axe fan.
That's a tough hitbox. And Axe, I will take that kindly. Thank you, little rat.
Gives Axe back the ledge, just decides not to contest it, you know?
Yeah, at this stage, like, there's no need at all to overextend. Going for a double Axe kick, which we have decided is cool again.
All right.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think so, yeah, you know, especially when Salt does it. I think anything Salt does is cool.
Very true, man. Very
She's so
true.
dope. So, Axe looking a tiny bit lost here on this game, too, despite the strong counter pick.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, this is a stage that helps Pikachu's punish game so much, but Salt is just giving Axe nothing to work with. Like, there's no opening.
It's just been a close call punish from Salt. It hasn't dropped anything at all this game so far.
Yeah, because
so impressive.
Pikachu's so stubby and small. He's got speed, but does not have the hitboxes to contest the massive limbs of Salt.
Honestly, yeah, Pikachu looking a little bit lost right now. Gotta find something soon. We need to see some strong edge guarding. And of course, she gets the edge cancel on the side of the stage.
Farmer, how does she keep living?
I don't understand, man. She's literally just a different beast. This is Salt season 2026. It's the year of the Salt.
Man.
Wow. Wow.
That counter pick did not work out in Axe's favor.
Yo, run the FOD stage right now, Axe.
That was tough.
Dude, that was a quattro, no? Am I tripping?
That was a quattro,
That was a
man.
quattro.
That's not what you want to happen on game 2.
On your traditionally strongest counter pick?
Yeah, but
Salt rewriting the playbook right now, Mono.
yeah, Axe going to make something different happen on this stage, and hopefully, you know, the cacophony of platforms, the randomness of the stage, adds a little bit of extra spice into that matchup, because when things were boiled down to one platform, it was not looking too good.
Yeah, and I think the real deal breaker for Axe on this stage is he's not getting any back throws onto Salt, because that is all together. Yeah! Here we go, CTE, give it to him. Oh my gosh. Oh, Captain Fog Punch recovery. That's okay.
Yeah, something tells me that was not on purpose, but
yeah,
it's fun to see.
They're having a little bit of fun here.
Ooh, gets
good
the
catch,
knee.
and I think that caught the jump as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, really good up air coming up there from Axe to get out of dodge.
Yeah, but that.
finally Salt dropping some stuff.
Yeah, I got the short hop, or the jump squat of the getting eaten by slide off the ledge there. Apologies, but
Happens. So yeah, Axe in the driver's seat right now. Gotta just put on some extra credit, and as I say that commentator's curse, I'm so sorry, Axe.
yeah, well, he's still got the bit of a lead here.
Yeah, we'll take a 43, even though crouch cancel does go a little bit longer for Captain Falcon with that heavy weight.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He is a big
A
boy.
lot of meat on those bones.
A lot of muscles.
But you know, you get hurled off stage. Or
There
into
we
the-
go. Some vintage Axe right there. Platform tech chase, up smash. You love it. You know it. Axe always brings it.
That shit's evergreen, man.
Absolutely. We're in British Columbia. A lot of evergreens going around. Axe trying to fit in with the surroundings.
Yeah, look at these stomps coming up from Salt, though. Axe is just having such a hard time getting in because the risk. Oh! But who needs it? Axe tail spike into the blast zone, up 3 stocks to 1. Excuse me, but yeah, the stomps are just not working out quite the same way they were in FD.
Yeah, for sure. It is kind of hard maneuvering in and around these side plats as Captain Falcon. We know Axe or Salt can do it, but right now Axe is very happy to have a little bit of coverage against those stomps.
Yeah.
And finally, Axe in control. Definitely looked like he's warmed up a little bit. Maybe adjusted to the tempo, the insane speed of Salt.
Yeah, and honestly doing a really great job of calling out Salt's movement around these platforms and using those attempts by Salt to reposition as opportunities to net, you know, like the up air scoop or some other, you know, opening.
Yeah, absolutely. Interrupting Salt when she's in the air with these up airs. And a 3-stock right back. You 4-stock me, I 3-stock you.
Hey, big signs of life, exactly the momentum shift that Axe needed.
That is what we have been waiting for here in this first set of top 8.
And now Salt elects to go to Pokemon Stadium. This is an interesting stage for a couple of reasons. One, you know, pretty flat, kind of hopefully mirroring the play opportunities that FD provided. But of course, the transformation is going to come into play and add a lot of chaos to the mix.
So it's a big spanner in the works for sure. Big, oh my God, triple windmill into the knee. Falcon classic.
Yeah, air wobbling.
There we go. Hey. You know what? He deserves it. Falcon needs it.
Yeah, that poor big meaty man.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Salt completely in control right now. She is on fire.
What a shift from last game, Farmer.
2 stocks in 30 seconds,
The blink
Mono.
of an eye.
Yeah, you can't look away for a second, folks. Oh my God, Salt so good with the punish and gets. Oh my God, she's so. How does she get all this stuff, Mono? Into the.
my God.
Was that a nipple attempt? I think so. Wow, what a dashback grab from Salt. How does she find this, Mono?
Just overwhelming, man.
56%.
Less than a minute and 4 stocks to 1. Axe just on his tournament stock.
This is going to have to be an insane showing from Axe to get back. That is how it starts, Mono.
And the rock transformation going to add some messiness in here. If I was Salt, I would not want to be anywhere near that big. Oh,
yeah. Saying hello to the fans. A little salute for the team. There we go.
Well, they both know exactly what Axe wants here. That are playing around.
This is lovely, man. Hey, there's been a lot of intensity here this set. It's nice to take a quick little break. Maybe Axe is going to take this moment to try and figure out a new game plan. Rock transformation, especially for these 2 characters, doesn't seem like a whole amount of fun to be playing on. I think they want to get back to neutral stage.
Yes, sir. And, you know, just having some fun with it, too. Shows that even in the heat of battle, down to the wire, you know, Axe is still here for a good time, man.
Of course, and same Salt as well. She looked like she was having a little bit of fun there, and now we're right back into it. We're not friends anymore, Mono. This is the battlefield.
Yeah, it's looking like a duel of the fates. The doors closed.
Yeah. So sitting down for a little bit of contemplation.
Yes, sir.
Now, who is going to be Darth Maul and who is going to be Qui-Gon Jinn?
Yeah, somebody here is getting sliced. Tell you about
Yeah.
that.
And I'm not going to lie, I think it's going to be Axe, Mono.
Yeah.
Salt, the way Salt is playing right now, the momentum she has on her side, it just cannot be understated. But Aximus Maximus!
That's tough, man. But what a performance from Salt.
Really, really strong. Unfortunately, Axe going out with a little bit of a whimper there. Salt just looked unstoppable in that game for her.
She's looking prime for a flat fight Albertan performance, you know, shredding the road.
I don't know. Yo, Alberta government, sign up, Salt. She takes care of every single rat.
Yeah, hire this woman.
Hire this woman right now. Yeah, she has just, that was an incredible start. I mean, we've been saying that she is one of the most electric players in the entire world right now. In the prime form of her entire life, I think she has just been going from strength to strength. and then showing it up against one of literally the greatest players of all time. Axe has been around for so long, made so many deep runs, and Salt kind of just worked him.
Yeah, I mean, Axe is an absolute go to the game. You're so right. But Salt has been leveling up year over year, consistently pushing, and this seems to be her year, man. She's going to be advancing on into losers.
Yeah, so she will be playing the loser of, I believe, Wizzy and... Okay, so we're actually going to hop it back over to my boy Titus to bring us into our next Losers 8 game.
Take it away.
Hey everybody, next up we have another great match ahead of us. First up, someone who managed to make Sheik look cool, J-Moo! Let's go, J-Mook. He's walking down, the camera operating's heading over. Look at that walk, look at that posture. And next up, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Hungry Buck! And enjoy the match, folks.
It's like Rocky.
Yeah. There we go. We're back.
Yeah,
Just
so
commented on the H-Box fit there. You know he's always looking fresh coming up to his games.
But he's looking a little chilly, maybe. It's a little cold in the venue, and our Floridian goat, you know, maybe not quite used to the Canadian chill.
True. And, you know, J-Mook hailing from the pretty wintry state of New York. Probably used to a little bit more of the cool air that we have going on here in BC.
Very true. It's a little dreary outside today, but you know, I'm excited regardless.
I'm excited, and I don't think there's going to be anything cool about this set. I think this is going to be white hot fire coming out from both sides.
Yeah, so these guys have played quite a few times over the years. They have a 6-17 head-to-head record in H-Box's favor, which is a bit skewed, granted. And the two sets that they've played this year have both gone in Hungry Box's favor.
Yeah.
That said, at Riptide last year, J-Moo kind of beat the brakes off him. So
there are signs of life, and even Battle of BC 6 2 years ago, J-Mook got one of his first few wins on H-Box in quite a while. So we'll see. I mean, the last 4 sets have been 2-2, but judging on, you know, recent performances and, you know, form, people might be edging a little bit towards H-Box. But I am the president of the J-Mook fan club, so I will always be thinking that my boy has a fantastic chance against the pub.
he definitely does, because one of the things that seems to be emblematic of a lot of, or characteristic of a lot of J-Mook's appearances lately is just like hot and cold. But when he's on, he is so on. He is untouchable.
Yeah, he is an absolute sine wave of a competitor. He's just up and down, peaks and valleys. And from what we've been seeing this weekend, Mono, I think we're at a peak.
Yeah, he's been looking really good.
Really strong.
Very strong performances all weekend.
I think the only slight caveat with that is the Zane set. You know what? Sometimes J-Mook beats the brakes off Zane, sometimes Zane does it back. You know, but the fact that you can go so even and duke it out with the best player of the decades, that's a great sign.
Yeah,
for
it's
you.
Zane, man.
Yeah, it's Zane.
That is not indicative of anything, because of course, he put up great performances beating I'm Michael, by the way, Pleba, Spark, and Sunsei to make top 8 yesterday.
Pretty strong run. Sunsei has been a little bit of a thorn in J-Mook's side for a while. As I know it's been taking a couple of sets off him. As a Sheik player, you're always not going to be happy to see a Fox. But I was watching from the crowd yesterday. J-Mook looked super strong. We were seeing some of those tech chases, some of that silky sweet movement that really brought him to the absolute upper echelon of Sheik gameplay.
Yeah, it's you know, definitely cannot count our boy out moving into this set against Hungry Box, but
he is up against the box.
Yeah, I mean,
that is the thing.
This is a tournament and a set with a lot of stakes attached to it, because of course both of these guys are going to be looking to get back into victory lane. It's been a minute since either of these guys have won a major. Hungrybox winning Genesis last year, and Jmook, I believe, not winning anything.
One of the invitationals, but the one in New York?
It was the Invitational 2024 in New York.
Yeah, so quite a while since a Jmook win. The Sheiks have been suffering, man. We need our Messiah to come back and take us to the promised land.
And look, he's looking poised to do it, man. Cannot wait to see these guys get started. Just doing a little bit of a button check, hand warmer.
Yeah,
maybe.
Honestly, quite a rivalry between these guys. So what you're saying, 6, 17, 23 sets played lifetime?
It's a lot.
That's a lot.
Especially considering the Jmook, you know, more of a newcomer to the top level competitive scene. You know, exploding onto the scene post-COVID at Genesis.
Yeah.
But being a bit of a hidden boss before that.
Yeah, that's the thing. He really rose to prominence only in the last 5 or so years. So.
And made up for lost time with a ton of sets against Hungrybox.
Amazing, and like a perennial top 8 player. Like if you see Jmook, you're thinking a lot of the time you're thinking, oh, this guy's getting top 3. Maybe he's falling back a little bit, but I'm always saying Jmook's going to get top 1. I have lost quite a lot of money on Jmook side bets because I've never stopped believing Mono. He's going to do it. I want to see Jmook going through. I also want to see Hungrybox come through.
I was going to say, man, you want to be Edma might have a lot to say about that.
Let's go.
You got to get past the H-Goat in order to make it onto this bracket.
Absolutely. I'm an underdog believer, and pretty much everybody in the Melee scene is an underdog against H-Box. I like the intent of the up air there. Actually going to get you more percent than just a standard grab punish. So very smart from... But how do you recover against the box?
It's tough. And Sheik not having the best rest punish, especially if you whiff it. That's not what you want to be starting off like if you want to be moving on as Jmook.
And honestly, Hungrybox could have had an opportunity to rest that down smash. Jmook was facing the Puff when he did it, which is the side that allows Hungrybox to jump in for a rest. So Jmook actually getting away by the skin of his teeth and going to get that stock though.
Yeah, that's you know, back on the board. So we're off to a very quick start here.
Yeah, the thing about this matchup, as similar to most matchups against Puff, you really do not even want to be on even stocks as Puff. You always want to have that one stock cushion for in case a Randy rest comes out. And this is one of these matchups where Puff will get a lot of rest.
For sure. Puff has a ton of very native and flexible rest setups against Sheik, and of course is able to crouch Sheik's grab, which compromises her most common kill confirm. Is grab into whatever she wants.
Grab it to have fun.
Yeah, adventure time.
And grab is a really strong tool in this matchup, even at low percents. At high percents, of course, it is one of Sheik's best kill confirms, but just the risk reward is just almost not worth it.
Yeah. You really gotta earn it, otherwise it's gonna be cursed.
Yeah, and Puff can just go pancake mode, and then, yeah, you just get absolutely blasted into oblivion.
Yeah. These guys dancing around each other. A little bit like last set, both players, you know, a little hesitant to contest the space, because they both know that the risk is so high, especially as both players reach higher percents.
See now, okay, I'm liking the movement from Jmook. Now we're almost, wow, big up smash there.
Just the confidence, man.
Yeah. Look, Hungrybox knows he has been around the block more than pretty much everybody at this tournament.
Yeah,
so he just knows.
He just has game sense, pretty much second to none.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally none, probably. It's the only one.
I mean, that guy has weird, mystical understanding of Melee.
Yeah. He thinks on a different plane to us mere mortals.
Oh.
Wow.
You gotta start counting, Mr. Hungrybox.
That is a rare drop from the box, honestly.
Yeah, just facing the wrong way after that back air.
They going for down throw or up throw there. Down throw would lead to a lot more, but look at the sharking. Looking like Fox McCloud with these up air strings on Sheik.
Yeah, Sheik not having a ton of aerial drift really has a hard time getting down sometimes around characters with large hitboxes like Jigglypuff.
Yeah, and Hungrybox is the best shark in all of the seas when it comes to getting these up airs.
Very true, man.
This is a tough recovery.
Ooh.
Wow, Hungrybox kind of maybe getting a little crossed up in his mind, the wires crossed there.
Yeah, both these players having some uncharacteristic flubs.
Yeah, I think, you know, the occasion might be getting to them. They both of them want this win so bad.
You know.
Absolutely.
When it's been a little bit of a while and you know that you're capable of proving and beating everybody around you, like, of course, the opportunity right there, especially, of course, you know, with the recent retirement of Cody Schwab, the door is wide open for people to stake claim to being the best in the world.
Yeah, and both of these guys recently taking sets off of Zane, so that is all. This whole tournament has been blown wide open because as the people of BC know Cody Schwab has been our daddy for the last few years, taking a lot of wins at the Battle of BC tournaments. So the fact that he's not here really, really just opens up this entire tournament.
The belt is vacant. The crown is up for grabs here at Battle of BC.
Right now, it's looking pretty good for Hungrybox to take this game, but Sheik, actually, for all her shortcomings in this matchup, can rack up percent quite quick.
Yeah, J-Mook is quickly making this comeback, nearly even in percent, but J-Mook in a bad spot. Gonna have some, but gets down the ledge. Oh,
tournament winner!
The very ironically named ledge jump, sealing game 1 for Hungrybox.
Yeah. I mean, you can't do that against most people. You definitely cannot do that against Hungrybox.
Yeah, that's a tough way to end after a pretty neck-and-neck game 1.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of hope there coming out on the Sheik side of things. J-Mook not looking phased, only got rested that one time from recovery, so that's always a great sign.
Yeah, and even if you do get rested once, being neck-and-neck in game 1 is, very promising. As long as it doesn't happen anymore.
Now, here we go. Now, the thing about this counterpick, I do believe it is the best for Sheik, but Hungrybox is that tough for hitting those RTC rests on the side platform. So even, getting grabbed, down throwed, it could spell curtains for J-Mook.
Manages to get the grab, goes for the RTC rest, realizes he isn't there in time and readjusts.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, and he's also good at knowing exactly when he can't and trying to start a new combo string instead. Hungrybox, man, his mind is an absolute fortress. Bang!
But in spite of that, J-Mook off to a great start here. Only 32%. Oh, Hungrybox looking for the panic roll after that drill, but J-Mook does not give it to him.
Yeah, okay, I like those needles actually. Okay, I don't like them anymore. What? Wait, whoa.
Somehow getting the reverse hit.
Oh my god, the Yoshi Sori gods coming out to help out J-Mook.
Yeah, gently carrying him back to mid-stage.
Yeah, it was one of the Fly guys, like, I got you. It was one of the Fly Quest guys. There we go. Ooh. Wow.
Very smart. Looking to capitalize off that CC on that up smash for combo, but doesn't get the conversion.
J-Mook slowly waking up here, I think, Mono.
And the number of whiff grabs here that Hungrybox is not capitalized on.
I think that's a great sign of confidence from J-Mook going like, because of course grab is amazing, and if you're not afraid to go for grabs, it really just kind of trips up the puffs, because like that just isn't how Sheik should play.
For sure, and Hungrybox is not doing enough to make J-Mook afraid of these grabs, because he's not getting punished.
Yeah, of course, exactly. I like that as well, though. I feel like Hungrybox is such a strong character. The only way you can really beat him is to just steamroll right through that little puff ball. Okay, safe pressure coming out there from J-Mook. The Fly guys extending the hitbox, but Hungrybox still not punishing Mono. What's happened?
I don't know. It's really interesting that these guys both seem to be like looking to make reads that aren't quite formulating. Like,
oh, there we go. Wall of pain.
That's classic. That is vintage Hungrybox.
That is exact. That's how Hungrybox makes his money. No! Oh!
What a misplay! What? That was
oh my god, J-Mook wasted his one time from God there. Oh yeah, tipper up smash, get the 17. A get up attack, what?
Yeah, and look at Hungrybox, man is coming alive, screaming at the TV. My man is locked in, cannot believe the series of errors is happening. And
that was a series of unfortunate events on both sides.
But we're neck and neck here in game 2.
Oh, the walls are coming up. That big, disgusting disjointed hitbox coming out on the back air from Puff.
Yeah, Puff flattened against the ground, scooting her butt around.
Looking like a Denny's pancake right now.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, dash grab from Puff. You don't want to see that as a Puff player. Okay, J-Mook making it back 65% on.
Yeah, any straight here with bad DI from either character could spell the end of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. One more hit from J-Mook, and now we're in really kill percent for both characters. And is that jump gone? I think it is.
And a great dash attack from Hungrybox, sealing game 2.
Really smart option. We haven't seen that dash attack come out at all set.
Yeah. What great awareness. Recognizing the opportunity to get in there with the dash attack, seeing the J-Mook could double jump and capitalizing off of it.
Yeah.
Man.
Dude, Mono, that might be one of the craziest games I've seen all weekend.
Well,
what happened?
Hungrybox looking like he's seen a ghost. J-Mook looking like he's just another day at the office, man.
Yeah, another day at the office. Another day, another dollar.
But that is what I love to see about J-Mook. I've always felt that the more composed and locked in and meditative J-Mook looks, the better it reflects on his gameplay, and my man is looking like he's in a trance.
Yeah, I heartily agree. He's in the Mind Palace right now. Hungrybox dialed in, got the noise-canceling headphones on, just in his lane, and looking super strong. I'm loving the counter hits coming out from both players right now. Very, very high-level gameplay coming out here at the low percents.
Yeah, you can see that both these guys are recognizing that they're having difficulty like getting a whole lot started, so there's a ton of trying to scout rolls and stuff. But
go up air?
Yeah.
Gonna take it.
Pretty greedy pound from Hungrybox.
Absolutely.
Getting punished swiftly by Jmook.
Oh my god, they're just having a little race there. And looks like Hungrybox, somehow the faster character, letting Jmook get back with that forward air.
Yeah, he was looking for something, but didn't get. Oh, that. Is that a phantom hit on the up smash or a weird CC? I couldn't tell.
I'm going to go weird CC. Let's go, Jmook. And another dash grab attempt from Hungrybox. Actually, what was that hitbox? Yo, Hungrybox kind of looking a small bit flustered. Jmook really seems to be getting into his traditional old school Jmook, I am locked in flow.
Yeah, this is what he's going to need if he wants to make this comeback. He's currently down 2-0 in a tough spot, but
upside tech. Oh!
Finally gets him. Threads the needle of that cliff and into the
and
sky.
Straight back into the pit. Jmook, are you sure? Okay, yeah. I don't know at this percent. I don't know about that one, big dog. But that was a nice little pit fight there. Dude, we're seeing a lot of fun from these players on the Rock transformation so far.
I loved it, man. I love watching the transformation.
Dude,
it's
let's go
so
Unfrozen.
Messy.
Yeah, Unfrozen is the way to go. Because on the other stages, like, okay, we're used to the same cookie cutter stuff. You don't know what's going to happen here. On the only way to play on Pokemon Stadium, of course, that we all do.
Yeah, but we're all right. Looking to make a little bit of an opening there. Doesn't quite get the percent enough to get the kill, but this grab probably will.
Grab, no way.
Oh, barely doesn't. Gets good DI.
Okay, Hungrybox trying to get this edge guard. Goes way too low.
What a miscalculation. And another. No jumps left. Did not manage to land. And Jmook.
Dash attack saving H-God again. Big jab and fair. Wow.
All right, Jmook with a comfortable lead here. 3 stocks to 1.
Loving that.
Yeah, of course, also means rest is off the table because Jmook, if he does DI well for it, probably able to punish pretty aggressively. But
yeah, for sure. The only thing is, right now it is getting dicier and dicier for H-Box to go for these rests, and especially at 151, you don't want to go for that. It's not really good risk reward. Go for the dash attack instead.
But yeah, a lot of percent on this. Looking like we're back to the Rock transformation too. So
yes, more Rock, please. Look at Dwayne Johnson blessing up the tournament.
If there is any madness that could save Hungrybox here, it might be another Rock transformation.
That's so true.
So my man's probably going to get posted up the pit if he can make his way down there. But Jmook guarding
strong bears. Oh my God, this is bear country right now, and Jmook knows it.
Yeah,
another one.
He's guarding that pit, making sure that Hungrybox can't get in there.
Wow, I love the options that Jmook chooses to go for his shield pressure. So unorthodox, you don't see any other Sheik. And wow, shield dropping through, baiting out the attack from Hungrybox and getting that forward air to send the puff to the blast zone, bringing us to game 4, Mono.
Yeah, Jmook, much needed on the board. That could have been the end of his whole tournament here. Of course, this is loser's bracket, the loser going home. Winner's going on to the tournament. But of course, gonna have to contest with now going to Dreamland.
Yeah.
The massive stage, very difficult to kill Puff here at Sheik.
But I like that start, going for a ballsy CC grab.
Yeah,
that shows, I think Jmook kind of feeling good about himself. Honestly, that game too, he kind of threw away a little bit. That was looking really good for him on Yoshi's. So I think Jmook has been heating up all the way through this set and isn't going to be scared to face Hungrybox on his comeback.
Yeah, the difficulty here is that Puff is so explosive with the rest on the table, and Sheik has a hard time mounting those comebacks if Puff manages to get the lead. But currently not an issue because Jmook looking like a menace.
Absolutely. Great move selections. Now that was a little tough. Hungrybox going low again. Yes. That is a couple of times where he's missed his jump and just gone really low.
Yeah.
Not punishing though.
The execution just a little bit off, right? Because of course it is him. You're right, missing the jump.
Big bear there, not gonna finish it. Okay, oh my good God, Jmook, what was that kill? Lord, protect us and save us, Mono. Jmook is going feral.
Yeah, this is what I'm looking for the game 5.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Awesome to see, but of course, Jmook gonna have to do it twice on Dreamland if he's looking to come back away from this the winner.
These recoveries from Jmook have been absolutely stellar. To get back against Puff is one of the tallest orders in the whole matchup for Sheik. and he has just been doing with absolute clinical precision. And look at that Nair out shield, perfect frame 6.
Oh, again, Hungrybox going low. Something not working right for Juan here.
Yeah, yo, Tim, 2 ferns, check the controller, please.
Yeah, something's happening. Hungrybox shaking his head, looking a little bit irritated. I would be too, though, if I was dropping bread and butter, things like short up or double jump back air.
Yeah, and like Hungrybox, one of the game's greatest edge guarders of all time. The fact that he is dropping these, like, you have to think there's something going on. Like, this is just not normal H-Box.
No, it's you know, a bit of a worry for Hungrybox here, but you know, he has managed to seal out that stock and even it up. But at 111%,
I think if forward air could have just been the move there, it could have killed after that jab. But you know what, J-Muck looking really strong right now. It looks like he's brought a lot of new tech to taking out the puffball. Hungrybox back on it. I like that. That is a bit of a greedy up air attempt, but if you haven't pulled it out so far all set, it becomes a mix-up.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta swat him off.
Ooh, that's it. Giggity percent for J-Muck right now. Okay, great grab again. How is J-Muck finding these low percent grabs?
Yeah, just the confidence to do it. It makes me wonder if Hungrybox is not quite confident in his stick movement, because notably double jumping often with the analog stick in the game. So maybe he's having issues dialing himself in. Maybe, who's to say?
Yeah, and what I'm really loving from J-Muck's gameplay right now, what he's going for is these super low down nairs to really pressure Hungrybox's shield. And usually you'd expect the Sheik to forward air at a little bit of a higher range. And as a result, Hungrybox is dropping shield, but he is going to wrap that stock up with a rest. Okay, J-Muck going for his classic weak hit, up tilt into tipper up smash. Hungrybox not falling first.
Yeah, he's ready for it, gets the DI on it, and you know, but after a little bit of battling, J-Muck does manage to clean it up that stock, and it has a full stock lead of game 4. This is
brilliant CC there. Wow, greedy rest coming out there from the box. What are we doing, J-Muck? Okay, he knows more than me.
Yeah, a little bit of deliberation, maybe some meditation on stage, and ultimately a down throw fair, old, reliable.
And then into a full stack of needles. That's 16%, nothing to sniff at.
Not at all. 53% is not a bad place to start, but getting in a little bit more as Sheik in order to swat Jigglypuff into the boss zone.
J-Muck in what seems like complete control of this counter pick.
Yeah, this did not go.
He takes it with a 2-stock lead, Mono.
Yeah, that is not how you want your counter pick to go if you're Hungrybox. And it makes me wonder if we're going back to Dreamland, the conventional counter pick, or if Hungrybox is going to switch it up.
I think we might see a bit of FOD coming out here. We have seen the Puffs migrating to that stage. The thing is, FOD is also quite a strong pick for Sheik. So Hungrybox is going to have a lot of deliberating to do here. We're seeing he's taking his time on the counter pick screen.
Yeah, both these guys looking like statues, stoic, composed. Hungrybox contemplating, pondering where his fate should be sealed.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, it all comes down to this, Mono. Someone's fate is going to be sealed regardless. I think J-Muck is so dialed in right now. And, I mean, we haven't really thought about it. H-Box going out at 7th at Battle of BC would actually kind of be unprecedented.
Yeah,
He's gone for FOD.
All right. Electing to shake things up a bit. Going to see how that works out in his favor, because it is do or die time. Game 5.
Okay, J-Muck losing the jump there. This could be really bad. Yeah. And he gets the rest, 0% on. This is exactly what Hungrybox needed.
Yeah, because the rest punish is not going to be that good here. Down throw fair, not going to net a whole lot. And Hungrybox sitting pretty with a whole stock lead.
Very nice catch with the F-tilts. Pretty good option at low percent against Puff coming out from Sheik.
Hungrybox off stage, but does manage to turn around this time, gets the ledge. And J-Muck doing a really good job of contesting Hungrybox's space without getting himself clipped by back air. But, you know, Hungrybox known to milk the lead when he has it.
Absolutely. Oh, great grab coming out there from H-Gods. Oh, what a CC grab again. Okay, now Hungrybox is the one finding these crazy grabs. Great Nair! Only 55% on.
Yeah, we're basically back to even here. This is huge.
Yeah, now we're in a little bit of a sort of the FD mode on FOD. Who is this going to benefit more?
Yeah, good CC from J-Muck, sorry, but gets swatted again to the back air regardless.
That movement off the ledge, pivot, turnaround, backflip, forward air coming up from J-Muck. So crazy movements.
Yeah, these guys are so tricky. Oh, and the up smash.
That was so risky if H-Box CC that could have been curtains.
Dude, him moving off of these platforms and then bursting forward with the waveland and up smash is so tricky.
It's crazy, and I'm loving what he's doing though, because he's going for these unorthodox options that a lot of time would be punished, but HBox is going to expect just the safest options coming out for J-Muk.
J-Muk spending a little bit too much time off the edge, feints going to the ledge, but then Hungrybox capitalizes. That's
and another crouch cancel onto a down tilt, because that down tilt would have killed HBox, or led to a kill confirm for sure.
Yeah,
Fair.
not quite going to take the stock, but
that is.
Oh, that will. Missing a ledge dash, and Hungrybox, we're back to even, looking for that up tilt rest.
Just that classic level 1
and
up
he's
tilt rest.
gonna get it. Back to a full stock, and what's the punish? Do we get down throw fair? Probably up there.
Oh, it doesn't get a second. That is very unfortunate for HBox. Getting the dash attack risky. Popping HBox up, but not getting any punish. This is getting so dicey now, Mono. It's really been this way from the start, with Hungrybox taking a full 0 to dead lead at the start. No rest punish there. That could have happened.
Yeah, probably just didn't want to risk it at this point. Feels confident in his full stock lead and his ability to win it. Just clean and neutral.
Yeah, for sure. Not going to kill again. Yeah, J-Muk can't. Oh, brilliant catch with the up smash. 73% on J-Muk, has to play out of his mind if he wants to save the tournament. Jab grab, back air.
This
he
is
has
going to
to
be
jump, but it's basically impossible. How does he get back there, Mono?
What a miscalculation by Hungrybox, getting the bad DI on the forward air.
That is tough from J-Muk. He's making it back, and the F smash is gonna take it. Hungrybox moving on in bracket.
Yeah, after a nail biter reaching both competitors and a valiant effort by J-Muk, almost clawing back that reverse 3-0.
No.
But not going to be enough.
Honestly, Hungrybox played like an absolute menace that last game, Mono. I was so impressed with his mental fortitude.
Honestly, after a kind of a shaky start, execution-wise, and then the momentum shifting so heavily in J-Muk's favor in games 3 and 4. To be that composed, to get that lead, and then to play so strong out of it. I mean, that is why the guy has been up on that stage for over a decade now.
Almost 2 at this rate.
True.
This guy has been around for days, showing his mental fortitude and also just his perfect game sense. Hungrybox just knows. He understands the game on an insane level. J-Muk put on a fantastic show there. That was such an insane hype set. Loved watching that. But no more J-Muk. It's going to be HBox moving on.
Yeah, it's that's fun to see. It also feels like it's like glowing in here. Did it make you crazy? Did the sun just turn on?
I think the sun just came out. We're back to beautiful sunny BC. Vancouver is gone for the minute.
Yeah, it's warming up. Hungrybox still putting a jacket on, but you know, it's still what 30, 40 degrees colder than what it used to. So.
Did Hungrybox banish the clouds with his sick gameplay?
I think so. He said that Sheik is gone, the heavens open.
Let there be light.
That is what H God, himself.
He can do it.
He's got the gift.
I mean, look how even those guys were. I mean, the inputs per minute, a little funky because there's different. I think we've figured out there's different inputs for Puff players.
Well, also Hungrybox, every time he loses a stock, he spins the stick and mashes the buttons. Like, just say it. Like, that will boost your APM a fair bit.
There you go, guys. But everything else was so down to the wire, and I mean, the set reflected that so strong. But I think we are going to send it back over to our boy Titus to introduce our players for winners semi-finals. Get hyped, everybody.
How about that set? Woo! Next up, we got a banger. 2 of the most electrifying players in the world. We're here, Battle of BC 8. First up, from Canada, somewhere on the East Coast, it's Moki! Oh, Canada! Look at him go. Excellent work. Now, the next player to introduce maybe the biggest wrench to be thrown in all these current brackets, the #1 seed, Wizrobe! Now we got Moki with the weak hit, strong hit, ooh. And we have Wizrobe with the insane reaction time and tech skill. What's gonna happen? I don't know. Good luck to everyone. Thanks again. Enjoy the show.
Wow. Electrifying stuff from Titus, as always. And I mean, if we're talking about electrifying gameplay, there's nothing more electric than these two players right now, in my opinion.
No, I agree, dude. These two are so similar in so many ways, just in terms of their execution and their explosiveness and ability to punish. And have had nail-biter set after nail-biter set. These guys are 4-3 lifetime. I believe with Wizrobe having the slight edge.
Yeah, 4-3 in Wizzy's favor, and this year Wizzy taking the only win between them so far.
Right, but it was of course game 5.
Yeah.
And so that might be backwards.
No, yeah, no, it was 3-2 to Wizzy this year at Full House.
All right.
Our stats guy Mario letting us know there. Shout out Mario.
But yeah, regardless, these guys always have very, very close sets. And I was talking to Moki about it earlier. He said that this is a set that he's very worried. He's always very worried about to play Wizzy, right? Because Wizzy, such an alien of a player, such a specific play style, and so explosive that if you let Wizrobe get going and get him playing his game and are not ready to play against Wizzy in particular, it can go off the rails so fast. It's so hard to slow the guy down. Just stock after stock getting deleted.
I actually think that's actually such a good analogy for Wizzy, the alien in Melee. He is reminiscent of Wembanyama in the way that Wembanyama is a 7-5 alien. How do you counter that? And the way that Wizzy hits perfect reaction tech chases every single time. How do you counter that?
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
You gotta take it.
He's just got it.
That said, Moki is no slouch at the RTC either. At the punish game, managing to convert almost J-Mook-like, just off of any stray hit into a full stock, just capitalizing off scraps and taking every inch that you give him.
Yeah, he is the best Fox tech chaser in the entire world. Once he gets a knockdown, you know Moki is just going to go to town. And yeah, I think the only way you can even counter Wizzy's crazy RTCs is to punish like the strongest that you can possibly do. And Moki is that Fox right now who's doing that.
Yeah, it's regardless, this is going to be a very volatile set, very explosive.
Yeah.
And I can't wait, man.
I would advise viewers to not even blink, so you would miss even a second of the action. These guys are going to beat the ever-loving brakes off each other, and I cannot wait to see it, Mono. This, in my opinion, could be one of the sets of the entire tournament, nay, the entire year.
I mean, this is really pivotal, 100%. It's really pivotal for both players, right? They both are looking to stake a claim to the top level of competition, right? Moki not having won a major or super major since Don't Park on the Grass, thank you. Year and a half ago, also in the Pacific Northwest.
Made a lot of grand finals in that meantime, but just not closing it out.
Right, but been so close, like you said. And looking to repeat PNW history. And dissimilarly, Wizrobe won his last appearance at Out of the Blue earlier this year.
Over Slug, unfortunately.
Right, and is looking to repeat that, looking to prove that he may in fact be the #1 player in the world right now.
I think like we have been building up to Wizzy being the #1 player in the world for the last 10 years. I think the only reason it hasn't happened sooner is because he had that he had an illness, had to take a break for a while. But now Wizzy is back with a vengeance, and we're about to see it right now, Mono.
And rapidly picking up momentum and instantly blitzing into this tech chase and dropping the edge guard. Moki managing to make it back to center stage, but you know, wasting no time here.
Yeah, even with the first drop edge guards, Wizrobe feels inevitable. Like once he gets an opening, he is just going to take it all the way to the bank. Wizzy not getting the edge guard, but getting the ledge trap instead, just throwing that knee out.
Yeah, it's really scary because like just interacting with Wizrobe is so difficult because any little bad hit, I mean from both player actually, can land to a full stop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Wizzy just gets reversals the likes you've never seen before.
Yeah.
But Moki gets edge guards the likes you've seen time and time again, because this, at the end of the day, this is Fox Captain Falcon. Once Moki gets Wizzy off stage, the edge guard full chart is one of the easier ones in the entire game.
Yeah, and Wizrobe already getting so
much. Counter shine!
Such great awareness from Moki. Those
Sunse S counter shine.
Yeah, no, Moki, an appreciated aspect of his gameplay is his composure off stage. Oftentimes getting great reversals, having really good recovery opportunities, and just a great awareness in those spaces. very clearly does not panic when his back's up against the wall.
Yeah, Moki has really been showing his composure. I think that's one of the main reasons he's gotten so high up onto the top 10 lists in the world. Like, he's always had the most crazy tech skill, crazy punish, but recently his mentality and his defense and all that other stuff that you don't really think that you attribute to Moki, he actually has it in spades and is showing that he is literally one of the best players on the entire planet.
100%, man. And
wow, great option choice with the grab.
Yeah, after a pretty slow start, this has actually really started to move in Moki's favor.
Yeah.
He was having a lot of difficulty dealing with Wizrope's stomps, a lot of the Lord Stomp off called the Wizzy Stomp now because of his proficiency at it. And just having a difficulty contesting space that Wizzy's holding. Again, the stomp coming into play.
Wizzy Stomp.
And again.
Wow, he's so fast. He's so fast. He covers everything.
And we're back to even.
Oh my good God. And yeah, basically back to even on this first game.
Yeah, will Moki be able to thread the needle and get past that pesky Falcon down there? Or will Wizrope boot his way into game 2? Oh,
big up air, another one. Moki with the punish. Moki doking right now. And the nair to cover. Shines goes the wrong way. Just back air.
Managed to get back to stage though. Does not get stomped. Puts up a shield after that ledge dash and gets Falcon back off stage.
Yeah, gonna go for the one. And Moki taking that game. Yeah, a little bit of drop there. Could have done it a bit cleaner, but still picks it right back up. Mono.
But that's what he needs, because the beginning of that game was looking very much in Wizrope's favor. Wizzy having a great placement of his aerials, catching Fox trying to move in and contest that space, and murdering him off of it.
Yep.
And but you know, a few adjustments from Moki.
That's the thing. That's the defense, the new school defense from Mono or from Moki. I mean, you got great defense, but Moki, he really showed it there. Yeah, Wizzy did come out the blocks like a thoroughbred racehorse, but Moki just shut it right down. And look at that dash dance from Moki, so clean.
Yeah, and like I was saying to you yesterday, Farmer, Moki, kind of a notably slow starter in sets, oftentimes takes a couple of games for him to really get his footing and to suss out the play style and the motives and what the other player wants. And so, you know, it might take some time to get into the swing of things, but making those adjustments that were necessary to seal the last game. Unfortunately for Moki, off stage here, Wizrope looking to pick up the edge guard, looking like he's going to be able to do so.
Yeah, Wizzy does not drop those. But again, it is a really good sign for the Moki fans that Moki took game 1 despite being one of those players that usually takes a little bit to heat up. So, Wizzy, wow.
Bit of a miscalculation there. Tries to adjust to the recovery from Moki and misfires. Wizzy taking a second, taking a deep breath, closing his eyes, not rolling them. And getting back into game 2.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you're going to take that if you're Moki, but I feel like we've seen that exact interaction a couple of times in this set already.
He keeps getting caught in the corner with that stomp.
Yeah, and then even after the stomp misses, Wizzy just jumps back, backflip, knee, and catches Moki. Yeah, even after that flop there on the recovery, Wizzy in control at the minute, and as I say that, Moki...
somehow getting back to the ledge. I didn't see that happening. Moki apparently didn't see that coming either.
I think that was literally 1 pixel away from not making it. Pixel perfect recoveries from
alien
Wizzy.
Recovery.
That is an alien recovery. He's communing with a higher power to get that. That's what happens when he rolls back his eyes.
Right.
He's getting the blue. What a midi coming out from Moki here.
Yeah, he's got this on lock, man.
Dude, that's crazy.
That's these players are built different, man.
That's it. That's what happens when you're teaming with Joshman, man. These guys sharing Fox secrets. Joshman, the original midi goat, but obviously Moki has it down pat now.
You're getting a reverse hit jab reset, kind of funky, but not managing to get that get up attack, and we're back to scrapping.
And what I'm loving from Moki as well, he gets those nairs, but he's always ready to catch Wizzy. Oh, there's that F smash! Such a strong option, light shield toggle. Doesn't even need to do it.
Moki did a great job there, feigning a jump to get Wizrope to air dodge onto stage and then punishing it. Yeah. Really, really great play there.
Super high level mind games coming out from Moki. Okay, teching in there, but Wizzy ready with a knee going all the way out.
Oh, and a great recovery and an opportunity for Moki to punish this. What does he do? Gets an up smash and a tech chase.
Honestly, didn't look like the best punish option, but knowing Moki, he can make a meal out of anything. This guy can just take everything all the way to the bank. He's so impressive.
Hey, man, there's no bias.
No bias. I mean, our Canadian hero, obviously we love Wizzy so much. one of the greatest players, #1 seed, but Moki putting on a clinic.
Of course, the last Canadian competitor in the tournament represented the whole nation in this tournament, and looking like he's doing a great job of it. Likely taking game 2 here. Yeah, grabbing ledge, sealing the deal.
What a JV2. Moki looking composed, Mono. Look at him. Look at his face. He is stone-faced. He is not letting anything bother him and get in the way of his mental preparation for this game.
Yeah, he's feeling good here. This is where you, obviously, where you want to be. Up 2, got a couple counter picks. You know, Wizzy on the back foot. Wizzy presumably downloading some new strategies.
Yeah. He's hacking into the mainframe. How do I take out Moki?
You know, I asked Wizrope why he does that. He told me it's to lubricate my eyes.
This guy is the GOAT, man.
He is the GOAT.
He is the Wembenyama.
From another planet.
yeah. Dude, but the thing is, what we were seeing, what we mentioned, like the most alien, like, wow, double shine from Moki and a single shine. Wow! Incredible shines from Moki to take that first stock with 0 damage.
Wow. Huge start. It's not where you want to be as Wizrope. Managing to get out. Let's see if we can get some of those more stomps. Otherwise, this is going to be GG's for the winner's bracket for Wizrope.
Moki on fire, joking all over the place. I know people are in chat right now. OMFG Moki. Let's see him. Let's see him, everybody.
Man, that's a massive 2-stock lead for Moki. Of course, Wizrope is such an explosive punish game. Definitely not counted out of this game, but going to have to do something. And gets the mash out of grab.
Okay, here we go. This is literally one of the first grabs. Like, I think I can count the grabs Wizrope have had this set on 2 hands, Mono. And he hasn't confirmed off any of them. There's been no chance of a reaction tech chase. Moki has just been playing defense like an absolute animal.
Yeah, no, his defensive game has been incredible. The tech chasing has been incredible. Honestly, he's just been outpacing Wizrope a little bit every step of the way here.
Straight up. I mean, as much as you want to say it, but Moki has just been the better player so far this set, and we're seeing it. There is a chance of a 4-stock coming out from Moki on Wizrope, the #1 seed, and the person everybody thought might be #1 to take this bracket today.
Yeah, #1 in the year so far, too, even. You know, notwithstanding some Fox mains. But again, that great awareness from Moki earlier off stage, the clarity to know that he can counter hit Wizrope. And
dude, absolutely. Moki's playing on a different level right now. Here we go.
Finally getting started with the Wizrope machine.
This is it. Going for up throws all the time now. Only going for a down throw there to send Moki off stage. A lovely little shine saw and making it back. Wizzy caught in movement.
Yeah, gets stuck accidentally rolling. And
Moki's defense. You know what they say, Mono? Defense wins championships.
Well, you know, it seems to be doing a good job here so far, Farmer.
Absolutely.
This is looking like it might be a bit of a GG's.
Wow. Moki dancing around the rage. Oh my God, what is this movement, Moki?
Just stunting on him.
Oh my goodness, he is moking and doking.
Gets the grab though.
Okay.
But at 123, what can Wizzy do?
A big knee to the face is what he can do.
It's a good start, but is it too little too late?
It really does seem that way. I mean, you can hope for another amazing round of Wizzy tech chasing, but once Moki gets you off stage, it's going to be so difficult to get back. Even with that Doug Hug recovery, Moki, all he needs to do is there. 3-0 from Moki in winner semis, making it to winner finals here at Battle of BC 8.
A very confident, decisive performance, moving Moki into winners finals. Going to be playing the victor of our next set and looking poised to make his first Canadian major victory.
Oh man, is this going to be his first Canadian major?
Yeah, I mean the only one was Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle, of
gotta
course.
Be. And but looking like he could do it like no other. That was a pretty dominant performance, and it is very clearly demonstrated in the stats here. Looking almost doubling the damage done by Wizrope.
Yeah, while Wizzy did get lower openings for kills, he was only getting 1 or 2 kills some of those games.
Yeah, because look at the neutral wins, man. These 37 neutral wins to 23.
Crazy.
It's just going to be the deciding factor. And
both of them hitting crazy L cancels, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tech skill that it takes at this level of competition. But it does look like we're going to be shooting up to Titus to introduce the competitors for our final, our 4th set, not the last. Bit of a correction. We're hanging out for another minute. We're going to be talking about the set.
I mean, let's just take a second to sit back and reflect on the sets we've had so far, Mono. I mean, the losers side of the bracket, I feel like that was something We were expecting a real tit for tat, which we got in pretty much both sets. Salt a little bit dominant over Axe, but Axe bringing it back. JMO Cagebox, an incredible set for the 80s.
Down to the wire, and then a very confident victory by Moki over Wizrobe. That does mean that Wizrobe is now going to be going into losers playing Hungrybox. In what has been a very tumultuous head-to-head between those guys.
I mean, we go back way back in the day. Wizrobe's first ever major win was on Hungrybox.
Yeah, so that's going to, of course, be battled. And Moki going on to play the winner of the upcoming set. And
I mean, literally any way that this top 8 can go, we're just going to have heater sets on heater sets.
But that's what happens when the level of competition is just this high, Farmer. It's no matter which way you slice it, no matter who goes up against who, it's going to be a barn burner. It's going to be just sweet.
Yeah, and I'm really loving that. Like in the past year or so, especially, there's been a load of people coming up to challenge for that top, because a lot of the time it was, you're like, okay, it's going to be Zane, it's going to be Cody. Now we got a lot of Wizzies, Salts, everybody can go for it, but we're going to throw it back to Titus to bring us in here for winner sim.
How about that set? Moki, the last Canadian player left in bracket. Let's go. Up next, we have a special one from the other side of winners. We have from the Down Under, Josh Man! Look at the stripe. Look at the height. How do you compete? Next up, we have someone unrivaled in skill, unrivaled in swag when he's 2 stocks ahead. We have Zane! Absolutely a set to enjoy, everybody. Hang on to your seats, keep an eye on it, and we'll be right back.
That's, to be honest, oh yeah.
Man, this is going to be an interesting one. This is these guys have played a fair number of sets lifetime. They've played 10 sets total, and unfortunately, all 10 of those sets have gone in Zane's favor.
There's been a couple of games here and there for Josh Man, but all in all, it has gone to Big Dog.
That said, I think that we are approaching this from Josh Man's perspective with a renewed vigor. Of course, Josh has announced that this is his final year of competing in North America, and with that limited window to compete, I'm sure is turning on the jets, making sure that he can do whatever he can to seal victory. And part of that is going through Zane, who is, ended last year #1.
I do believe so.
And
Now, in a little bit of a slump mode right now.
It's been shaky. Like you were saying before we cut to Titus, it's been a bit of a brave new world in Melee. A lot of new competitors at the very top level. A lot of familiar faces taking some L's that are unprecedented and having a rockier competition just because Melee's so tough now. So, of course, Zane is going to be looking to take this opportunity to seal and secure the fact that we know that he is the best player in the world, that just because repeating what he did at Pat's house a few weeks ago and clinching victory and holding his hand up as #1.
I mean, that is like such a clear sign of greatness. Is like when you're at the top, you have a little slip, a little stumble, to get back to the top again. That just solidifies yourself in the pantheon of the all-time greats of the game, and that's what Zane is aiming for right now.
Yeah. So this is very promising. If we look at Riptide, which I believe was the second last set they played, just after Full House Siege, went to Game 5.
Yeah, that's very, very, very good. And these guys play quite often as well. They're obviously teammates for Shopify Rebellion. I imagine that this is the one set that Joshman has put the most time into thinking about, what can I do to take out this absolute phenom in the red cape.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup has historically been so difficult. Zane, a master of the Fox Marth matchup. Though we have seen some chinks in the armor, of course. Cody Schwab having taken multiple set wins off of Zane, and Moki having taken one last year too. I believe Sunsei did it a weekly, whether we count that. But the point is, it's very possible. And look, if you can take one game, if you can take 2 games, you can take the whole set.
Of course, and that's the thing. It nearly felt impossible for a Fox, other than Cody Schwab, to take a set off of Zane, and then Moki obviously shown that he can do it. And everybody who has watched Melee in the last couple of years know, Joshman, Moki, really, really similar in skill level. Different in gameplay, but we're going to see if Josh's very own brand of Fox is enough to take it off of Zayn in our second winner semi-set of the day.
Yes, sir. We're getting started here on Fountain of Dreams. Going to be a very small stage.
Oh,
wow! Getting the Mark Killer 2.0. That requires SDI, Shield SDI on the up B, I believe.
Incredible.
Which is some technical stuff. So the blueprint for this system is here. You just got to follow it, Josh, man.
Yeah. And look, Josh, man, looks like he's ready to put in the work as he's been doing for the last few years. His rise from unknown Australian to top 5 in the world, top 4, has been astronomical. And right now he's getting another shine edge guards.
Just not this. Look, this is not the opening that I think anybody expected from this set. And while Zayn appearing to answer back with a quick stock of his own,
I like the recovery angle coming out from Josh, man, though, making it difficult for Zayn to figure something out. I want to shine!
I spoke too soon. Oh wow! I'm 4 stocks to 1 against the best player in the world. This is unprecedented.
He edge cancels the side B. No, Josh, man, don't you dare give us a quattro. I don't want to have the hope.
Dude, this warrior traveling across the world for Melee, coming up against the best player in the world, and out of the gate, looking.
How did he get through this?
Dude,
Josh, man,
looking incredible.
Wow. Bringing some new techniques from down under. Josh, man, looking to take this game one on top of Zayn. Zayn, I think that's what you really do. Once Zayn gets into his flow, he's just going to walk all over you. Josh, man, hoping to not let that happen, but it is Big Dog at the end of the day.
Yeah, Zayn reading the roll out of the corner and getting a huge opening off of this. What does the man get?
Yeah.
He gets a recovery opportunity and gets burned.
Side B back, love that.
Yeah, Josh getting back to stage there. Zayn looking a little bit shaky on these edge guards. Not the situations.
Slow out, get up.
No, and a missed ledge dash is going to seal game 1. 3 stocks to 1, I believe.
3 stocks to 1.
2 stocks to 1.
2
stocks to 1.
Yeah.
But a massive lead by Josh, man, and absolutely not the start that I think we would have expected, and not what Zayn could have been hoping for. This is
the thing is, we saw some really high-level technical edge guards coming out there from Josh, man. I mean, on screen, like on stage rather, it was looking a little bit Zayn favored towards the end of that game, especially. He was getting back into his flow. But when it came to the ledge trapping and edge guarding, Josh, man, came out with these incredible tricks and traps to get Zayn off the stage and take that game 1.
Yeah, Zayn looking a little bit shaky. They're flubbing stuff that we're not used to him seeing. Taking off the headphones and readjusting here. The guys shared a couple of words just off camera, I believe.
Yeah.
But we're going, of course, to the perennial counter pick for Mark against Fox, the final destination.
Hey. Oh, what a mash!
My man's hands must be smoking after that one. That was a crazy mash.
Oh my good God. Josh, man, he has something to prove this tournament. I love that back air. The way he just held back on his DI a little bit to make sure he gets the right hit on the DI. That was insane. Good get-up attack off the ledge coming out from Josh, man.
Yeah, I really love how Josh is approaching neutral, being very conservative and really trying to pick his spots carefully, knowing that falling into the loving arms of Zayn meets death, especially on Final Destination.
Yeah. One grab is all it takes.
And another
falling in love again.
Another flub from Zayn on the edge guard.
Oh, and another one from the Josh, man. Up smash.
What is happening? Farmer, this is strange behavior from both.
We're in unprecedented waters. This is new territory. Josh, man, really taking it to Zayn right now.
Yeah, and Zayn dropping stuff that seemed very uncharacteristic. Oh, okay.
That was the push-off hitbox of the get-up attack.
A classic Mark tech that we were very familiar with. But of course,
the ECB shifting and all that. Okay, sending the wrong way. Okay, Zayn getting his up air into the up tilts.
Yeah, back off stage with no jump. Going to be at the stock for Zayn. Josh, man, down a full stock now after a very promising start to this game.
Yeah, Zayn opting for a cookie cutter sort of edge guard there, and that's the kind of thing you need to do to get back into this set. Like, nothing fancy, stick to the basics, which Zayn, has just practiced for thousands and thousands of hours. Up throw! Oh! Now that's the Zayn I'm used to seeing, mono.
Yeah, insane. Like come alive. Maybe that pretty rocky game 1 shot man away.
Great tech. Josh, man, I like that nair option.
A little bit of a weird back air there, end up getting him grabbed by Zayn coming down, and tough spot, man.
Josh, man, recognizing that he had to DI in there, or otherwise he was going to get dumpstered straight away. Up smash.
All right, it's still very possible. Fox, of course, does have a good punish on Mark, but man, Josh has his work cut out for him if he wants to bring this up to a 2-0.
Yeah, it just really seems like if you get grabbed, it's curtains as the Fox. Nice air dodge coming out there from Zane, getting past that. I think that's jump gone. Can Joshman punish? No, he can't.
Yeah, I want to point out, Josh is doing an incredible job. An incredible job in the neutral game. Spacing around Marth fairing in play. So Zane is trying to wall, looking for a knockdown off of fair.
Of course.
And Joshman been doing a really good job in the neutral of threading the needle and finding the space in between those fair hits. Of course, not mattering at the end of that game, but it really looking like he has a grasp on how he wants to approach this matchup, and bodes pretty well for game 3.
Yeah.
The set has been evened up, but it is far from decided.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like once you have Zane's punish on grab, all of the amazing neutral from Fox does get a little bit mitigated. But look at this great counterplay coming out. I like the way he went for a full hit there.
What an extension there. That down tilt coming out in a great play, but Randall managing to give Zane some breathing room for recovery.
Okay, a little fair in place. And a dancing around, weak nair into up smash, a tale as old as time.
Yeah, Zane holding down. I'm not giving Joshman the opportunity to punish.
Yep.
Oh, and then a Phantom second hit out there, and a recovery flood from Zane. Another full two-stock lead for Joshman. What is happening, man? This is not the Zane we're normally used to seeing.
And you know what? We're seeing some like recovery flubs from both Zane and Hungrybox. Like, what is happening? The new kids on the block are really taking it to the greats of the entire game. And we're looking down the barrel of another 4-stock again. Joshman going feral.
What is this set, Farmer? This, you could have paid me. I would never in a million years have expected the set to be looking like this. Joshman looking so dominant.
I mean, yeah, honestly, I think there's been that look in Joshman's eye all weekend that he was like, this is my tournament. I know I can do it. I have been working so hard recently. I've been focusing on the Zane matchup. I beat my Hungrybox for the second time. This could be Joshman's tournament to win.
Yeah, it would be a huge...
Randall!
Just nothing is going right for Zane in this whole set.
Yeah.
Like everything that could be going wrong seems to be managing to get the up B off the stage, but with spectacular DI from Joshman.
Of course.
But, you know, still, this is a tough spot to be unless you grab a man in the corner.
Nice recovery and getting back onto stage. Okay, you're going to ease a good lot of percent here, but as long as you're not into an edge guard situation against Zane, potentially the greatest edge guarder of all time. Wow, he covers the slide off. That is that top player stuff.
A really, really great presence of mind to hit that dash attack and that slide off the top platform
slide
too.
Off tech dia. Oh my god. Joshman moving. Zane catching with the uppy, and now all of a sudden it's gotten real dicey.
This is really scary. If you're Joshman, you just do not want to get kidnapped in the corner.
What a grab, and that should be it.
Oh.
Wow, an SCI.
Oh. What a recovery from Zane.
Josh electing to stay safe, and that might be to his detriment. Now it's the Zane show. You know that this guy has the punish to take it all the way.
Oh,
Joshman going low, gets the shine. Zane with down smash. Goes Randall in business. What a back air. Joshman taking game 2. 3, his game 2.
He's up 2-1 against Zane, and of course, Funless Nation is off the table. The counter break is off the line. This could be Josh's first set win over Zane because he is the man is up 2-1, and what a better place to do it than a Battle of BC8. Right,
dude. The reigning Battle of BC 7 champion as well, by the way. Joshman could be about to take out Zane.
This is wow, man. I'm at a loss of words. This is staggering.
I mean, yeah, Joshman really just looks like he has stepped up to that next level. He's found the 6th gear, and he's just going to take it all the way on Battlefield. Honestly, not a terrible stage for Fox.
No, and man, he had a whole year to win his major, and might be getting it done in less than 6 months. This is looking crazy.
I would love to see it. I'm a massive fan of Joshman. One of the nicest guys in the scene, and one of the sickest Foxes to ever touch the sticks. It would be fantastic.
Yeah, but he's going to have to contend with Zane's response in order if he wants to do that, because Zane out for blood. Definitely not looking to lose this set here. And
you know Zane takes it personal as well when he goes down 2-1. He's like, me? You think you can beat me, Zane, the big dog? I don't think so, buddy. Get down airs.
Yeah, this is a very quick 2-stock lead from Zane. He looking like he's coming alive here, but another input flop, accidentally up smashing and.
Zane following everything, tracking him like a bloodhound. Even though he missed that up air, picking it right back up with a back throw.
over the short and going to get it back to the ledge. And getting...
Good slide off coming out from Josh.
Whoa! Is that BM, blind confidence, or maybe a bit of an input mistake? Who's to say?
Who's to say? Only Zane knows. And as it's Zane, I'm just going to go for it. That's like, I'm big dog.
All right.
Now, we did see a 4-stock advantage in the previous game, and Zane brought it all the way down to almost last hit. Let's see if Joshman can do the same. Whoa!
Yeah, this is taking a lot of the wind out of the sails out of that last game, though. After all that momentum from Joshman securing that 2-1 lead, being down 3 stocks to 1 is got to be a little bit deflated.
And Zane looks like he's not even phased at all. The way he's playing, he's like mean mugging Joshman. He's like, oh, you think you're hot? Nah, not against me, not against the big dog.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's going to be it?
A little bit of an odd misinput there, getting pushed off the stage and down airing to his demise.
Oh my God, the dancing around each other, spot dodges.
Yeah, Zane calling up that spot dodge from Joshman and punishing him accordingly. This is probably going to be it.
Dumpster.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Looking like we are moving back to game 5.
Game 5!
Everything is going to rely on Joshman's counter pick. And one single game of melee.
Where are we going, Mono? I don't know. Even the boat crews outside is getting hyped for this Game 5 winners semis.
It's coming alive.
It's coming alive. We're looking to go to Pokemon Stadium for Game 5 of winners semis. Zane versus Joshman. Joshman's chance to get his first win on Zane ever and to make it into winners finals to face off against Moki.
And what a messier place for it to happen than Pokemon Stadium. The transformation, of course, gonna be a bit of randomness you know, how the set plays out.
Yeah, I'm feeling like Hunter x Hunter, show me rock.
Nice.
Okay, Zane going crazy right now with the punish. Joshman unable to make it back.
Sealing to that full stock, this is tough. Joshman, can you stop the bleeding? What can you do to slow this man down?
You gotta cauterize the wounds, man. I know it's gonna hurt, but you gotta get stuck in and do the painful stuff to make sure you make it all the way through.
Yeah, Josh playing with a little bit more space here. You can see that he knows that Zane's punish is back online.
Big nair into that bigger up smash. Even stocks.
All right, coming down. What do we get? Nothing with the invincible. A little bit of a straight hit with the invincibility. Not managed to make any significant motion with it. Getting a little bit of a drill. Nothing started. Getting grabbed. And
no tech. Yeah, tech chase. Zane is always going to get these up tilts. No tipper there, thankfully for Joshman. He's got to feel lucky. F smash coming out from Zane. How is he going to get the recovery?
Dips low. Maybe one more chance, but not likely here.
Oh, doesn't dunk, and Joshman's back. That could be so huge in the context of this set, Mono.
That's the thing, the sort of things you cannot afford to drop if you're Zane.
100%. I know Joshman has 169% on, but any percentage right now, and Fox is one of those characters that absolutely can punish the hell out of it.
What a call out from Zane getting that up air. You know Josh was trying to get Zane into the pit, but alas, does not happen. The pit receding back into the ground of Stadium as it returns to its natural state.
Yeah, and in this state, it is quite a nice stage for both Marth and Fox. I think Fox really likes it here for the transformations. Zane mitigating a lot of that. Really, really, really pushing his advantage right now. Seeing some amazing classic Zane punish coming out on Joshman. Joshman, great recovery.
Yeah, this is a tough. It's almost a full stock here. Of course, can sometimes be a little tricky for Marth to seal up the end of a stock at a high percent from Fox, but you know.
Can we use the Marthritis to our advantage? Going for a back air. Marth will have jump back. Good refresh coming up there. Big up smash.
Great timing, that slow get of attack from him being over 100% in order to still have time to punish Marth with up smash. And yeah, indeed, using that Marthritis to his advantage.
Yeah, great evasive movement coming out from Joshman so far. Big drill into a big shine. This could be best of percent.
Oh, but gets swatted off by that Faraday shield by Marth.
Back throw, good take.
Trying to get back on the stage, but Zane boxing him out. Almost getting killed.
I think that's jump gun. Yeah. He's going to go for something like that. Back here, not going to take it.
Oh, great shot.
What a jab! 200% fair kill.
Down to his last stock, potentially. Regardless, his last stock of the set.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Joshman, what a sidestep. Back air. Very fortuitous hitbox on the back air. Actually gets a nair out of as well. Zane getting these classic patented forward airs.
Yeah, and in a weird spot here, using the wall, the rock transformation of the platforms as a bit of a shield and retreating over to the cliff.
Yeah. Honestly, Zane got so much percent on there that Joshman, I don't know if he could really afford to give up. Big, who up smashes there?
I mean, I thought it was going to kill him, man. That was so close. Really great awareness of the stage. Peculiarities from Josh, man. But
How are we recovering? Go high, never die. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Single hit nair into up tilt, and there's going to be no jump. That's the end of the fairy tale. Zane going through.
After looking like he was so close to victory going up 2-1 against Zane, you know, Zane had a response, man. He locked in, he shored up his footing and clutched the victory from Josh Man's hands.
Yeah. Honestly, that has definitely been the best performance we've seen Josh Man against Zane, and I would not be surprised if we see them again, potentially in grand finals.
Very, very true, because of course, Zane will be going on to play Moki in winners finals, and Josh is not out of the tournament. Josh has now fallen into the losers bracket to play Salt.
Salt, wow, that is going to be an insane heater of a set, which we'll be bringing to you quite soon. But I think first we are going to have Wizrobe versus Hungrybox.
Of course.
Another banger.
Right, giving Josh Man a little bit of time to rest, not making him play immediately after losing that previous set.
Yeah.
Of course, going to eventually have Wizrobe and Hungrybox coming up, but you know, like that, man, I cannot get over how close that set was. How
crazy.
Just in Josh Man's hands, and just could not seal it. But look, dude, look at the differential there. The openings per kill, 4.1, and 30 neutral wins by Zane.
Yeah.
Just winning a little bit more, hitting a little harder, and that makes the difference.
Yeah, we see the average kill percent, 88% for Josh Man, because in game one, I think 3 of his 4 kills were at 20% or below.
Yeah,
so
and
really bring it down.
And a lot of weird, uncharacteristic flubbing and SDing from Zane. So
Yeah. Took us a while to get back into his footing, and I think we didn't even see, like, even quite close to the peak of Zane's powers. We were seeing a little bit of that in game 5. His combo game, his combo game was super, super strong. And yeah, he just wrapped it up there.
Yeah, but I mean that is the bread and butter of Zane, right? Of course, it's just eviscerating those Fox mains. His punish game second to none. And but before we proceed, we do have some words to say about our wonderful sponsor, Zenny. So Zenny, you can use stylish and affordable sunglasses like my man Farmer here has just put on.
You'll see him in a second.
See him in a second. But Zenny, if you guys need a pair of shades or sunglasses, any kind of lenses, prescription glasses, or just, for the fashion of it all.
Blue light lenses.
Very
for
true.
The gamers.
They got all kinds of variety. You guys can use code BOBC15 for 15% off affordable and stylish eyewear available worldwide. You can choose from thousands of highly customizable frames. There's something for everyone. And revenue from your purchase directly supports making this event possible. So you guys check out battleofbc.com/Zenny to pick up a pair of your own and look as cool as my pal here.
Honestly, guys, insane sunglasses at insanely affordable prices, especially when you use BOBC15 to get your extra 15% off.
Yeah, you guys can look real cool while you're gaming. And if you are in the market for gaming, we got one more sponsor to shout out.
Yeah, massive shout out to EB Games, ! EB Games in the chat. EB Games is Canada's #1 destination for gamers to grab everything they need, from their latest releases to retro classic to trading cards and collectibles, everything a gamer could ever want. Head over to battleofbc.com/EB Games for a curated selection of their fighting game products. The generous support has helped make this year's Battle of BC possible, so major shout out to EB Games. Thank you so much. And I think that could be it for us.
Yeah,
Mano.
I think we've just caught wind that was actually the last set that we're going to be commentating. So we're going to be jumping off the mic now. It's been a blast, but you guys are going to have a wonderful top 6 remaining sets and 6 remaining players with Vish and Walt. So, Farmer, it's been a pleasure, buddy.
As always, Mano, thank you so much for being here with me. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for tuning in, for cheering on your favorite players, and supporting Battle of BC.
Yep.
We got 6 insanely hot sets coming up, so don't go anywhere.
Stick around.
Chat to you later, guys.
Everybody, make sure you get out to Port DX in Seattle, Washington. Let's go, make some noise. Now, before we get to H-Box versus Wizzy, we have to thank some people that made it possible for us to be here. And as a big film fan, I'm really excited for this. I know some of you guys have He-Man swords in the crowd. So if you got a sword in the crowd, raise it up. And we're gonna say, when I say by the power of Grayskull, you guys say, I have the power. Are you ready? By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. Let's go, in theaters now. Pull up to your theater, get some money to the box office, let's go. Cheers, the match is underway, and back to our lovely commentators, Walt and Vish.
Yo, welcome back. It is time for top 6 of Super Smash Bros. Melee at the Battle of BC8.
Battle of BC8, bro. We're here. We are out here in the coupe, dude. Let's do it. Let's do the damn thing. But neither a Canadian on our stage right now for our first match of the day. They were forged in the fires of Florida. Wizro versus Hungrybox, a set that is pretty familiar, I think, for people who are fans of Melee. We have seen this many, many a time.
Oh, definitely.
And the pendulum's kind of swung back and forth between these two for a minute, but it's going all Wizzy because he's our first seed of this tournament.
Dude, Wizrobe, first seed of the tournament is such a crazy statement. I know we've been saying it all weekend, but it's still music to my ears to hear that Falcon representation is #1 seed here.
Dude,
this tournament.
it's hot Falcon summer.
It
for
is.
sure. It is a hot Falcon summer. However,
is.
we did see Wizzy fall to the loser side of bracket to Moki.
Yeah, that
just a
Moki's-
couple sets ago.
Moki is playing pretty hot, I'll say it. Mogi's playing pretty hot.
For sure. And on the other side of it is Hungrybox, who, by the set history in the Big 2-6, has yet to beat Wizzy this year.
Dude.
Actually, 0-4 in sets of 2026, but their lifetime is actually quite close. But again, Big 2-6 has been all Wizzy all the way.
That's pretty crazy. So I know in history, Wizzy has always been someone that's been a thorn in HBox's side, even when HBox was like, you know, the highest of highs he's ever been. It feels like Wizzy always gave him trouble, but 4-0 in Wizzy's favor is pretty crazy. So definitely deserving of this #1 seed.
Yeah.
But this is the Genesis champion.
He might die. He's going to be close to dead after this. Okay, so this is the first stock coming through. Wizzy not touched yet. HBox already really struggling to get off the platform here as we get things moving.
I think Wizzy's style is always going to be one that kind of can frustrate HBox. I feel like he's one of the few players that really, like, you can see HBox get frustrated.
I mean, like, this dates back to what, like Optic Arena in 2019?
Exactly.
Where, you know, like, Wizzy proved it was possible in this matchup. I think it was kind of Doomer vibes for Falcon for a little bit in terms of just, like, how do you game plan against this character? But Wizzy's proven it. Even yesterday, we were talking with Zane, and Zane was like, dude, if he grabs you, he's got the best punish, like, in melee.
Absolutely. Ooh.
But all told, HBox keeping this one close right out the gates.
Yeah, the offstage play is going to be phenomenal from HBox's end here. I love the jabs to catch the Puff in the air. It's been such a good tool. Ooh.
Yo, okay.
Just bringing the Puff back down, trying to extend a little bit longer with the a knee on platform.
Yeah.
Platform tech chase.
Okay, and he spent like every jump to get there, but it don't even matter. He's dead. Goodbye. We'll see you on stock #3.
Just going back and forth. Blow for blow, bar for bar.
And again, we're starting on FOD here. The platforms can get a little bit awkward for Wizzy, but I don't think the flowchart changes all too much on his side of things. The big question is really going to be how Hungrybox's defense changes, right? Because from a macro perspective, obviously you can pancake underneath some of the grabs from Wizrobe, so Wizzy introduces things like Stomp and Jab to try to like break up that tempo a bit here. The punish is just so Falcon favorite, I would say, though, especially with Wizrobe's punish.
Yeah, I think if you get like the specific percent combos that you can get on Puff, it can be really good, but Puff really does combo Falcon off stage.
Yeah,
like
favorably weighted, like edge guards are really, really strong in Hungrybox's case. Let's see if he can pull this one off here.
Yeah, and even there, it's like you burn your, you burn your air dodge, but Puff can still cover it by just putting out some of these aerials.
For sure.
Anytime Falcon's off stage, you kind of hold your breath a little bit.
Yeah, and so we're looking at their last set was at Out of the Blue 5, which was maybe like 3 months ago, and that one went to game #5, so I wonder...
Dude, that slide off was insane.
Yeah.
That usually is like a nice pop-up like position for Jigglypuff, but to just get a reversal is so nice.
Okay. Wow, gets the stock too off the reverse hit from center stage. Definitely doable for Wizzy. Ooh. Starts with one.
I love the way that Wizzy's been calling out HBox's drift with some of these Ds in neutral.
Okay.
Super good.
This is pretty scary now, especially off of that up air, because down throw knee will just KO depending on positioning.
Oh,
yeah, now it'll just KO from pretty much everywhere. So
yeah, and just a raw knee even will be the KO here. Oh, goes a little bit too low.
That's game one. Yeah, just dodge up. Okay. I wonder if Wizzy was maybe a little nervous to full drift, just knowing that HBox was roughly in that right platform position to be able to take the stock.
Yeah, I think it was just like a little misinput if I had to guess from Wizzy's end, because he thought he was just gonna grab ledge or get back to stage safely. But that's I'm telling you, that's the plight of Falcon. You're just off stage at like any percent, it feels like, and Puff can get the job done. But there's just not that many different recoveries when you aren't recovering high from Falcon's end that could be tricking up Jigglypuff.
So what I was saying a little bit earlier was Out of the Blue 5, the last tournament that these two played against each other. And I feel like in a lot of sets that, oh my god, in a lot of sets that HBox has kind of like fallen behind on in the head-to-head, the momentum of game #1 matters a good bit. Every single game they've played this year started on FOD, but I think the first game win matters a lot for Hungrybox just to get counter pick advantage early.
Ooh. And that's why it's scary to grab a Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you get rested. But yeah, no, definitely. Actually, in the past, they used to start Dreamland, but I think that HBox, oddly enough, might not want to go Dreamland for
I
the
wonder
first pick,
like if you don't want to keep the space open, but we'll see.
No,
so.
Wizzy is so okay with playing with space.
Yeah.
So it can be frustrating to play against. Good DI on these up airs. You go straight up, so you don't get sent off stage, and you get high enough that you can just jump out eventually. Good stuff from Wizrobe. We see the crouching puff coming out.
I think importantly also HBox has introduced a really good grounded set play into his game. Like he's shielding a lot, knowing that Wizzy can kind of option into the stomp, those sorts of things. So we're keeping the percent relatively close so far. It's been pretty good defense on both sides is all I'm trying to say.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Man, he has been finding those knees in neutral. My goodness. HBox just taking a second here. A little bit of a lead for Wizzy. That platform, allowing Wizzy to get out, almost getting another up air grab here. So many slide-offs, even off the window.
Yeah, for sure. Off stage again, you clip one resource and it's just a stock, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, going low there as Falcon can be a nice mix-up, but if the puff is just following you, it's usually over. Had a tech opportunity to catch the jump, but dude, that knee is extremely well placed.
Yeah. I'm kind of shocked he got out of that relatively unscathed too, but let's see. No, he's facing the wrong way. This has been like a common thread recently. Like even yesterday, like running out of resources a little bit too soon, maybe facing the wrong way.
It's Jigglypuff though.
No, it is. You're right. Okay.
How many jumps?
Oh, the turnaround jab too. Wizzy. Dude, he's acting like the first seed.
Ooh, I love that.
Dude, he's playing like the first seed. He's playing like the first seed of the tournament.
He's playing hot. He's playing hot. But I mean, after that huge drop from HBox, it just felt like all the momentum was just gone. The wind out of his sails.
Yeah, so their last, the out of the blue set did go to game number 5, and to your point, it seems like HBox is looking at Yoshi's story instead of Dreamland. So I think you're right in terms of maybe tightening up the space. Like you're kind of dying to these knees in neutral that you had pointed out anyway. So let's see if he goes there again, a repeat of the last set, and it looks like he will.
Yeah, the space is kind of scary against a player like Wizzy. Whereas against other Falcons, I see HBox potentially going Dreamland. So.
Yeah.
Oh, missing the dash, not getting the tech chase. Makes it back to ledge. Okay, dashing through Falcon. What a grab! That was really nice too, because Wizzy had already committed to the dash after the down throw, realizing that the DI in was there, so just goes for an up air, realizing like, okay, I can't get this knee anymore. Really nice. Got to get whatever you can off of each grab.
Watch the offstage, a pretty common interaction we've seen. We've seen it twice actually in the set so far.
Randall in the mix.
Let's see if this edge guard comes through first. Okay, weak hit fair. Yeah, that's all she wrote. So we've been seeing a lot of the of HBox having to meteor cancel off of Stomp, and that's actually like one of only 2 characters in this game that has an auto cancelable meteor cancel window. So if you spend your first jump and just hold up when you get meteor spike, you'll immediately get a meteor cancel. But we can see some wonky interactions come from that, and Wizzy's no stranger to putting him in that spot, unless he's getting the kills outright with knee, which why wouldn't you on this stage?
Yeah, I love the little extension rather than just going for stomp knee.
Ooh, that's another one.
But you're going to get a little percent here.
And it's probably just grab. Yeah, that's what I figured. Grab or like stomp is kind of the de facto rest punish, especially when you're off stock respawn.
HBox just holding down a little bit too high up to get stomp knee. I feel like Wizzy's going to find another raw knee neutral.
I think so too. Wow, what a catch.
Okay, a little bit too slow for the tech chase rest, but the continuation here.
How do you pursue that though? Yeah, I feel like HBox on the ground is a little bit too slow, so you have to go with the second bear. Just wasn't going to connect.
The scary part about Yoshi's is that things like back air are going to KO fairly low percent.
It'll KO now from center, so.
Absolutely. Honestly, even like a strong up air might KO.
Yeah.
Here. Using the wall jumps,
You're totally fine taking that up B as well. So now you just card Randall, you're fine to go. I actually like that a lot from Hungrybox.
Yep.
Oh, God. And then a knee to a face. And a knee to the head.
So good.
Anybody's game.
Yeah, I like these drive-by stomps as well. Ooh, grab.
He's got it. Wow. And he got the KO too.
On any other on any other stage that wouldn't KO. That was like there was like a slight delay. I feel like he was like slightly charging it and then he let it rip.
Listen,
even he was surprised.
It's got incredible frame data, folks. Sometimes you just got to let it rock a little bit. So, Hungrybox up in the set. This will be his first win of the year over Wizrobe if he can close it out in the next 2 games.
What an insane thing to say. I mean, I would not expect the head-to-head to be like so one-sided for Wizzy, you know, like Wizzy definitely has a good matchup in this head-to-head, but 4-0 is still surprising. But HBox out here today, up a game.
And no city is safe from the pop-offs of Hungry God, so let's see. He can do it within the next 2 games, but Wizzy has really, really tightened up this matchup to the point where it feels super hard to win if you're Hungry Box.
He's so good at these like little extensions, like catching. You think you're going to be getting a knee, and then instead the up air comes out, so you're DIing in. It's like real nice mix-ups.
Those jabs are really, really good as interrupters as well, right? Because if you connect with like just a falling aerial, you can use the jab as a linking device, find a grab after, find another up air after. Really, really clean from Wizrobe so far. He's extending this lead that much further.
Yeah, it's really nice to catch the puff in the air in particular. Ooh, okay, just a little bit late on that knee. Trying to crouch cancel, missing the dash out of the crouch though. Good tech.
Yeah, necessary tech as well.
And a nice drift, actually rolling in against HBox, but not a huge punish. Okay.
Got a lot of damage though. This is down throw knee territory for sure, so.
Definitely.
Or just knee again, like you pointed this out a couple of games ago, Vish, like just finding these knees in spots where HBox is just kind of lazily drifting, maybe jumping back from the ledge. It's been really nice from Wizzy so far.
So many people don't go against HBox in those ledge positions and punish his ledge options, and again!
Oh my god, dude. Can you chill? I don't know what's going on.
Look,
It's just too good.
I will say I think HBox can hold out against some of these up airs. When you're that high up there, the only thing, because you get up air and you most likely won't get KO'd. So the only way you get the combos is if you DI in.
Yep.
But, oh my god.
And HBox just let go of the controller too. He knew that they were going to go to game number 5 because why wouldn't you? Wizrobe commanding, what was that, 3 stock on the FD counter pick?
Yeah. Man.
That's all. There were also a couple of flubs from Wizrobe's side. Like a few times where he was light shielding, where I think you were just pressing Z a little bit too early, maybe looking for the grab, but got that instead. I don't know. I mean, these two have just
greatness.
Yeah, these two are just so comfortable playing against each other, right? So let's see it happen here. Final game, folks.
Game 5. Will HBox finally get a set against Wizzy in this year, or will Wizzy just continue on this monstrous path through this top 8? What a grab!
Jab grab and a reverse hit. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Reverse hit.
But there's the level 1 we were talking about before. The Jigglypuff pancake gets underneath the standing grab from Falcon.
Yeah, you really got to watch out for that. Ooh, down. First stock. This is loser side too, so I mean, this is just it for whoever loses. Which is crazy for the 1 seed.
Yeah.
And for HBox as well. Here's a grab. Ooh.
Great. Let's see. How does Wizzy play out the invincibility? Just a couple of ledge refreshes. I like it.
Ooh, I like that. Almost gets the pop-up up air. Oh, avoiding the stomp with a weird little air dodge, but it's working out. Oh. Okay.
Oh, the grab was coming from Hungry Box. That's what I mean with these jabs, to just slightly interrupt the pacing on Wizrobe's side.
No, the jabs are really important versus Puff. I think it's given so much off those grounded positions because you can challenge Puff in the air a little bit. You can like challenge the crouch a little bit, so it's nice to do. Ooh, okay. HBox gotta close this out though. Just
Should it be fair to fair?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Good enough. Good enough.
And HBox a little more willing to just take the up B as well. Yeah. As long as he has enough time to get there, it really doesn't matter if he takes like 10 damage from it.
Nah, you almost always want to take Falcon's up B. It's just, it puts Falcon in such a bad spot afterwards. Back to even. 0% each.
And as a reminder, this is the loser side of bracket, so like you said before, Vish, it's just the end of the tournament for one of these players.
That jab is so good. Okay, yeah, see?
Yeah.
DI a little bit away, you don't get, because that up air knee only works when you DI in. So
it forces you to get another neutral win if you're Wizzy, right? But now you can potentially get down throw knee, still going to get the stock, but had to work a little harder. You're 100% right.
I do think even on the down throw knees, HBox has been doing the DI in, so Wizzy hasn't had to react to the different DIs in the down throw. You gotta mix it up. You can get all of them, but at least switch it up a little bit, you know? Ooh, even there. At least DIing away on the back air.
Okay. Something we haven't really talked about at all, the wave dash in from Hungrybox. You get the mobility of the flattened pancake of Jigglypuff, but can come in and find a grab afterwards.
Oh, that was nice.
We're going to final stock, folks.
Waited for the jump up air, didn't even get hit by it, and then edge guarded it. 39%.
This is tough. So a couple up airs means HBox dies to down throw knee.
Almost got the roll read to the left.
Yeah.
Don't give HBox the roll.
Don't give him the roll.
Oh, missed the tech. Missed the slide off. Forward smash.
Super scary position by the platform. No up air connection. Why are you drifting in? Why are you drifting in? Oh my God.
Oh, what a grab. Insanely good grab.
Dash attack.
Oh,
no
he got
fair.
it.
Oh, he can get it.
He got it.
He's got it.
He's got it. He's got it.
You got to air dodge up, air dodge up, air dodge up. He's got it. HBox has closed it out in 5. His first win of the year, and look at this guy go.
A monstrous pop-up. A well-deserved pop-up. That was too clean.
He has the power.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Hungrybox getting the first win of 2026 over the first seed of this tournament. Wizrobe is out at 5th.
Wizrobe is out of the tournament. How did HBox know to find that sword? Amidst all of that going on in the game,
dude, it's a sixth sense.
Somehow he found the sword in the crowd and picked it up. Man's is built different.
Goodness.
This guy's built different.
He is a content machine, man. Like, I don't know how he sees the game so differently, but he will continue to see the game in this Battle of BC 8 bracket as he proceeds onwards. What a win over Wizzy.
That was 2 really smart baits from HBox at the end on the last 2 stocks, like waiting out the jump back aerials from the Falcon, because in those positions you almost have to like threaten it a little bit, right?
Right.
Because otherwise you just get aerialed off stage, and at least in those positions you knock the puff away. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably see some of it in the replays here. I got really nervous at the end because I think this is a common thing for Hungrybox sets, is he'll start drifting into people constantly. And to your point earlier, right, like some of the conversions that Wizzy was getting versus Hungrybox, HBox really wasn't making Wizzy work that hard for them, if I'm being honest. Like, no DI or DI in. Oh
wait.
Look at this absolute
Where does he see? He saw it right there.
Yes, he knew.
He's like, I see a sword. I know what to do with this. Looks back at the camera. Do I look good?
I love it.
This man is a machine.
Dang, Wizrobe out of the tournament, right? And I feel like we cast it yesterday, too. I talked about... for some of the other players in this bracket, in particular our second seed, Zane, I felt like Wizrobe was a player who was going to pose a pretty significant threat to his bracket. So now I feel like if I'm Zane, I'm like, well, dang, things are looking pretty good for me so far, even though the Fox that is on our stage next gave him a little bit of trouble in their last set.
I won't count out the Joshman, the Moki sets, just because of how well both of them have been playing against Zane. We saw the Joshman set, as you just pointed out. I mean, that went pretty close.
He almost force-stopped
that went the
in the
distance.
first game.
Yeah, that went the distance.
Kind of nuts.
So I think the Foxes are catching on a little bit, and it's up to Zane to put that out. But before that happens, we got Joshman versus Salt.
I'm excited to see this one. This is one of our more, I guess, evenly matched head-to-heads.
Okay.
I think it's just slightly Salt favored at 6 sets to 5.
Okay.
Lifetime, but they're actually even in 2026. So most of those came from Fight at the Museum, Altitude Sickness, and then the other 2 were Full House and Genesis. But they've more or less traded sets throughout this year. So I think it's going to be pretty heat.
You said 3 to 3, right? It says
in 2026. Yeah.
That is pretty interesting. The last one going to Salt.
Yes, 2 sets to Salt at Fight at the Museum 2,
and it was what 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. So kind of Salt show right now.
For sure.
Dang.
Yeah, we talk about, Hot Falcon Summer, as it were, and Salt is a player who now is the last remaining Captain Falcon in this bracket, has the potential to outplace Wizrobe if she can take one over Josh right now.
You know, in a strange way, I mean, Salt could just win this whole tournament. Looking at the way this bracket goes, I mean, everyone here is a hitter for sure, and they all have potential, but there's a path here, especially with how even these two go.
Yeah.
There's a path here for Salt to take it.
I would even argue the other player we haven't really talked about yet, Joshman, is another player who I wouldn't be shocked to go the distance at this tournament either, right?
Because he's already shown prowess versus Zane in the first set they played earlier today. So, dang.
Yeah.
I can't call it. I mean, safe money is probably still Zane, but There's a world.
There's a couple of hitters out here for
There's
sure.
a world. Are we going to see first time major champion in the likes of Salt or Joshman? Are we going to see a return of Moki? Are we just going to see Zane triumph once again?
Again, the wild card Hungry Box is still lingering in the
And
darkness a little bit too.
Yeah, that's right.
But it's crazy. This has been,
That's
I mean, just for one set alone, this has been a really, really landmark event for Joshman too, right? Like this is the first win I think first set win against Hungry Box he's ever had, if I'm not mistaken. At a major, and that was a pretty big deal for him to make it into the winner side of top 8 yesterday. So I'm excited to see what he's able to pull off. And then of course we've been singing the praises of Captain Falcon representatives left, right, and center here. So Salt is a crowd favorite for sure.
That's right. Okay, we're getting into it. Salt versus Joshman, an even matchup as far as the stats go. Ooh, and the Sunsei tag.
Hey.
Sunsei tag coming up from Josh. Sunsei and Josh have been talking a lot amidst the sets, you know, like they definitely, I don't say coach with each other, but they give each other tips, pointers, they practice a lot together. So
I love seeing that too.
Yeah,
like they're both so willing to help each other out. They're super excited for the other's achievements. Of course, Suni in the corner is probably going to be going crazy for Josh if he can go one round further here. So let's get underway.
Dang. Just dancing a little bit, trading blows. Get up attack, best move in the game.
It's pretty darn good.
It's so good. Ooh, great crouch cancel from Salt. Going for back throw, the DI mix up. Everyone is just ready with the slide offs. You just have to respect everyone on
Dude, in
platforms.
2026, you got to be, right? Like, everyone's defense is so amazing now. It's stop me, delay it, yep. First stock going over to Salt.
But a good old stomp me will still hit the mark in 2026.
Oh, yeah.
Take away all your defensive options. You're still in the air for 26 seconds.
It's pretty good. Okay, the Nair clips. You can wait for the landing, and yeah, Josh has this pretty flow charted out. Rinse and repeat's going to come through.
Yeah, I think Falcon actually jumped.
Yeah.
Before that back air hit. Heard a little noise. Boom. That's just barely away from that knee. Salt almost with a huge punish, but that's fast. Catching the side B as it's going through with the up air like that is fast.
Yeah, and Josh is already kind of calling out some overcommit drift ins from Salt with up smash too. It's been really good, and that was a second jump caught.
Yeah. That's really painful, especially when the Falcon doesn't realize, because they're going to be waiting to use that jump to the last second, and then it's too late. You're too low. I like that instant tech doesn't give enough time to get a punish on the platform.
Josh trying to sneak in with a couple of up tilts or up smashes, but Salt's going to be able to answer right back. Nice.
Yep, just getting a great roll from the corner there, but the pressure is still on.
I love that. Yeah, it doesn't get the reverse hit either, Josh. Like drifting it in just enough from the ledge jump to be able to get that correct direction back air and keep the lead going.
Yeah, and Salt already showing jump back aerial.
Oh my God, what is this? Ooh, Josh, you relax?
Josh is going crazy. Yeah, I love that. Just waiting underneath with an up tilt.
Now we're introducing the jabs because we can see jab up smash, we can see jab into back air potentially, but it's just going to be one off the edge guard to close out game number 1. This is a thing in the Josh H-Box set that I talked about yesterday, and I feel like we're already starting to see shades of it now. Josh is like hidden, like secretively very, very disciplined in a lot of his matchups, right? And we saw a ton of up tilt, we saw a lot of sneaking underneath that you pointed out. It's really cool to see, just how disciplined he wants to take this, but with a player like Salt, she can kind of throw a wrench into all of that.
That's the thing. I think if you can slow down a player like Salt, it becomes you're playing at your pace versus playing at her pace. And you don't want to play at her pace. Because it's a pace that we're all just not ready for.
It's too fast.
It's too fast.
It's too fast.
It's too furious.
It makes me scared.
I love that.
Nice.
The extension with the
Really
dash attack.
nice.
I feel like Fox has been using that quite a bit more in recent history, especially versus Falcon. Because the weight is such that you sometimes will get like a knockdown, you get a tech chase off of it, or you get that nice little pop-up
It's also just like a decent position to be in, because if you hold out on the dash attack, you're still getting edge guarded as Falcon, so, damned if you do, damned if you don't sometimes. There's Stomp Knee, my beloved, taking that one and even us right back up.
Oh, baby. Can't go wrong with the good old Stomp Knee. Look, okay, little dash dance is coming out. Platform kind of lowering at an odd timing, so I feel like it threw off the combo tree that Josh wanted to do. It's a tree.
It's a tree.
Tech off the, yeah. You know they're going to tech off the tree immediately. Oh!
So, I mean, yeah, you are basically just jockeying for position around that tech. And a mid-shorten is missed from Josh. Perhaps no harm, no foul if he can get one right here, but there's a little bit of a backboard before the transformation comes back.
Can you still hit? Oh, okay, still gets the hit. The tree did not save Salt there. Just got hit out of it.
Turned into a data center, bro.
Oh, no.
There goes our environment.
Oh, man.
It's over.
Aw, dude.
All right, that should be easy punish. Yeah, we just see an up smash.
Ooh, yeah. I like the tech chases here from Josh, man.
Oh, okay. Needed like a small dash forward if you're Salt to be able to get that grab, but the extensions into up smash, again, like these positions where Josh is finding the off-the-top KOs are really, oh, we might see a stock from Salt as well, but they're really tricky, right? Because again, if you hold out, you're just going to be in an edge guard position, and Josh's flowchart has been really clean.
Yeah, the light hits have been so good, and Falcon off stage again. The combo game, the edge guard.
It's been good. It has been really, really tightened up.
Josh has got it all. Not looking phased versus this very fast Falcon. We just haven't, it doesn't feel like Salt has got an opportunity to get like a huge momentum swing started.
Yeah,
you know, that
I agree.
We get to see her do.
See counter picks. Where do you, I mean, will you go to Dreamland again? What do you think?
Yeah, I could even see like something like Yoshi's throwing a wrench in the works, you know. Battlefield's always nice. Battlefield's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You get like the edge guarding on deck a little bit more.
Yeah, and I guess really the question is the momentum that we tend to see out of Salt really has just not come through so far, right? Like not a lot of extended grab, RTCs, not a lot of re-grabs into like stomp to knee.
But most of that is because Josh is playing at this...
Totally.
Is playing at this... Well, it's really good. It's playing at this like really annoying distance versus Falcon, where like if you kind of whiff a move, you're close.
Oh, that's really hard to do.
Great shorten as well. Oh, the recoveries are good.
Yep.
But that distance that Josh is playing is really nice.
Yeah.
It's kind of tricky for Falcon to like commit.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Josh, man. On the panic option from Salt. Gets out the double spot dodge, but if at first you don't succeed, grab again.
You got to smash here. Okay. Oh, grab. Okay. Use an opportunity.
I wonder if you'd rather just do up throw reverse hit back air, as Josh has been doing basically all set so far. But either way, it looks like this is going to be another stock going towards Josh, man.
The edge guarding has been nice and clean, you know, just hit you off with back airs, force you to go on stage, hit you off again. Nothing too crazy.
Oh, great weight. And the platform's not where you want to be. Dude. This is not where you want to be.
That is so much percent.
Jeez.
God damn.
And we talk about Salt being this player who can apply so much pressure, really just ruin your day with how fast she plays, and Josh, man, has stifled all of it so far.
Dude.
Oh my gosh, and the stop on platform too.
Josh is just not stopping. This is, dare I say, an insurmountable lead.
I think it might be. We'll have to see.
It just in neutral, it just feels like she can't get anything started. Gets an opportunity, drops it.
Rising Nair will close the book on that one. A 3-0 for Josh, man. The game plan was sound, the Sunsei tag was sound, and he's going to be going one round further into this Battle of BC8 bracket.
Just solid play. Just really solid versus Falcon play. Like the combo trees that Josh chose amongst that set, beautiful.
Yeah.
The extensions with like the light hits with dash attack forward air were really nice, but I also like the way that he got underneath with up tilts on the platforms. Insane.
Yeah, it was interesting because I think the up tilt and up smashes were coming through a lot in game one, and then I think when Salt started to show the adaptation to that, Josh would do running shine. He would just find a lot of grabs instead. Again, I mean, I think Josh is just a player who has a really, really strong sense of what the game plan should be.
Yeah.
And when it's fully executed, it's just a beautiful thing to see. Like, even talking to him last night, he was like, oh, yeah, when I played Hungry Box, is like, I know what I have to do, and, like, part of it is just not getting bored from my own game plan.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see it just fully executed and, you know, really see Josh, man, at the highest level here.
Yeah. And, man, I mean, Fox with a game plan. So
it's pretty good. It's pretty good,
Look at the damage done by Josh.
Man. Yeah.
Over double. Damn. And openings per kill, I'm telling you, look at 3.2 openings per kill is kind of insane.
It's efficient.
That is
efficient,
yeah,
for sure.
efficient to say the least. My goodness, that is those are some nice stats for Josh, man. You got to be happy after playing a set like that versus the other top Falcon representative of this bracket, but no more Falcons.
Both Falcons out at 5th. But hey, shout outs to Wizzy and Salt for making it a 5th place round at Battle of BC. Love seeing that. But yeah, the Falcons are out. The Foxes have come to play. So now that makes our top 4.
That's
actually,
right. Now we're in top 4.
I think our first set will be winners finals is Moki and Zane. And then the other half is Josh and I'm forgetting who the
Hungry Box?
And Hungry Box.
Oh, the run back.
The run back.
Josh Hungry Box for the run back. The one that sent H-Box into losers.
Dude, this is going to be
Playing
good.
again.
This is going to be good.
It's a
I'm
good top
excited.
4.
I'm
top
excited.
4.
So we're going to get into our next match in just a moment. This is the Shopify Rebellion team kill, potentially, for winners finals. Moki and Zane facing off against each other. This is another one that, I mean, I think this has just been the story of, like, very lopsided records and that we're seeing kind of topple over in some of these sets. It started with Josh Man finally beating Hungry Box for one of the first times ever. Maybe we'll see an opportunity for Moki here because the lifetime is 1-18.
Dude, for how
Zane's favor.
For how good these players are, it's so crazy that people like H-Box and Zane just have monumentous records against like the rest of the top 10.
Yeah.
It's actually insane to see. There are levels to this game, some might say. But
some might say
Moki is looking real good. That winner's side set versus Wizzy looked dominating. So I'm excited to see what Moki has in store for us today. And I mean, these two just play
a lot.
So much together, right?
Yeah.
In the same way that we were talking about, like Josh Man and Toonsay earlier being homies, like Moki, Zane definitely talk about the game a lot. They're, you know, some of the best buds in this game. So it must be nice to be meeting in winners finals of a tournament like this.
For sure.
You know, you
for sure.
Gotta be happy for each
Both
other.
of them also exploring some YouTube content as well, which I'm obviously personally a big fan of. So I'm happy to see the players doing that sort of thing. It's a great time.
It's a great time.
It's a great time.
It's a good time. It's a good time for Moki Zane fans all over the world.
This might be the, on the topic of Zane now, who is going to be the highest seeded player remaining. I mean, the way that I've kind of framed this going into the weekend is it feels like this could really be kind of like a redemption tour for Zane, as it were, right? Because like the beginning of his year was maybe a little bit shaky. He finally got the win that he was looking for at Pat's house. But with neither of his, recent rivals being Rat Monster and Cody in attendance at this tournament, I feel like all eyes are on him to take this one home.
Definitely. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of it's interesting to say that about Zane because it's always been like, you know, #1 top player winning
It's
all
like
the tournaments.
the expectation, right?
The expectation is
Yeah.
just so high for him that it's interesting that there's a little bit of a... It's funny that the fall from grace for Zane is going from 1 seed to 2 seed.
Yeah.
Oh, man, he's
Like,
so...
oh,
he
man,
really
is Zane overrated?
He needs to get it together. He needs to get it together.
No,
Like,
you're absolutely right.
The bar
yeah.
is so high.
Yeah.
But don't get it twisted. I mean, when Zane puts in work in the lab and he finds his footing, he gets his momentum started, he's still that guy. He is still the big dog. as
Definitely
Brandon calls
is.
him.
But on the other side of it, Moki representing Canada, trying to get one over on Zane. It has been a minute.
Yeah, he did get one at Full House. Oh, dude, the instant slide offs. Your combo is my combo. That'll never not impress me because it's just so crazy to see.
Oh, okay. That little jump over could have been problematic for Moki, so we do want to watch the reversal situations.
That was a big opportunity,
There it is.
and instead of Moki getting a shine KO,
Yep.
he gets dunked instead. It's unfortunate. That shine, those kind of shines is why Cody really goes the distance in this matchup. Because he gets and that's why Josh Man did well in the set we saw earlier, because he got a lot of those shine KOs when the Martha up B is coming up like that.
I have said so many times in just Fox versus Zane sets that like the Cody versus Zane edgeguard trees need to be like studied in a lab. It's actually insane how advanced their edgeguard decision tree is as Moki finally gets this stock off the top.
Yeah. No, that is the blueprint for this matchup for sure. But I mean, Moki and Joshman are looking pretty good so far. Let's see what Moki's got for this set.
There's the edge cancel. Again, the light shield, though, means the slide off is all but guaranteed from Zain. He's just playing so heads up fish.
Yeah, I like the shot. I like the stall there. Doesn't get hit by the up B and gives you an opportunity
Wait, this
here.
is no jump. This. Yeah, that's rough. Some signs of life for Moki to be able to look for that reversal. But look at the way that Zane's playing the top platform. I mean, shoutouts to Ken.
No, but the crazy part about that is that Zain was showing light shield and then dropped it and then did the counter. But okay.
Either way.
Moki's still firing right back. Pretty even. Pretty even. There's the regrab on the platform. Top plat.
Yeah.
Hasn't landed yet.
No angle either. Recover high, never die. Maybe you are dying on this stock, though.
Gets the edge cancel to boot.
Oh my god,
that was a clean combo.
A 0 to death.
From coast to coast. Edge guarding on the right side and the left side.
And you called out the no resources pretty early. It was a doomed position from the start.
Yeah. But he didn't let him land was the important part. You don't want to let the Fox get the jump back.
Okay, nice. Wow, got through the double shine as well. Moki even going for like the missed tech to get one a little bit higher, but Zane's not biting.
Dang, okay.
High angle. That's going to do it. Game 1, going over to Zain.
I really think in order to make this matchup really work is that one particular shine that Moki went for, I think in like stock 1 or 2 that didn't go his way and then he got dunked immediately out of it. You kind of have to put a little bit of fear in Zain, where, okay, if you kind of recover haphazardly, you might get shined for it. You might just get KO'd for it. I think Zain needs a little bit of that fear to knock him off his footing.
Yeah, because I think there were a couple positions where we're seeing like the hold down into shine is the correct thing to do, but maybe Moki's like a beat late to it.
Yeah, see, like there too. If that's the scary part about going for those edge guards.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I like this.
Because if you are a little bit off, you get clipped off stage against Marth. So I get it. I get it.
Listen,
why.
we feel your pain. We'll see you in therapy.
I get why they don't do it all the time.
Ooh. Just grab ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, but a little bit of a blunder on the jump up means Moki eventually loses the stock for it. No. Just barely gets through.
Doesn't get hit by the up B on the way up. Zain has been loving to do these up Bs in center stage to knock away. Okay.
Also been doing a lot of neutral B, shield breaker, just kind of as ways to extend the edge guard, to push off stage.
Hit a little bit harder for that last hit. Yeah, definitely.
This is really brutal. Yeah, you spent a lot of resources to be down there. Lost the stock at like, what, 30?
Yeah, and Zain just going for the early up B again, knowing he can get back. Oh god, edge cancel's coming out.
Oh no. This is the bad spot.
Up smash up there by Fox might KO though.
Yeah.
Oh?
Wait, but now Zain can do the thing.
Yeah. They're not scared. They're not scared.
They're not scared at all.
No fear coming out from Moki.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Oh no.
There's just such little real estate when the rock transformation goes down that it's like Zain can close the distance there and find a pretty easy edge guard.
And also just like a not great timed jump from Moki there. Lost in the stock. And they're not standing off stage. Big opportunity here for Zain. Oh.
Yeah, and this knockdown is absolutely massive. Great defense from Moki, but it's not hanging on for too long.
Yeah, but I think Zain is also ready for some of those slide-offs. You saw that he tried to go for a grab. Okay.
That's going to do it.
Zain looking comfortable. I think there are some signs of brilliance for Moki, but it just comes down to the edge guarding sometimes.
Yeah,
Zain is hitting pretty much all his edge guards, and Moki's kind of dropping some crucial ones.
You think we need to change stages? I think we are.
The Yoshi's counter pick.
Yeah, just maybe win out on the
There you go! Don't shine again!
He's gonna do the Sonoran thing! He was gonna... but Zain didn't even want to deal with it!
There's a Randall on this stage! Do you really want to do that?
Yes!
You got it done.
I think, sometimes it is the mental... Oh, okay! Could have been an insane position because the hit from Zain actually pushed Moki off into tumble. So there was a really weird wonky interaction happening on the left side there.
Oh, man. Okay.
All right, that's a crazy way to start off this first game, or this third game.
Yo, get cooking.
Get cooking.
But I get it. You got to build momentum in the ways that you're comfortable building momentum. And that is one way that Moki definitely gets things going for his end.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the closer Moki gets to play to swagging out, the better he tends to perform, right?
Yeah.
Like,
you got to play like the way you practice, and that is the way that Moki just plays on the daily.
Yeah.
So he does not change that energy.
Oh my God, but Zane's trying to do a little bit of swag too around the left-sided Randall.
Yeah.
First meaningful lead from Moki in this set.
Definitely. And it could melt right away. Let's see how Moki plays the lead though. Shy Guy's kind of extending the timing of that up air. Ooh. Ooh.
Let's grab. This is the offstage. That's it.
I don't think Zane has really dropped an edge guard.
No, definitely not. So this is so Moki's been presenting a lot of like up air towards the corner, right? I think expecting Zane to just go for a high angle into fair to maybe like regain a little bit of stage. Let's see if it happens again if he just doesn't close this edge guard out here.
Randall again, but sending
reverse.
on stage. He gets hit by a nair.
That's so rough. That's so rough, dude.
He's been jumping back into a lot of the hits, and that's exactly what you don't want to do.
For sure.
Okay.
Weak hit. Zane had resources though, so this is just going to be up air. Not enough.
Yeah. Ooh.
Randall once again creating the blessing on the other side, and he gets clipped one more time. Not like this.
Dang.
Zane begrudgingly gets up with the 3-0 to make it into grand finals.
Yeah, smooth sailing for Zane in this top 8. But, dude, every time that Moki was off stage, it just felt like it was a KO.
Yeah, it didn't matter the percent, didn't
Zane
matter
was so
when.
ready for that position. You just like went off a little bit and you just immediately dropped down counter. He was just so ready, like a shark in the water.
Yeah.
Smelling the blood.
There were some glimmers from Moki, I would say. Again,
Definitely. I really do think that first shine, I think it changes the way the set is. When you threaten.
It changes your brain chemistry a little bit.
It really does.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, you got those shines? Because that's how it felt like the Josh Man set went. It was like, oh, he was just nailing some shines.
Well, let's see, though. It's not going to be this
Like
Fox
this
being able to
is
take
insane.
down. Yeah. I mean, Zane just wasn't going to give it. He wasn't going to make it Kadoran 2.0. No way.
But Randall did come out exactly then.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. Hey, I respect it.
But Zane will be advancing into grand finals of this bracket. Moki has a set to play around with. He will guarantee himself a podium placement.
Yeah.
However,
not out by any means.
He's not out, but I mean, I don't know, man. I go back to the question of like, who are the players who can stop Zane when he looks this dominant, when he looks this on a roll? And one of them is out. Wizzy is not in the tournament anymore.
Yeah.
So
all of them can do it.
Yes.
All the
100%.
remaining players, I think, can do it. And Josh Man has definitely shown that he can do it with that set, right? Like, a lot of their previous sets haven't gone the way that one has.
Right.
Hungrybox has definitely done it. Moki does have one on the board, but it really is the who can beat Zane tournament.
Yeah, you're right.
But who will even get the opportunity to play Zane again?
One of these players.
Guaranteed.
But
One of them will.
this one was kind of the highlight of my Saturday at this tournament. It's a run back of Hungrybox versus Josh Man.
That's right.
For 4th place. This one's going to be fun. I mean, Josh Man finally taking his, it was his first or second major victory. Oh, yeah, I guess the last one was at Dome Park on the grass. So, first one in like 2 years thereabouts. And he looked very good being able to do that.
He looked great. I mean, that's not easy. Only a few players on this planet have beaten Hungrybox, and Josh Man is one of them.
Even fewer with Fox.
That's true.
It's a fraction of a fraction. We're taking slivers of the pie at this point.
Maybe most of the people that have beaten HBox play Fox.
A majority, probably.
Maybe, right? Maybe most of the players.
We are shaving the numbers down a little bit.
It's like Marth, Yoshi, Falco, Fox, Falcon.
Yeah.
But I think most of them would be Fox, right?
Probably.
Just numbers-wise. But, oh, look at the beautiful Vancouver crowd.
Hey, give it up, Battle of BCA. Let's hear it.
That's right.
We love it. So this is going to be fun. Josh Man, we were hanging out with for a little bit last night, and he was talking about just game plan stuff. This is something that I've kind of drilled down pretty hard yesterday in the Josh Man HBox set, where I feel like when Josh is on, his game plan looks rock solid, and he looks incredibly disciplined. Like, he is just really safe. It's like hard to hit him. He's playing at these frustrating ranges where it's difficult for not just Jigglypuff, but anybody to get in on him. And he kind of confirmed that when we were talking to him the other day. He was just like, yeah, you know, like I feel like I need to play at a safe distance and basically not get bored.
That is just like the name of the game versus the HBox, though. Like, he is so comfortable taking his time, and can you match that on some level while still being threatening? And, I mean, HBox has just beaten all your favorite Fox players throughout history. Doesn't matter the year. He's just out here.
If you play Fox, you are guaranteed to lose to Hungrybox. At least once.
Oh, at least once.
At least once, right?
I don't know that. There's no one that has an undefeated record versus HBox with Fox. Maybe there's one person back in the college days who knows.
Dude, my Fox cooked him. We'll get underway in just a moment.
This is the person that did defeat HBox earlier this weekend.
So we could get a double kill here from Josh, man, if he's able to pull this one off.
The DK.
And this would be like a really big statement, I think, for Josh as a player, right? Because, again, last time he beat Hungrybox was Don't Park on the Grass in 2024. That was at the end of the year. So it's been like a year and a half since he finally took another set win. We'll see if Australia's favorite can pull this one out here.
Versus Florida's finest.
That's right.
Still rocking the Sunsei tag. Oh! And you get KO'd right away. Up throw rest. Ooh,
okay. Oh, that is shades of Sunsei a little bit, too. I like that drill reset.
Extend. Dang, okay. A big part of this matchup is whether HBox is going to be able to DI the up throw up airs. Whether he can just get the one hit to hit him, the lighter hit, the one that doesn't send away. And that's hit or miss sometimes with HBox. There are some sets where he's like nailing it, and there are some sets where it's like he is getting hit by every single up throw.
Yeah, and I think one of the big things we talked about in the set yesterday is Josh is very efficient at finding the KOs between like 70 to 90%, right? But if he goes over that threshold, he's kind of making the decision in advance that he's just going to go for the high percent KO.
Dude, that was so nice of HBox to just like wave dash in and then catch the side beat before you can even... Like, he was so in there for that edge guard. And playing the lead a little bit now.
Yeah. This has been the story for many, many years, folks. Hungrybox and the ledge, a love story for the ages.
Yeah, but what's interesting about that is people's reaction to it is definitely different. Now you're getting some cheers.
They're like, yeah!
They're like, yeah, grab that ledge, grab that ledge. Back in the day, it was a completely different energy.
They're like, don't grab that ledge.
Don't grab that ledge.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. I was like, yeah, do that. That's my dog.
Let's see, though.
Times have changed.
So these lasers are relevant, right? Because now you can just get like weak hit air up smash. We can get up throw, up air, which will find a KO, but we're kind of like exiting the range where that will be true.
Yeah.
So you need to get like second hit up air instead.
Oh, where are you going, buddy?
Yeah,
where are you going?
You're hanging yourself on that one.
What's down there? What's going on down there?
The next stock. That's what's down there.
Dang. Hungrybox taking a tour of the blast zone for no reason.
But let's see. I mean, this was something that we saw explored a bit more. That's no DI on the up throw means you get a guaranteed rest. What's the punish from Josh?
Ooh, almost went for it all. Oh, I like that. Doesn't get hit by the pound, staying super grounded. This is the position that won Joshman the set yesterday, just like staying center stage. A little bit stronger on a stage like Dreamland, but still not bad on Battlefield.
Yeah, and I think what he was seeing a lot of success with yesterday is HBox was giving him a lot of diagonal drift-in angles that Josh could basically just meet in the air like that.
But it's a little tricky here because the platforms are closer to center stage, so it's less predictable. You can be a little trickier with it, and you got the lead, and I think HBox is so comfortable playing the lead right now. Going to ledge, taking his time.
I mean, this is a mental game for both sides, right? Like, Hungrybox has to know, like, that this stock is really fragile. He can lose it just like that, even off the weak hit up smash, and we go to final. So as much as this is kind of wearing down Josh's mental, it has to be doing something to HBox, too, to maintain it.
Nah, HBox loves this.
He's eating it up here.
HBox lives for this moment. This is the exact moment
He's got
that
it.
HBox lives
He's got
for.
it.
He just needs that one grab, and he is so happy to take his time with it. Oh, baby. Taking just a little sip of the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Just a little sippy,
Yeah, already a lot of big differences between yesterday and today, right? Namely, HBox is just not choosing to engage in the positions where he was losing in these spots, and he's also just finding kills really early.
I think the main difference is that HBox is holding on to the lead, so
Yeah.
he doesn't have to kind of approach in the ways that lost him the set yesterday.
Yeah,
Just like the lead, whoever has the lead just changes the
for
flow.
sure. Yeah,
of this
it's
matchup
super
so much.
contextualized by first stock, right?
Ooh, and second stock.
And second stock, as it turns out.
Damn. Okay.
Let's see, though. I mean, Josh was a player I said I touted for being able to stick to a game plan, but it gets tough when you see that you're down that many pictures already in this game.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got it.
That is, those are some crazy call-outs from Josh, man. Just like close enough to the ledge to where when they try to go back to ledge, you've covered it with up smash. Really nice. Not the easiest to do. Good percent.
Oh, wow. 50 from that. Great.
Just a couple more lasers here. Jab, dash underneath. I like the way that Josh is playing this. Staying super grounded.
Yeah, and he's not committing to anything really until he finds Hungrybox cornered.
Yeah. Gets the DI on the up throw, though. Big.
Got it.
He has been DIing the up throws better as well from Josh Man's end. So much of this matchup is just how are you dealing against the up throw, and
Yeah, all of that was just no jump from Josh. He did like a really high air dodge on the left side of the stage. HBox can just take that all the way across.
Clean. Yep, just take your up throw back air, take your percent, take your 2 pieces here and there, retreat back. Ooh.
That was enough.
KO.
That was 58 before the hit.
Insane stock.
Wow.
A huge stock for Josh, man, and you can see him coming alive right now.
Yeah, he's picking up the pace a little bit. Don't want to get caught into the loving grab up throw again, though, from Hungrybox.
You can feel a tempo switch up from Josh, man.
Yeah.
He like pushed a little bit, and now he's like pulling back a little bit. I like it.
Yeah, I think to your earlier point as well, the lack of platforms making a huge difference here for Josh. Look at how well he's sharking.
Ooh. Yeah, he's just staying so grounded, just waiting for HBox to get close enough to where he can get that up smash. I think it's, no grab! Both grabs missing. Oh, no.
He's got it! HBox 2 in a row! Oh my god! The Gatorade's on the ground! People in the audience need to watch out or wear a raincoat or do something for this Pacific Northwest weather that we're getting out here. Also, some signs of Hungrybox in the forecast with the second game win on the FD counter pick.
Never change, Hungrybox. Never change.
Man, and it really did look like Josh turned the tides here. But Hungrybox, just a man on a mission. Look at this. He's barely blinking.
Yeah, and I mean, that was some DI on the up throw, even in the previous game. But HBox is still catching it. Just the little DI away is not enough. You got to get like the full DI away to make sure you don't get up throw arrested.
So we saw the up smash from Josh kill sub 60. That might have been not optimal DI from Hungrybox, but now certainly like a whole entourage of setups from Fox will get the KO.
Definitely.
Just a matter of when for Josh.
Ah, man, the up smash there not even coming out fast enough to get the KO, but what a difference it makes in the set when HBox starts off each game with the stock lead. I mean, you just have to play at the pacing that he wants.
Yeah, it really does make a huge difference. You're 100% right. And the crazy part is, like, HBox is kind of scrapping in a lot of these spots. So, like, what we saw in Game 1 and what we're seeing now are kind of different things here.
Definitely.
Oh, tried to go for weak hit and air to call on the high illusion. I like that.
Yeah, good shorten from Josh to not get hit by the down smash. Very important. Okay. Grab ledge here. Oh.
Sneaky angle from Josh, man, to make it back. He's got to find a stock. I mean, again,
sneaky up air.
What you had said before, I mean, I don't really know if Josh has found like a significant lead. This is really the first one by stocks that we're getting in this set, so maybe the pacing changes a little bit now.
And it's a baby lead. It could just melt right. Oh, great tech. Important tech gives you all of this. Ooh, power shield.
Power shield shine.
Anything that you get here is just money.
It's gravy.
Now up throw up air. I love that HBox like will lean back in his chair. Not only is he showing you in game that he's changing up the momentum, he's showing you in his body language. Like, I'm gonna take a little breath here.
Sometimes you just gotta take a mental breather.
Yeah.
That should be the stock for HBox, just a simple roll up. He's at kill percent right now. So if you're Josh, just don't get reversaled at the corner, right?
Don't get up there arrested. So many stocks have gone awry in this set. Just to like some missed up throw rest setups. Oh, scary.
Hit.
Yeah, a little bit too far away. Ooh. Oh, that's
Missed
a chance.
grab, yeah.
Up throw up air?
Oh, second hit as well. That was like towards the upper limit of when that was going to be able to combo.
Pushed it to the limit.
Ooh. Also slightly matters that HBox is doing a lot of back rolls here, but that's neither here nor there. We're going to final stock. HBox can close it out in 3.
Oh, up air. Okay, I like that. Little pop-up gets the double hit. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I get it, right? Like, double pummel will put you in a spot where it's very close to get the up throw up air.
Dude, he is getting underneath Jigglypuff, though. When is he going to throw out the hit?
A lot of it has been up smash in the corner, so I wonder, we're up to that right there. So.
Oh, great CC.
All right, he's got one. He's on the board. Josh. Maybe a little momentum he needs now. Josh Man with 1.
Yeah, Josh on the board. Coming alive. The crowd coming alive, too.
Dang.
Taking a second. Get your water break. Get your Gatorade. Now the counter pick to HBox. The classic. The Dreamland.
And we got plenty of time here.
Ledge.
We've been seeing Hungry Box chill out by the ledge. If he gets this first stock, I have a feeling we're going to be hanging for a sec.
Although I really do remember yesterday's set where Josh Man in the center of the stage was a menace.
Oh, it was scary.
It just felt like he was so hard to hit.
Yeah, again, like frustrating positioning from him to be like, dang, I can't get in on anything without taking a little bit of percent on the way in.
He is not afraid to put some distance between him and HBox and, play the lead.
Yeah, we're seeing it now too, right? Like there's so much space here, and you also have the coverage of some of the side platforms if you're Josh, where it's really difficult for a character like Jigglypuff to find the angle.
And don't forget, Fox is fast, so like the ground speed of Fox is like quite good. Getting another up throw up air, I feel like HBox is not really hitting too many of these DIs.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. The weight, the shine, covering the tech option here. Grabs out of the drill, though. Okay.
Could be a big punish, though. Up air into just a back area.
Yeah. Take the percent you get. Up air wasn't going to KO anyway. Ooh. Oh, what a
my
grab,
God,
dude.
That's a call out of Josh just running towards center, too. There wasn't even a hitbox out from him.
God, the game sense. There you go. He hits it.
Oh,
he's
man.
popping
Dude,
up.
he's
like, yeah, I can do it.
He's on a
I can do
trampoline.
it.
What the hell's happening?
He's like, I can hit those.
yeah, I got it.
I got it.
Wait, he's got it again. Pound. Okay, just going to be second place. Good defense from Josh.
That's so sick. Oh, man.
Dude, he's doing the Mario Kart moves. You ever turn the wheel?
Oh, yeah. But for hitting an SDI?
You have to. You got it at least once.
Mid-set pop-off for hitting the SDI is insane. I can do it.
He has a couple more jumps here, too, so he should just be chilling for now.
Ooh. Double pound? Excuse me?
Pardon. All right.
Wow, that almost KO'd. But the strength of Dreamland coming alive.
Yeah, this is where we can really see a lead extended from Hungry Box, right? Because if you're not finding the kills with these random hits, even that traded hit kind of matters if you're Josh.
Oh, definitely. Like, I mean, one back air sends you so far off stage. Even like throws will put you in a really bad position from Jigglypuff's end. Between like a forward throw, back throw with this. Ooh. Oh. No combo though, only one back air. Like, see, even forward throw like sends pretty reasonably far to where you can set up an edge guard.
Oh, calls out the illusion as well. You can just go all the way down there and cover everything. Josh Man potentially on his last stock of the tournament.
Yeah, covered the shine stall super well. I mean, what are you gonna do with a Puff that has so many resources?
Dude, look at how many grabs too.
I mean, HBox has been getting some nice raw grabs, so. Oh, okay. Good trades here for Josh. If he can close this out with an up throw up air, we're back to negotiations. Oh no, that actually might have been rested.
It could have been.
Josh just doesn't.
Dude, the up smash is in the corner. I mean, I get it, right? You'll get the stock from it, but it's such a scary gamble.
But it's a gamble you kind of have to take in this position because HBox will just play this lead. There's the down tilt, the Armada special. Oh my god! Oh my god! Good damage, I guess. Yeah.
And again, the up smash is in the corner. You're expecting HBox to just full drift into it, right? But just HBox not biting.
Oh, great DI actually. Really good DI in the back air. Doesn't get KO'd by it. What's happening? What's happening? Oh my god! What's happening?
HBox just holding block for dear life, just knowing like probably a back air is on its way. There's one.
But it's a light one. Up tilt will KO as well.
Yeah.
I think any hard hit is going to KO here, right?
There's a lot that will work here. Okay, Josh brings it to last. He's only at 30%.
Super.
Watch out for the grabs.
Super doable. Okay, got around invincibility. Psych!
Oh, that another dash attack.
That's just it.
That does it.
That does it. HBox making his way to losers finals. The box is out here.
Dude, 2 sets in a row now. HBox has kind of held that dash attack in the bag and has closed out both of them with catching people by surprise. It's great. Hungrybox, guaranteed podium, takes out Josh, man.
The one who defeated him in winners will not be the one that defeats him in losers. The run back going to Hungrybox. I think it all changed when he popped off for the SDI.
I think that was a turning point.
He's like, wait a minute.
He's like, I could do this.
I hit this for the first time this set. Remember my name. Remember my name.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
That was a crazy wave dash in to get right up in there, get right up in the face.
Yeah, I've talked about this in a couple times that I've analyzed HBox play, where it's like, it's such a funny statement to be like, man, he's introduced wave dash a lot as like a really big pillar of his neutral game and how he like finds a lot of these punishes. But it's true, like a lot of the wave dash back, the wave dash into pancake underneath a lot of stuff. It's great. And look at this. It's wild.
God.
It's wild, bro.
I want to have as much fun doing anything as HBox does winning. He's so happy to win. God damn.
All right, Vish, with that, as our replays come to an end here, our top 3 has crystallized, folks. We have Hungrybox and Moki facing off in losers finals, and they get the luxury of facing off against Zane for whoever wins this next set.
Yeah. Total damage done actually pretty close throughout that set for these two. Kind of surprising. The L cancel rate's really high. I feel like we haven't seen 97% really throughout this tournament. I've seen like 90 to like 95. 97 is pretty solid.
Sure.
Very consistent. It's not like there was like too many drops from either player, it felt like. It just felt like good, clean play, but HBox just closing it out.
Good, clean play. You are absolutely right, my friend. Dang, HBox making a little bit of a run.
A little bit
he
of a run.
He started in the loser side at top 8, so that's a couple sets in a row that he's won to make it into top 3.
No stranger to the run is HBox.
You think he can do it over Moki, though? It's going to be our next set.
These two have also had like a pretty interesting rivalry. Tell us about the stats turned down for Walt.
It is, it's pretty close. Okay. Also, I think it's HBox favored slightly, so maybe like 55 to 45% going to HBox.
Okay.
18 to 14 lifetime.
Okay.
And
they played this year?
They did play 2 sets at Out of the Blue, and they traded.
Okay, so pretty even, all things considered. I'll always remember that the streak that HBox had of top 8s was broken by none other than Moki at Tipped Off, I want to say last year or the year before that.
14?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's also still a crazy stat. I know it's not, currently ongoing, but that's an insane stat to be able to have top 8
10
for
years
like 10
of top 8.
10 years of top 8 is wild.
It is wild.
HBox has got some records.
It really does.
HBox has got some records.
Yeah, and I said it yesterday, right? The player who has undeniably the fattest trophy case in all of Melee, right? And it's just like not particularly close. HBox is definitely no stranger to getting gold medals at a lot of these tournaments.
True.
But
I imagine he's got other medals in there too. I imagine he keeps the second
gold,
and third
silver,
place.
and bronze. Some variety of those. And then like the 5th through 7th.
Yeah.
Well, or 4th through 7th rather. Should be fun.
You think there's like also little ornaments of things he's broken and pop-offs? Like,
yeah, you keep like mementos.
I keep a little piece of this chair.
This is the chair.
This is the chair I broke.
Just a little tag on it, just so you can remember. Sometimes it's important to have the memories. Fish.
No,
You're right.
No, you
You're right.
gotta keep the mementos.
I love it.
Times in the past.
Moki versus Hungrybox. I mean, I've teed up Moki as a player who, of course, after winning that Dome Park in 2024, seemed like he is due for another major, right? Like, he's always been very, very close, always in the conversation, but has just maybe fallen a little bit short over the last couple of years.
Okay.
Maybe this is his opportunity right now. He has a huge roadblock in Zane in front of him, but he has to focus on what is directly in front of him right now, which is Hungrybox.
HBox is directly in front of
Or
all
I
of
guess
us.
like to the side of him.
To
I
the
don't know.
side
Yeah,
of
whatever.
us.
it
He's
is.
directly
But
in front of us as well, and
yeah.
this crowd.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, he's got that aura. What's on the phone?
Dude, why do you keep looking at his phone?
The camera.
You did that yesterday too.
The camera is showing it to us. You're not a little bit curious?
We all want to know a little bit, just a little
It's
bit.
notes. It's got to be notes. But okay, we got game 1 of Losers Finals. Hungrybox versus Moki Doki. I need to put an extra syllable in there because
You have to.
You have to. Oh, boom.
Boom.
Boom. I thought he was going to hit him with something else after
Yo.
the side.
Yo.
Oh. Moki starting off strong.
So I want to hear your thoughts a little bit on maybe like what do you think the differences are between like a Moki approaching this game and a Joshman approaching this game, right? Because I think we're going to see different pacing, just like at a very, very surface level. But Moki has found a lot more success in this matchup.
Yeah, I think actually what we're seeing is that kind of like tight dash dance play already in center stage. I think there's certain things that's really good. There's certain things that you kind of have to respect and do from the Jigglypuff's end, and not like haphazardly throw yourself at them, because that's exactly what Jigglypuff wants, right? So I think those rules are going to be like kind of consistent across the board, no matter what Fox you are. So it's playing discipline.
Yeah.
And whatever like pacing that means to you, because I think some people will like push the distance a little bit, and there's like benefits to that. But you gotta play to your style a little bit.
It's definitely a character too, where if you take it like one aerial too far, you could just die to a Hungrybox. So
I think like stopping amidst your momentum is really smart, because it feels like, oh my god, I just want to keep pushing, but actually like retreating, going back to center, setting up your sharking really matters a lot in this matchup. Taking your 2-piece and retreating, so important. No matter what Fox you are.
See if you can do it. That was missed tech on the first one, but HBox actually finds the extension he needs to at least make that stock trade work out. So we go to 2 apiece.
And you were saying that this is 1 set apiece for this year.
Yes, only at Out of the Blue, and both of those were 3-1s as well. So I am a little bit curious about counter picks. Again, I think the stage selection in a lot of Hungrybox matchups is really fascinating to me, but let's see if he converts here.
Almost. Had the right idea, turned around, but just a little bit too far to get the grab from HBox's end. And yeah, just like playing that distance away to where you're not like super threatened by Jigglypuff's back air, waiting for them, throwing out some lasers here. You see that in pretty much all the Fox Puff sets that we've watched today.
Ooh, nice tech. Actually gets the edge guard because of the tech, the ceiling tech. That's unique.
Yeah, I really like Moki's option there too, but HBox was ready for it with that tech.
And you can see just the way the pacing flips on its head as soon as HBox gets the stock lead. It really doesn't matter how fragile his next stock is or if he's about to die. It's like, dang, let me just go defensive mode and run out of jumps again.
Jigglypuff has a lot of jumps to HBox. How's that the second time this has happened in this top 8?
It is the second
What's
time,
going
right?
on, man?
Yeah.
You've been playing this game for 25 years.
All right, maybe that shit. Maybe it's a scare tactic. Look at this fish.
Shit.
How does he know?
It's all a bait. It's all a bait.
Or not. Okay. I'll throw up there from Moki. Only a little bit of damage.
Okay, yeah, just taking your time here. HBox on the platform, going platform to platform. Just, yeah, the Foxes are playing so grounded in this matchup. We're really seeing that in the
Which I find interesting, too, because I think HBox is putting himself on platforms a lot, so he's allowing the drift in for some of these sharking up smashes to hit.
Yeah. Just having access to grab, I think, is so important in this matchup, so that's why the Foxes are staying grounded. Oh, get a grab!
That's it!
No,
not enough, not enough.
I think you needed to up throw off there, but you at least get the percent.
Oh, first hit only.
Oh, baby.
Anybody's game. Really anybody's game here. Let's see first meaningful neutral spray.
Okay, go to top platform. Jab here would be kind of nice from the Fox's end if you can catch the puff in the air.
Jab gets reverse hit back here. Depending on DI, that could just KO outright.
Oh my god.
Oh, or just up tilt. What a call.
Great stuff for Moki.
Moki strikes first.
That's right.
The last representative from Canada as well.
Yeah.
The only representative from Canada in this top 8, I believe.
True.
Hanging on to this one. See if you can do it at Battle of BC.
Okay, okay.
Dang.
All right. We've seen the Moki Supreme, the skit that they did. He definitely does that particular face in the Moki Supreme skit. Go check it out.
Is it more than method acting? Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah,
you think there's a little bit? Okay.
He's just living the life.
He really is.
This is him.
Moki Supreme.
The acting was so good in that skit that it actually motivated me to go watch Marty Supreme.
yeah.
That's how good the skit was. Ooh. Dude, he is playing. Good DI as well. But the pound! Dude, that pound is really interesting because it stays out for so long that it actually covered spot dodge, right?
It covered spot dodge, but what's interesting is that it only covers left roll there. So it's really odd that he went for that and it worked.
Is it odd?
Is it genius?
Or is it genius?
It's genius. This guy's a genius.
If it works, genius. If it doesn't work out, wow. Okay. That's a raw up smash.
I mean, maybe nothing to lose because like up throw at 0 puts you on a platform or something like that. But either way, Moki gets the stock.
Yeah. Moki's been doing a great job DIing these up throws.
He's got that one.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
That is a super tough position, right? Because if you don't commit to just losing your stock, you get no punish now. So.
I feel like I saw him jump.
He did.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh, okay. A little bit of movement flux from both sides. No DI on the up throw has been the name of the game for every single Fox HBox has faced.
I thought Moki was DIing it well, but he's just getting so many opportunities for these up throws.
That's game 2.
Damn.
All right,
it goes by so
1-1.
fast.
It really does.
When HBox gets the dub, it goes by so fast in these sets.
Jeez. Hungrybox evens this one up. And I mean, look, the up throws have really been a problem for a lot of the Foxes. Like this whole weekend.
I mean, yeah, it's a strong option from the Jigglypuff's end. Okay.
No pound. This is just edge guard.
He's so low. He's so low.
Wow. Oh, and a little bit of emotion from Moki comes through, losing that first stock. Hungrybox cool as a cucumber. We're hanging.
And now, yeah, HBox looking a little bit comfortable with this lead. Okay. Sneaks out a back air. That's a tough one because you're off stage, so you can't really get like a dash to get the
you
up
do
air.
need the first little bit of distance to get the dash into up air, to your point. So good on HBox to recognize that.
Yeah, just DIing off stage is really good in those positions. Oh, got the jab off the CC, but I think you could potentially get like up smash there, or even like the falling up air if you do it fast enough. But oh, great up air!
Wow, what a weight!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, he's cooking something fierce right now.
Where's he running to?
Anybody can cook fish.
As long as you
have the knife.
The hard part is getting the knife. Ooh,
nice drill.
Great
That's
drill. Just putting a little hitbox below the lip of the stage. Great shine using the invincibility to full effect.
HBox did grab ledge though, so he had basically full resources here, but Moki still makes the most of it, tries to stem the bleeding a little bit.
At that high percent, I am surprised that up throw up there worked out there. But Moki knew. Every trade here is not... Oh, man, the wave dash in grabs have been so good from HBox.
And again, it sounds so like silly to be like, man, it's crazy
silly.
that HBox is wave dashing more, but it's been
silly.
so good.
It's so
Look
good.
at how much it's getting him.
Doing the simple stuff really well is what makes this game so great.
100%, man. 100%.
Oh. Okay. It's a nice little back air there from Moki.
Up throw up there. Misses the double jump. Misses the first dash as well.
Right. Things not going Moki's way in this particular game, but
this is like a SD counter, right? There's been 3.
But it's Jigglypuff.
It is.
You're not supposed to SD with this character. Ooh.
Oh, and the stage spike seals it.
Dang, okay.
HBox looks focused, man.
How did he fill out that bottle? It was filled with Gatorade, now it's filled with water. How does he do
Dude,
it?
he launched it into the crowd, and someone else gave him a new
It's
one.
a magician. He turns Gatorade into water. It's the opposite
He's
of
like Jesus.
It's the opposite.
He's like Jesus,
It's the
but
opposite.
the other way.
It's the opposite.
Wave dash in again, dude. Look at these weights.
Oh, that was a descending pound.
Dude, what is this from HBox?
That's so
This was
good.
so good.
So normally you can do like the rising pound, but you can actually do a descending pound as well, and that's what we saw with that particular pound.
Yeah, and you really don't see it that often,
don't.
too, which is kind of why we were both like surprised by the whole situation.
You don't see it.
Man, that mix from Hungrybox was wild.
Yeah.
And again, so many just call-outs of wave dash and grab have really gotten Hungrybox so much mileage in this bracket.
Dang. That one felt like mispositioning of the up air from Moki rather than like really good SDI from HBox there, but I could be wrong. Okay, yeah, just having the lead, HBox is so comfortable. Like,
Yeah,
Moki
you
is dash
can see
dancing, Moki's dash dancing center stage, but it doesn't feel all that threatening.
Right. I like the tone shift is just so apparent as soon as HBox gets the lead, right? Like he knows that he can just slow this down, even if he loses the stock. I don't even think he cares that much.
Being down here is so scary. Is Moki still gonna let it rock? Pun intended.
Oh, dude, nice.
Thank you.
Oh, he might lose the stock for this too. Yeah, because you're in a lot of end lag for the illusion, but that kind of saved him.
Moki's swagging out maybe a little too much.
There's just no space for either of these players to move. So
I take it back. Moki's swagging out just enough.
Shit.
I take it all back.
Oh shit.
I take it
okay.
all back.
Pretty high damage though for Moki, so you see HBox just letting these fares rock.
Ooh. Yeah, take that damage. Yeah, the air-to-airs are just not really working out in Moki's favor in some of these positions. Almost gets a really good angle, but HBox covers it.
He does wait out the invincibility without the use of the ledge here too.
Ooh,
the bear trap?
Yeah, but no punish. There's so much time, but no time. No punish. If you're not ready for it. Pound again. Trying to catch Moki in the air.
Look at how many wave dashes too again. Like I think he's getting punished pretty hard when he drifts in. So there's another one.
It's a lot of pounds. It's a lot of pounds coming out from HBox. I don't know what this means.
How do I decipher this?
Is this good?
This is a
bad?
clue. I don't understand.
Another pound.
He's
and
got
a jab.
Gabby's at rest.
Dang.
He was conditioning the entire time.
He'll pound the other direction.
How does he know?
He'll never see it coming.
Potential last stock for Moki though. Oh, and the grab comes through this time. DI off stage, shine spike, nobody gets clipped.
But living, a little bit of a chance here for Moki, but he's getting so many shield grabs. You gotta shine like, he's so high up,
Yeah.
so you're not gonna get KO here. Oh man, oh jeez.
Every single hit just makes it more and more likely that an edge guard can happen too.
Oh, okay.
That works.
All right.
That definitely works.
Moki Supreme.
Some signs of life.
Let's see it.
Oh, that's it. That's just it.
Dang, catching out of the air with the up air. Just out of neutral. HBox gets it done. Making his way to grand finals of this tournament. People are going to be facing off against Zane. There were signs of life.
There were
chances there for Moki, but just so many grabs into rest. So many catching you in the air.
Yeah, I mean, for as long as Hungrybox has been kind of gatekeeping Fox players, right? Like, it's amazing to see the adaptations that this man has gone through in just the way that he finds neutral wins. Super, super sick. However many grabs it was a ton of them to basically just result in full stocks or edge guards.
Yeah, even here, like even though Moki got the DI on the up throw, HBox still cleans it out with a nice edge guard. So all the edge guarding definitely going HBox's way. There's that descending pound. Dang, so nice. And now HBox versus Zane.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a rivalry. They've definitely had some back and forth heater sets.
It is, yeah, and I'm excited to see it just because HBox pretty recently found a win over Zane. It was at Out of the Blue, I think, a couple months ago.
Yeah.
It should be fun. I mean, like, the evolution of this one is really interesting to me because HBox just completely dumpstered Marth as a character for, like, the first 10 years of his career. And then Zane came around and was like, I can tipper F smash you and you'll die. And then Zane started dumpstering HBox for a while, too. So.
And then HBox got a couple dubs here and there.
He did.
Throughout their back and forth. But we're just going to take a quick second as both our players make their way onto stage. But we got Grand Finals, Walt.
We do. We do.
Grand Finals of the Battle of BC 8.
Hey, Moki at third place, too. I mean,
yeah, no.
Representing Canada, we love seeing that.
Moki's been kind of getting third place, I want to say a lot, like third, fourth, that kind of area.
Yeah, consistently, like, in a top 4 cut. So,
exactly,
again, I mean, like, the ways that I've teed it up earlier is, like, I really think he is so close to just reaching that summit. So, maybe a matter of time.
But it is nice that he's still, like, his bar is still, like, third, fourth.
Yeah.
You know, like, he's still there. It's just how long will it take to push against the top brass
totally
of this tournament. But we're here.
We're here.
The final 1 to 2 sets will be happening just moments away. Both our players not on stage. I don't know where they've went.
I see our MC.
I see our MC, so I think maybe we're going to be... They're hunting down players. HBox was right there.
He was right there.
And then he ran away.
He left.
Come on.
He's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Bring him
I don't
back.
believe it.
He's a busy man.
I don't believe it.
He's a busy man. He's got many things going on right now. But there's also a tournament.
That's true. That's true. And he's in grand finals of it.
Grand finals. Okay, but before we get into grand finals, we're going to throw it over to our MC. Take it away.
Everybody, here we are, the finals, grand finals of Battle of BC 8. Make some noise. All right, I want to give out a couple thank yous. Thank you to Kevin Deere, Galint Gaming, everybody else who helped put this event on. Everybody who supported me, Major Gal, Cthulhu, The Pod, Mango Bobby, everybody, I appreciate you. Wouldn't be here without you guys. Now, what we've all been waiting for all weekend, grand finals between our first competitor, maybe the favorite, Zane Nagby! And on the other side, one of the greatest of all time, who just does not seem to quit. You know him by his pop-offs, you know him by his clips, you know him by his gameplay. Somewhere in this venue is a man named Juan Hungrybox Debiedma! There he is. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy the set. Salute.
Thank you very much, Titus. And we are here in grand finals of Battle of BC 8.
That's right.
Zane versus Hungrybox.
The box.
What a crazy history. Again, like I talked about it a little bit before we brought it over to the stage, but like Hungrybox was undefeated against this character for many, many years, going into, you know, the early stages of his career, close to like a decade of not losing to Marth ever. And then there was kind of the turning point where Pew Pew U beat him at Apex 2015, where they kind of unlocked a lot of the potential of this matchup.
That's right.
The pivot tippers off of grabs. You can get so many KOs that way. There's an interview actually of HBox, I want to say at a Genesis, where he says on record, I think if Marth starts to introduce more pivot tippers into their game plan, this matchup is going to become really, really hard for me.
Nice.
And he kind of manifested it in a way because Zain has become this absolute demon for Hungrybox's brackets. But here we are in Grand Finals.
Absolutely. And I mean, Zain is a player where if he sees a tech or an ability or a technique that he can adopt into his gameplay, he will grind it out against all your favorite Marths, all your favorite Puffs, get it locked down to a science, and then nail you with it in tournament over and over again. Like, he is such a student of the game. One of the hardest working players in Melee over the course of Melee's history.
Yeah.
He's definitely up there. He might be like top 2.
No, he really is. He really is. And I mean, to your point also, to kind of play
Maybe
devil's
1.
advocate here, yeah, maybe top 1. Zain has also like said in several interviews and otherwise that, you know, that work ethic almost works against Hungrybox sometimes, because specifically for their matchup, Zain has noticed over the years sometimes HBox finds something that he thinks is really, really good in this matchup. For instance, like the Marth Killer 2.0. And then he super narrows in on that specific edgeguard tree to the point where Zain thinks it becomes a little bit predictable. And I think that's kind of led to a lot of victories. HBox has developed a lot of variety in his play as a result, and he even found a win over Zain this year at Out of the Blue 5.
That's right. HBox taking a little bit of time before this stat transpires.
That's been the name of the game, man.
Yeah, you gotta take your time. You gotta take your time. It takes so much out of you to get to this stage of bracket, and here we are at Grand Finals of Battle of BC8. Zain sitting on the winner's side, HBox in losers.
Who's going to hold up that trophy, though? HBox needs to win 2 sets to be able to do it. He's done it once this year, but it is a uphill battle for sure against Zain Nagmi.
Yeah. Let's see how this first stock goes. Already starting off strong with like those regrabs as well, which is another thing you got to really watch out from the Puffs end, because if you do an improper DI, you can just get tippered out of some of these throw setups.
We pointed out in earlier sets from Hungrybox's POV, the wave dashes in were really, really welcoming versus the Foxes. They matter a lot in this matchup too.
Yeah, actually the times that it feels like HBox has had a lot of success in this head-to-head is when he kind of speeds up the ground game.
Yes.
And then Zain then has to start down tilting as a response to that. So at the very least, you can do that kind of gameplay and mix it up over and over again, right?
He's going to spend basically every jump to get back, so.
But he is kind of horizontal. He's still a little bit high.
He can still air dodge, yeah.
He's getting higher each time, actually. Air dodge, and you, okay.
Yeah, all right. Only a matter of time for Zain to knock on that first stock.
Talking about this head-to-head, Zain said something crazy in this matchup, specifically versus HBox. He said, when HBox, something, I forget the exact wording, but it's like, when HBox gets to this level of gameplay, I'll have other stuff waiting for him when he gets to my level.
Dang.
So he's got stuff ready for him.
He's got it.
If HBox rises to the challenge.
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
We will have to see.
So he's got like stuff in the back pocket just ready in case HBox pushes into the
Yeah,
the
I mean, it does honestly feel like, I guess like the arms race, as it were, is definitely with Marth in the lead, right?
Oh,
like the developments are going his favor, but HBox gets a couple stocks here and there.
There you go.
Marth Killer. And it's an off-the-top KO that matters.
Uh-oh. Is HBox rising to the challenge today?
It could be. For as much as we've talked about the ground game too, we're just seeing kind of raw edge guards take some of these stocks on Hungrybox's side. Neutral's definitely been going his way so far. There it is.
Zain was also saying that like some of those side B setups aren't necessarily true. Like if HBox like gets some better ASDI down, get some better DI on it, like you don't necessarily net side B up tilt.
They're not, and the other thing is like there is kind of a level up from there too that we've seen from years past, where you do the second hit of Dancing Blade and you can follow the DI for an up air.
That's what I'm saying. HBox is just kind of like he has to like show that he can beat that level 1 aspect of some of this head-to-head. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Okay, just falling to ledge.
Listen, sometimes you just got to let Zane spend the resources himself, right? Hungrybox maybe going out there a little too often to try to force the situation.
It's a pound.
Oh,
Usually,
gosh. Super scary.
But usually Zane and Cody are so good at sniffing out that pound, so it's kind of a good sign that it hit its mark, actually. Oh, yo, spot dodge rest, potentially on the board. Okay, just a neutral air coming out.
Another Nair facing the left will probably kill too. So
He tried to catch Marth falling down, or Jigglypuff falling down with an up tilt. Is that just the edge guard?
He could do Rising Fair. Oh, he went the wrong way. Hungrybox gets one. Listen, every game matters, man. Every game matters.
He gets the wrong one. He gets the wrong way.
He does. He
Well,
does.
I wonder if he was trying to do like side B. I don't know. I feel like he just messed up. He just messed up. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Ooh. And the counter picks and stages are pretty much well defined at this point, depending on who takes game one, right? It's either you go to Dreamland if Hungrybox loses, and you go to Yoshi's if Zane loses, right?
Right. Zane has also been doing such a good job in some of these tech chase situations, just going for that down air to extend the combo, which I feel like is so strong if you can just add percent while not having the puff send away. Did you just grab the puff from so far away?
Brother.
Marth's grab range
is good.
It's a little busted.
It's pretty good.
It's a little busted.
You mentioned in game number one, oh my gosh, it's a lot of damage. Zane and players like Cody being so good at sniffing out the neutral pounds that Hungrybox tends to go for as another stock goes Zane's way. I mean, this is a tired bit that I've done at this point, but Zane has interviewed with me before, and he's basically said like there are certain percent ranges where he just knows Hungrybox is going to go for that.
God.
And he might just get a 4-stock.
Dude.
What is happening?
Getting the triple dunk on Jigglypuff, he's styling on him.
He knows it.
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
he was like,
yeah.
he knows it's coming.
Yeah, and a little cheeky smile from Zane. He knows what he's doing. He knows who he is.
I mean, this looks like a go next to me if I've ever seen one, but HBox is still going to give it a fighting chance.
Is he fighting?
Is he? He got 15. He got 15.
He's kind of getting a little bopped right now. God damn.
Dude, he even waited for the fly guy to come through too, in
Just
case
in
that
case.
could have like messed up anything in the way. But Zane a dominant game two.
Yeah, for HBox being on the board, Zane just quieted the hoax in that game too. We'll see how the rest of the set progresses though with the Dreamland counter pick. I'm telling you, that down tilt really it really beats out the way that HBox wants to be doing some of these wave dash in attempts, because now you have to be aware of that huge downward range that the down tilt has. Like, it really throws a wrench in the way HBox wants to play the grounded game.
He can do like jumps over, but yeah, you have to. It's part of the neutral game for sure.
It's also like relatively fast.
Yeah.
So even if they jump, you can. Oh, a huge drop.
A huge drop
from the box.
Seeing a lot of light shields on platform too.
There
Okay,
we
he
go.
does get one, and again, these off-the-top KOs have been really fortunate for Hungrybox.
Juan fighting back.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you said it, dude, like,
Yeah.
the amount of down tilts have just been insane from Zane's side.
Because I feel like HBox even builds momentum with some of that grounded play, you know, just being able to move around like that gives you a real feel for how you want to approach this neutral. But if you just get stuck again, there you go.
Even does a little bit of a 180 on the way out with that, but we will still stock trade.
Wow, well-spaced down smash for the KO there. Zane knowing his percents, not feeling that the tipper forward smash was going to KO, but knowing down smash would.
Okay, we are seeing the drill. That is Puff's fastest aerial too, so if they get in a couple of scrap positions, especially with the out of shield play, it's kind of an expectation HBox will go for that, or like up smash out of shield.
Oh,
shield
there you
grab.
go.
Oh, it's another miss.
Second miss, but get your head back in the game, Juan. Don't look away from the screen.
Oh, he's panic air dodging though, Vish. What's going on?
I think he kind of looked away from the screen because he assumed that shield breaker was going to be coming out.
Yeah.
And then Zane just went for the immediate down air.
Okay.
Dude, that is 3 huge drops from Hungrybox.
Yeah, and you can see a bit of a grimace. HBox gets out kind of unscathed, but it does feel like that stock should have been his.
No, okay. Just get the grab. Okay.
Drill ups.
Yeah,
Okay, drill grab. Yeah, especially here, you're not going to get the KO
Great
just yet.
drill. Great drill again. I like that. Oh my god.
Losing the stock there has to hurt so bad because you had so many chances to get yours.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay. Shake it off. Gotta shake off some of those losses.
Wave dash underneath. Okay, so now we're starting to see some of the drills above, right? Like we're waiting for the level 1.
Tries to get out of the get-up attack, but a well-timed get-up attack from Zane. Oh, the DI mix-ups.
He did land on top platform though, so Zane a little bit slow on the punish.
But still good damage. Like you gotta watch out for like tippers in this percent now. With some improper DI could spell disaster. And see, Zane is so good against playing against a crouching Puff. He just like dash dances waiting for the Puff to do something rather than like try to grab it.
Yeah, I mean, very comfortable just taking the damage too, because look, he immediately goes to Dancing Blade now, as you pointed out before.
Right. Oh, a little bit too high, so I don't think you're gonna get anything off that down air.
He lost the stock for that, and Zane with some emotion as he's one game away from winning Battle of BC8.
I mean, Zane knows how close that game was. It was like more off the back of HBox dropping some big edge guards and rests, but Zane pulling it together. Gotta give props where props are due.
For sure. One of the important things to bring up, because you had talked about maybe some missed DI on some of these tipper setups, it's kind of a weird 50-50 almost, because the DI that you need to get out of the forward throw or the down throw into pivot tipper is basically like the opposite of the other. So if you DI for one expecting like the down throw and you're wrong, you're usually getting tippered because of the other setup. And it's a really confusing thing for HBox to be in.
And it happens fast too, so you kind of have to play the 50-50 ahead of time. You can't like react to the throw necessarily because the Marth throws are fairly fast. And even when you get the quote-unquote proper DI, you still get like aerial sometimes, like you know?
So let's see. I mean, HBox had a few gimmies in the previous game. Can he force the game number 5 here? Or will Zane just be taking home Battle of BC8?
Going back to Dreamland, already down in percent. Zane playing the center stage so well. Can't even get a back air through. It's all getting power shielded.
And I feel like this is, you know, what we're 4 games in the making, right? You pointed out the grounded game was getting really stuffed out by the down tilts, but what's happening for all 115% of this? Zane's meeting him in the air.
That's the perfect timing. See, like there, he didn't get side B up tilted, which is already great because that would have probably been the stock for the Puffs end. So some counterplay coming out.
Oh, Phantom hit.
Again.
That would have KO'd too.
Zane with a well-timed up E.
Okay, high percent Hungry Box. Can he just reset on the ledge? No, he gets reversal for stock 1.
But high percent for Zane here. Oh no. Oh boy. Yeah, that's so much damage.
This is really rough.
That's so much damage.
Grab ledge. You should just be able to roll up. Okay. A deep breath from Hungry Box. I mean, he's working for these stocks, Vish.
Absolutely. So is Zane, though. I gotta say, though, the way that Zane plays this matchup is like, I'm building up percent slowly but surely, many hits.
Many such cases.
Death by 1,000 cuts is the way that Zane plays this matchup sometimes. And gets no tipper.
So after the drill, HBox was actually waiting for, I think, a panic spot dodge or a roll from Zane, so there wasn't an immediate grab. I want to see if he just kind of lets that one rock, because, I mean, he really needs to break neutral in a few of these spots soon.
Living there is pretty big as well. Ooh, letting it rip, but great tech.
Again. First hit Dancing Blade, wasn't working the first time, it does that time.
Yeah.
Zane just 2 stocks away from winning Battle of BC8.
Ooh, gets the grab, but not too much percent. Accident. Okay. So much time for HBox to figure out what he wants to do.
You really can just color by number on how you want to take that stock.
But rest was the right option because I don't think anything else like forward smash or anything else would have KO'd.
Right.
And then you'd have to deal with the edge guard sequence.
Wow.
Not gonna, oh my god, it KO'd off the top? Bro.
Oh my goodness, Vish. This could be it.
Zane is too good. That is such a juicy KO to get. My goodness.
And we're seeing it's super hard for Hungrybox to find follow-ups, even if he gets a knockdown, right? Like, it's just Jigglypuff too slow on the ground to be able to find a grab. Every passing hit could be that much closer to Zane winning this tournament.
Oh my goodness. The percent's building up for HBox.
Yeah, we're seeing the grabs come through too. I mean, this is just a pivot tipper away.
Yeah, even like a temporary in neutral will spell disaster. Side B up tilt, potentially getting the KO here. A little bit too high. Tries to shield breaker.
Platform very gracious to Hungrybox.
Oh, that up B going so high, not being able to drill. HBox gotta close this out. Gotta bring this to last stock.
Okay, we're going edge guard. Oh, off the stage, bounce! Hungrybox gets the bear to stay alive. I mean, it has to be a perfect stock. Even if he gets this, he's going way downtown. He has enough.
Yeah. Okay.
You gotta play it perfect. Because look, even Tipper Fair will just KO if Zane finds it towards the top blast zone.
Right.
Oh! Ah! Oh my goodness. Fish.
Can HBox? Okay, he doesn't get it. Can HBox?
Not enough. Next one.
He needs one magic trick. Can he pull the rabbit out of the hat one time?
Or out of the headband, who's to say?
Oh, the shield is tiny.
Oh my gosh, watch the shield break as well. I mean, we can see the bubble get popped right at the finish line here.
Putting on light shield is that's a chance.
Up throw.
I mean, there's nothing really that combos here. Oh my god.
Oh no!
You can,
God, that's
dude,
so scary.
HBox is not dying. Oh,
no, what a shield grab!
Is he doing it?
Oh,
is he
where
doing
are you going?
Where are you going, my friend?
What? Damn, no jumps left. Oh my god, bitch.
Good roll away. That was such a good roll away.
I'm panicking.
You're panicking.
That has to be it.
No, it's not.
It's a light hit.
It's a light hit. It's a light hit.
How is he still alive, bitch? 225.
No, HBox is.
It had to be that way.
And after such a hard-fought battle, Zane taking Battle of BC8. But HBox going down to the wire, my goodness. But give it up for Zane, your Battle of BC champion.
The redemption tour from Zane. It started at PAX House, and he is back and back better than ever. Your Battle of BC8 champion. It is Zane Nagmi. Give it up.
The underdog winning the tournament. The underdog winning the tournament.
The underdog winning.
The 2 seed winning the tournament. My goodness. But you got to give it up for HBox as well. What a performance.
Wow.
What a performance.
225 for the final stock. Was a stressful situation to be in.
There were so many. I don't know how that shield held up. That shield held up.
It was putting in overtime, man.
Oh my god. And he rolled away right at the shield breaker too. Oh dang. I wanted to see a game 5.
Imagine he did a shield breaker to win though.
That'd be pretty sick.
Just pops the Jigglypuff.
That would have been nice to see a game 5. But what a performance for Zane. Just looked pretty strong overall. Pretty strong overall. Just I wouldn't say dominant because he was pushed a little bit in some of the sets. The Joshman set, even the HBox set was, you know, some battles for sure. But he takes it.
He does take it.
He takes it. The return of Zane, as it were.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he never left, right? We are saying it like, oh man, like what a monumental comeback from him.
He was still number 2.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still out
but
here.
I think these wins matter for Zane, right? Like a lot of it, we were talking the other day, and I'm sure, you know, if we interview, we'll probably bring it up as well. But I think a lot of it is contextualized around some of his biggest rivals, right? Like Cody, who's been around. So for Zane to be able to take this one and you know, really just kind of re-solidify that he deserves to be at the top, I think it matters a lot.
Oh, definitely. Every dub matters, but especially with the way the rest of this year played out, this was an important victory for Zane. So happy to see it. Happy to see it. Dang, what a crazy top 6.
Yeah, it was a fun one, man. It was a fun one.
It was a great one.
See our players lining up for, I guess, a quick medal ceremony.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a medal ceremony in just a few moments. But to recap, Zane, number 1, HBox 2, Moki 3, Salt 4.
Yep,
Salt 4. And then we're waiting for Joshman and J-Move and Axe as well to make their way onto stage. But dang, what a top 6, what a top 8.
Entertaining top 8 bracket as well. I mean, we got to see some cool moments. Joshman taking one over HBox.
That's right.
Some good back and forth from HBox versus all the Foxes of the world as well.
Which is the classic.
Yeah, but I mean, I think the name of the game is the wheel is stopping with Zane right now, right? He is just the player to beat. for sure in the big 2-6.
Yeah, once Wizzy kind of dropped out relatively early, it felt like, oh man, who's going to be the real challenge for Zane here? And there were some chances. That Josh Man set is fire, real close, especially the way it started out.
Dude, that almost a 4-stock.
Almost a 4-stock.
Pretty wild. Pretty wild.
Pretty crazy.
All right, guys, we are going to bring it over to our MC Titus to present the medals, and we will be right back in a few minutes.
All right, what a show. And we have your top 8 on stage, a Battle of BCA. We're here to present the medals. It's been a hell of a weekend. First, tied for 7th, we have Axe and Salt. And then, I think tied for 5th, Wizzy and Joshman, who?
5th.
5th and 5th. Salt and Wizzy for 5th. My bad. I think we're missing someone. And after that, there's J-Mook also in the top 8. Let's go. Next up in 4th place, Joshman! And then in 3rd, the highest placing Canadian, Moki! And then you know him well, Hungry Box at 2nd. And the champion of Battle of BC 8, Zane!
By the power of Grey Skull, you won this tournament. And by the power of Marth, congratulations, Zane. I'm gonna pass it back to the commentators for a quick interview with Zane, but seriously, thank you so much, everybody. This was such a fun tournament. What a killer top 8, amazing energy in the venue. I'm so grateful to everybody who tuned into the stream or pulled up in person, and to all of you guys. You put on a great show, amazing Melee was played, and we still have Smash Ultimate ahead, but it's a great weekend. So, long live Melee, I love you all, shout out to the scene. Over to the commentator desk.
Thank you very much, dear. And thank you to all you guys watching Battle of BC8 for this Melee bracket. We are going to bring Zane over here to have an interview. I think you're going to be taking this one. So I just want to say thank you guys so much for having me here. Had a great time.
Always a blast.
A pleasure with you, dude.
Always a blast.
I love doing the commentary thing with you all the time, man.
Yeah,
thank you to all of you at home. And I guess we got Ultimate coming up after this, but we'll let you and Zane talk in just a few minutes once he gets off the stage.
Once he does his championship rotation, just going and getting congratulated
he's
by
getting
everyone.
his thank yous all around.
Yeah.
You got to soak it in a little bit, right?
Oh, one photo with Moki. You love to see it.
Yeah, it's the Shopify Rebellion boys.
Oh, that's right. All 3 of them. Joshman as well.
That's right.
Let's go.
That's right. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Oh
man. Fun top 8. Fun top 8, man.
Great top 8.
It was good.
Definitely a great top 8. One for the history books.
We're going to see Zane come up, so just want to say thank you. I'll see you in a few minutes. And thank you guys, all of you at home who have continued to watch. We're going to have Zane for a winner's interview right now. We'll keep it locked right here.
He's taking his sweet time there, Zane. Taking all the time in the world. What's up, buddy? Congratulations. 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 Dang.
What up?
Dude, congratulations.
Thank you.
That looked like a fun tournament for you. What does this mean for you? Because I know it's kind of been an odd year for you as far as you know.
What do you mean by that?
Like your expectations in terms of like being #1 and whatnot.
I'm just messing with you. It's been kind of rough.
All right. I didn't want to explain it to you, but you asked. But what does this mean? What does this victory mean to you right now?
Just finding my groove again. I feel like I'm a player that I go on like winning streaks of tournaments, and like once I find like my style and just like momentum, I've always done really well in the summer, and I'm just happy that I'm on a 2-tournament streak. I think I can keep it up.
Yeah. Do you think there's anything to it in terms of like the start of your year goes a little bit slower and then later in the year you kind of rev up? Because that does seem to be a bit of a pattern.
It's been like the last 3 years like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would love to just win Genesis. But maybe, yeah, next year I'll just, I'll think about how to do it differently. But I'm down to win summer tournaments too.
Hell
like,
yeah.
this was sick.
Who are you most looking forward to play at this particular tournament?
Definitely, I wanted my run back on HBox because he got me in Chicago.
Right.
I wanted to play Wizzy because he beat me last time.
Right.
And then I was playing Josh. We got here in Vancouver pretty early, and he was just playing really well versus me. And we had like a really weird heater set. So
Yeah.
that one was cool.
That was really close. It was really close. Is there any like preparation that you're gonna have for some of these other players going forward into the tournaments? Because I know that you tend to character-specific practice. What do you think you're going to be doing for the next few tournaments?
I definitely got to study players more because I could kind of coast before. Like when I played Josh, he just got so much better.
Right.
And I think I have to like study him and his habits like more extensively just because he's getting really good.
Yeah.
Moki's the same. I just don't think he played super hot in our set. But yeah, it's not just like I can just run over Fox anymore. It doesn't feel like that.
Yeah.
Like Fox is so good, man.
Fox is really good.
He's really good.
Fox is really good.
Yeah.
What do you think Josh was doing in this particular set where you got so close to it?
Just understands Marth's ranges. He's not getting like clipped for free into knockdown. His punish game is becoming like more like Cody's, especially.
Yeah.
He didn't really show it on this FD game, but in general, his sharking is just way better, and he feels comfortable edge guarding. It doesn't feel like. For years, I just felt like every Fox I played besides Cody was just scared to play me, and it did not feel that way.
Dang. What are you most excited for your Smash trajectory in the next couple of tournaments? 'Cause I know you do a lot of YouTube.
Yeah,
I know you do like a lot of stuff on the
side.
side.
I have a real mission back at home. I got to get Bowser to GM.
Has that not still happened?
So the first time that I did it a year ago,
Yeah.
people were just like feeding me points.
Okay.
So everyone called it Mickey Mouse.
Right.
And now I want to do it legit, but it's just so hard.
How close are you?
I'm like platinum.
How many hours have you put into it?
A lot. But I went from Diamond 2, and then I ran into like 5 different Sheiks on a free rank day, and they just destroyed me.
Yeah.
So Lil Bow Wow's got his work cut out for him.
Do you feel like the character experience you get with all those other characters has helped your gameplay?
Not Bowser.
Not Bowser. There's nothing you've gained from it?
It makes me, like, I just upbeat. it's the whole thing.
So you do it more? I'm kidding. I'm
True.
kidding.
It's like that. I did upbeat a lot, actually.
You did upbeat a lot. You did upbeat a lot. What's the character you feel like you learned the most from?
Kirby. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's just fundamentals. You just have to like
Yeah.
hard outplay over and over. Kirby was like, I had my third eye open from playing Kirby.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
What else are you going to be doing in the next couple months aside from, is the Bowser Challenge pretty much all you've got on the
I
on
have
the
some
docket?
secret stuff planned that I can't, but like big subathon type event coming up that I don't want to reveal exactly what it is.
Okay.
But yeah, just stay tuned for my stream with that. It should be good.
Nice. Okay. What's the next tournaments that you're going to be going to?
Gommel, which is there's a decent break, I guess, because Gommel's not till like late July.
Right.
But then there's like 3 tournaments back to back. So Gommel, Supernova, and then I might go to CEO.
Okay.
So just do the back to back to back.
Okay.
And yeah, those are the next 3.
You were mentioning to me at some point that you might be trying to play other characters in tournament and making runs with those. Is that something that's not going to be happening anytime soon, or is that like way later down the line?
I feel like, yeah, I want more Marth wins just because it's still fun.
Right.
But that is something that I like. It's just so fun. Like people love the Grandmaster Challenge.
Yeah.
Everyone that like comes up to me is just like, dude, it's like my favorite thing on YouTube. So I want to like, if I could do that at like tournaments, I think that would be so sick because I could just like document the whole experience, how I train for it, and then like, I don't know, just imagine like my Kirby at a like. I don't know. Genesis because Suck 2 was just playing Cody and gets 3-0'd. I don't know. Maybe that's not hype.
You're going to upset some opponents for sure, though. If they're going to get some...
I'll get a few wins.
Get a few wins for sure. Dang, that sounds exciting, but you're not done with Marth by any means.
No,
You've still got a lot to show and prove.
Yeah, a lot.
Dang. Who are you most excited to play just in general?
Cody Schwab, man.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
fair.
Cody
That's fair.
Schwab.
Dang. Any plans? You guys still play a lot of friendlies, though, yeah?
Not as much as we used to, actually.
Oh,
we
okay.
don't talk anymore like that, I guess.
Cody Schwab, come to a tournament
Yeah.
so you guys can play, so we can see that lovely rivalry. But anything else you want to say before we wrap up this interview?
Yeah, shout outs to Shopify Rebellion. We did pretty well this event. And yeah, check out my stream, YouTube stuff, and that's it.
Sweet. I think that will be it for this interview. We gotta go on to the next few games. But thank you so much, Zane. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Again, you're a master. You're just one of the best at this game, if not the best. I do. Do mean it.
Can you say it again?
You're the best. Is that what you want? The trophy wasn't enough?
No.
You have to hear
this
it
is
from
the real
me?
trophy. Yeah,
this is a real trophy?
This is why I do it.
They gave you a sword.
It's true.
You
Oh,
bent
no.
it.
No, I didn't.
Bro.
Oh, no. No one looked.
Dude.
No one. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
I was like stabbing into the ground the entire time.
Take the sword back from him. Unbelievable. You taking another sword?
Fixed it.
That's for that's someone else's. That's for the other
All right.
champions.
Peace.
Bye. See you. Congrats, though. Yeah. But I am stuck here because we got to pay some bills. Bye. I think they want me to do a couple of ad reads before we go. Pull up the slide. This event was organized by Galint Gaming. Follow them at Twitch, YouTube, X, Instagram, TikTok. I mean, they are the event organizers behind this lovely event. So, check them out. Give them a follow. Shout-outs to Deer. Shout-outs to the whole production team. It's been an event. It's been an event. And we got Deer. Okay. We got Deer on the mic. I don't think your mic is on.
Oh.
There you
Oops.
go. There you go.
Sorry,
There you go.
my bad, guys. I'm going to talk to you about Platfight, which is the next big thing that Galint is going to be working on. So the Platfight Gaming Championships, we're very excited to announce that we're bringing it to Canada. So I really love building the Canadian Smash and fighting game scene. So really excited. October 16 to 18 in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We've got the Platfight Gaming Championships. Every platform fighter under one roof. Super cheap and accessible hotels. This is the biggest thing. Battle BC hotels were a little expensive because it's summertime in Vancouver, but 149 CAD or 106 USD per night for 4 people in one room is so cheap per person. Free breakfast and a water park in the hotel. Great setup. Our venue for the event is super unique. It's the Genesis Center, so it's a massive community center. We have a YMCA in there. There's a rock climbing wall, a swimming pool, there's a skate park, a library, so much to do, and a huge, cool tournament. And it's across the street from a shopping mall, so you can get whatever food you want as well. Next slide. Yep. So yeah, Platfight, I hope to see you there. If you go to platfight.com right now, you can join the mailing list to get ultra early bird registration. We really want this event to be accessible to anyone. And I'm really happy to share that on day 1, Vish, I get to confirm that we have Super Smash Bros. Melee, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Super Smash Bros. For the Nintendo 64. Day 1 confirmation. So you have so much time to get your passport.
So much time. There's no excuses. You should get to it. I went to the last Platfight in Florida, and honestly, it's really cool seeing all the smaller platform fighter games get an opportunity to showcase their games. I felt like it was a real cool crossover that you created. So I'm looking forward to
one unit.
Yeah, no, it's cool what you do, Deer.
I love you, Vish.
It's cool what you do, man.
All right, we got some ads to go here. We got the Twitch ads, so shout outs to Twitch. We can pull up that slide here in a sec. Twitch TV, shout outs to Twitch. This whole stream has been broadcasted on Twitch TV, and they were so generous to support us on this event directly. On the boat, did you see they had a whole Twitch activation lounge? They really made everybody feel like a VIP. So shout outs to Lily and Twitch for all they've done to bring you this stream on their platform. So thank you, Twitch.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
And thank you, Vish.
No, thank you, Deer. No, this event has been lovely to be a part of. I love coming every single year, and I'll keep coming back as long as you invite me, Deer.
Can you believe it's been 10 years, Vish? 10 years.
10 years.
A lot of people are asking what birthday it is for this BOBC birthday party, which is the after party for tonight, and Battle of BC's 10 years. The first Battle of BC was in May 2016.
Aww.
That's crazy.
Dang.
So
it goes by so fast. Goes by so fast. But that will be it for Melee here at Battle of BCA. Thank you so much to Deer, and thank you so much to all
bro.
our competitors for this top 8. We are going to be kicking it off to Smash Ultimate, I believe, is coming up next. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Vancouver. Are y'all ready? Love you too. For 10 years, these competitors have climbed the same mountain. And now, on its decennial anniversary, 8 more hopefuls seek to claim its 8th crown. But there's only room, only enough footholds for one to reach its peak, to claim the title of the best in BC. The rest must fall. Introducing our first competitor and proud former Turtle owner. Make some noise for Syrup! Last year, he placed 3rd. This year, he's seeded 2nd, but I know he's got his eyes on 1st. But before he can do that, he has to get through our next competitor, who won't just beat you in Smash. I've heard they'll destroy you in pickleball too. Make some noise for Char! I actually talked to Char beforehand, and they're feeling pretty good going into this. And not only that, they have beaten Syrup before. So the question becomes, was it a fluke? It's time to find out. It's time for the build-off to commence. Nurse, Kimona, take it away.
Take it, we will. Thank you so much, Lentini, for those wonderful introductions. I know I'm excited to get Top 8 of Smash Ultimate started in here. I know that Battle of BC 8 is as well. It's going to be a heck of a lot of fun. Like you said, I'm Kimona. That is Nurse. Guys, make some noise for Nurse, please. That's the GOAT. That's the best commentator in the world.
Stop! Focus on the players. Char and Syrup, 2 of the best to ever do it, sitting on stage right now. And if anybody here was tuned into the matches that I watched yesterday, some of these were harrowing. Harrowing.
Scary sets.
These players are in it to win it, top to bottom, left, right, whatever way you slice it. And now, again, 2 Steves, different parts of the nation facing off in the loser's side of things. And I feel like Char, something to prove coming into this one. But I'm curious, we were talking about this a little bit before the broadcast started. Are we going to actually see the double Steve? Because I know Syrup does have the Nest in the back pocket. How much do you like playing the Steve Ditto? How much are you willing to really like accept that very slow style of gameplay and potentially kind of contend with the clock on top of your regular game plan in a set like this?
Yeah, these are 2 players that definitely will be willing to build up the resources. We can say that much. If you've seen them play before. And yeah, Syrup has had the propensity before to avoid the Steve Ditto before. And, you know, we're looking at the screen. We can see if maybe that's about to happen. I'm seeing 2 Steves up there. The crowd loving Battle of BC, loving what we're about to get to see from these 2 players. One's going to go home and one's going to get to stay in the bracket. It's not even really going to be Steve. It's going to be Alex and Steve, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a different guy, right? That's a different fellow. No, but I am curious to see what is going to happen here, mostly because oftentimes when we talk about the stage selection process, when Steve is a factor, we talked about going to stages with like low material payoff, right? Where you're not getting so much stone, you're not getting so many, like, such quick access to diamond. But if you're a double Steve, you kind of don't mind either way.
Doesn't matter. Here we go. Game 1. Let's get those resources, baby. Yup. We love it. Small battlefield here to start. Not that the resource management matters much, but you got that good mix of them. And we're immediately onto gold tools. So Syrup burning those materials to get them even faster, and Char starting to lose that race.
And did we really need anyone else? Definitely. Take me down. A very slow style of gameplay here off the hop, but I feel like Steve has to actually be really, really careful into Steve, just as any other character does, but the punish game is so strong, and because Steve's like air mobility is not the best in the game, if you catch yourself slipping, and now you're in a camping war against a Steve with a resource advantage, with a kill and stock advantage, it can be so hard to come back from it.
Yeah, many ways in, but no ways out. And yeah, like you mentioned, the resources are going to be really important. Syrup already getting the maximum out of those diamond tools. I mean, you see the damage is already racked up, but has to recraft, or actually that's Char on the other end right there. You got Syrup right now looking strong. Drop that anvil on that blocky head and keep it going. Only 12% taken in the first stock. That is dominant gameplay.
And you know what the crazy part is? This is such a winning position for Syrup. If Syrup decides to, you can leverage this for the entire game. And it looks like we're going to.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh my gosh.
It is mine and craft. It's not called mine to hurt the other guy.
And honestly, more than anything, what is Syrup incentivized to do other than just what's been going on?
Win, my friend. That is what Syrup intends to do. Offstage, no spike there on the forward air. So it's just going to be, oh, be careful on that. Okay, back to the ledge.
Yeah, why not?
It.
Why
I
not?
like it.
Back to the damn well.
We almost did a full circle of Battlefield. That was actually very impressive. That's a round trip.
There's something whimsical about this. There's something hateful about it,
you
too.
know what it feels like? This feels less like watching Smash and more like watching competitive Minecraft bingo. These two, hey, bingo right there. Syrup knocking that second stock off the board as well. Looking so strong in this game one.
This is a test of the mind, okay?
It's a mental game.
This is a mental game. More than anything that you've put into this tests your mettle. Your ability to look adversity in the face and not blink.
Oh my goodness.
Char finally able to answer back, but it feels too little too late in this game. Again, we've seen Syrup more than willing to play that slow game, and so the onus is on Char to at least try to approach coming into this one.
Okay, and yeah, definitely seeing Char getting a little bit more aggressive. These two players have so much iron. You can make an actual building, like a real-world structurally sound structure out of that. But seeing if the aggression comes out right there, gold tools are going to be plenty. Syrup taking that game one and looking wonderful. Not only that, but just amassing resources throughout.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw the universal hand signal for run it the hell back. So,
give me another, please.
Yeah, Char said we gotta figure this one out.
I think I'll have one more.
Yeah.
I think I'll have one more.
That was actually good stuff. That was good stuff. And I think more so than anything, this is a matchup where you cannot find yourself behind, right? When the other character has the exact same game plan as you, and that game plan is amassing resources, whoever loses the first stock is at such a wild disadvantage in terms of that like economy management. And so that 0 to death of the last game, like I said, Syrup is able to leverage for the entire game. You cannot allow that to happen.
I love that the tactic for dealing with TNT as a fellow Steve player is to jump on top of it and blow it up with lava, because you also know the trick to avoid getting hit by it. That is a lead for Syrup, one that gets to continue to stick around. One forward air, boxes. Yeah, not coming back from that. We are blocked off from that ledge in the most literal sense of the word. So once again, sort of a mirror image of that game one, but just a little bit quicker.
Oh, Kimona, this is just horrendous if you're Char. It is, just, again, so hard to leverage any significant advantages. That being said, a quick burst of aggression might be what the doctor ordered, trying to put Syrup on the back foot, but every time you approach, you also risk a reversal. And Steve, the very best in the game at doing that.
It's almost like that race in Initial D where Takumi goes, wait a second, we're both driving cars. If they can do it, then so can I. I'm also playing Steve.
Allegedly, at the very least. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Syrup making a home under that platform, not intending to take a trip anytime soon. Char, though, trying to break this game back open, 94%. Not exactly dire straits yet, but it's not looking any better
Well, they're still so behind on the resources too, which is what you mentioned. Not the right direction, not what you like to see, so has to now fight it out on last stock. Does have Diamond available for that last stock though, so this is where the comeback can start.
I mean, this game is over. I think, unfortunately, it's a matter of how long it takes to get there.
More or less. More or less. But then again, I would never count this. I might be counting this character out. It's so much damage on
Okay, okay.
Anvil.
Anvil.
Steve.
All right, gold tools online. And honestly, while you're ahead like this, having the faster frame data, getting all those resources online, gold might actually just be optimal.
Yeah, no, you're getting through it faster. We're watching. Does anybody remember Minecraft Hunger Games? I feel like that's what I'm watching right now.
You can't even be mad too, because it's like this is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah,
like,
no, it's right.
It's Sakurai's grand vision. It's the master plan. Hold, an opportunity.
58% off of a 4-piece combo. So much damage and off of that up tilt starter too, but Syrup says, yes indeed, I can do it too. Great DI from Char though, they are on top of that.
Yeah, very scary position to be in. That being said, the back air at 121%, you can't take too many more of those. Syrup, a little too clever for those tricks in the air, the shield staying out.
Oh, again, we're going around.
That's wild.
It's so set up, because you know you're not setting up for that mining. Can't do that. Ooh, my goodness.
Hey, though.
Bog the head. Hey, remember what I said earlier? It's not impossible.
Technically it's not.
Oh my God, we're
How
dueling.
do you
that
know
was
what?
That was the Fast and Furious.
The only thing important is family.
Interesting. Back to mining, trying to get these diamond tools online, but unfortunately that means it's also online for Syrup. 3 minutes left on the clock. Unlikely to see a timeout at this point, but Char not looking too interested in approaching, if I'm being honest. Oh, really?
Tried. I love the idea right there of trying to see if there's some weird DI right there, seeing if you maybe can get a reverse hit on that back air, but not able quite to space it out correctly. So Syrup taking that 2-0 lead. Char been making both of these games look competitive, but it's like you mentioned, Nurse, if you're getting out to that one stock lead, you get to command where the resources go. And obviously, once you have that one stock lead, if you have even resources, totally fine with that. You don't have to stop your opponent, because if you're in the same position, then that's great. You just have one more stock.
Absolutely. I think Char needs a better start heading into this game 3 if they want to have a chance at this one. Again, I said that last game was pretty much over. It's just a matter of how long it took. And it did take another 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Here we go. Here we go. All right. Resources are building.
And big shout out to the crowd. Keeping the
honestly,
energy high.
crowd's got to give it up for themselves.
Yeah.
Keeping the energy going, baby. You know what? I also want to shout out Minecraft YouTuber Braden, I know, who's here competing in their first fighting game tournament at Battle of BC, and I believe did pretty well. That's somebody who might be appreciating what we're seeing now in Char. I know they're appreciating that big opening.
Absolutely. The first opportunity that they've had so far. Now it's about how you capitalize. Not wanting to extend at all, and Syrup actually has been making really great use of these gold tools to give himself a frame data advantage over the other Steve. I think, again, a little optimization coming out of him that is making a pretty big difference.
Oh, we're going
up. Just climb. Just climb.
I think I want to see what the view's like.
You got to do it Miley Cyrus style, you know what I'm saying? Just respectful. Respectful.
Wait, actually,
stand back.
To keep the area clear, this is a work zone.
It's my construction goat.
And where are those hard hats? Okay.
Really? All of that.
Char getting out to the lead right now. And they're in there.
Okay.
That's what happens when Enderman takes the first stock.
Dude, allegedly. It's lore accurate. Thankfully, that was not during a time where any significant progress was being made, so able to just reset off of the spawn platform now.
We in there.
Ooh, the grab.
The big grab, but honestly, yeah, that percent, no real follow-ups, reading the jump out of the minecart, something you will see plenty of from Minecraft Steven, so able to bring those stocks back to even. However, his percentage is still certainly in favor of Char. Finally able to get those diamond tools activated, but needs to pay a hefty price to make it happen.
Got to get out of the corner versus Steve. Now a taste of your own medicine, but the up tilt back air.
I can't believe
think that's skill sparking.
Yeah, why not? Why not? It's beautiful.
And that one doesn't.
Good DI from Syrup living in this situation. Char, a little bit of an overextension, but the tech off the block is going to keep them safe.
Really well done. Not quite to the point where an up throw is going to be able to take that KO, but in just a little bit it might. Anvil bailing out of a scary situation.
Oh, really? The hitbox on the Elytra! No! We talked about the king of reversals. Steve continues to make it happen.
Now back air just taking a little bit too long for Syrup to make it work.
Hello?
I don't know.
Oh, I think he messed it up. No, what? No, okay, I don't know anything.
I don't think that's how momentum works.
No, I don't think so either.
if I'm not mistaken. All right, Syrup definitely wants to get those resources back now with that lead. You can see that, you know, if Char can get this stock right now, got a lot of iron built up, and that is a very big advantage, being able to leverage those mine carts, but Syrup starting to pull away.
Dude, Syrup is so good in this matchup with the stock lead.
A clear understanding of that game state, right? You're not a fast character, Steve, so you're not able to bust down my door. And again, you know, like we were mentioning earlier, resource, that SDI.
Yeah, that was nutty. Syrup, familiar with the counterplay, at the very least.
You saw Wizrobe playing earlier, not right now. Right?
You just believe. You just believe.
The power of belief in SDI. I love use of the anvil to get down random F smash to catch the landing because of the lack of resources. And there's Syrup gonna clean it up 3-0, getting that victory over Char. Their run ends at 7th. But y'all in the crowd, can y'all make some noise for Char one more time?
Honestly, super impressed with Syrup coming out of that game. As much as we're having a good time, we're laughing, you know how it is. Syrup did have a very clear and defined game plan going into this one, right? You saw those stock leads coming out early with that mix of aggression into, you know, backing off almost completely. Really being able to choose his moments, choose the times to aggress, and leveraging those stock leads into what felt like guaranteed games at some points.
Yeah, again, just really clear knowledge of how the condition of neutral and the approach changes with that game state, and goes to show that, you know, even as silly as the Steve Ditto can be sometimes, right, that there is a lot of intricacy that goes into constructing those game plans, right, and actually having to be able to execute is so important. So again, really good stuff to Syrup. We'll be seeing more of them later, but we have some more matches to get to. We've got the other side of Losers 8s coming up, and I'm very curious to see how that one's going to go.
This one's going to be wacky. At the very least,
we're doing
Monty
a silly one.
is going to be coming against not Braden, one of the Canadian heroes left in the bracket. The man who puts Syrup in losers of all places, so not unfamiliar with winning difficult matchups, but again, if you were watching the stream yesterday, you saw Monty go Game 5 against Base Mage in a set that felt like every game could go to time. We were willing to do it the long way.
The long way.
The long way.
Monty's willing to do that. I forget who was talking to me about this yesterday, but they were saying, you know, Monty's so fun because Monty seems like he's trying to solve the game. Just trying to find the correct solution that wins.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Even, again, against Base Mage, Monty lost a couple games because he overextended and either got like rested or back aired in early situations. And so what did he start doing? He was just like, I'll kill with Nair. Actually, I'll kill with Nair. And it just, you know, you get to 160, you do the job, you rinse, repeat, you up B. It's kind of a tried and true classic. That being said, we are going to throw it up to the stage very shortly here once our GOAT Lentini is ready to introduce these players in a proper fashion. I think we're going to let him get their controls going first, but now...
Oh, the crowd is loving it. The crowd is loving it. There are a couple of players up here to love, and I think we're ready to see them. So Lentini, tell us who we're going to be seeing on stage next.
There was a lot of discussion going into this weekend that we might get to see a Mario on the stage for top 8. But some people had the wrong Mario, so let's make some noise for #1 in Ontario, not Braden! As for his opponent, for anyone who was on the boat last night, you might know him as the best dancer on the West Coast. It's Monte! Whether it be the chance to show what you've got for the first time or the run back from last year, both players have a lot to prove. Commentators, take it away.
If I can say something, if Lentini is saying that you're the best dancer on the West Coast,
Yeah.
that's a compliment, because that
That's
guy,
big news.
That guy's got some moves too. So Monty is going to bring those moves to the stage in the game as well. Not Braden though, like you mentioned, the Canadian representation bringing a hot Mario.
Yeah, and it feels like Ontario has just been terrorized by Mario for years, whether it be Black Twins passing down the torch to not Braden.
Yeah.
That character seems to always find himself at the #1 position, and I think, kind of like we talked about earlier, this matchup is one that is difficult. It is hard to find those Mario combos on Mr. Game & Watch. It is hard to find opportunities to get in on moves like neutral air. It is hard to remain safe against moves like up B. It is hard to get back to the stage against moves like back air.
There are a lot of tools. That's that Mr. Wahoo himself. He's built different.
All of that being said, Not Braden has shown perseverance through this weekend, so we'll have to see if the preparation has paid off. And we will have to see if putting everything on the line is an option, because I need to see something crazy to make this doable.
Yeah, we can be honest in our little preamble.
Yeah,
This is how would you say it? It's not a good matchup
It's
for
hard.
Mario.
It's hard.
It's a difficult one, right? But then again, Not Braden has had to overcome a lot of things.
I was going to
that
say,
have been
Steve's
difficult
not a
this
good
weekend.
matchup
No.
either.
So being able to get here in the first place is already showing the ability to overcome that Not Braden has. But you see Monty there, right? One of those players that is just so optimized in this game. Somebody that is so good at finding the way to just win a matchup.
Yeah, and something to be said about Monty, I think, is he's very, very good at identifying what the win condition is, irregardless of what the win condition happens to be, and then executing upon that win condition. Again, what I mean by that is, if the win condition is run up B, we're going to see some run up B.
We're going to do it.
Right? If the win condition is neutral air and fish for that combo at 0%,
If the win condition is doing this,
yeah, why
we're going
not?
to see some of that.
If we're going to see smash attacks, we're going to see smash attacks. And so I think, again, another player, much like Serb, with a very clear game plan coming into a lot of matchups of, okay, Game & Watch has a lot of very strong, oppressive potential game states. How do I leverage this to make sure that I'm not losing matchups that I shouldn't be?
Yeah, Monty definitely the one to bear that torch. If anybody is going to show you why a matchup is good or bad for this character, Monty's going to be the one to show it. This is a matchup player, but also, super intelligent. I mean, an engineering major, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, geez.
Somebody who
Okay.
works the day job along with the fun job, right? So that's going to be Dr. Game & Watch to you someday.
Excellent. Let's pour one out for the working people at this tournament. The kids haven't taken us all out yet.
the people that I tell, yeah, I've been playing Smash since 2015, and they go, what? You're old.
No,
no,
please. And we're taking a quick look at the bracket here. If you guys aren't familiar, Hurt and Mark sitting on the winner side of things. Zog up against Ouch, and I'm claiming Zog for Alberta. I don't care what anyone says. That's Canada as the day is long. And then obviously on the loser side, Syrup was able to take it 3-0 over Char. Now Not Braden facing up against Monty. I think we might be having some slight controller issues on the stage, so just trying to figure out how to get everybody feeling good. It's one of those things, you don't want any issues coming into this one, right?
Yeah, you don't want to get 70% into game one and then go, oh, actually my R button's not working.
Yeah, that is not the vibe.
You wanna be set. That's what you want to do. I'm just noticing, by the way, I'm looking at that winner's semifinals between Hurt, Mark, Zog, and Ouch. This is all just one line across the longitude or the latitudes. This is just one latitudinal line that's just going across, right? Because you've got BC and you've got Alberta.
Yeah.
You got two folks from Japan throwing down as well. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Mark is on the west side of Japan, and Hurt has gone over to Tokyo.
I see.
So I do believe that there is a slight bit of distance, but obviously going east to west in Japan, not as hard as going north to south as Ludwig has shown before.
Yeah, I think it also not quite the same thing as going east to west in Canada.
No. Dude, I love it when people are like, yo, why is Riddles not here? And I'm like, because Toronto is like a 5-hour flight
Brother,
away.
That's some distance.
That's a long way to go. You wouldn't go and ask, like, the West Coast tournament, you wouldn't go like, well, why is my favorite player from Florida not there? It's like, it's an 8-hour flight.
Yeah, it's some time away at the very least.
It's a distance.
And seems now a discussion.
Stage bands, probably.
I like it. I like it. Doing it the old-fashioned way. I guess the new school way.
I guess it is, yeah.
We used to just do it raw. I don't know. I don't know how
you would just go like, hey, no Smashville.
New and fangled technology, I guess. New and fangled. The world's left me behind. I'm so sorry.
Back in the day, if you banned Smashville, people would look at you like you had your head cut off.
Yeah, that was.
What do you mean you don't want to play on Smashville?
In Smash 4, if you banned Smashville, you had ill intentions.
Those were fighting words.
That was a statement of I am going to try and cheese you.
Well, then again, if you were playing Ness, you go on Smashville. Again, grab somebody at 0.
Okay, we don't have to reminisce that hard. We don't have to reminisce that hard.
Yeah, you're right. There's not even an S on the screen. We got Mario and Mr. Game & Watch, 2 characters that are ready to throw down, and I think ready to go right about now. So, folks, it is time for the other side of Losers 8s. Not Brayden and Monty. Let's get it.
I love it. I love it. And like I said, we need to see a big opening, a show of confidence from not Brayden coming into this matchup. The onus will be on him to make something big happen.
Yeah, like you said, it's going to be about those big moments for Mario, I think, because, one hit, if it's not a true combo, it's not going to go very long here. So you see just the cash out, go right on back to the juggle. I think was trying to run off that platform with a nair, but couldn't find the connection. So Monty being able to bail out with that up B.
Yeah, good recovery, though, avoiding the back air off stage. We mentioned that earlier as a potential factor coming into this matchup. How do you deal with the bacon?
It's really what comes after the bacon, and that's where I think a lot of people would have gotten tripped up there, but Brayden already showing off some good matchup knowledge, knows that one of those smash attacks is coming afterwards, and just holding center stage, tried to swing
I
after the parry, but
really
it's
like the
plus.
idea. I really like the idea, but yes, like you said, it's plus. I do believe it's around plus 10 or something ridiculous like
which means
that.
Like after the parry, it's like only plus 5.
Oh, good. You know how it is. Don't quote me on that.
You know the vibe. We're not here to know numbers. We're only here to know yes or no.
Oh, I love the idea on that up smash. Unfortunately, Monty a little too quick with that up B out of shield. Going to keep himself safe, but not Brayden. Pushing him into the corner and back air. Not quite yet. The next one potentially going to do it. Oh, that could have been an up smash, but no, the down air. Gonna do it all the same, 150% on not Brayden and taking the first stock versus Monty. A consistent game plan. We haven't seen anything too crazy, but I'm a fan of good stuff in neutral.
It's been very, very patient so far from Brayden. Yeah, the down air out of shield, but I think that's just because we haven't seen a whole lot of armor from Game & Watch. We have seen the up B out of shield, but not typically after aggressing. We've seen it only about once, and that's sort of something that you see as like a bigger game plan. But man, look at the movement from Brayden, not overcommitting to anything, occasionally getting up close, but not sticking around any longer than he knows he's allowed.
Okay. Very difficult position off the back of that one. Back air sending you so deep off stage. That being said, 27% already built up on Monty and going to deliver it back in kind, plus a little bit of tax.
My goodness, covering that midair. And Brayden did have to bail out right there. That was not a true combo afterwards, and we said it earlier, right? If it's not a true combo, you just can't go for it. That up B is too powerful. Brayden's still working with that percentage lead. And there we go again. No true follow-ups. You're not getting them.
Yeah, one of the things I've really liked so far in this matchup from not Brayden is how consistent he's been with the parries in these moments where you typically cannot contest Game & Watch. It's given him a couple of opportunities to at least go ridiculous. At least go for openings that didn't previously exist. And I think so far it has been that X factor that he's been looking for. That being said, Monty, the parry right back.
Honestly, the grab after that parry was really, really smart for Monty because we've seen Brayden err on the side of caution so often. You see that after that parry, you know that we're not just going to keep on swinging. So shield goes up, Monty goes up as well, and finally closing out that stock. Lion Tamer right there, so bringing Brayden down to 1 stock and keeping it real breezy on the ledge.
You saw the Upstrong tried to find it before that nair came out, but unfortunately, on the losing end of it now, the percentage building up. How do you find this kill on Game & Watch? It's going to have to be something raw. And it's looking like Monty not going to give it to him.
Yeah, looking for the grabs, reset off the
Nice!
stage.
Okay.
Rare reflect on the bomb.
That's
is
cute.
possible.
That's cute.
All right, Braden again showing off that matchup knowledge really well. Like you said, had to be something wrong. Oh, the crowd's got the going up, going down again.
No.
The timing mix-up comes for us all.
And actually, I noticed this yesterday, and you guys are going to notice this too if you pay close attention to the player cam. Every time Monty gets a kill like that, he shakes his head like he's disappointed. Like,
as if, brother, you made the sandwich.
Yeah.
You're the one that helped the upset.
He's like, that shouldn't have worked. That shouldn't have worked at all. It's like, okay.
It's like, but you wanted it to.
Ah, sure, man. Sure.
Gotta be happy about it. Monty, you know, whether you like the way that it ended or not, is gonna shook his head. He was like, no, I'm not happy about it. But up 1-0 nonetheless. Gonna be bringing this one into game 2. I mean, Monty's also one of those players that, you know, will be a little hard on himself if he feels like, you know, okay, I won that game, but not by enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, when you come in against certain players with a certain game plan, you have an expectation of how it's going to go and an expectation of how much you're going to win by, right? Like, even if you win, there's still things to criticize about your own gameplay. And Monty, as we know, somebody who will kind of look to find the cracks, even in wins.
Okay, and just hovering around this platform. Both of these players, Braden, a little bit of an impatient approach right there. Kind of antithetical to what we saw at the start of game 1. Spot dodge from Monty, knows that grab is coming up as well. Wondering if we're going to see some of those lingering hitboxes on approach from Braden.
Man.
If we do, it'll be on second stock because Monty cleaning that one up nice.
This is so hard now. We talked about the mental resilience you needed to play against Steve, and very much that remains true. Facing down Game & Watch at the ledge, not Braden, needs to have a short memory. Shake that one off and now start applying the pressure in the corner. We did see a lot of cool individual moments for counterplay in that game 1. Unfortunately, they have not been anywhere to be seen in this game 2 as Monty is running away with this.
Once again, holding those smash attacks, but not shaking his head for success this time. Braden able to evade, but not able to do a heck of a lot else. The openings have been few and far between. Very lucky that he was airborne right there, but nonetheless, still needs to find the big finish.
Yeah, 72%. Not going to be enough for any kill moves outside of an F smash at this point. The dash tag 2 frame at the ledge. So good.
Oh, what did that down
so low?
Yeah, Game & Watch can go a distance. In the blink of an eye, too. Noggin, flogging.
And then Monty nods for that. He's like, yeah, good up smash. It's like, what are we talking about?
Does Monty want to win?
No, he's a big Not Braden fan. I've heard.
That is probably true.
That scared me. That scared me big time. Air dodge almost caught by Not Braden. That being said, Monty, no jump now. Forces out the air dodge and nothing to be done.
At 2 stocks to letting Terry the Turtle have a snack off stage and making a meal out of Not Braden here in game number 2.
Here we go. Here we go.
Stadium
Down
2.
air.
Wow, wanted it so bad, but Monty able to get out with just about 70% taken as a punishment. But again, if those combos are not airtight, if you are not frame perfect with those, you know that Game Watch is going to be getting out of there just like that.
Oh, God, man. And it's so difficult, too, because as Mario, you have to go for it, right? You don't have an option. That's your win condition. That's the X factor that this character has. It's like saying, give me a Mario with nothing.
Yeah, give me a Mario, but I want no ladder combos. I want no forward airs off the ledge.
No, I want none of it.
Get this commentator a Mario with nothing.
Back throw, doing it old school. Trying to apply this pressure at the ledge. This is where the up smash was found originally, and Monty able to just dash attack out of the corner. Up B, still applying that pressure. Back air now, Not Braden dips low. Thankfully able to avoid it, but still at such a big deficit. How do you find your way back into this? These up smashes starting to let them fly, and I can't blame them. You have to find something.
Going real low for that Mario recovery because he knows the danger. Reading that roll in. Monty deciding to cash out with the jabs that time. Wanted the spike? Don't go down there. I mean, I guess you can.
Up smash!
Yeah, could have been it. Been scared off by all those up Bs,
Nice.
but wait, Mario with rage. PS2, hold on.
Yeah, there is opportunity here. Monty has to keep this one crispy if he wants to close out this game. Not Braden, smelling blood in the water.
Just waiting for that Game & Watch to land. The key being a safe enough landing. Going up, going down. And 164 for Not Braden. Able to fight his way back on with that fireball, but still needs to be evasive to the utmost measures. Cannot let Monty get a pickle on him, or else that stock might be gone.
Yeah, you have to be so careful how you place these approaches, and Monty just using the bomb to full advantage, catching any of these aggressive options with the up B, but the up B will not kill. The bomb will do the trick, and you can see again in the player cam, Not Braden clearly frustrated by the state of affairs, and I can't say I blame him.
And the Neon Rain cannot be stopped coming off that Technicolor Game & Watch. It's just a real tough job to get those stocks closed out, because you can see that even in the neutral game, right? These two are trading hits well enough. Braden is doing a really, really good job of choosing those times for engagement, but like you mentioned, it's just because we're not able to see those killer combos. The X factor is being neutralized. See if Hollow Bastion as a stage change can do anything to give Braden a reversal of fortune.
Yeah, I'm curious what the idea is, maybe just wanting to play under this platform a little bit to kind of mix up where Monty's actually able to land, right? If the key is constantly having to go down onto the platform, that gives you an opportunity to punish potentially. I'm curious if that's the idea coming into this.
We'll see if we can even keep that Mario underneath that platform, because right now Monty's prime directive is, I'll put that Mario off stage where the platform's not even a factor. If you're at the ledge, no access for you. And smartly going above the ledge right there. No big true combos right here from Not Braden, but does at least even up those percentages and maybe perhaps a little more.
Ooh, knew that the neutral air was coming out, wasn't able to get a punish. The air dodge coming out from Monty twice. A little bit of fear being shown. Not Braden waiting patiently to pull the trigger.
Still just dancing around that platform. A bit of a samba from him, but not able to finish the tango. Just gonna drift all the way back away. These juggles from Monty, just so difficult to eschew.
Jeez.
Right back to the ledge, that air dodge goes so far. Back throw's not gonna do it.
And the parries that were so expertly placed in the first game, almost nowhere to be found. Not Braden potentially feeling the pressure of the moment.
Wow.
And a down air, overextended Monty. Why not just throw it out?
Yeah, knowing that once that Mario goes airborne, yeah, he can drift past you, but sometimes he can just tell when he's hunting for that big hit. And we're going for another back throw to reset the situation at the ledge. Straight back air can certainly do it along with any of those smash attacks. Braden can be hunting for any number of them, but none of those aerials can find connection.
Nice parry too. Big damage coming off of Mr. Game & Watch's jab, and Not Braden stuck between a rock and a hard place, and comes out on top. That back air closing out the stock. High percentages, but only 52 on Not Braden. Still well within the realm of winnable, actually, as all these games have been. But can you rise to the moment? Monty has felt like he's been in control the whole time.
And certainly controlling the ledge,
Oh,
going
you're
high as
done,
Braden.
man. You're done.
Terry's hungry. He wants to take a bite out of Mario, and certainly has done so for quite a few stocks, leaving Not Braden with just one potentially remaining in this bracket. We can't find a solution here in game number 3, but gotta build up that damage first. Couple of pivot cancel forward tilts just to make up that space and build up some damage, but now it's time to try to build us some combos.
Oh, we're back to the well right now. Let that neutral air come out, try and approach me. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
No.
It's not gonna work at all.
Not in this case. I thought you were saying back to the well because we went to the bottom of Hollow Bastion. I think that's a waterfall.
Interesting, interesting. Not Braden trying to find this down air to no avail.
My goodness, yeah, you can see Braden does not want to leave the safety of that platform, makes those approaches from Game & Watch a little bit more difficult.
Oh,
Once again, charged up smash, just doing so much work for Monty, doing the most.
Yeah, we've seen a couple kind of ill-advised air dodges from Monty, and those are actually the moments that Braden has found to strike. Feels like every now and again getting a little bit scared, but I think more often than not, they're kind of getting him out, and that's the air dodges I'm talking about, Kimona.
Hey, called it out, and especially Braden saying, yeah, it's a good idea. Gonna try to find
you're like, I like the sound of that. Hey, I do like the sound of that.
Yeah, let me get back into this game. Tech chase right there again. 2 pivot cancel F tilts, pushing the Game & Watch to the ledge. Getting a ledge trap would be good, but him, Big Head, gonna take that game right there. Plenty of them from Monty. A 3-0 victory, but not without the hometown hero, at least the home country hero, and Not Braden making that top 8. Yo, can you give it up for Not Braden one more time?
Yeah, I mean, a really standout performance from him, even getting into this top 8 in the first place. And again, we can't forget the person who put Syrup in loser, so huge shout out to not Braden, but Monty will be the one moving on in this bracket and looking confident in that matchup. We expected it going in, right? But I think really executing in a big way. That being said, we are going to throw it back to Lentini on the stage to introduce our next competitors.
What a great set that was. Now let's take it forward. Let's move across the world. Let's take a good look at these wonderful Japanese competitors who graced us with our presence today here in Vancouver, here in British Columbia. On my right, I have a man who's only been competing for 2 years, yet here he stands in top 8. The red Yoshis from Kansai, Japan continue to multiply. Give it up for Mark! Today, he seeks to stake his claim on the new world, but it's not going to be easy because his opponent is Mr. Worldwide. He's won majors in North America, in Japan, in Europe. Give it up for the patron saint of Solid Snake. Give it up for her! Is today the day the Emperor is dethroned? Will he relinquish his crown? Casters, back to you.
Man, oh man, thank you very much, Lentini, for those kind introductions. And these are two of the most fun players to watch coming out of Japan. And both of them, despite being in the winner side of things, did not get here without hardship. Both having to clutch in Game 5 situations to even get here. I think Atomic versus Hurt yesterday might have been set of the tournament so far.
And the only contender, I think, was the one that Mark played against Lemon, which was also Game 5 last hit. Like, these two have already played some heaters, and now they're going to be going up against each other as well. I know that they played at least once before, but here on British Columbia soil, it is going to be a heck of a lot of fun to see who comes out on top. You know that Hurt's getting excited. You know that Mark is locked in and ready. Honestly, I'm just happy to get to see more Snake gameplay. I love this guy.
Hey, fair enough, fair enough. You won't catch me complaining, and I think this is an interesting matchup to just like kind of dive into. I feel like the characters that tend to do better against Snake are the ones that trade favorably, right? Characters with big forward airs, up airs, back airs, ones that have those big single hits where if Snake is taking the up air and the grenade, he ends up kind of in the losing position of that trade. And I think Yoshi can fit the bill in some regard at the very least. That picture also excellent on both sides.
You can either go forward or to the right. You have two options. There's a fork in the road. You can take Hurt's advice or Mark.
Yeah, Robert Frost going to show you the way. That being said.
I love Hurt pointing it up like, me?
Me? Me?
Me? Okay.
The other thing that can be a little difficult in this matchup on the Yoshi side of things, though, is even though there is armor to stuff something like the Nikita, depending on how big a hit comes through, it can actually stuff Yoshi's momentum and give him a little bit of difficulty off stage. So we're going to have to see a little bit of finesse from both of these guys in terms of maneuvering this matchup, how they're going to make things happen. But I know that, at least from the last I talked to some of the Yoshi mains in the area, this matchup's not too bad.
It feels relatively even, yeah. I think it does come down to your comfortability in playing around the projectile game from Snake, right? Are you comfortable, denying the grenades? Obviously, these are both heavy characters, so neither of them mind the chip damage too bad as long as, it's about even either way. But Snake's goal is really to just not allow Yoshi to go for those really high, safe aerials like, that forward air on shield. Right, just want to stuff that out in advance. And meanwhile, Yoshi says, listen, if you back yourself into a corner because you're too focused juggling those grenades. Hurt's the best at it, but even he sometimes will back himself into a corner. That's exactly where Yoshi wants you to go.
Absolutely. I think the other thing worth mentioning is Yoshi's armor does get him out of some sticky situations in this matchup where Snake checkmates other characters to Hurt. Gonna have to be extra on top of these kill confirms to make sure that armor doesn't get a chance to come out in the first place.
Well, we'll see who can get off to that early lead. I imagine Hurt is going to build up that damage pretty early on. Loves to just get right behind this small battlefield platform and get those grenades going. And you can already see it's not just the placement of the grenades, it's the movement. It's where he ends up after he pulls those grenades. And man, he is already bombarding this Yoshi.
No, this platform is home. We've staked our claim. Mark actually finding a cheeky little up air. Two-piece combo puts him in the lead. Didn't quite see that one.
I didn't see it either, I'll be honest. He said there, and I'm like, oh, you're right.
Oh, interesting.
It actually is.
You got it. Oh, the grab there also getting him out of dodge.
I actually really like that idea there from Mark, just trying to see if letting Hurt break out and seeing if the grenade could detonate and get him a bigger combo would be pretty optimal, but still these two, as we're nearing 100%, are simply dead even. You can already see the game plans coming into fruition, and for Mark, it's fishing for just one or two combo starters and seeing if he can finish the job with the confirm.
Yeah, and actually something I hadn't even considered coming into this is also Yoshi's neutral B being a potential option for catching Hurt off the platforms with a grenade in hand. The neutral air gonna send him deep off stage, and Mark an early lead.
Still needs to maneuver around that Nikita. As you mentioned before, that time it's a bait. Got the double jump back, no armor, but again, Hurt somersaulting in. Seeing some tricky B reverse movement right there with the up Bs, eating that back air with the armor.
It's belligerent.
Again!
All of that for what? For what?
To go off the bottom of the blast zone in this first stock, we've learned that these two are in fact pretty even.
Oh my gosh, Yoshi hit Snake and took 43% Hurt. Wanting to keep this one even across the board. The neutral B coming out once again. Kind of mitigating these grenades, and Mark looking so good in this advantage state.
Ooh, yeah, Mark getting a little bit greedy right there. Knew that the timer was going down on that grenade, but didn't want to just give Hurt the advantage with a low shield, right? So decided to at least take the trade, which, like you mentioned before this set even started, Yoshi is comfy taking those trades, but not when it's a confirm, and Hurt expertly counting down the timer to that up air.
Oh my gosh, and the C4 neutral air dash attack does 54%!
My goodness.
3 pieces of hell. That being said, the call out with the up smash is going to take this stock for Mark, trying to even things back up before they get too dire. At the very least, jumps to get out of danger, and Hurt smelling blood in the water.
Such a great position for Hurt to be in, because now it's real dangerous for Mark to continue taking trades. Now this Yoshi has to play really slow. You see a heck of a lot of the eggs coming out right now, and not really trying to bust down the door underneath that platform. Safety on that F-tilt, and hold on a second, Mark might be cooking up a comeback.
I thought we might see a third coming through. And keep in mind, the C4 on that right platform. Hopefully Mark has noticed. Hurt certainly has.
Just hanging around that center stage.
Okay, I was scared that was gonna hit.
Yeah, honestly, but the evasion right now from Mark going well, just punching through the armor of those eggs. It's punching, it's actually a kick.
Yeah,
that's what back air is.
Why not?
Still keeping it slow is Hurt. Got the Yoshi at 132, so
grenade.
Closing in on down throw confirmed percents. Nikita making things just so difficult for Mark. But
that's going crazy!
What a big risk.
I mean, you have to kind of find those tempo changes. That's the first dash attack we've seen this set, and it might be the one that sets up a victory. Oh, that's nuts.
Wow.
The confidence from Hurt to parry that up air. This Nikita just misses, but the back air won't. And a deep breath taken by Hurt. Dude, game 1 in, and both of these guys pushing us to the distance. And you can see on their faces how stressful it is to play neutral in situations like that.
You have to be locked in because you just can't make mistakes. This is exactly what Mark was doing in the, those real hot sets yesterday, especially against Lemon. You go back and watch that set, that was two players understanding that they have to be perfect the whole way through. And these two players are showing the exact same thing right now. They are approaching each other with the utmost care and hoping that you'll just be able to find 5 or 6 frames here or there where you can just sneak in a move.
Yeah, and again, like that dash attack might have looked like innocuous and not like a big deal, but that is such a display of confidence to know that you have some degree of a read there, some degree of a play action, and being willing to pull the trigger, even though it didn't result in a game win. That is what we need to continue seeing from Mark, the confidence.
I'm always interested to see, especially in a slower match between two very cerebral players like Hurt and Mark, I'm always interested to see where they decide to use those reads that they've built up. Those are basically like the mental super meter that you get to burn against your opponents, and definitely was coming out on top for Hurt in that last game, and my goodness, so is the damage.
Yeah, that's such a difficult thing to navigate. Snake, the tit for tats, I mean, we know it. It does so much over time. The dash attack going to send Mark deep off stage, armor expended, but Mark has also been doing a very good job of retreating into the corner, not giving Hurt anything for free.
Well, you can say that again. That movement with all these special moves has been beautiful. That dash attack getting stuffed out. It's a crowd saying beep beep for the Nikitas now.
Nice. That's guaranteed. Over 160%. Hurt willing to put this one away, and dude, he is so good at setting up this corner. He's so good at coercing you into trying to an approach, and he's so good at making it hurt.
Well said. I mean, he says, this is my house. Welcome to it, if you please. Using that Nikita to come on down. I was talking about this yesterday. It's so good because unlike the grenade in the C4, it'll detonate on its own once it hits something.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for a timer. You don't have to do it yourself. Although that time Hurt right there. Those timers getting in the way. Stuck up in the air. Mark getting things right back to even.
Yeah, excellent call out. Not taking too much damage. 52%. Definitely more than you were hoping to take on this one, but definitely not as much as it could have been. Hurt now setting up the grenades on the platform, giving himself opportunities to regrab them, throw them when he wants to, apply that pressure.
Yeah, just always hanging around those grenades, leaving town when they're about to blow. But right now, again, we're looking at basically those same percentages that we saw at the end of game number 1, where Hurt really gets to just control where that Yoshi is allowed to take some risks. Right there, Mark, again, being real tricky in the air, having a lot of air drift and especially a lot of air acceleration like Yoshi does in this game, being able to change direction, huge against Snake.
Dude, chasing him down. Mark somehow finding his way back to the stage and actually using the drag down back air to convert into a neutral air. Now deep off stage. These Nikitas haven't found too much success, but I mean, why not, right? Throw them out, see if you can find some degree of a mix-up.
Worst case scenario, it pushes the Yoshi to the ledge or to a side platform, and that gives you all the time in the world to set up those grenades, the C4, wherever you want it to go. And Hurt just always wants to keep Mark guessing. At some point, that sour dash attack taking us up above the 200% line.
Dude, 200% is harrowing. Hurt finally able to find that stock at 215 with the dash attack. Mark, only 59 put on Snake, and so now this is where you have to test your resolve. How do you find your way back into a matchup like this?
My goodness, the collateral hitbox. We saw that earlier from Mark, trying to be very mindful of that with the Yoshi throws. Went for a re-grab at one point and just let Hurt just break out of that, out of the grab. Just mashed along the way, but this time not able to find it. Tried to read it, rolled to even the game back up.
I like it.
Yeah, again, cash out those resources, right? If you have a read, go for it.
That being said, didn't go his way, and so now Hurt still fairly healthy, right? There's only so many things Yoshi can do to kill you at this percent. Mark trying to find something, but Hurt very comfortable, especially while this platform layout in particular is on the stage. Hurt is going to be very happy to make a home underneath any of those platforms.
Go wherever you like. Definitely Hurt's philosophy, and man, not letting Mark do any of that, especially on this completely flat transformation. You got to contend with those grenades just hanging around on the ground, and Yoshi loves to jump in, but loves to be stuck close to the floor, and Terra Firma just not a safe place to be. Hurt is just relentless, spending the entire defense budget on those grenades.
And dude, the mental stack just a little bit too great right now. So much to worry about on the screen. At this percent, no mistakes are allowed to be made. And Mark is desperately trying to find his way in, and finally the Nikita pays off. Hurt. Another deep breath, but honestly, comfort coming into that second game, especially after that second stock was taken. It was like, okay, I no longer have to approach. You have to come to me.
I get to play with my toys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the Hurt game plan. It goes exactly into what you were talking about with that mental stack, right?
Yeah.
Because Snake gets to be the one that starts overloading you. Now, of course, he can trip himself up, but Hurt is so practiced with that grenade juggling, with that maneuvering of the C4, that more often than not, the one on the other side of those explosives is going to be the one that really has to contend with a dwindling mental state. We'll see if Mark can fight through. Down 2-0, needs to make a couple of big wins happen here in sequence.
All right, the down throw. Potential opportunity, but the down air so fast out of shield if you give Hurt the opportunity to go for it.
Something like frame 6, frame 9, it's super, super quick to be able to stop anybody from harassing that shield of yours. I love Hurt dashing in, feigning some pressure, and then immediately getting those grenades set right back up.
Oh, tried to wait for the roll after that grenade, knowing that Hurt had to tech. Just missing the timing. Mark potentially leaving damage on the table, and the forward tilt stuffing any kind of approach.
Ooh, speaking of stuffing though, we're gonna be stuffing up those percents. Mark going for that slingshot into the up air right there, but not able to find the connection.
Okay.
Could have been a huge combo starter. Man, Hurt always mashing out of that egg at the exact right time.
Yeah, it has found nothing so far in terms of success. The double jump used and retreat to the platform. I mean, you're done. Sorry.
Yeah.
There's no way to know. All he has to do is wait for you to press a button, and that's it.
In this case, the double jump, right? Once that armor is gone, no way you can get away from that C4. So Hurt finding a very key. Again, burning that adaptation.
You're wild! Wow. Okay. Okay.
One for the road.
You'll take that. You'll take that.
On both ends, honestly. I think Mark's like, good. Got the stock. Hurt's like 44% though.
I really like that adaptation. The neutral be off stage, putting Hurt in an impossible position, and Mark having the execution to capitalize on it. That being said, I don't think off stage has been the problem. It's been this neutral game. How do you hit Hurt without him hitting back?
Oh, that might have been a good option, but didn't want to try to contest that dash attack. It is pretty safe on shield, and anything that you could have done that was quick enough to hit it.
Oh, armor.
Minus. Yeah, great use of the armor right there. Watch that grenade. Gonna take some extra damage, and Hurt trying to finish it off. Got that back air. Beat.
Oh, double up air, triple up air, quadruple up air, quadruple up air!
Attack the Jesus.
I like it. I like it. Untechable, by the way.
The barbarian slice to take it?
Untechable, by the way, just in case you were curious.
Red splash. Like,
no, that's no problem.
That was not Yoshi getting very flat.
It might have been.
Honestly. Ball animation aside, Hurt definitely knows ball right
40
now.
for that.
It's just like 2 grenades.
Oh, I mean, it hurts, man.
Nice parry right there. The only thing that's important is what we're talking about right now. I can tell you that much, but 93% is what Hurt has built up, and it keeps on going. Good DI there by Mark to stay alive, but it seems like the winner's side of the bracket might be slipping away from the Yoshi.
Dude, did you see how fast this game got out of hand? Felt like in the last 30 seconds it went from even to dominantly within Hurt's favor. The parry menacing, and Hurt, the last 2 times he did down throw, looked for a roll in, that time going for the parry on the get up attack.
Stop.
Oh, I mean, you're done. Sorry.
Tried to use the double jump armor to get through it, but it's not enough. Hurt getting that key stick there at the end, closing out a 3-0 dub and feeling real nice about it. So Mark gonna have to continue that run down on the loser's bracket side of things.
Dude, that was just textbook. Across the board, exactly how that is supposed to look. Hurt giving us a master class in overwhelming your opponent with snake grenades. And again, we said it at the end of that last game, how quickly things can get out of hand, right? It feels like you're playing this even game, back and forth, trading here, there, keeping it competitive. And then all of a sudden, you lose that stock, you blink, and you're like, why am I at 100? What happened? I'm losing so badly.
it's just 2 single times of getting hit by the explosives in the corner, right? And we saw it go up to near 70% just immediately. And that's another intricacy to the way that Hertz playing that, right? Is setting up those grenades to a point where they can combo into each other, things like that. So definitely showing off that dominance. Definitely a great start to the winner's side of things, but I'm very excited to see how the other half of the winner's side of the bracket goes, and it's going to be fun because if I'm not mistaken, we have a Canadian showdown, and Lentini, I'd like you to tell us about it, bud.
Y'all might have noticed that I like to get little tidbits from the players to make these intros more interesting. Well, our next competitor caught wind that Char claims to be very good at pickleball. And so she made sure to let me know to tell all of you that apparently she is even better at pickleball. I think we need a grudge match, but one way or the other, let's make a warm welcome for Zog! Let it never be said that your character can't do it. Zog recently went on a 2,300 win streak on Elite Smash. But you're gonna need a whole lot more than GSP if you want to overtake our next competitor. He's the hometown hero. He's the best wolf to never learn how to camp. Here comes the Reaper. It's His run ended at 4th last year. This year, can he go all the way? Casters, back to you.
What are you thinking, Nurse? Do you think there's a crowd favorite in this
Hey, don't ask me, don't ask me. I'm Alberta all the way, baby! Invading BC in a big way. But obviously, Ouch, the hometown hero in this situation. Zog, a very tall task ahead of her. Not only playing a character like Duck Hunt Dog into this one, but against a character like Wolf. Someone excellent at breaking that zone, somebody excellent at punishing any small mistake, and somebody excellent piloting him.
Loving it. these are just like the
It's adorable.
This is actually maybe the best 2 top 8 pictures I've ever seen.
It's really good.
I'm glad these 2 are matching up because it wouldn't be right the other way around.
It's wholesome as the day is long. I'll say that much. And honestly, I'm curious about the pickleball showdown.
I need to see that.
I've never seen shade thrown from across the aisle via Lentini.
Via Lentini had to go through the host.
Yeah. That's devastating. And the alleged 2,000 game win streak.
That's
I don't
so
know.
many.
I don't know if I'm a believer in that.
I'm gonna need to see a little proof.
Yeah. Where are the receipts on the 2,000
you see
game
that
win
Rivals,
streak?
they would have that sat right there. If I queued into somebody that had a 2,300 win streak and it was displayed, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk. Like,
Yeah.
But no walking away
Cannon?
for JJ. Ouch. He's going to be taking on that Duck Hunt, whether you like it or not. Yeah, we're not hovering Ganondorf.
That was crazy for a second. That was crazy.
Boy, would I love it. But the crowd is loving it too. It's going to be British Columbia versus Alberta. Next door neighbors throwing hands. 2 doggies at it.
And the crowd getting hyped again. BC. The crowd always want to show up for their boy. Ouch. A staple in these Canadian tournaments. Seems to just be something in the water when he's competing in BC.
Let's see, already getting off to the early lead. Good DI there by Zog to not get set up onto that platform, which is certainly
I can't stand for this. Alberta sucks is not the champ we're going with.
Careful, you'll only egg them off.
Oh, dude, it's me versus the world. Zog, you got this.
It's an uphill battle for sure. And right now, Ouch is taking that energy and running with it. That 120%. It's only going to take a stray aerial, stray smash attack. Whole lot can take the stock. Duck Hunt Dog goes surprisingly not that light. And that's just a dog.
Yeah, dude.
And a duck.
Ouch is one of, like, I would say, though, the most confident players in the world, right? He's always looking for opportunities to mix up your shield. He's always looking for opportunities to find early kill confirms. And so Zog, a player who likes to set up this wall, who likes to, much like Snake, add to that mental stack, is going to have a tall task ahead of her.
Definitely needs to find a way to close out those stocks. Duck Hunt, normally pretty reliable on kill confirms if you're going to try to find that stock anywhere under 150. Now you've got some aerials that are going to start to be at least a little bit available as long as you've got the dog stuck in the corner. Talking about that wolf, of course. But those cans just not doing it yet. Ouch's DI is perfect.
Yeah, we actually haven't even seen the Shine come out yet to try and disrupt that. And Zog able to catch that jump with the up air, so stocks evened up, but 100% far from healthy. No, no, okay.
The clay pigeon.
Dude, the panic buttons. Getting Zog out of danger. The Shine into the neutral air, setting up a situation off stage. Zog expertly weaving around that now. The reversal, ouch. Having to navigate around everything at the ledge. Is that it?
What? Taking the lead! I can't believe it! And Zog taking the lead, including or not including forward smashes, is now getting to put Ouch on the back foot. Still at 166 means, yes, even that can force her own stock apart. And we are dead even going into the last one.
Yeah, and you see her laughing that one off, knowing her own can led to her victimization. That being said, down throw into dash attack. Consistent damage. Zog, no jump with the air dodge, getting her out of danger. Fights for center stage. This character looks so silly.
I don't know why the neutral air out of the corner was just you.
It's also really funny that, like, both these characters are technically animals, but, like, the difference in design
You know
not
the thing
be
that
further.
people say about Goofy and Pluto and Disney? It's that, but, like, amplified.
Oh, back throw almost sets into the can, and Zog! Game 1, and she's looking hyped.
Definitely ready to go. Think walking over to get those stage bans, and I don't blame her because this crowd is so into it that I wouldn't even be able to hear my opponent if they wanted to tell me their bans.
Dude, and she's vibing the beats on. Not a care in the world. Ouch. Thinking about how a stock was lost at 70 at the ledge.
So early. That F smash, that was one of the wildest setups I've seen. The wild no gunman. I mean, that was just raw, off the cuff thinking right there. But Zog showing off that that win streak has not lost yet. We're still here in top 8 and keeping it going.
I'm interested to see where we're headed. If there's any significant counter pick here, or if Ouch is just like, I just got to clean up the gameplay. And clean up the gameplay is what he says. Felt in control until that very moment, and Zog was able to push that all the way.
See if Zog can keep that pressure on that we've seen thus far. Really proving that that seed has been earned throughout this tournament. Really taken off stage by those early percentages. Wolf does really, really well against floaty characters at those early percentages. That combo game is just so fluid for him. But on the other hand, that small hurt box really does make that task quite difficult, and that evasion is what's really making Zog keep this lead and stick to it.
Yeah, 100% already added on to Ouch, not expecting the can to blow up in that situation. 120, danger spot. Okay, we're ripping stuff now. Thankfully, the up smash not taking out Zog, but Ouch continuing this pressure at the ledge.
I was about to say, what do you mean, thankfully? And then I remembered, right, there are like 2 Albertans in the room.
It's all good.
But I can only hear British Columbia right now. Ouch taking the lead and still alive.
Wow,
but
really?
only for a moment. The Duck gonna be taking that one.
Even stocks across the board. We're doing it 2-stock style. These competitors so even across the board. That was such a nice grab.
And Ouch's movement is always so nice, so tricky to nail down. You never know if you're going to be seeing. Whoa!
Buddy, he wanted the side B. I mean, clearly he wanted the side B.
Clearly. Oh my goodness. So Ouch, one slight misinput, basically lets us see exactly what we saw in that last game, just losing a stock mad early.
Yeah, but this is such a difficult place to have that happen. The cost is potentially going down 0-2 against Zog in this winner's side bracket.
Okay, set up on the ground, just maneuvering through that clay
broke
pigeon.
her ankles.
Can't lock me down. That was the Matrix.
The weak hit not going to kill 180%. And
scared to death.
Honestly, you'd rather SD at that percent than the one that Ouch did.
180 is 0, slightly different.
And technically, Ouch, since the SD not taking any damage, the down air though, offering Zog a reset.
Now you see those early percentage combos, quite
Damn.
easy for Wolf.
Damn.
No way,
Damn.
no way.
Damn.
Oh my goodness, I got flashbacks to Smash World Tour. I thought I was gonna see Moxie hitting that down air again.
Eagle-eyed viewers will remember when that happened to Chakome.
The $1,000 down air they called it.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, I love the nair right there, forcing that lower
Ouch!
recovery.
What are you doing?
We only like good fundies here, and that up smash was not the answer.
Okay.
Okay, gotta go high again, but
dude,
bailing out with the aerial, letting you keep that drift.
Trying to find his way out of the corner. Zog trying to read that jump with the up air. Now fighting her way out of the corner. Opportunity.
Wow, ouch.
Oh, man.
Despite a 0% SD, shocked at himself.
And dude, I kind of love to see this. Zog clearly having a lot of fun up on the stage. And I think this is what it's all about. If you're not here to compete, if you're not here to have fun, if you're not here to be the villain in a crowd of BC fans, what are you here to do?
My gosh, I can't believe we're getting a set like this. Crowd totally into it. Two regions of the country dueling as we get into game 3 to determine who's going to get counter pick advantage for the latter half of the set. Right now, it's Zog's pick. We're going to be on Hollow Bastion.
Oh, unfortunately, getting grabbed out of that setup, 40% put on early, and dude, every time Ouch goes off stage, I get nervous.
Yeah.
I get nervous.
I think about when I play Wolf, and I'm like, yeah,
it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that at all. The weak hit neutral air actually giving Zog an opening, but Ouch constantly fighting back. Jump offline now.
Trying
Come on, man.
to cover the lens right there, but you got to mind the can. My goodness. Shielding that. Going for the tri-state twist in Canada?
I really love these setups from Zog. So tricky about when she's pulling the trigger on the clay pigeons or the can, constantly keeping Ouch guessing. And again, we haven't really seen the shine come into play at all.
It's just not as good of a tool to deal with. You know, kind of what we saw last time, that mental stack, right? But this time, you're getting smashed into that blast zone. Can gonna be taking things pretty quickly here for Zog. Getting that first stock. Oh no, my goodness.
Okay, a little bit of greed coming out of Zog, mastering that up tilt after the first one missed. Thought she had an opportunity, but Ouch, more than ready to punish. Big damage here though, off the back of the can.
Okay, and once again, putting pressure onto the corner, man. I think the big thing that the reason we haven't seen the shine from Ouch is because the movement has been more than enough to get around a lot of these projectiles. However, the damage keeps on building up. The pressure has been staying on.
Yeah, absolutely mounting. Zog, though, gonna be able to set up into this can. Unfortunately, no aerial to follow up, and bouncing off the shield now puts her deep off stage, but the actual gun hitbox is what gets Ouch off the ledge.
Still an important one to keep in mind, taking some extra damage, trying to throttle those movement options. Zog just getting all those projectiles out there. Ouch retreating to the corner, nearly jumped into his own demise. Instead, getting right underneath the safe zone, under the platform is where you want to be.
And dude, Zog is so willing to just let these smash attacks rip at opportune moments. Ouch, finally finding the back air. And now Zog, a tall task ahead of her. Can she even this up before it gets out of hand? Ouch, such a momentum-based player.
Just not choked out of that corner right just yet.
No!
Gonna set to the wrong way because it was hit over. Ouch.
Nice.
Yeah, can't contend with it. Zog keeping it even.
0 apiece. And this is such a huge game, counter pick advantage if this goes to a game 5. And momentum headed into the set. Both these players want to win it, and the gun getting Zog out of danger.
The light blaster just doing, NES zapper, excuse me.
You know how it is.
Vocabulary, I do. Lots of damage right there. Now it's trying to keep it right back on.
Oh,
I
nice.
love the single hit of the forward tilt to get the can out. Tried to do
Jab.
it again.
The MVP of this corner pressure right now. Up air though. Gonna put Ouch in a difficult spot, trading with the Nair. The can finally expended, another opportunity. Up throw, not gonna guarantee anything.
Yeah, see, easy recovery right there from Zog. just trying to avoid any of those big juggles. Ouch loves to find those stocks on the panic options out of the
dash
corner.
attack.
We see that a couple of times, punished for the gunman.
And I love how Zog covers her own recovery with the can. Duck Hunt's recovery not too good as there's no hitbox on it, but she will constantly use this can to bring up with her recovery so she has an easier time getting back, but the neutral get up is caught by Ouch.
Yes, no stranger to it. My goodness, this crowd is hungry for the hometown win. Ouch making some adaptations, but can you lock in and make even more magic happen? You see, this crowd is ready to go, but can you reconcile with the energy that they're giving you? Here they are. Ouch needs one more to get into winners finals, into that top 3.
And if we harken back all the way to that first game, remember how Zog took that game? A forward smash at the ledge at 70%. Such a huge moment that turns the momentum in her favor. We haven't seen anything like it since. She needs to find those big moments if she wants to remain competitive against Ouch.
And the damage just not building up yet. You can hear the crowd loves to see JJ in the lead. It's like having the Smash crowd in the game, but in real life. You get a couple of hits.
That's the beast.
Oh my goodness.
Man.
We might just hear it again.
That'll take the wind out of your sails. And if there was ever a time for Zog to demonstrate resilience, that moment is right now.
Wow, the slide off with that forward air right there. Still not
Jesus.
able to keep it going. Ouch, my gosh, this damage, where is it coming from?
Every one of Wolf's hits so meaty, they hurt so bad. Duck Hunt will be able to recover from that point in the stage. Now, Zog's opportunity again. These ledge setups, it's where Duck Hunt thrives. The gunman actually not off cooldown though, it looked like.
Yeah, definitely not able to pull it out just yet. Zog trying to get that really active, but ouch. Getting one more on the board, needs one more stock to get things to move on, but Zog not gonna make it easy. Get one on the board as well.
Great air dodge read, but you are at such a deficit at this point. You need to find a way to make Ouch scared. You need to find a way to stop this momentum, and much like Snake, trading is no longer a viable option. Jesus.
Some big damage happen. Alberta's not happy with it, but BC is plenty locked in for Ouch to keep things going. Zog, though, still has plenty of fight left in her to try to keep this winner's bracket dream alive. Gunman comes out, but now we're starting to see projectile pulls are getting punished, and Ouch. No, don't go down there. Don't go down there! Ouch! That is a crowd that loves what they see, Nurse. They love what they saw.
It's hard to argue with the results. And as you said, Ouch, the hometown hero, books his ticket to the winner's final side of this bracket, outplacing himself at the last Battle of BC, guaranteed a top 3 finish, and now facing off against Hurt.
My goodness, that is going to be a crazy set. Wolf versus Snake, early Smash Ultimate. We were like,
I love it. Let's run it back.
Yeah, that's 1 and 2. Don't worry about it. Those
Easy
are the best
peasy.
You want to go back in time to 2019. You want to tell somebody, yep, Battle of BC 8, it's going to be Wolf versus Snake. And they go, well, yeah, of course.
And if you guys remember, the viewers who have been around for a couple of years will remember another Galint tournament called Pinnacle 2, where Ouch played against Grape in this very matchup, and that set was one of the best of the time. And so for everybody looking forward to that set later, you are in for an absolute treat. Ouch is so fun to watch in that matchup, as is Hurt.
Yeah, and was definitely a lot of fun to watch. You saw it's beating one zoner, why not another, right?
Yeah.
Projectiles, certainly not
It's the
a
same
problem.
idea, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that those players are out just yet. Zog, of course, is still going to be continuing that losers bracket run here in just a little bit, but not quite at this moment. We've got a couple of other players that we've already seen stepping up on stage. Going to be going down to that other side from what we saw in winners semifinals. Mark is going to be returning to the stage with that Yoshi and going up against just another common male name. It's Mark and Monty throwing down with the Yoshi in the Game & Watch.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what Mark is able to bring to this matchup. Likely no stranger to Game & Watch, at least conceptually. I feel like at this point in Ultimate's meta, if you are not prepared to run into Steve, Mr. Game & Watch, Snake, Rob, you've done yourself a disservice, right? Those characters are so common at the top level now, you have to prepare for them. Regardless of which character you're playing, regardless of what the matchup looks like, that's just what the landscape looks like now. And so I'm very curious to see what Mark is going to bring into this one to try and put Monty on the back foot.
I love this matchup of the players on this screen because it looks like Mark was selected on the character select screen and Monty hasn't been yet.
You're kind of right.
Mark's in the ready to go. And
Yeah.
Monty's on the hey girl.
Hey girl.
You up to anything?
Awesome. Awesome.
Seed 5 and 6 throwing down, by the way. This is about where they should be having their battle here in losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, and actually, so one of them actually about to outplace their seed.
Yes. One of them is going to place it. One of them is going to go a little bit farther. Let's see who gets out to that early advantage. Mark and Monty getting it started on Pokemon Stadium 2 because, let's be honest, where else?
And we're seeing a very early X factor that Yoshi has in this matchup. So often, those neutral airs, those up airs, so hard for characters to deal with, but that double jump armor from Yoshi is going to give him a way out.
There is a couple of unique factors. You're talking about that up air that Yoshi has in this matchup, and that is one of those things where having that shield that cannot be shield poked actually super huge and making those platforms a more viable escape zone because you don't have to worry as much about the shield pressure that they're putting on. And Mark right now at least able to leverage some big damage, taking that lead, but you know, we saw it earlier with the set with Not Braden, right? The question is never building up the damage, it's how do you finish it?
Yeah, and Yoshi also one of these characters that does have those big combo moments, but oftentimes you see him finding kills from those stray hits just once percentage is high enough, right? And I think that's a fact, a rare moment where Game & Watch being one of the lighter characters in the game actually matters. Confidence coming up from Mark on that neutral air as well.
Finally able to bust his way in there, catching that bucket right as it ends. So Eggs, we build up a little bit more damage up there on his shield. Not going to do it again. Shield getting low, but not getting shield poke. Again, it's a very unique factor that Yoshi gets to have as an advantage in these kinds of matchups. And my goodness, trading with that up smash.
Mark playing a dangerous game right now. We've seen it go wrong 1,000 times before, but again, confidence in spades.
And back airs coming up from Monty. Seen a lot of it from Mark trying to get that setup into the KO.
Nice.
Finally gets it. Mark threw out probably about 15 whiffed back airs trying to get that exact setup for about a 50% window, but finally did get it. Is going to be able to play with a lead. Shield gets low, but again, not quite as bad as it could be.
And living to 140% against Game & Watch.
Whoa.
Very nice to see in the down air, not even doing it. So Mark going to desperately try to add a little bit more percent onto this stock, and this combo is exactly what you're looking for. Frame tight, the parry also coming out. 160 before that is taken, and now Monty, the one on the back seat.
And have to find a way to make that comeback, but as Game & Watch, if you're coming from behind, you're not going to be the one that gets to rule the pace. It's really up to not only the lead, but especially that gets exacerbated by whoever has the greater horizontal movement, whether that's on the ground or in the air.
Nice, the drag
Somebody
down.
like Yoshi can do it well, and again, yeah, those drag down back airs exactly what Mark's been looking for.
Dude, and actually what we've been seeing is Monty getting a little bit of a taste of his own medicine as Mark has been finding a really consistent neutral air out of shield as Monty desperately tries to approach with this nair of his own. Yikes.
Two frame with that forward air. Calling on Monty on that timing, a matchup that I believe Mark has played a couple of times over in Japan, now getting to bring that expertise over here, showing off that there is a lot of familiar. Oh my goodness, it's step on him.
Show him the toes?
Starting to do the Raging Demon.
Interesting, interesting. That didn't pay off at all.
No, not even a little bit.
I thought something nefarious was in the works.
He was only aura farming.
Why not? Why not? Are you dead?
Yeah, you
Yikes.
sure are. That is 2 smash attacks in a row, and getting taken around the world like that, gonna spin you onto your last stock, and Monty not trying to be too aggressive right here, and you see why.
Neutral air again,
out of
though.
shield options from Yoshi are crazy.
Yeah, Monty needs to be a lot more careful with the way that he's hitting shield. Mark is finding way too much in these moments. Monty, though, actually able to string something together. The double jump armor doesn't come out quite fast enough. But the drag down back air will confirm into the forward smash. And Mark looking pretty good in that game number 1. The nairs out of shield, the back air spacing, all exactly what he needed to find that one. And honestly, the cherry on top, the forward air spike.
Oh my gosh, just the perfect timing, right? Sometimes you see those and you think, oh, like maybe you got lucky, you were just trying to throw it out. That was clearly set up. Mark going, yeah, I know where you're going to use that up B. That means I know where you're going to get it to. Got the musician's timing on lock. Man, just showing off so much matchup knowledge, so much knowledge of where you're allowed to engage, the specific intricacies of it. See if maybe going to Smashfield here, Monty's looking for a little bit of chaos, a little bit of anarchy on a small stage.
Oh, double jump armor again, getting Mark out of danger, where other characters would be taking 40. Mark only taking 17. 42% now, trying to swing on the way down, and Monty a little bit wise to it. Percentage being racked on. Mark can't find his way out of disadvantage right now.
That's always the problem. Even if you are Yoshi, even if you got that double jump, that great air drift, sometimes Game & Watch's pressure is just beautiful. And catching that drift on in. Good DI right there from Mark. And I think the key part, no rage on Game & Watch. Gonna let this Dino live a little bit longer. 144. It's a straight hit away.
It's been in disadvantage for the last year.
Since Battle of BC 7.
Yeah, man, we flew him out retroactively.
We're changing timelines. My goodness, and Monty definitely showing off exactly why. Starting to get keyed into some of that grounded movement from Mark, which I really like. He's been trying to find a lot of openers with that pivot cancel F tilt, which is not normally what you think of. Yoshi, a lot of his starters aren't immediately on the ground, but you see it's still working out. Top to bottom? Oh my goodness, that's a meteor.
If you looked at Mark at 157% and Monty at 15 and told me that Mark was going to find that stock first, I would have called you insane.
You're just lying to me, right?
Yeah, there's no way that it happens, but even stocks across the board and Mark making miracles happen to even this up.
Just letting that neutral air hit on shield, recognizing that it wasn't spaced at quite the right height.
Dude, wait,
again?
the toes worked. The toes worked. We're spacing forward tilt.
He's just having a little, huh?
It's athletic. There's finesse behind it.
He's so precise. Oh my goodness, Mark.
Is Yoshi a short character?
Diffy Crouch, honestly.
Allegedly? Allegedly?
Allegedly short. Allegedly pays his taxes.
All right, jab coming out, getting Mark out of the corner, and the spacing on that back air, surprisingly strong. I think the sword character analogy actually holding to some degree true here. Monty's been having a lot of trouble finding his way in.
My goodness, and the combos and that damage that Mark has been able to build up is just so uncharacteristic to see against Game & Watch, but really taking it to town. However, with no double jump, Monty gets to have a chance of his own. Yeah, we're just going right back to ledge, no doubt about it.
Okay.
Wow, that did it too! Monty going from the down to up. My goodness.
And Monty still looks upset, man. Like, it's a good play, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Does Monty have imposter syndrome? Like,
what's going on? We need to give him a pat on the back, man. Like, you're good at the game.
You've been to enough top 8s. Like,
yeah, we
get
get
you
it.
can say you're good.
All right.
My goodness, evasion though from Mark. Man, again, that aerial drift is such a huge tool to have getting away from. Somebody loved that up B. Oh my God.
That one hit a little different. I'll give it up. It felt different. The neutral air though, not enough. Shielded Monty able to punish with the dash attack, and now Mark in a very difficult position. 101% already added on, and Monty, the king of playing this extremely safe game.
Ooh,
nice.
Called out, and even with DI into the corner, Mark is able to take this down to last stock, but has quite the mountain to climb in terms of percents. The spacing again.
Dude, it's crazy. It's insane that he keeps going for this. This is the third time that he has clanked with up smash. But I call him Daredevil, the man without fear.
Simply unbothered though at 164. Man, keeping that double jump as well.
Yeah.
Monty not letting him get away with it. Still living. Smashville's got those taller ceilings.
Okay.
But you're not going to be able to hang on for long. The bomb coming on in, and Monty said, nope.
Nah, shouldn't have got hit by
No,
that.
actually, I'm down 2-0.
That was stupid. That was stupid. It was like Game & Watch shouldn't have that. We should nerf that.
He'll never be happy. He'll
I need to see a pop-off or something.
I just want to see one FGC dot. I just want to see.
He'll do it if Mark hits him with some finesse. It's actually crazy.
If Mark hits an up smash, then yeah.
He's like, that was nasty. That was crazy. How'd you do that?
It's the antithesis of like rage queuing up ranks. Like just.
I need to channel this somehow. It's like the most insanely positive mentality of all time.
The sickest combo ever.
No, that was stupid. Sorry.
All right, game number 3. Gonna see who gets that momentum into the back half of the set. We're on small battlefield to see if it's Mark or Monty taking this game and immediately just big trades.
And I mean, even speaking to that second game, we have to talk about the adaptation that came through from Monty, right? It felt like Mark was in full control in game number 1, and Monty slowed the pace down, did not commit overly with these neutral airs. We saw way less neutral out of shield from Mark altogether, and so Monty not getting punished nearly as hard for his approach options.
Definitely just, it's tough, right? Because Game & Watch gets so much out of those, only tickled by those fish, but not a whole lot else. Nice read right there by Monty as well, knowing that Mark was not going to change momentum to get hit by that neutral B, buying him a heck of a lot more damage. 122 and climbing.
Yeah, and this up air has become oppressive. Punished it. Again, we talk adaptation. Monty knowing that Mark is going for those neutral airs out of shield and punishing it in kind. Now a gigantic lead on this Yoshi.
Still not able to follow up into those up airs after the airs because of that double jump harbor. Sort of a taste of his own medicine as far as Game & Watch goes, right? Normally that's the escaper, but this time the escapee gonna be Mark. Still, that's all he can do right now is get away from bigger combos. Monty has got a giant lead. Mark really trying to bite into it right here. These big tail slaps making some damage happen, but we're still not anywhere close to a kill confirmed.
We've seen a lot more up smash coming out from Monty, just daring Mark to approach, and even worst case scenario, right? We've just seen it clanking with the back air. Monty will take that any day of the week. That's not a punish at all.
Yeah, not often the Game & Watch is happy to take trades, but right now I think you would. Man, Mark, the patience after getting hit by one up smash timing mix-up is tough, but carry the turtle, he's back, and he is hungry for some Dino Rear right now.
And Monty has switched into another gear. The punish game has been put completely offline for Mark, and even the combos that weren't working before are...
Wow. Lots working for Monty. This is a dominant game 3. It's all Mark can do to escape juggles, but that seems like how he's been spending 80% of his time in this match. Nearly taking off the top, like God!
All right, 120%, and restock almost put online. Good DI from Mark to live the bomb, but really?
Okay, that's the first time.
That was active.
That's the first time that Monty shook his head after taking his stock, and I kind of agree.
Yeah.
The rest of them, I'm like, brother, you must have. I don't think he meant for that to stay out that long.
He's like, all right, sure, man.
He's like,
sure.
No, I don't think that move should be like that. And I think that's right.
And dude, there was no part of that Mark had a chance. I'm sorry to say it, but that game was dominant from start to finish. Mark got a combo in the middle of that with a double up air, and that was the majority of his damage.
Yeah, it was really just one combo, and that's it. Goes to show the dominance that Monty had, and we're running it back to the stage as well, so Mark has got to be real confident in some kind of download or adaptation that he's got.
Ooh, the dash dance so clean and able to find that forward tilt. Unfortunately, no conversion beyond that. The up air is coming through now, keeping Mark in the corner, and the neutral air out of shield. And they give him an opportunity at the very least to reset this neutral. Monty, again, those lower extensions that we talked about in game number 1 coming back a little bit.
Yeah, definitely just giving Mark a couple of opportunities that we just didn't see any of in that last game. It was all sit behind this platform and wait for that Dino to come to you, but this time Mark definitely keeping things a little bit more even. Man, these two have just been hitting each other's shield, but not able to find purchase.
Why not? You got a shield, where's your mate to use it?
Yeah, go ahead and use it. Blocks the button.
Oh, man. Able to find the parry into the down smash. Monty continuing to show there are layers to this.
Drift back to double cross up. He actually blocked that last mix-up.
Nah, you got it. You got it.
Ooh, 2
Wait,
eggs.
what? It's a little cute.
That's honestly, I like it. I might be having my breakfast tomorrow morning.
It didn't really amount to anything, but I liked it.
No, it was a good idea. But Game & Watch slippery as ever, able to get out of the grasp of some dangerous combos, but not out of the woods just yet. At 102, Yoshi's certainly got confirmed. So you think that Mark wants a back air right now?
No, of course he does. And he's going to darn well get it.
Darn
Honestly, when Mark looks the most confident in this matchup is when he gets Monty to about this 100% and starts just fishing for back air.
Just back air. Honestly, if we saw 7 minutes of just fade back airs, I think that Mark might just
what happens if he does it at 0?
I don't know. Yeah, it might not be safe on him.
Does the game change?
Get ready.
No, you're crazy.
Everybody in the crowd said no. That's like a Monty Python bit.
I think we've all been there before. It's probably the reason. Everyone just had a flashback to when that's happened to them.
There was somebody with like a cord around Yoshi that yanked him back. It's like a dog's about to run into the street. You're like, no.
Hey, and if all your kill moves don't work, Nair's going to kill eventually. Monty able to find that one off the top, and only 15% added onto this stock. The up B going to get him out of danger, and that air dodge. He's been doing that pretty consistently as a way to get to the ground. We haven't seen Mark really meaningfully punish it yet. There's been a couple times where he's gone for the punish, but it hasn't amounted to much.
Yeah, there's just so many mix-ups that Game & Watch has, right? Because you can't, especially in close proximity, immediately react to whether it's an air dodge or down air. There's so many ways to land, and meanwhile, Mark is really just sticking to only using that aerial drift, trying to maneuver the way around those up airs, throwing in the B reverse there as well. But even though you're back on terra firma, can the Earth provide? Right now, it's Monty getting out of that sticky situation, keeping that Yoshi juggle.
Dude, he's trying so desperately to play this spacing game. He wants it to happen so bad, and Monty just not allowing it. A little bit of over-aggression with that forward air. Not going to take too much damage, though. Oh, really?
That's it, I guess.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh!
Okay.
That's a rotten egg right there. My goodness, 124. And yeah, we're going to see Mark up in the air for a while.
Nice.
Dragged on to get some damage. It's not going to finish out this stock just yet.
Yeah, going to be able to air dodge to the ledge. Forward air, not finding true.
Whoa. Did you see? Monty almost did like a baby dash. Did you see
They don't know what that is. They don't know what that is. Abort.
Just a little bit of forward movement, and Monty keeping things going.
Nice.
But Mark bringing it even, trying to keep this bracket alive.
Very, very doable at this point, but you have to play extremely carefully. Monty not going to be the one to give you freebies. Up B so consistent, but actually the first punish that we've seen on it.
Once again, the spacing on those back airs. Bailed out of that. Most people would be like, I want the shield damage, but Mark knows that up B comes.
Again, spacing on the forward tilt so nice. Dude, he has scouted these air dodges. He just can't punish it.
So tough to react. Mark needs one, though. Drifting all the way away, but still needs that damage. And it's Monty playing with that lead. Reading the B reverse right there. Can't
get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there! Mark, no! Mark!
You can't be there, but Monty is happy to see that dinosaur go up smash to finish that one out. 3-1 victory in this Game & Watch. Will continue to soldier on in the bracket. Now, y'all, I know you can hear me, though. Give it up one more time for Mark!
Yeah, really great showing from Mark here, making it all the way to Vancouver, Canada. It's not a short trip by any stretch of the imagination, but Monty looking just a little bit better in this matchup. And we said it at the very start of this bracket, the matchup player, right? The one who is looking for the optimal play, the one who is looking for the answer, regardless of what that answer looks like. And we're seeing it on display again, and again. It doesn't have to be fancy, it doesn't have to be flashy, it just has to work.
It's the rondo of the watch and reasoning with Monty, right? Proposes a puzzle and says, solve this for me. And this time, the red truth of the Yoshi's not able to slice through. I love what we saw from Mark, however. The spacing, like you mentioned, sometimes if it was just sticking to those back airs, right, it seemed like it would be enough. But Monty, he's just never satisfied. He's never happy with how he takes the stock. I'll never understand it.
No, hey. You know, maybe he's on our side. He's like, this is dumb. He's
an outside observer, but he's like, listen, the tools are there.
Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to win. I'm here to win.
Build a table. You didn't say how.
All right, we are getting on to the other side of the losers bracket, and if you guys don't remember, that is going to be Zog coming up against Syrup, and I'll be the first one to be very honest in saying I don't think I've seen this matchup before once in my entire life, so I'm gonna have to defer to you.
These are two very different stages of my life. I saw a lot of Steve when I lived in Texas,
Yeah.
and I've seen a lot of Duck Hunt since I moved to Seattle.
Yeah.
But those two haven't mixed. I haven't had the barbecue seafood fusion.
Okay, so at least I'll go through it in my mind palace insofar as where my head is at with this one. Duck Hunt's aerials don't do a lot in terms of getting rid of the blocks. Potentially neutral air might be the best option, giving that bigger hitbox, maybe able to get a couple. That being said, I don't know how much I would believe in falling neutral air, especially against a mining Steve. And so maybe the way to do it is, I don't know how much damage maybe the gunmen do to the block, or if you get the gun hit of the side B, because I have to imagine the side B just bounces off of them.
Sure does.
And if none of this does damage to the blocks, I mean, the matchup's just cooked.
You almost have to see like an aggressive Duck Hunt, I think. You do at least get to see the back air, right? You can fast fall it, you can have that lingering hitbox go out through 2 blocks, although I think even wood blocks are able to tank a hit at full health, right? So,
Probably.
The dirt can go away, but especially if you don't have a good stage ban, and if you start seeing, stone being built up for that fortress.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
It's going to start being really hard. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be on that confirmed game for Zog, right? Because, I mean, this is even a character that loves to play sort of, at least when it comes to landing your normals, right, at sort of the exact range that Steve wants to as well. You're not really outmaneuvering him either because you're so floaty. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle, but we've definitely seen Zog do plenty of miraculous things in this bracket already. Syrup, a tough opponent, but regardless, Alberta's Finest still wants to step up.
And I mean, we do know Zog, like a longtime Wi-Fi warrior, lots of experience in that format, and there's nowhere really in the world where you're going to find more Steves than right there. So I have to imagine some familiarity with the matchup, if not a ton. And so we are going to see some setups come out. I can't fathom what they are, but I'm going to kind of defer to Zog, I guess, to showing us what she has in store for breaking apart this Steve defense.
It'll be a heck of a lot of fun to see. It'll definitely be a thinker's game. I think we'll get some time to really talk about how things are changing as we go. And I say that not as a dig, right? I really enjoy seeing. There's no way.
Oh.
The set's not starting, is it? That's a hand warmer?
Are we doing bits? Okay, yeah. I think we're doing a hand warmer.
Yeah, because I'm seeing that Kazuya Mishima selected.
There's no way.
I don't know if that's a real thing yet.
No, okay, it's not. We're doing a hand warmer. We got to make sure that the buttons work. Hey, I respect it. The Kazuya?
But what if?
Honestly?
I respect it. Hey, listen, you don't just play Duck Hunt if you go online. You gotta come armed with some options, right?
If Kazuya is what keeps the Alberta legacy alive, I don't know if I want it anymore.
Oh, but it feels so good.
The power.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It's definitely gonna be. I don't know. Like, Syrup obviously got upset to get sent into the losers bracket as early as he did, right? So being able to make this run, it's definitely going to be taxing on the mental, and this could be a long run, right? Like, even if this set goes the way that we expect it to, it could have overreaching implication that really does affect how the rest of the bracket turns out. So Zog in the endless smiles, the endless good mood. We'll see how that works out here as game 1 is just about ready to get going.
I feel like staring down the barrel of this, you have to be in high spirits, right? This is going to be an uphill battle, no matter which way you slice it. And now we have to see what Zog has in store. And you were right, actually, that back air fastball able to take off 2 blocks at a time. So immediately, Zog showing some familiarity with how to deal with those blocks, and the trades going in her favor.
All right, wants to get that can set up on top of the platform. Just trying to stuff out that Steve. Taking care of some blocks, like you mentioned with that gunman. Can at least take out some of it.
Nice.
Okay, finding some openings right here. I think one of the big things is Syrup hasn't really been able to get the huge fortress built up just yet.
No, but I like what Zog is doing. She's putting that can on the platform while Syrup is mining underneath it. Then she's going to destroy the blocks. Then she's putting the can behind Syrup to apply pressure. It's extremely deliberate.
It's a sequence. definitely one that Syrup is going to have to be careful not to fall into the trap of. Here we see once again.
Oh, the gunmen do damage to the blocks.
That they do. Not really enough to just take them out completely.
But it's still
see the can
pressured.
slowly approaching. Look out.
All right, how do you find your way out of the corner? I mean, you don't so far. Zog getting this can online, recovering high, and actually Syrup just respecting it. I think the other aspect of this that we have to talk about is with Duck Hunt being such a rare character, does Syrup even have matchup experience coming into this one?
That is a great question. Looks like maybe trying to figure out at least a little bit of the puzzle game, right? But aside from that, still not looking too uncomfy. Definitely has a lot of resources built up. This is not going to be a stop Steve from mining type of game. It's a don't get hit type of game because those are the only two that you can really play. And right now, at 132, Zog's going to need that big opening. Honestly, the blocks made things a little bit more difficult for Syrup. Where are we going?
Every mistake means so much here, though. Zog was at 0% just a second ago, and now 75 already built up. Syrup fresh out of resources, though. Going to take a second to mine back up.
Ooh!
Nice!
The cannon launching that can all the way over to Syrup, able to take that first stock. Slowing things down just a little bit. Iron blocks, good luck.
Yeah, the iron wall.
Mr. Alex tearing down this ball. Okay, not hunting for that up smash. Zog just going for the escape. Again, Syrup happy to take that trade when you're up by this much percentage. You know that Zog can't continue to do it.
Really?
Wow.
I mean, constant pressure. Zog trying desperately to find a way out of shield. Syrup calling out the panic. And we're back at this can on this top platform. Syrup hasn't really had a super reliable answer to it. It's just been finding more advantages in advantage state.
Oh my goodness, and the trade with the can there as well. Yeah, not really too concerned with, okay, does Zog get 1 or 2 hits with the can? That damage has just not been matching up to what Steve can do. You can say that about most matchups, to be honest, but this one especially definitely looking tough for Zog to get by.
Yeah, unfortunately the nil going awry for Syrup, and even more unfortunately Zog unable to punish it. The can out of the clay pigeon, not enough to take the stock, but Syrup in a little bit of a tricky spot at the ledge.
Wow,
that didn't kill either.
Didn't find the sweet spot, I don't think so. Still able to stay alive. 145.
Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely close to Zog getting the stock, but then there's so much work to do afterwards. And meanwhile, it's only one needed from Syrup. Yes, excellent tech right there, and bouncing off the backboard and keeping that stock for himself as well. So taking that 1-0 lead early on, showing that this matchup just as tough a cookie to crack as we thought.
Yeah, and I have to give it to Zog showing some of that experience that we were talking about, right? Able to maneuver around those platforms in a semi-reliable way. I think the difficulty is when Zog is finding a hit, right? It's either a back air into the can, throw into the can. That's doing like 25, 30%. When Steve is finding a hit, he's either killing you or doing 60. And so if you're going tit for tat, even just going even in neutral, you will lose over the course of the game playing that way.
It's a theme of so many of the matchups that we've seen in this top 8 is, well, if one character can out-damage the other, that's important. Damage is king. You have to damage your opponent to win the game, and as long as you can outplay them or at least go somewhat even with them in the neutral, then that's going to change everything. That's why people tell you to hit training mode when you go into it. You got mad at me for it earlier this week, and reasonably so. You got to do damage, and you got to have your kill confirms, and so far Syrup has had those in spades.
Absolutely, and actually using the minecart to contest the can as well. A little bit of finesse being displayed by Syrup, seeming to have at least some idea of how to approach this one.
Ooh, clay pigeon keeping Zog out of it. Almost what could have been a huge setup for Syrup right there, but being on top of Zog. You saw Ouch doing this in the last set. It looks like Syrup is doing it too. Really in tune with when Zog wants to get those projectiles activated and ready to engage. Although that time running away, just setting up the blocks, has oftentimes been able to take some stocks. But Zog dropping one early.
Dude, it is so funny. You can see the decision-making process from Syrup. Whenever he sees a setup or something mid-stage that he doesn't like, he pauses for half a second, runs away and builds a wall.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
So wait, I need to, not his mind palace, but his actual palace.
Yeah.
His mind palace, if you will.
Yeah,
needs to return there to think about it.
You'll just see him, he'll look, and he'll be like, no, I don't think so. Actually, I don't like that.
Let me consult my tones.
Yeah, I'm gonna start mining, actually. I don't, whatever's going on over there is not what we're looking for.
This game, too, is not what Zog is looking for either right now. has built up a good amount of damage on the stock on Syrup, but still only able to find glancing blow after glancing blow. The kill confirms are just hard to come by in this matchup, given the fact that the walls are wreaking so much havoc with that game plan. Look out, here come the beans! Great DI.
All right, Syrup trying to find his way back to center stage and actually does so using the minecart. Forward smash coming out, doesn't find its mark, and Zog trying now desperately to get out of disadvantage, but Syrup, so many resources, another diamond online comfortably under this platform.
Never leave it if you don't need to. Try to find a footstool down there, instead only got the down air.
Nice.
Wow, it is the neutral air to take that stock.
And actually wasn't even able to get rid of the crafting table. Zog tried to make Syrup spend some resources on recreating, but wasn't able to get rid of it fast enough. Now back to this corner, and the stone is online, making it even harder to get through this wall.
And I mean, Zog is throwing the whole Costco at Syrup right now.
They got bulk pricing.
The Kirkland signatures are coming out, and yet Syrup says, no, I got my meal deals. However, taking a quick 60%. These early damages, Zog has definitely had those combos. It's just once we get to about here, things start to look a little bit tougher. And man, Syrup finding all these moments to just mash out of danger.
Okay, opportunity here for Zog to drag down up air into the can. She's getting cute with it, and that's the new stuff.
Loving the customization, bringing this game to dead even, in fact, with all that damage, forcing Syrup into the corner, got the can activated once again, trying to cover all those jumps. Gotta look out, here come the beans.
Yeah, insanely impressive resilience from Zog, but the name of the game is finding that stock. She needs to make this happen.
K and Can right back there on the platform, not long for this world. And you can see, once you got a lot of those gun holes in it, it's going to start going away real soon. That forward smash not able to reach through the blocks. Can coming to her rescue ever so slowly, but she does need to make sure it doesn't fly too high.
Syrup lurking in the waters. This back air, he smells it.
Oh, no.
Oh. Rope-a-dope herself a little bit.
There, yeah.
The dash attack even will kill, and speak of the devil, and it will come. Zog pushed down to this last stock, but an immediate answer back, and the crafting table destroyed this time. It's optimal. Oil, the oil chant coming out. Alberta, known for one thing. That's devastating. If I'm being honest, that's devastating.
I mean, that's even what your hockey team's named after.
Oh, God, don't remind me. Holy, Zog is starting to believe.
83% still going, catching that air dodge, but did not have the punish ready. All of a sudden, here comes Syrup, 52% out of nowhere like an RKO, but still 129. Just one more confirming that the can do it.
Dude, how is Zog at 100? What even happened? No way!
Oh my goodness.
You're choking.
Wow. What a comeback there from Syrup, despite Zog having all that momentum.
Jesus.
It just takes a couple of big hits, and Syrup looking calm and collected. Zog is animated right now, but still needs to get a heck of a comeback now. Needs to pull off a reverse 30 in an uphill matchup against one of the best players of this character in the world.
Just one of the best players in the world, period.
Just gotta boss up.
Boss up. Syrup looking very, very confident, and even though that game was as close could be, no reaction, light work, another day in the office for this guy. And it's confidence coming across the board. Syrup's punish game is so consistently demonstrating why he is of that upper echelon, why he is one of the very best in the world.
See if that momentum can stay going. My goodness, the hurtbox extensions, 60%, and that wooden pickaxe was about to break too. I don't know how that TNT stayed unlit, but that can honing in. And Syrup says you can have that one back. Thank you very much. My goodness, the amazing. The movement.
I like it. I like it, if I'm being honest. Zog trying to find a way in here. Again, these cans still applying pressure through the walls. It's just a matter of actually getting one to hit. The gun itself putting Syrup on the back foot, but the shield means that Zog is going to trade unfavorably. The TNT at the ledge, she wants no part of that.
That's going to be getting right away from there, or not. Holy moly.
That scared me. And now Zog's well within kill percent as the diamond comes online. Syrup gonna be looking for this back air. The dash attack even just going to do it very, very shortly. Up B, onto the platform. The parry into the dash attack. I keep calling it, sadly.
Unfortunately, Nurse might know ball.
It's too bad.
It's good for me, I have to think less. Zog keeping that thinking brain on 148%. We still got to confirm to find.
Oh, nice roll in from Syrup. Again, a little tempo change. We see this from Syrup every now and again. When he's just been like hanging out in this corner for a little while, he'll pull the trigger on some forward momentum, whether that be a jump forward, a roll forward, or something to catch you off guard. That being said, Zog able to find the up smash, even up these stocks, not too much damage done.
All right, between a can and a gunman, one more dangerous than the other. Syrup gonna have to let Zog out of the corner with
those
that
are scary.
Moving. Wait, big damage could be incoming right here.
Yeah, 37.
Now to 37. Yeah, those clay pigeons can lead to a lot more.
Dude, she has so much control over where she's putting this can. Every single click of the B button feels deliberate and
Whoa! I can't believe that combo. That was so quick. But Syrup saw the setup right
nice
there.
grab.
Into my loving arms.
Really disproportionate reward, but it looked cool.
That's a okay down throw.
Wait, this is true. 65% for getting hit with a down tilt to your pad.
Ooh.
Oh no!
The grab, just because we were set up with the NIL on that iron block right there, burned a little bit more of those resources to get one to cover.
Oh, it's just
that recovery
confident now.
into center. Zog's got to be confident to bring this one back. Could be the last stock of the tournament. Might have this setup waited, but didn't have to punish.
Yeah, thought she had the air dodge read. Syrup wisely air dodging in though. Not allowing Zog to get the kill. The air dodge means that minecart will connect, and now the demon in the corner. The can is going to act as that reversal, and now Syrup trying to find his own way out of disadvantage.
Oh no, Zog taking some extra damage. She's laughing that one off, saying, well, might as well be today. Gunman taking out that TNT, though, looking like we're playing a AAA video game. Found the red barrel.
It's Red Dead Redemption, Alberta edition.
Alberta Red Dead Redemption would go hard, but Zog trying to make a win to put Alberta on the map right here. Did he get that notoriety up? But at 141, it just takes a stray aerial and forward air. It's gonna be enough to do it. Syrup closing out a 3-0. A 3-0 close though, but nonetheless a win. Those competitors say, hey, excellent game. Glad to have had it.
And Zog looking to be all smiles, top to finish. Everybody give a big shout out to Zog for placing 5th at Battle of BC number 8.
What a humongous run. A humongous run for the Alberta native. She's definitely shown off what a character like Duck Hunt, even one that's still less explored in this meta of 80+ characters, this is still one of those ones that has secrets to be unlocked and definitely showing everything that it can do, but not going to go any farther than that. Syrup stuffing out that run and keeping that Steve alive.
Yeah, and a very fun fact, that might be competing with Exodia for best run by an Alberta native ever.
Wow.
So really making us proud. Yeah. Making us proud at the very least.
Making us proud. And you know what? Some other people make us proud, make us able to bring you these fantastic streams. And of course, you got to shout out the folks that make it all happen, the people that organized it all. Galint Gaming, follow them everywhere. If you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, I don't care. Drop a follow on all those social medias so that you can keep up with what they've got going on, keeping Canada active, keeping, honestly, Smash all across the world running. They work so much behind the scenes, and you would not have an exceptional event like Battle of BC on your calendar without them.
Absolutely, and if you're looking to support these fine folks, consider checking out some of the Galint Gaming Battle of BC 8 merch that you can find at visiting battleofbc.com/shop with their new mascot, Bobby C! That's my goat! So if you're looking to support the event itself and get yourself some, certified drip while you're doing it, please check out battleofbc.com/shop.
And if you want to get some extra drip on top of that, the other folks that have been keeping us going are Zenny. I've been rocking Zennies all weekend here at this tournament, and they have had me looking nice. I've gotten compliments on them, and I said, you know what? you can get these because they're affordable, they look nice, and they're even more affordable if you go to battleofbc.com/Zenny and use that code BOBC for 15% off, as long as you get it done before June 18th. And gotta give a huge shout out to Zenny for supporting us, because again, I'm a big purveyor of their products. I'd be shouting them out even if they weren't sponsoring the tournament.
Yeah, they've done a lot of good for the community. Again, making these tournaments possible. Every single person. It is a group effort for every single one of us, and there is lots of Battle of BC left to enjoy as we get into the latter half of this top 8 Kubota. It's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be so much fun to watch, and you're gonna catch it on the other side of the break along with 2 more commentators. TK, Breezy, and Rod are gonna take you home for the rest of this top 8, and that means it is gonna be a heck of a good time. But don't go anywhere. Well, maybe get up, grab yourself a drink, hit the bathroom, make sure that you are ready to be locked in, because we're gonna have more Battle of BC with Smash Ultimate Top 4 coming right up.
friends? Welcome back to Battle of BC8. We got this top 4 going, and guess who's already on that stage? Just some heavy hitters. But guess who's back on the mic? It's TK, Breezy, and Rod. Can y'all make some noise one time for the boy? There we go. There we go. I just need to hear a little more energy up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? We had some great games throughout this top 8, but now we're into the top 4. Big shout outs to Nurse, big shout outs to Come On for holding it down for the first half of the top 8. But now we are here. Rob, boy, how you doing?
I can't complain. It's always a pleasure to be back in BC. Of course, we got some of the finest competitors that we have seen in quite some time, and they're about to compete for our enjoyment. TK, I am ready. I'm locked in. Friends, one more time, loud as you can. Make some noise. There we go. That's starting, because see, I thought I needed a Red Bull. I thought I needed a coffee before this, but hey, the energy in the room got me covered.
Yeah, man, it's got to be a little electric in here. Now, this is what we got going on so far, as you can see from this top 8. Hurt made a quick work of Mark right there. Ouch and Zal going to game 4. Solid games between them, though. There was some very sick action there. Sir make a quick work of Char, and Monty make a quick work of Brayden. And then he move a little further on. Sir keeping that run alive, going over Zal 3-0, and Monty as well going over Mark. And now, we are into our top 4. We got Hurt and Ouch already on the stage, ready to go. We got Syrup and Monty on the lower side of things, loser semifinals, to find out who plays against whoever does not make it to the grands in this winner's finals things. And I mean, honestly, it could go either way. I mean, obviously, Hurt is in his hometown, or Ouch is in their hometown right now. Every time we see Ouch up here, Ouch goes crazy at a Battle of BC. But Hurt, looking kind of unstoppable sometimes, bro.
It most certainly is. And a Battle of BC 6 champion, so knows certainly what it takes to bring home the gold, and really a player that just has no days off. I mean, you talked about it earlier before we jumped on. Went from playing, then jumped on the Japanese stream, and then jumped back over to the stream to play for us. So both of these two competitors locking in right now. The finest to ever represent these two characters are on the big stage.
Yeah, it's actually crazy, though. My man said, you out here, you have some of the best tech skill of all time. Your hands don't get tired. And he said, you know what? I'm going to talk about these other matches real quick. I'm going to just slid straight over to the other stream. So I'm talking about these next few matches. He do it all, man. Hurt does it all, but currently he's trying to figure out how to get these controllers working, I think. Oh, we good?
It's a battle we still got to lab. I'm still labbing it too. Alrighty. We're ready. There it is. Whoa, look at that.
Oh. Daft Punk in the building. Okay.
I know that's right. Let's get it.
Okay. First game into it, right on to PS2. Again, man, if you ever watch Hurt play, you know what we need to see. We need to see Hurt kind of set up the camp right there. But Ouch is going to be trying to break those zones. And one thing that I saw, they getting hyped.
Okay.
The people out here are going crazy for Ouch, but you know they're going to go crazy for Ouch.
I mean, look, you can get hyped like that when you got free healthcare, okay? I mean, that's just what that's going to be. Nice. Gets the throw. Explosion right into the back air. And Snake got legs for days. You know, that back air lasts a while. Hold up a second. Okay, 4 frame on the first hit. Lay me down, Sam Smith.
Okay, man, laid him down, sent him out. We're going to have to restart this set. That's what I'm telling you right now. I'm not feeling too great about that one. But either way, still got a lot of damage already on to Hurt. Could potentially take the stock, especially a well space. I was going to say F smash or down smash. He's going off the stage for it. A little uncharacteristic for most Wolves, but not uncharacteristic for your boy Ouch. He's going to make the play.
Absolutely. This Wolf right here is the pack leader for obvious reasons. Gets the throw. Late hits on the nair, but message definitely sent. Okay, I got strings for sure, and they're just not stopping. Okay, Nikita trying to lock you down in that corner. That is where Hurt can really get busy. 3 frame on the down air. Hold up.
That is one of the things that I definitely see a lot when it comes to Ouch. Like, he is willing to send that dash attack, but I think against certain opponents, that might be a little bit of a bait of existence right there, especially with Hurt having such a good out of shield on his back throw. Okay. It is going to be enough right from the edge. 119, though. He's got to try to preserve this stock. Can't preserve it for long. That roll scouted 8 years ago.
There it is. The up tilt machine is present. For actually, both of these two kind of cut from that same cloth. I've certainly seen Ouch land some crazy up tilts as well. But it's going to take a little bit more than that to bring him out the deficit. Catching the Cypher with the down smash. No Cypher to save you right there from down air.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to put these claws in you.
He tried to right there, but unfortunately getting kind of rolled through. Still, decent damage already put on. I mean, it's a stock between them, but did 61 so far to the 27. Oh, man, okay. That's always going to be able to ShamWow stock away, but not enough. That guy was a little suspect there from Hurt as well, too. Boy, it was very close to hitting that blast zone.
Okay. And almost even more careful here. You have to try to avoid these C4s. They're always strategically placed. Same with that forward tilt in the corner. Yeah, I'm going to reflect that, and I'm going to roll out of harm's way. Your favorite Wolf can't do that. It's just Ouch stuff. Okay. Okay, a little bit of a hot potato situation here on these grenades, and I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Hurt. He says shop is open. He said the shop is open, but you ain't got enough money to buy the ledge. Great stuff right here on Hurt's side.
I like what he did. I like the idea of out maybe trying to get some pretty decent DI off of hitting that second Nikito, but then Hurt was about to shoot another one. He's like, wait, if I send that down and you go hit again, just curved it back. Right. So return to sender real quick.
Man, he was getting a little foolish with the Nikita. I think I seen one with his back to the ledge. You know, one part of me wants to say maybe that was a miscalculation, but this is Hurt, one of the best in the business. It could have been a little flash before the fire. Who knows?
All right. See what we can get going. I mean, as I said, you know, it's just part of the matchup. I mean, Ouch has to go and he has to make the big plays. He has to kind of explode all out and beat Hurt down. Have to really close the gap. That's really what he did very well against Zong. I mean, Zong, another character who needs to be able to set up. Yeah. If you have a good time trying to stop those setups, then yeah, you're gonna have a greater time in this match. I think it's harder to stop Snake setups for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
But that's just how Ouch will have to play this match. He has to get in there.
Yeah, he does. I mean, and doing a really good job here so far. Not too big of a deficit, and that's kind of the tightrope you walk. You know, to your point, it's like I want to be just close enough to put damage on, but not too close. Right, if I throw something punishable out, Snake can handle me with that phenomenal CQC. Hurt right now, looking really good as we start to extend this lead. Holding shield, no short hop, anything, so narrowly escaping a forward air. Don't touch me. Hands off the whatever he's wearing. Yeah. Skin tight, that's for sure.
At this point, man, he's really like, you got to give it up to Hurt, like being very good at anti-aggressing as well, too. Like, he'll, yeah, well, it's going to be a little hard to hit that, but he'll set it up, and then as soon as he's trying to work it, I'm not set up nothing. Big dunk from Ouch. That's how you do it, and that's why he has to go on stage sometimes. You got to make the big plays.
You got to make the big plays right here if you want the big money at the end. I think we've seen Shades that in that last game, finally able to make one happen for themselves. The ledge plays looking good. Hold on, and yes. Okay, now Hurt, when it comes to these B reverses on these grenades, doesn't like no other, but it's a little bit different when Ouch is coming to get you. Oh, my goodness. We're going to go ahead and send that fur. Great stuff right here on Hurt's side.
Okay. Good little up air right there. It's going to, get that extra damage as well, too. You do want to watch out for the collateral damage. Man, that boy can find a back air from anywhere, bro.
My goodness, from downtown.
I said needle in a haystack, that back air, so it don't matter. I still found it.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, now he said forward air, rolling out of that corner, understanding that in game number one, I took so much damage being stuck here. Standing jab and F-tilt had me locked down. I'm not letting it happen twice. Okay, grenade in hand. Does he drop? No, actually gonna hold it.
Doesn't need it at all. Look, the stage control here from Ouch, absolutely insane. Does send that dash attack, no punish. Is gonna get pushed off the stage right here though. Great recovery, right over the Nikita. We back in there.
Nice, lay me down. Up air this time. Okay, he's trying to play the floor is lava game. Not finding a lot of success in getting Ouch off stage. Definitely learned their lesson from game number one. Dash attack on the way through the chaos though.
Dash attack. Gonna do it. How's he get the back? Okay, great recovery yet again. He's got to watch the way he's getting back. This is a great setup here. Just rinse and repeat from Hurt. Finally gets over, gets the jump over. Now he's got the stage control. Center stage, back here again. Get him out of here. I said get him out of here. Rondon actually got him out of here real quick. Man, had to stand up.
I had to do it. I had to do it. Listen, I've been working out all week to get them back airs together.
I mean, that was back air for back air. I mean, was that 3 back airs in a row?
I think so.
I think my boy is just getting, he's getting these kicks in. I'll tell you that. Either way, good stuff. Exactly what you want to see from Ouch. He has to rush him down. He's got to stay on top of him, make sure he keeps pushing him off the edge, so therefore he can never get a setup. 100%. None of those grenades ever mattered. Every time he got back on the stage, another forward air, another back air, another neutral air. You know, he was doing it all.
Yeah, he was really just out neutral him. And I mean, we've seen a lot of just kind of strange plays in the corner, not reminiscent from what we've seen at all in game number one. And Ouch took that to the bank and cashed it out on this wonderful championship Sunday. Looking good. I'd like to see some adjustments here for this next game here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here as we get into our next one.
Here we go. Audience, y'all still with us? Let's make some noise. Let's do this. There we go.
Hurt into game 3, taking it to small battlefield here. We're still keeping that platform layout of PS2, but hey, we're going to see what happens. I see my boy Cube still getting the people hyped in the crowd. Love that. The energy in here electrifying, just like the gameplay. Good back here once again from Hurt.
That's right. Bringing the fire right there to that electricity. Hurt right now just trying to figure this thing out, but Ouch being just relentless. And I love when kind of outs activates into this mode too. Sometimes we can see a safe outs, but when outs wants to put their hands on, you see an outs that just holds forward. And maybe holding forward just a little bit too much. Nikita in the newt's gonna make it do with a dooski.
He definitely trying to get back to that stage, like kind of desperately, but unfortunately, your boy Hurt already felt that coming. Hold on. Now this is what I like to see. Get out there and get aggressive, even use the height from the second or the platform to get a couple extra forward airs in there. He's going to have to do something, though. He's got a big deficit to make up that back air.
That back air's getting busy.
It's going to do it. If there's going to be a deficit to be made up, that back air will do it.
Back air do it to you every time. Dash attack, but I still got grenade in hand. That's not a part of the plan. Safe nair, but not safe enough. I'm going to put my hands on you. Back throw.
All right, what are we going to do with this right now? Yeah, Ops can't do much with it. The setup there of the C4 on the platform, he had to, had to pay respect to it, for sure. Stomped out on that one.
Stomped the yard. Hold on. Okay, another down throw. This time I'm going to let the damage come to me. Great read and getting kind of froze at the ledge right there. Okay.
Oh, I really expected that dash attack come through, but this time around, Hurt mixing it up. Early recovery again. Hurt does get the dash attack on that second time. The rinse and repeat.
Yeah, oh, my Lord. He said, this is my favorite song. Play it again.
Okay.
Dash attack again. Nikita. I mean, it's 2018. It's 2018, man. It's so hard to work around Nikita in the corner. She's powerful.
It's really just, truly, my man is having a hard time just getting back to the stage. But this is like the turnaround. He has to play near the edge. It's just, if that reversal comes out, Hurt says, I know exactly how to make it hurt for real. Back up on this ledge one more time.
My God.
Lay him down.
Okay, hold on. Doesn't get anything off the read at the ledge, though. Great option met by some even better defense there on Ouch's behalf. Down, but not quite out yet. Now, we have seen how dangerous Ouch can be when you give Wolf just a little bit of rage. He can definitely bring this thing back.
Okay. Gotta get back down again. Back here, not go. Oh, parry in the first hit, not the second hit, though. Oh, we back! We flashing. Now, unfortunately, that was the first stock, and my man is at 111. I mean, it would be a crazy comeback. It's still possible, but an up tilt is always looming.
It always in the back of your mind and the forefront of your mind.
Oh, back here for back here. You know you're setting it up.
We can go band for band right now. Nice. On the way through. Don't touch me or this. Gets the F-tail right into the dash attack. And that's going to be enough to close it out. Not the way I thought it was going to finish. I thought, to your point, we're definitely going to see up tilt. You know, Ouch was doing a really good job just kind of breaking that zone physically and trying to put their hands on a Hurt. Hurt, of course, always looking to engage in that sort of play. You whiff anything once, up tilt will come through, but looks like it was just dash attack that time.
Yeah, I mean, truly, if he had got on the stage anyway and the dash attack wasn't going to hit, he was right at the point where it was, down, guaranteed down throw into up tilt anyway. He was over the 160, or about to be over the 160 mark.
Yeah.
Once you hit that, you just get laid down and sent out, bro.
That's it.
Pack it up. Here we go. Where are we going to go for our fourth game here? Hurt looking just as poised as always. I mean, obviously, with Ouch being able to get a game right now, you can tell that he can do it. He just has to force those good situations a lot faster than he was able. He was not able to make anything happen in that third game.
Yeah.
Straight up got shut down. He was off the stage 90% of the time, just having to fight Nikita alone. That was a boss battle in itself.
It was. It's like Rosalina and Luma bite and bark. And you got Snake and Nikita. They're from the same neighborhood. Let's get it, friends. Next game's upon us. It's winners finals. All right. Grenade, shots open. And yes, I'm going to set the scene. Trying to demand a lot of respect without having to outright say it. You're not going to be able to jump in on me for free. If it's in your best interest there, Ouch going to lean into their neutral special. Try to mitigate some of that.
Perfect timing on that grenade to throw like behind his head. So Ouch probably thought it was time for me to jump in. Ends up taking that grenade damage. A little bit of a two-piece there as well from Hurt. We have got to find that. Oh, a grenade in hand, unfortunately, though.
Okay. Nice. And that time, having to choose between landing and the grenade. And you picked wrong, my friend. Out sinking them claws right into you. Dead even percent is what I would have said had they not lost that stock. Hurt looking phenomenal.
Damn, the absolute was like the mini space right there. I guess the missed time in the back air just left Hurt right out the way of that back air, but right in the great spot to go ahead and get himself a C4 stock right here. 51% already on the second stock though, and we have not been able to get another hit yet.
Yeah, this is looking anything but good right now, TK. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. I can sugarcoat it, but right now Hurt is looking like the player to beat right now, and now it's kind of hoping that, man, I wish we had never met in this bracket. Good Lord. F tilt, 4-frame on the startup. I'm bringing the damage to your front door. Ooh. Oh my God. Oh.
Absolutely dismantling Hurt right now. But as I was saying, even when Hurt does manage to get in, or Ouch managed to get in right now, Hurt always kind of has like this anti-aggressive where, like, finally there's a time there's not a grenade in front of him. You see Ouch shot approach, and then my man just run forward and get a grab. He didn't. You didn't think I was gonna meet you right here at the front door.
That's right. I'm everywhere you don't want me to be.
Ooh.
Okay. Grenade on the top platform, trying to provide just a little bit of security. Dash tech on the way through, and I'm gonna make you pay for it. Hurt left a little bit of damage on their way out, but it still wasn't enough. Out in the 11th hour, getting the stock taken. Forward air. Okay.
Do some damage right here if possible. Okay, gets the forward air, but yes, the trades, this is really what's causing the issues now. Even if you are getting the hit in the trade, it means you're going to be taking quite a bit of damage too, and that damage with you on your last stock could spell imminent doom real quick. 87 now.
I'm telling you. And just figuring out a way to try to get in between Snake and these grenades. And this is kind of the duality of this character. When this character wants to get handsy, he most certainly can. Some of the best buttons in just platform fighting, period. But when they want to play the long game and slow it down to a crawl, it becomes that much more difficult. Nice. Wait. Okay, directional air dodge on the way down.
Oh, a little too late right there. Up air, fortunately stopped out. I'm at all four of them except.
Okay, breaking that zone.
Damn, even when he gets a hit, though, ends up taking that, like the laser too close, so he ends up getting dash attack right for it. Troubles. 163 to 87. It's going to be a back air for your Troubles, and Hurt going to keep it moving into our grand finals. I mean, great showing again from Hurt, the Snake Assassin for sure, bro.
No doubt, and certainly living up to that name beautifully. Hurt just knows how to capitalize when needed, and it's a very difficult thing to do, you know, especially to compete at a tournament of the stature Battle of BC. I mean, it's not easy to make it to this portion, but Hurt, as always, doing it for our enjoyment. You know, again, we talk so much about the Snakes and how powerful the CQC is, but what really helps pilot that and what really helps kind of get it into motion is those special attacks, bro. We talked about it, the grenades, the Nikita. I mean, she, in her own right, was kind of the MVP of that match. Not even being able to, like, punish Cypher, bro, like,
it was a lot.
It was a lot.
It's a lot to deal with. I mean, like, Hurt plays his character so masterfully. Of course, you know, you got to deal with a lot, but there's only one game where we really saw Ouch get to, like, take off, and it was that game where he was able to keep Hurt in the corner for a lot of the game. But unfortunately, for the rest of those games, it was pretty much Hurt. Just pretty much carpet bombing, bro. Like, there was always a grenade between you and him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that is my insurance. I mean, yeah, you can get the stock taken, you can hit me, but you're going to get a little sum as well. And as you can see from these replays, Ouch getting a lot of sum there. Nice. And bringing it back right there with that side B. That right there was like the momentum turning point. I thought for sure we were going to maybe see him kind of kick it up a notch. But again, the very nature of Snake, I can be aggressive or I can cool you off. And you certainly see how that played out.
Yeah. So, well, he will be sitting up into our grand finals, waiting to see what happens for the rest of this event. And that means we have our next match coming up. I can already see one of our competitors on the stage. It's going to be Syrup. And then he will be going up against Monty. So a classic, something you've probably seen in almost every top 8 is Game & Watch and Steve. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if there is a Game & Watch in the Steve and they are slated to hit top 8, please believe you're going to see them.
Yes,
they will be there.
They will be there no matter what. Championship Sunday, no matter what part of the bracket, you're going to get both them characters. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
So it's going to be a great
here. Though I see we got a little bit of the record as well on the side. I know y'all can't see yet, but I just got the preview. Yeah, they've been going at it.
They have.
They've been battling.
They've been tussling for a while.
You know, so we're gonna see how this one plays out. Last in the Battle BC6 battle as well. Syrup. I got to give a shout out to Syrup too, real quick, because I feel like I watched his match against not Braden, and I was like, Syrup, not really like he playing like his best right now, but seemingly that hitting that loser bracket, he has been on a tear ever since. So shout out to Syrup for being able to, steal himself down and get back to business.
And it's all business between these two monsters here. Battle of BC6. Of course, that one went the way of Syrup. And then, of course, Luminosity makes big moves. Good Lord, I don't know if there's a title for a tournament longer than that. Luminosity makes big moves 2024. And that one went the way of Monty. So Seed 2 versus Seed 4. What more can you really ask for right now? It doesn't get much more airtight competitively than this.
How they keep getting these pictures of Monty, bro?
Right, I don't.
Like, when I look at Monty and then I see this picture, that don't look like Monty to me, bro.
They don't even look like the same person.
He got the jacket on.
Yeah,
he had the jacket on, bro.
There it is. And then the glasses, too.
Yeah, the glasses jacket, that's a glasses, call him glasses jacket shirt, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to. We might have just dated ourselves. But yeah, the glasses definitely make all the difference. Big shout out, of course, to Zenny, of course. And yeah, let's just put it this way. If I lived in Metropolis, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between Superman and Clark Kent.
Oh, yeah.
That's
how he hitting us right now, man.
Facts.
What's Monty's real name? It can't be. It's not really Monty.
It's Clark. It's Clark. I'm trying to tell. It's Superman.
Clark and Monty, man.
There it is.
What do you say? All right. We get everything started real soon. Yeah, it's going to be seeing that. Potentially could see some Nets too, but I don't think that's going to, why do that? You got the Steve.
You got the Steve.
And for some reason, Monty goes absolutely insane. That maybe, the Nets comes out, but I imagine it's going to be received a Game & Watch at the start.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think, you know, we're definitely going to be in for a longer one, and for good reason. That just kind of goes to show just how careful both of these two phenomenal players are in the neutral, but neither side wanting to overextend, neither side wanting to be too aggressive. I mean, we've seen it beautifully with the Monty set, I believe, versus Mark, where every time Mark tried to get close, it was just up B immediately. So, I mean, that level of just calculation is not to be trifled with.
Yeah. All right.
And again, we are labbing the controller matchup. Got to get our volume correct. Oh, I think he might have messed with my volume.
Yeah.
Hold on, was like, how do you do that?
Hey, too many of them knobs getting turned, bro.
Right.
Now, what's going on up there?
Hey, you know what? I get it, because when I go to Shadow Moses Island, I need to hear that music 1080p, 4K.
Oh, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm trying to hear that for real.
What a thrill. All right, here we go, y'all. Let's make some noise.
All right, let's get it, man. Syrup, Monty. Hold on, my time. I feel like my game sound got turned down, bro. Hook me up. Anyway, Syrup, Monty. Getting into it, our first game of the loser semifinals. And truly, it's just me being heard right now. What's going on?
Yeah, the voice of reason and the eye in the sky, it is us. You can only hear us.
Okay. I'll make the sound effects for y'all. Don't worry, man.
There it is.
Check
okay.
this out.
Hold on.
No, that's it.
Clink. Clink.
All right, bro. It's not looking too great now at the beginning of this game, though, for Monty. Already taking 100 damage off rip. Can we get a little extra? Oh.
There it is. Steps right into it.
Yeah, man.
Forward smash on the way through. I'm coming through to your front door with it. Okay.
That's the Jeff smash right there, but sometimes you guys let that joint rock. Oh, we
there
back.
It is.
Okay. That's actually not. No, that's not. You know what? We got something. That's all I need. 133 now. And he is running away. He's trying to preserve the stock for as much as possible. Doesn't matter, though. The mine cart going to come through and make it happen.
Every time. That's the magic you're looking for. Okay.
Oh, okay, hold on now.
Okay, I'll
take it.
That's
a banger right here.
There it is.
You know I'm saying? I didn't even play Dr. Mario like that. I just had the song on. I just paused and let it play.
There you go.
You know, here we go.
One of these two players trying to sing the song of a champion right now, and the way it's playing out, it looks like it's Syrup. Again, kind of start off this match a little aggressive.
Yeah.
Now starting to slow it down, understanding what it's going to take to maintain a lead. I knew what it took to get the lead, but maintain it, that's the tricky part in a platform fighter. On the way down.
I have to say, man, there's something about Monty lately. You know, a lot of people have been like, well, not even Monty, but the people playing against him, they've been disrespecting that charge in front of your face. But like, he likes to charge that down smash on you, waiting for you to either like hold shield too long or try to let go of shield. Yeah. People just been jumping out of shield with buttons.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not respecting that.
Oh, there's another case of it right there, sir. Definitely dotting their I's and crossing their T's. Almost wasn't up smash, but the key coming through. Alrighty, and this is what you want to see right now. Monty trying to keep this competitive and, more importantly, try to keep this thing close. It's tough to do here versus Syrup because we have certainly seen Syrup this weekend take a beating, and we've definitely seen him dish it out. Ugh. Get pickaxe, friend.
What are we doing here, man? Going to the other side one more time. Now, you try to put him in the ring right there. He actually put him in the ring. Say, go ahead and jump in here if you want. Jump in into the octagon if you want. Immediately sent him out of there, though. The footstool anvil. Very practiced there from Syrup. When I see those, that's why I know he's online.
Yeah, he's definitely at the keyboard. Okay, nice. Gets the up B right into the nair. Again, not going for anything out of the ordinary here on Game & Watch's behalf. Could be a testament to how much sauce the character has, but
look at the resources my man has, too, here on the other side. My boy got so much iron. Okay. Oh, step back. They hitting buttons.
Okay, checking the temperature. It's getting a little warm. Key on the way down center stage, and yeah, this is getting a little out of hand right now here for Monty. They have to figure out a way right now to try to chisel away at this lead. Oh, great air dodge. Syrup, though, still holding forward. 92%?
Bro,
I mean, I know Game & Watch is light, but dang.
Off the jump, like back neutral air into the ground. All right, come on now. My boy doing it up into the back air right after that. That's how you do it. I think we're trying to figure something. You know what? Monty was touching too many knobs up there, man. I know something he did.
He was getting twisted up there.
He was getting busy with them knobs, bro. I thought he was part of production for a second.
Facts. I'm trying to tell you. I was like, I think he didn't turn my production sound down. Now, how did he do that? Can the audience hear that?
Boy, nice. They still playing other tunes. He really did do something, man.
Right.
Hey, man. You know. For that, I need a Syrup Dever. You can't be on that stage no more, man. What's going on here?
Yeah, facts, actually. You're touching buttons. Just focus on the buttons on your controller, right? Alrighty, headphones are back on. I know they're getting tired of listening to us.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what happened, but it looks like we got it fixed. I can hear the game sound now for sure. I can hear the background music of the stage select screen. Let's go ahead and get into our second game. Small battlefield is what I saw just getting picked there. Okay. Quick work though in that first game. Yeah. All jokes aside, I mean, I feel like Serb definitely handled that business.
Yeah, he did. I think he kind of understands, like you talked about, to be this late in this portion of bracket, at a tournament like Battle of BC, you're going to run into a Steve, you're going to run into some Sonics, you know, X, Y, and Z, and so you just got to be well practiced for this. Syrup, a champion of all sorts. But Monty, though, definitely been on the rise here as of late. And nice drawn blood first here. Triple back. Can I get a quadruple? Why not?
I was feeling it for a second, man. I thought he was going to go high up. Okay.
There it is.
Quintuple. Let me get 2 more, actually.
Yeah, supersize me now.
It's a hot start. Oh, okay. Hot start still, though. He is keeping the pressure on, even if you get back to stage. Finally, though, takes that hit. Oh, that's the problem. We're going to get all that back? I was like, ain't no way, right? Actually, there is. Wait,
there is.
It's right back. 3% between them.
Oh, my goodness. Gosh. Down tilt right into the F smash. We were just creating combos on the fly. Building it up there, no pun intended right now. Monty on the back foot, and I say that respectfully. I mean, because again, when you lose a stock at 92%, I mean, you are definitely knocking on death's door. 128 that time. You got your money's worth.
Yeah.
Syrup right now looking good.
Yeah, I think Monty was trying to maybe hope that Syrup would not go for or was waiting for him to match out, so he didn't match out. But Syrup was like, I got another option anyway, man. Hold this back air. Quick with it. We got the let's go Monty chance out. Hopefully, you know, they deliver him a little bit of that energy because boy definitely needs it. He is not too far behind though.
No,
I mean,
not
this
at
is
all.
definitely a good up smash away or down smash, F smash if you can find it. These smash attacks have been coming out, but they've been getting thwarted almost every time with Syrup pressing a button out of shield. We out. Look at that. Let me get away from that.
Yeah, he said, I can't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Not doing it. There's another up B right there. That's the Monty classic. I love that kind of pseudo-aggression that Monty goes where it runs up, holds shield, almost makes you think it's safe to forward air, or I guess in Steve's case, dash attack. It ain't safe, okay? Bringing the fire right to you. Monty evening up these stocks. Percents, slightly different narrative here.
Yeah. Maybe we can get that Game & Watch tax going. If that man can get one good neutral air, the tax will hit. You will take probably about a good 40, if possible. Oh, wait. Oh, too close to the edge, though, unfortunately. Might need to get that neutral air on the way in. He's looking for it, though.
Okay. Syrup looking for the right resources here. To stand close to that crafting table, trying to get something set up. Monty kind of caught between a rock and a hard spot. I want to get close enough just to apply that pressure, but I don't want to get too close because I'm at 108% here. Can't up air forever. Okay, and great presence of mind to know when it's time to disengage from those same up airs. Of course, you know down there is always in the back of Syrup's mind. That anvil. Hold up a minute. I'm getting busy. It's bombs away.
That was a very good forward air right there. He could not run away from that with the up B. Caught him again, put him right back off the stage, but now straight up even. Monty getting a lot of hits here in this last minute or so. Okay, walling him out as well too, that up air into the up B.
Okay, overshooting the ledge that time. Maybe a slight miscalculation.
I thought I'd grab after that, but yo, Monty trying to get back up to the skies. Yeah, usually if you get that, oh, there it is. Doesn't need to grab the key to victory on that down air. See if he can get some more damage. It's the tax. Oh, he missed the third neutral air though, unfortunate.
Tax man's here.
Yeah. He had to pay nearly as much as you thought though.
No doubt about that. Oh yeah, we're back here city right now, going band for band in the corner. Nair on the way back. Yep.
Roll out of corner. I saw that. Yeah, not going to happen, but you are going to get caught out the corner with that mine cart. And now, Monty has been doing a very good job getting back. I mean, he's gotten the lead and everything. As long as he can avoid a jab here, a bit of a combo.
Oh, my God.
48, don't even need the jab. That was off and up tilt.
That's right. And again, just a lot of what makes Monty dangerous does start in the air, but usually starting with like that pop-up on the up B first. You chasing the opponent down can definitely get you into a world of hurt. Syrup definitely proving that statement true. There's up tilt. Oh, ain't no way. Good Lord.
Indeed way, bro.
Jeez.
Up tilt.
Jesus.
Diamond back air, okay? Don't forget, my man is always shining, okay?
Always.
That man got, he got a basketball player bling. Not joining the blinging from across the state, man.
Get Mike Jones on the floor. It's just so icy ENT.
That is, yeah, I think he was holding like straight up too, man. He went straight to that blast, so it's a little hard to figure out which way you want to DI that anyway. When you know that high up. Might have been a no DI angle. Probably still gonna lose that stock though.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Monty right now hitting the Discord up, y'all. Something. Let me know. Here we go, y'all. Next game is upon us. If there's any Monty fans out there, you better give him some energy. Back is against the wall.
Yeah, bro needs something right now. I mean, he's having some great stocks. It's just closing out these games proven to be a little difficult.
Yeah.
Big damage already off of the top. 56. This is big.
It just feel like those moments where, Game & Watch is able to take those stocks like we talked about coming into this, the grounded down smash into F smash, or just even a raw F smash. Those stocks on the right and left blast zones, it's a little bit more difficult to do here versus Steve. They play such a comfortable distance away, and when it's their turn to attack, I mean, let's just say there won't be a response once they're done.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah.
minecart on the way through, turning Monty into roadkill there. Back, oh my goodness, the down tilt conversion. That's like the third time we've seen that here this set.
Yeah, man. And also the avoidance right here, man. Just playing so slippery, Syrup, making it real hard for Monty to get these normal reads that I feel like I see him get on other people. He runs at you and then he's charged that down smash. Yep. Expect that roll through. Syrup's just not giving that roll up.
At
My
all.
man will not roll.
No. No, absolutely not. To the bakery's closed. My goodness, and just stepping right into it. Yes, you got to remember, friends. Okay, they can F smash through the block, and unfortunately, Monty learning their lesson right there at the cost of a stock.
Oh, I thought he was about to try to put a block up there. I was about to say, man, can he actually extend this combo? Let me find out.
Listen, don't give them no ideas.
Oh, 47 already diamond in hand, too. Only 75-1 in his first stock. My man is looking quite healthy. Great resources on his side as well, too. This is exactly where Steve want to be.
Steve right now, very, very comfortable size lead. You can't jump in on him because you got to worry about short hop forward air or back air. You can't elect to go for a trade at this point. There's just a lot you're really working against here. Monty, though, still staying relentless, chasing Syrup down off stage. That has cost him a lot of percent in the past, but honestly, you're starting to run out of a couple options. You got to try to bring it to him here. There it is.
Oh, okay. What are we going to do with this ledge? Okay, camp flank, so you can definitely refresh that ledge invincibility, but still, though, we end up getting hit with a forward air. Now the back air from across the way. Not enough to take that stock, luckily, but Monty living on borrowed shot. Whoa! I was a little afraid from going over that edge right there. Still living, though.
Yeah, but for how much longer is the real question. I mean, one side, of course, being a little bit more proactive in the neutral. I'm seeing a lot of reactiveness here on Monty, kind of reacting to what Syrup's bringing. And honestly, I understand it. I mean, when the resources are online for Steve, sometimes you just have to respect what's being thrown out. But got to figure out a way here to show yourself here in the neutral. Nice, getting them off stage. On the way back in, though, again, is Syrup. Hold up.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the pit, and I'm trying to bring him out of it. Not this time. Oh, but the tried and true, man. The footstool amble. Always getting the job done. Oh, okay. Stuck right as he came back in the forward air. So I was going to say, man, even gaming, unfortunately, that was the first stock that he was able to take. So we got a lot of work to do. Maybe a 9 can come out, bro.
Yeah.
It's time to start throwing some Hail Mary 9s.
Listen, if there's ever a time, it's in the present tense right now.
Yeah.
Nice. Gets the up tilt, gets a little stuffed out there, up throw. And again, getting a lot of these situations where we're able to put on percent, but we just cannot turn them into stocks. We got to find that right hit. Dash out on the way through. Nice. There's that down smash I was talking about before.
And like again, like he is on the point. He's on point sometimes like that. Unfortunately, just off of the timing, that would have been a huge down smash, probably F smash after that. But 103 to 41, he is able to he's getting back in this game.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, he's back up in
He's straight back in the game. Only 41% on that last stock. Did incredible work on that second stock of Syrup.
This is Mega Monty right here, okay? You wouldn't understand. Nice, gets the double nair. No, double nair right into the up air. Back air. Every direction on the C-stick's getting worked right now. You ain't coming back for free. Not without taking a little bit of percent.
All right, we're back. Yeah, Monty trying to go ahead and deny him access to the stage one more time. Forward air this time. Good roll. A little too far away from that F smash though. Surprised he can go for a run-up down smash instead, but... Oh. All right, he's priming it. That was number 4. We had to see a number that's not 9 to see the 9. It's coming.
It's on the way. It's in the chamber for sure. Okay, try to hit him with the IKEA. Backing up right now. Oh,
no.
What you doing in this car?
Get off me. 8.
Oh, my goodness. Oh!
Oh, I thought he stole
my
the game.
Lord.
I thought he stole the game for sure. Had my man in the frozen animation. Get away from me. Yet again.
Oh, no!
Right now, living.
No, we still in it.
Barely.
Okay, living on a...
108 to 101. Oh, no, he's out of there for sure. The lava burning his chances up to go any further in this bracket. It is going to be going to Syrup. Great stuff to Syrup right there, closing out at the last second. But Monty, man, what a fight on that last stock.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely played their absolute heart out, but it's such a difficult thing. I just feel like, and I'm not trying to, make any excuses for the character, but the character does a great job of putting on percent and more times than not many of the matchups that they're in. But when it comes to finding those initial hits, if they lose access off stage, those forward airs and back airs, if those down smashes ain't connecting, you're really just putting on percent. You know, it's almost like playing Mario Kart, not getting any items. It's just like you're just racing just to race.
Yeah, bro just there. He just enjoying the scenery, bro.
Just cruising.
Just happy to be here.
Just cruising through Coconut Mall. Here we go, yo. Let's take a peek at these replays. Let's go ahead and remix it up. Big shout out to production right there. Bombs away there on the corner. We started to see some showing right there at the tail end of that game, but if there's a will, there's definitely a way right here on Serve's side. That back air, definitely the MVP of that last set.
Yeah. Dude, that was straight up, man. Exciting last part of that game, though. It felt like it was about to be like just curtains for Monty. And Monty said, let me just lock in for a good 2 minutes right now. And yeah, he locked in pretty hard. It's just unfortunate he had to do it from such a large deficit that by the time, we finally got caught up on the side of Syrup, you only need to hit like one or two good plays.
That's it.
So, yeah,
That's
it happens.
Yeah, of course, when you're armed to the T like Steve, you can just swing big where, again, Game Watch is still looking for like the up B, rinse and repeat into something. Swinging big is just not going to work in the 11th hour. So big shout out, of course, to Monty. Of course, phenomenal finish. Top 4 here at Battle of Beasts, number 8. Definitely no easy feat. So hold it down for Game & Watch Nation. But back onto the big stage, the best wolf in the world right here. We got Mr. Ouch.
Yeah, you know what time it is, man. We are into our losers finals. It's going to be Syrup. It's going to be out seed 2 and 3. I mean, I think we pretty much got the seeds right on point, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
1, 2, and 3 left.
That's right.
That's crazy.
That's right. A little bit of math goes a long way right here in the community. Okay. I just got to shout out the Daft Punk helmet as well in the back. I mean, good Lord, we're definitely all here to get lucky. Let's do it.
Okay. I don't think we need to see too much luck here on the side of Ouch. I'm going to say I'm all skill right now.
Oh!
Your feet comboed after that, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, Looney Tunes ass combo, bro.
Right. I would have walked back home. I would have walked home to Nebraska. Okay, standing jab. Okay, getting a little too aggressive in the corner and being put in the corner right there. Punishment. Serve right now. Say, I'm going to put on some safe percent breakaway, get my tools together, and then I'll be able to see you. Oh, but see me. Okay. Getting a little handsy right now with Serve. And this is the part of Ouch's play style that I love a lot. No doubt in my mind that Ouch can definitely play the long game, lean into that neutral special. But when it's time to sink some claws in your TK, bro, them claws are sharp.
I have to say, man, every time I see Ouch play, I just know that if there's somebody going to be aggressive on the screen, it's going to be him. It don't matter if you can camp like the best of them. My boy said I ain't never been to camp, bro.
Never.
I stay in the house.
That's right.
All right.
Okay, F tilt on the shield.
Okay. 101 to 98. I mean, there's not too much in between them at all. It could be anybody's stock at the beginning of this. You just got to worry about who's, I guess, probably eating that next up smash. That's really what it feels like it's coming down to.
Yeah. Yeah, really on both parties as well, too. Both sides with that scoop needed right there to scoop that stock away. Okay, a little bit of a fake out, not minding the cart at all, but you need to mind the anvil right here.
And he tried that up smash, bro. I felt it.
He did. He did.
Okay. Syrup, though, is going to move a little further into this game with a little bit of a lead, and he's trying to extend it. Okay.
Okay. Breaking that zone right now. And Ouch again, just kind of showing it doesn't matter which way I'm facing the ledge. I'm very, very comfortable, very much at home. There's the up tilt, but it is the F tilt that seals the fate right there on Syrup's first stock. Uh-oh, but I'm blinged out, though. Hold on, Syrup.
Yeah, it's always scary when you see the diamond come out, bro.
Facts.
He just flexing on you real quick.
The Iceman's here.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay. Don't ever whiff a grab. Don't ever try that. Okay, side B back. Yeah, I'm just going to hold up tilt because I know you're going to walk right into it.
Nope. Okay, dash that. He will send them, bro. He's got to test you. He starts sending it right again. Look what he gets off him when he hits one, though.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he almost comboed that man something crazy. The down smash, though.
Okay. Oh, no back there that time. And yes, getting their lunch money's worth right there on the standing jab. We've seen a lot of temperature checks. But Serve said, rest assured, friend, I'm as hot as they come.
Whoa. Oh. Okay, off of the tech on that wall, too. That was about to be some real problem. Are you dead? He's dead? What do you mean he's dead? He just straight died? Nah, bro. That can't, not in my Smash Brothers, bro. Like, that is actually crazy.
What happened to the game I love?
Yo, what the heck? Yo, what? Off of a forward air, a back air, I'm expecting to see that. Forward air, man. Game is different, bro. Game has changed, bro. The game, all right, let's get to game 2, man.
I don't even want to talk about it no more. Yo, game 2, friends. Let's do this. Lord have mercy. What is going on the Lord's day? Here we go, y'all. Game number 2 is here. We are on Town and City. You're going to have to work a little bit harder for those KOs off the top, but that should not be an issue for these two Titans here. Dash attack, get out that cart.
All right.
Okay,
now,
yeah,
the
we're
good
leaning.
thing about this place is, that obviously the tools or the things that you mine, a little harder for him to get the good resources here, specifically iron. So it's a good counter pick for sure, but at the same time, even if you don't got the best tools, don't mean he's still not going to scrap you up.
No, for sure. Definitely going to put them hands on you no matter what. Dash hack through the cart. Alex just trying to send a message home. I do respect cart, but I'm also not afraid of it, okay? There's a difference. And it's a thin line, but I know what side I'm on. Nice. Beating him out in the air-to-air. No platforms here this time. Curious to see how this is going to shake up.
I might want a serious rolling right there with that. Oh, had a little time to craft, bro. Found his window opportunity. Get him a slightly better tool here.
Oh,
the
my
back
goodness.
air, not going to be enough. Just close, just super close to that blast zone, though. Fourth throw.
Okay, I need an awkward recovery right now. Yeah, I mean, it was just so much in that corner, man. I mean, it almost looked like the Ivans were on. You had a block, you had the anvil. I mean, you were just on borrowed time.
There it is. If there's ever a time to find a back air, that was it. My man laddered himself into that back air. Speaking of ladders, we right back into him, man. Now I'm afraid to see him ever get hit with an up tilt into another up tilt off that block with the diamonds in the hand, bro. Hold on.
We got to bring those back airs back, okay? Only 93% right here. One small opening could definitely turn into something great is what I would have said had they not lost that stock. Syrup right now going up 2 stocks and 2 very fresh stocks at that. Okay, up tilt.
Wait,
yeah. These platforms were never yours, bro.
Okay, I don't like where we at right now. I saw stock lost here on the other side a while ago, so we got to get back into the mix. Okay, back to the center stage, finding some hits here.
Oh my goodness, double in there. I don't care if it's safe or not. Okay, this leg is a sword. Back throw. 99% right now. Syrup really struggling to get back to this corner. Neutral special to lock you down. Okay.
The jab.
Less is more in the corner sometimes, you know? Oh my God.
He refreshed it off of the anvil this time. Didn't even go for the plank. Use the anvil to refresh. As long as you touch a surface that is considered round, will refresh that ledge. That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, neutral special right on shield. And why the heck not? Oh yeah, roll right into me.
Yeah, fourth throw. Okay. Now if we can find a back throw here, I think this edge might. Oh, don't need it. Don't need it. Surprise up air. Don't need it at all. Okay. It's still scary though. 108 already. He didn't have diamond in hand, so at least we don't have to worry about that just yet. But it's getting close.
It's getting scary hours right now. Oh my goodness. Okay, great presence of mine right there on Alex's behalf. Syrup said I have a game plan in hand and I'm sticking to it. Anvil still demands a lot of respect. Up tilt, right into the back air. 139 TK. I'm getting a little afraid. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro.
He did get a better tool, so I think a nice back air regardless. Oh, the dash attack is gonna be enough for sure. Yeah, he definitely got the right tool that he needed to finish the job. I think it was just like a stone axe, but it was definitely enough to go ahead and get that past the blast zone.
Woo. Okay, and the audience is talking about a reverse 3-0. I mean, I'd like to see these two play more games. I'm here for it. I am definitely here for it. Ouch. Syrup, both sides looking. Yeah, they're thinking about it. Both sides looking locked in as ever. Here we go. If you're an Ouch believer, you better make some noise because they need all the energy you can send.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
The Ouch believers are in full effect right now. It is time to see if Ouch can start to mount some type of a comeback here, or Syrup going to be able to close this one out 3-0. And I think this is how he's done almost all of his matches so far. My man has been, he got in this loser bracket, and he's had something to say.
No, for sure. Loud and clear. Oh, but this dog is definitely getting walked right now. Okay, right into the corner, but answering back. Might be a little long in the tooth, but I still bite. Dash attack on the way through. Yes.
The death tilt right there, pushing right back into that corner, trying to get it back here out the side. That's not going to happen. That forward air pushed him off the stage real quick. 86% already. Oh, forward throw. Yep, get him off my stage one more time.
Wait a minute, no block. Smart on Syrup to try to disengage, get the right tool set up, and let's just say Syrup's a fool with the tool right there, getting busy, and Out's left dizzy. Up throw, forward air.
For a second, I thought he already had diamond. That was an iron one. I was going to say,
bro,
how did he get that already?
Come on.
My man is mining for real.
Okay, coast to coast, but the stock not quite a ghost yet. We're still in it. Nice, there's the back air. Okay, coming back as safe as ever, but not safe enough. Back air getting you up out that car and up out of that first stock.
Man, look at that, man. Straight up, even enough. The guaranteed damage. Oh, okay. I actually thought you could get an up tilt up that for free. You're getting walked. 43% jabs alone. Jabs alone, bro.
Okay. Okay, nice. I mean, I love the evasion right there, having to avoid the cart and the potential dash. Oh!
Hold on. sometimes you wonder if the comeback is really online. And he's still living. It's still online.
Okay.
All right, we got to get some damage here, though. Let's try to get a little bit of damage here. Make it a little easier to get this W.
Oh, okay. Getting aggressive right there. That's the first time I've ever seen Steve's trip animation, too.
Actually.
Good Lord. That was strange.
Let's put him on his ass real quick. That's crazy.
Facts.
Okay.
Okay. In the corner, nice. Don't even think about touching this.
No, my bro was insane. Bro was legitimately insane. Bro was legitimately insane with it. The quickest stop take I think I've seen in this top 8. God damn. All right, ouch. Okay, ouch. Now we need that type of gameplay for 2 more games, bro. For 2 more games.
We just need one. Friends, we just need one. That's where it starts.
At the very least need a game 5.
It got
too high.
It got to go to 5. We have Final Destination, but this ain't the final stop, friends. Neutral special to kick it off. Serve the first one to draw blood.
It might be. I mean, that's what I think. I was trying to send him, or Serve trying to send a message. He said this will be your final stop right here, but we'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my
Lord.
Lord.
Trapped between a rock and a hard place for sure, man. TNT was blown up, could not roll through him, obviously.
Oh, say it ain't so.
Oh,
hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. A little ill-advised right there in that forwarder, but I do understand the split-second decision-making you have to make when there are no platforms. Do I try to land safely or do I press a button? Claw,
okay.
Standing jab. Who are we feeling like? Okay, we playing in this corner. Hold up a minute. You can't do that versus Wolf.
He said I got to slow it down a little bit. Oh, off the 3-piece stuff, that was clean. Okay. Nil up smash as well. He knew what time it was. Go ahead and get that stock out the way, but 48%, not a lot to write home about until that back air is coming through. My God, I called that like I hit that myself.
Let's go. The boots are getting busy off the stage.
Okay.
Surf right now, having to hold forward here, but a little bit more safe this time. Okay, keeping away from the, okay, no crafting table yet. Oh, my God. Oh, okay, there's the up tilt. I was wondering when it was gonna come out. That is Ouch's specialty.
Can he make it back? He can, he's locked out. He's locked out.
Not like this.
They put the dog outside and locked the door, that's crazy.
Good Lord.
Oh, no, we gotta get this corner. This ain't good. Oh, not liking that air dodge. We're back though.
Oh, my goodness, okay. We're back. Oh my God! And yes, I just have to hold up.
It's looking bad. It's looking bad.
Oh, it's looking.
Okay. He's back up on the. He's back up on the stage finally.
Okay, trying to keep him from that table.
Oh, okay, got the tech. That's the first time I feel like I'm just gonna get that tech off the block, bro. Dang.
Yeah, not trying to be caught in that corner. We see how bad that went for him in game 1. Oh,
well,
no. Oh my God!
I really thought that was about to be it. That would have been a nice little combination. 112. Right now, my man does not have a lot. Left in the tank. If he gets hit with another back here, that might just be it. Good dash attack.
I ain't trying to call it too early right now, but Seraph right now, Tactician! But wait a minute, Tactician Ouch is on a mission, it don't matter. There's another back air, Rage on Wolf, and bringing the fire right there. It is Seraph closing out in an explosive fashion.
Major setup right there, man. We got the lava coming through. You roll into the TNT. Even if I don't hit either TNT or lava, I'm like super actionable right after that with the air dodge. Good stuff. 2 Syrup holding it down. Got to give it up to Ouch though. Holding it down for 3rd place yet again. Battle BC. Pride on his heart. Pride on his heart. Man, it's just couldn't do it this time, bro.
Yeah, I mean, played their absolute heart out, and I was really liking the lockdown gameplay that we've seen at the end of that final game. That's kind of the Ouch gameplay that I know. And of course, you can't always play like that versus every character player combination. But just being able to walk up, standing jab, bait and air dodge up to, like, that's the Ouch classic. But of course, as you know, Steve is not a classic character at all. He is definitely comprised of some different ingredients. So big shout out, of course, to Syrup. But damn, Ouch was looking good.
Yeah, no, that was that 4th game, bro. Or that 3rd game. Oof. That boy, he activated for a second.
He did.
Unfortunately, he has to play like 130% the whole time.
Yeah.
So the minute he kind of like falters off that, it's a little rough.
It's
a little rough. Syrup though, as I said, in this lower side of things has been looking excellent. My man hit that loser bracket, and ever since then has been on the absolute tear of his life. See if he can make it happen a little longer as we are getting to our grand finals pretty soon. It's gonna be Hurt. It's gonna be Syrup. A classic Snake, and Steve. Also, could potentially see, the Sonic. He got some secondaries, man.
Good Lord, all the
I
characters.
Think that was mostly for men, but still.
Well, all the characters y'all love in the top 4 are present here at Battle of BC. Okay, friends, rest assured it's going to be a great one. I'm so excited. Of course, Hurt back in this championship spot. Hasn't quite taken it yet, but is a Battle of BC 6 champion. And mind you, got that tournament win under his belt at a time where he was kind of going on a great run too. I believe he also won Genesis earlier that year too, or maybe it was the next year, I can't remember, but was the first GX champion. And then of course, being able to win, well, you know, Battle of BC 6. So let's see if they can do it again, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm sure he's got a lot of other wins under his belt, man. Hurt has just been kind of on a tear, man. He's the best snake to do it. You know, we got a lot of good snakes out here as well, too. I know I saw Apollo Kage in the building
no doubt
as well, too. Shouts Apollo Kage. But, yeah, he is just playing the snake to excellent efficiency every time we see him on the stage, at home. You know, it don't matter. I'm sure he turned the system on just to practice sometime, just to move around.
Just to move. And nobody schmooze quite like Hurt Snake, that's for darn sure. But Serb definitely moving through that loser side of bracket, and mind you, with a lot of momentum as well. So it's going to be one of those situations where does it run in bracket until it runs into, you know, Hurt, or are we going to be able to run Hurt over? We're going to have to see in this grand finals.
Yeah, man. Grand finals right around the corner. Battle BC 6. It's been, or 8. It's been a great time. I've been at maybe like 6 of them. Maybe that's why I keep saying
there it is. You've been to a lot of battles.
Yeah, we've been battling for a bit. Yeah, but Battle BC 8 about to come to a close relatively soon. But after this set, and maybe even potentially 2 sets if Serb is really on the on that run that we've been seeing. But before we get into it, I got to talk to my man Lentini. Man, Lentini, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, TK. It all comes down to this, y'all. Who's ready for grand finals? Let me get a temperature check real quick. If y'all want to see Syrup take this home, make some noise. And if y'all want to see Hurt crown the champion, make some noise! We stand at the precipice. 2 stories, 2 countries, 1 crown. Rod, TK, take us home.
Let's do it, friends. And y'all heard it first from Mr. Lentini himself. It all comes down to this. I mean, there are so many hungry competitors that, you know, showed up here to Vancouver, BC to battle here. And, you know, it really comes down to these final 2. And honestly, I can't call it. I mean, Hurt, of course, knows what it takes to be a grand finals champion. I mean, there's a lot of people who are champions, okay, you know, of a top 8 or possibly a top 4, even a losers finals, okay? But to take home the whole tournament, Hurt definitely very skilled in that rodeo. But Syrup, no slouch at all. Let's go ahead and take a peek at the stats. Battle of BC 7 went the way of Syrup, winning that one 3-1 last March. But Battle of BC 6, back when Hurt was on that initial tear here on this wonderful North American soil, it went the way of Hurt. So don't know how to call this one. I'm going to keep it real.
Yeah, me either, bro. Because, I mean, as I said, you know, Hurt's been looking great today, but Syrup, since he's hit this lower side of things, has been looking kind of unstoppable. So far, I think he's dropped maybe 1 game. So, you know, 1 or 2 games, but he has been looking like the guy to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Both sides right here locking in with these fist bumps characters. You already know what you're going to get right here. You're going to get Snake on one side. You could possibly get a little Ness, a little Steve, but it looks like we got the Ness, and maybe that means Sir's feeling the best. Who knows? Here we go.
I do think Hurt probably be handling some Steves, though, so I get it. We got to try the Ness here. We got a set to work with on the side of Hurt, man. We'll see if we can definitely surprise Hurt with the surprise pick here. We haven't seen too much of it. I'm not sure if we've seen the Nest really at all throughout this tournament, but haven't seen it in this top 8. So first time showing up. Let's see what he can do with it.
Here we go, friends. We got Hurt right now on the horizon, sitting comfortable on that winner side, but hopefully not too comfortable because Syrup is looking hungry right now, hungry enough to recover some percent as well. That has always been the key factor in this matchup is if I'm not side magneting, am I really going to win this match? You know, you got to get very comfortable with down special here. Ooh, down tilt, okay. Motor shell, doesn't get anything off of it, but the directional air dodge down. I got to get these boots back onto this AstroTurf.
Okay, my man is moving right now. Neither one of them wanting to aggress too hard. Don't even see the grenades pull out. I mean, obviously, I see why he's going for this now. So if the PK fire comes out and the grenade comes out, the interaction always goes in favor of the PK fire. So he's big chilling on his grenades. We CQCing right now.
Oh my goodness. And again, that is just the duality of this character. I mean, when we seen Hurt initially in top 4, we seen a much more calm, cool, and collected play style that came at the style of them kind of staying back and just leaning into those grenades. But this time, understanding grenades could actually hurt you in the long run if you throw them wrong.
Yeah.
I got to just put my hands on you. Oh, my goodness!
Okay. Okay. I believed when I saw it, I believed, but right now, Hurt says the only person you should believe in me, be believing in is me.
Yeah,
like, always believe in the Church of Hurt right now. My man's going absolutely insane. I do like his grenade usage at the beginning because, yeah, it's going to get absorbed, right? That's why he don't want to use them when there's already damage on them. When there's no damage, that means I can play the grenade game again.
Okay, but playing a different game right there, sponsored by Hasbro. That down smash in the corner, walking the dog, doesn't get anything off of it. And then again, this is what I love about Surf's playstyle, specifically with Ness, is that ability to kind of float around these platforms and just be in areas that the opponent does not want them to be. And yes, you do have up tilt, but when it comes to keeping Ness out of your comfort zone, sometimes you really just have to let him dance on your shield here. 132% in climbing. I'm not worried about that C4. Around the world.
Roll out.
Get Daft Punk on the phone.
Hey, where my boy at, man? There you go. There you go right there. He was already here. Here we go.
Okay, frame 4 on the F tilt. Locked into the corner. Nice. Yes, again, these aerials proving very troublesome here on Syrup's side. Down there out of shield is that's a difficult thing to work around, but it ain't got nothing on Nikita and the Nooch. Looking good. Game 1 goes to Hurt.
Yeah, I think it was a valiant effort, but I don't know if the Ness is going to be able to do it right here. Hurt seemed to really be practiced for that matchup. I think one of the things too, you play these matchups where on paper you're like, oh yeah, bro, if he put anything on the field, I can just absorb it. Hurt CQC is insane, bro.
It is. It's unreal.
I think even if this character didn't have grenades at all already, Hurt would still be in the same spot.
I would pay Hurt to play an entire bracket, not pressing the B button, and I bet you he'd still win the whole thing just about. It's absolutely insane. Both of these two competitors, armed to the T. Let's get it. Game number 2 is here. Back to small battlefield.
He's going to try it again.
Okay, try to set up the shot there, double grid. Oh my goodness. Okay, again, that F tilt, taking no prisoners in the corner, immediate 27%.
I guess he felt like he'd maybe do a little more in that matchup, and I believe it too, but I mean, just the way that Hurt is playing right now, he is looking like the guy to beat. He's like the guy, and he is the guy to beat. It seems that he's on the winning side of things, but he's playing just like that.
Yeah.
Like he had no fear about who's going to be on the other side of this bracket.
Honestly, you have to be fearless in a position like this. And on the topic of positions, Syrup just in a really, really rough one right now, being caught in that corner. Everything that Hurt is tossing out is landing. Standing jabs, the F tilts, you name it, dash attack in the corner. But it's Nikita that's been the bane of most of Top 8's existence. Another one. C4 that time for your troubles. Can't go for neutral, get it for free. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, hold on.
He can't. It's never not going to hit, bro.
Oh my goodness, he's an animal.
It's never not going to hit. The timing is just too easy for him to hit, and the explosion, the hitbox is entirely too big. My man said, I got this. Don't even worry about it. You got to recover like that, you're gone.
I need no precision with this. I just need to close my eyes. Nice, F tilt again. And it's just been such a tough task right here for Syrup to work around the CQC that Snake possesses. I feel like it's just becoming a little too troublesome. PK fire, though. Hold up a minute.
Uh-oh.
Haven't seen a lot of that. Oh, yummy.
Oh, we got that. You got it back in blood for sure. I was like 30%. Okay. Let's see a little more time here on the second stock, but man, he's getting kick boots to face.
Yeah, it's boots on the ground. We are kicking up some dust indeed. Standing jab, frame 3 on the jab. Doesn't quite get anything off of it, but we've seen a lot of success with it, especially in the beginning interactions when those percents are low. Nikita. Oh my, yeah, I'm avoiding everything. The Matrix is here, friends.
Go. All right, out of the corner, you have the dash attack. Actually hitting between the dash attack right there. Unfortunate for Syrup. Syrup, though, trying his best. Oh, that ran out in time. He was about to get that hit, but no, definitely ran out of time. Great air dodge coming through from Hurt. And Syrup with the bait on the dash attack gets the right punish.
Like the falling up air. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Every hit right there on there. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and nair this Nikita. I'm still in it, but unfortunately not ready to win it there out into the blast zone. Syrup goes. This is anything but good here. Oh, yummy.
Oh, yeah, he littering it up. I mean, it was 0% right there, so he's just getting him out the way, but yeah, he was littering the floor with some grenades real quick. Now, got a little damage. Let me go ahead and go back to CQC.
Yeah, I almost wonder why we're not leaning into PK fire just a little bit more. I mean, it allows you to put on some quick damage, allows you to maybe impose your will a little bit, especially as Snake starts to disengage and gets those grenades going. Not entirely sure.
Oh, we're going to the other side?
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Reset.
Tech, okay, where we headed? I'm back. Had to take a little damage for it, but he is going to be back on the stage. Gets thrown right back off, though. That back throw. Can we get the catch? Oh, okay. Thought we maybe try to go for an up air there. Not going to happen. Stomped out, though.
Back throw? Yeah, you know it. Okay, now no Nikita on the side of Ness, but we do have PK Thunder.
Man,
So,
his air dodge through this PK Thunder is just so good.
it really is. Again, that's just one of the things that makes Hurt so, you know, so much like himself. I mean, I'm going to call it for what it is. I mean, like I've said time and time again, they all specialize in something different, but I've never seen a Snake land with ease the way Hurt does. There's falling forward there, and it is enough to do it. Wait a minute.
He would need the craziest stock of his life right now. Starts with a combo, ends with a PK Thunder 2 or something like that. 115, though. It could be possible. But the spacing, again.
It's immaculate.
Perfect from Hurt.
It is precise. Okay. Was able to magnet through. It looks like a little bit of a bait and almost punish setup right there. Knew that they were trying to go for magnet, but you can't absorb what looked to be maybe an up tilt or dash attack. Oh, my double back throw. Walk the dog. You know it.
All right, that's a lot of damage he's able to put on Hurt. Whoa! Hurt gave up the craziest hit. So American with it. Truly American. I think he thought he forgot he was in Canada with that air dodge.
I guess so. He said, well, this ain't the land of the free up here, okay?
That stock was free, I'll tell you that, man.
It most certainly was. He said, get you some of this health care, sir. Good Lord. Good Lord.
Hey, man, you know what? It happens, bro. It happens. Sometimes you get a little too scared. He's probably afraid of the back air that could have potentially taken the stock as well. But put himself in a spot where it was just time for the down air.
Yeah,
you know?
No doubt about it. I mean, again, just it goes to show just the power of belief and how powerful it is, especially in the corner. You know, we got to see the magnet and just how much that thwarted Hurt's play style. You know, forced him to get a little bit more handsy. But as much as I do like Snake's buttons, Ness has some of the finest buttons in the cast, too. We got to see that play out so beautifully there. Here we go. Game number 3. Potential swing match just depends on in the way of who. Nice back air. Ugh. Okay, right into the forward throw. Oh, the confidence.
I thought he actually hit just that, but no, he hit both of them. Had he hit just the Cypher, that was a done stop for sure. But yeah, no, we were talking about the Hurt CQC, but it seems like Serb was kind of dialing in on it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to believe a little bit into the buttons that Ness has. Definitely one of the nicest buttons out there, framed out-wise and damage-wise. But Hurt definitely locked in here, trying to slowly but surely chisel their way back into some sort of even footing. We have seen the importance of momentum and belief, and Serb certainly playing like they have both on their side here. My goodness. Now, look, I can't recreate that back here, okay?
No.
I'm not that aerodynamic.
Don't got the technology on him right now, though. All the technology on the side of Serb. He has now got back to lead. Up tilt, not going to be enough to do it just yet. Next one will, if Hurt can find another one. He's looking for it. Okay, up tilt instead.
Good Lord, and the micro spacing at the ledge, too. So I'm using every tool that Snake possesses. Okay, dash attack on the way in. And just the positioning of these C4s is just spelling trouble here for Serb. You know, they kind of stop you from going for a neutral get up. You want to go for a high recovery back. Now you got to worry about Nikita. I mean, there's just so much working against you. Serb right now still looking good, all things considered.
Seems like he was a little off the timing with that side mag to try to deactivate the Nikita. So, oh, and on the platform, no tech. Okay, they get some damage back himself with the jab.
Okay, hold up a minute. Down tilt, pop them up. Oh.
I mean, just the way he's sitting his back, it covers so much space. It's such a long-lasting hitbox, and he's covering all that space. So, clean.
Wait a
minute. Drag down, puts him off the stage.
Brother, I'm
getting
flashbacks to Smash World Tour when it was just Ness everywhere. Dash it. Oh, my God, Nikita. Yeah, there she is. No, I'm chilling. Okay. Now, nothing off of that F tilt. Serb becoming just a little bit more mindful of the up-close and personal options as well as those grenades. I'm absorbing all those explosions. And there's that PK fire I was talking about before. Oh, my God.
What a B reverse right there. Let me go ahead and get back to safety. Good punish. Fourth throw. Okay. Didn't have enough yet for the guaranteed up tilt just yet. Gotta watch these grabs, though. It's looking a little scary. Oh, long-lasting hitbox in that back air. Hurt was almost on point with that punish.
He was definitely in the water. That's for darn sure. And I'm liking that air dodge, too, that we've seen from Serb, knowing that it's not time to go for an up B. But when I get back on this stage, it's time to go for that up smash. Around the world we go. Oh my God.
My boy will find that back air anywhere yet again. And now, even game here on this third. Oh, 39 off rip.
Okay, this forward air in the neutral, this is a Hurt that's trying to make a statement here. I've seen this play style before.
Okay, I feel like I have not been seeing these forward airs come out. It seems like a little bit of confidence coming out here from Hurt. Now these forward airs are pulling up.
Yeah, every character has that one move. When you see them doing it, the player's feeling a little bit more confident than maybe they should be. Back air, not being able to touch that platform. Double back air. The mini game is here. You won't be coming back to stage for free. A triple back air.
Try to shot for a quadruple right there. Just going to be a little off of the mark, but it doesn't matter. Look how much damage he's already got on this last stock. Finds that fourth back air anyway.
Oh, yummy.
Only 10% though, man. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a little bit more.
I thought that should be a little hefty, bro. With the weight, with the knockback that has. Yeah, here's 10% though.
Yeah, facts. Oh, okay, great footwork right there. The run in and out, give you that false sense of security that it's okay to jump. And then, yes, I got you so conditioned with back air, it's the up air you should really be worried about.
It's
Clean
what I mean.
stuff.
I'm telling you, man, the boots are out, bro.
They are.
He is kicking them every which way he can. Mad back air is hitting, up airs go ahead and finish the socks. It's feeling good right now. So now Hurt moving up 2-1. Can he close this out right now? We're seeing a game 5. It is potential to see maybe the swap to Steve. Hold on, check the Discord real quick.
How should I play this one?
Hey, chat, well, she checking his couch sheet. Where should I go?
Right. I mean, the Ness is definitely showing a lot of promise. I'm not going to, count that character out, but then you also have just how well polished Steve has been throughout this losers portions of top 8 into top 4. So this right here is the biggest decision maker. Looks like we're going to lean into the power of Ness right now and really hope we can absorb more than just explosions here. Here we go, y'all.
It looked better, after the first game. That first one, obviously, he had me side-eyed a little bit. And that second game, he brought that one back. Third game was relatively close, too. Just couldn't really get anything started on that last stock. But I do believe the Nets can definitely make it happen. We'll see if we can get to a game 5 or Syrup going to close this out right now. Great start for Syrup. Can't knock him off of the Cypher, unfortunately, but we're still getting damage.
We most certainly are. Might want to lean into that backer to get that job done. Nice. Becoming more cognizant here of these PK fires is Hurt. That parry right there laying some testament to that claim. Okay. Be reversed on the way down. Don't mind playing in the corner. And if you're going to stay in the corner and you keep throwing these grenades haphazardly, I'm going to absorb them. Okay. Backing off ever so slightly. Another PK fire. Yeah, I'm not afraid of that anymore.
All right. Couldn't even get the absorb, man. Shaking his head on that one. He's like, what's going on with me, bro? I'm losing it all.
Right. Oh,
stopped out.
Goodness. You losing some percent right here at that. Gets the down air.
Ooh. Okay, trying to line him up with that back air in the corner. Great jump. Straight up. Oh, smash. Not going to be able to do it, but man, he went straight up too. DI not looking so great there from Hurt. I guess he just knew he was going to live.
114% right now. Hurt just working with a lot of rage. A bit of a trade right now. And again, just being so respectful here of the grenades. I really got to give it to Syrup. It's such a tough thing to do, especially for as long as he's been doing it in this set. Because I'm a player that gets frustrated very quickly with grenades. You know,
man. I start running in. I just eating grenades after that, bro.
Facts.
Me and grenades best friends after about 3 minutes.
The grenade buffet is here.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, my nice.
Bro, them boys was playing some neutral. Not a single button thrown out for like 30 seconds.
Right. This is movement 101, friends. Okay, dash attack. And then, yes, the C4 always in the corner just in case they try to go for a late get up off that ledge. C4 has you covered and smothered there. Okay, both sides airtight here, 0% here between these two, but the Nair stopping from jumping from platform to platform, that is something I think at times Ness gets a little comfortable with on maps designed like this. I can kind of float in between for free. On some characters you can, not versus Snake though, but hold up a minute. Get off that Cypher and fight me.
Okay, I was like, he was running him down. What is going on? My man could not get any type of space right there. Syrup with multiple resets there in that little chase, that little sequence, but still, even game developing between this 58-77. That's like one episode away for Hurt, but take a little more damage to the PK fire.
Okay, Side Mag just creating himself a little bit of space here. Okay, yeah, bye. Okay, now you have Hurt back into this corner. Just playing it ever so carefully on how they're going to try to get back to our center stage, and Syrup is committing full on to PK fire here.
Okay, he's a you forced to roll on, bro. I'm setting this thing up. Fireworks pulling up on you real quick. All right, 122.97. Who's getting this next stock? Looking a little scary. I mean, the up tilt is always online for for Hurt. Syrup on him. By the way, though, could definitely find himself a clean back here. Pretty much anywhere on the stage, I think, get the stock as well too. He's looking for it. They hunt.
It ain't impossible. It's going to be very, very difficult to do here. I think both sides starting to set it up, and they're reaching those darker red percents where Hella back air anywhere can be enough to get it done. Okay.
Sutter steps to that dash tag. I like that, though.
Uh-huh. Great footwork right there. No tread on those boots. I'm sliding around. PK Thunder. Huh. Oh, there's one.
Okay, not enough to get him past that blast zone just yet, but super close. Way high up there. Does manage to make it back to B reverse to avoid the situation. Wait, get some of that health back. Might put him in a good spot. The dash attack still can't do it either.
Oh, my God.
166, though. Now you know at least the back throw was online.
Uh-huh.
And I'm getting that back
yummy.
again.
I don't mind making back some of this percent here. Okay, sour spot dash attack, but mine hitting pretty sweet, all things considered. Not letting them land right now.
That boy Snake is heavy.
He is. That's a big dude.
174 now. Look at them, both of them. Just big shot. One of them wants to get the grab, one wants to get the back here. The other one may want to get up tilt. I don't even know if he can get the stock now. Just kept giving him health back, but 174, that's full rage though, so you never know.
I'm looking at some smash forward neutral right here. There's a lot of running in and out and holding shield. Okay, wait a minute. Back air, no, actually looking for the down tilt into something. Smart play right there, but maybe a little over-calculated. Sometimes less is more. Dash attack getting it done, and Syrup going up a stock.
It took him about 6 dash attacks to find him, but he eventually does. Now Syrup, with the lead. Are we gonna see a timeout? It's feeling quite possible.
Yeah.
I mean, with the way this neutral is being developed right now, I mean, these boys nobody want to hit a button because nobody wants to take a hard punish, so I get it.
Yeah, that really takes a small opening to turn into a big one here between these two.
Oh, stopped that last hit right there.
And them legs were active. Good Lord. Okay. Oh, nothing off the up tilt. Maybe showing her hand just a little early, but this is the Ness gameplay that I know. Magnet up close and personal at these low percents. That's when Ness really gets busy in the neutral.
Right. Okay. He in the corner, but he is not. He's in the corner, but he's not scared. I'm out the corner now. Jabbed him up. Get him out of here. Tries to catch the high recovery. Not going to happen this time, though. We're going to the ledge.
There it is. Back into the corner. Some animals you just can't corner. Okay.
This is so much damage he's already been able to put onto the stock. The dash attack is going to hit.
He's going for Nikita immediately. Drop it. Nice. Goes for the up smash. That's going to be enough to do it now. A little under 1:30. There's just no way. I don't even know what I'm trying to say right now. I'm going to be real. I don't know which way this one's going to go.
I mean, there's a way for him to definitely do about 87 damage. A little harder for him to do maybe 106. But, yeah, I mean, I feel like the grenades have to get involved, too, and he's not really getting them involved right now. Down there getting punished. All these hits coming out from Syrup. Nothing on the way of hurt just yet.
Okay. Be reverse on the grenade. Yeah, yummy. I'm going to go ahead and just, again, eat up all of that. Okay, now, grenades just not serving you any sort of justice. The stutter step into the dash attack again. We're playing it safe, a little too safe. I'm not air dodging at all.
45 seconds, 146 on Snake, and every time he gets some damage, he's giving it right back with these grenade usage, and the back air is going to seal the deal. Syrup playing that one slow and methodical, but it worked out.
It most certainly did. Slow and steady wins the race, and I was getting shades early Smash Ultimate, bro. Like, remember Austin and MVD down there in Texas, man?
Yeah.
Like, which character is better than the other? Well, it really comes down to who's going to absorb the explosions and who's going to throw them when and how, and, you know, it's good to see these two characters still kind of edging it out all these years later.
Yeah, well, that was crazy. I mean, just the neutral just went up like 19-fold on that one.
It did.
Them boys stopped doing anything for a good minute. They was like, yeah, I'm only throwing something out when I know it's going to hit for sure. All right.
These nerves are still between those two competitors. Yes, we're on the character select screen. We're on the stage select screen. Looks like we're on small battlefield, but not before I get my music online.
You know what time it is.
Yes, sir.
Live and learn, bro. That's a Hurt classic. That's a Hurt classic right there.
That's right. Church of the Hurt, Reverend Hurt is present. Here we go, y'all. Next game is here, y'all. Let's make some noise, okay? Come on.
Game 5 situation. Who is going to walk away with it? Are we living and learning for sure? We're going to find out. Hurt playing his theme to see if he can get this game 5. But Syrup, I mean, just absolute great gameplay coming out from him right now. Has kind of shut down the grenade play. Doing a good job of shutting down the CQC.
Yep.
Not so much in the first parts of this last game, though. He kind of don't bring this bad boy out.
Oh, okay. Yes, has to go off the backboard that time. Nice dash attack on the way in. And, you know, on the topic of CQC, we're seeing a lot more of that right here on Hurt's behalf. And, you know, we talk about top players who are kind of activating. This is the activation zone here that I know Hurt to kind of tap into. When they're really ready to win a game, they'll just start holding forward in a way where sometimes the opponent's going to struggle a bit. Hold up. Nice. F-tilt. Oh. Okay, Hurt back against the wall right now. No, I'm chilling. Nice cross-up back here.
Okay, stomped out yet again. Look, the ZQC is all the way back online yet again, though. 147. Dash attack not going to take him past that blast zone just yet. But you can't get to the ledge faster than my Nikita.
No, you can't.
You can't get to the ledge faster than my Nikita. Staring that one, piloting that excellently. Now, Syrup, Hurt with a solid lead right now on to Syrup. See if he can go ahead and dig right back into that.
It's going to be a very difficult thing right now for Syrup to try to mount. I'm going to be honest with you. You know, when Hurt kind of taps into this mode, it becomes just so much more difficult for, oh my God. I guess in this case right here for Syrup to get those feet back onto solid ground. Get those canvas sneakers back onto the ground and hurry up.
Yeah,
nice,
man.
finally finds a back throw.
Ooh, back up off the top. Sometimes we're going to start needing song bands, bro. This boy done powered all the way up.
He did. He said, we are living and I am indeed learning.
Okay.
I am teaching right now.
He said, you're going to learn today. That's what he said.
You know, mastery of your craft is your ability to teach it to others. Let me go ahead and teach you about what pain really feels like.
Oh, baited that one out. So close to it.
Okay, dash attack on the way back. Oh!
The Nikita is doing it all. The Nikita is doing it all.
There's nothing she can't do.
It's taking the stocks. It's stopping you from recovering. It's doing everything.
Okay, PK fire. I'm locked in on those. Okay, Syrup is going to need a big play here, and they're going to need a big one fast. Okay, whiffing the grab. Okay, directional air dodge down. No backer that time. Percent's maybe not speaking to it. Yummy. You know, I'm down to stay at 0. Final stock is okay as long as I get to stay at 0.
Hold up. 54, man. We got to get this stock, though, sooner. If you want to make any type of chance for a comeback, we got to get the stock right now. Okay,
nice.
There it is. And he found it. He said, I'm going to get the stock right now, TK. Thank you.
Thank you.
I needed that. Dash attack, though, off the stage one more time.
Okay, C4, nice. It gets every hit in there. Again, that's that low percent stuff that turns into darker red stuff right here. Good Lord. My goodness.
My
Nikita in the neuts one more time.
Yeah, he just gave it up, bro.
Yep.
The Nikita in the neutral was too strong, and Hurt looking like the guy to beat. Well, it wasn't happening today. My man Hurt, Battle of BC8 champion.
That's
Let's go.
1-6. Took a year off, gave it to Gluto. Battle of BC7. The 8th installment belongs to Hurt. Traveled all the way here from Japan with the plan right here and made North America feel that pain.
That's my boy, man.
My boy.
My boy.
A man of the people.
Every time. He does it every time. Oh, yeah. Get him back on the stage, grab his shoulder real quick. But, yeah, good stuff to Hurt yet again. I mean, the Snake extraordinaire, the guy to beat. He just makes it look so impossible sometimes when he's playing the best that he can. And I'm talking with the grenades, without the grenades, it don't matter. His CQC is insane. His setups are insane.
Yep.
The complete Snake right in front of you.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
This is a Sakurai Presents Snake right here. You get Hurt on the phone to show what this character can do at their highest level. Great stuff right there on Hurt's side. This is definitely the momentum you want, especially before we kick off like the later half of the summer. You know, we got Supernova on the way. You got Patchwork coming up as well, too, and so many other really strong tournaments. So you definitely want a Battle of BC under your belt to help propel you into some more championships.
Yeah, this is the best part about this event. Yeah, it's the summer smash, man. It's summer game just in general, man. There's mad tournaments going on. I know he was right down the way. We got Supernova coming through CEO. Just a bunch of things happening. Anime My Story is going to have something as well, man. We just had the Comic Palooza. Like, you know, we just doing all kind of stuff right here throughout the summer. So keep it locked. There's going to be a lot of smash action indeed. But as far as the smash action here, it's looking about done.
So it is about done.
Not everything, though.
Not everything, no. Now, of course, tournaments like this, they aren't forged overnight, okay? It takes a lot of championship-style TOs to come together and get these sponsorships in line for us. Friends, let's go ahead and talk about a little bit of this money here.
Boom. It's Zenny. You already know about Zenny, bro, because they everywhere right now. They've been everywhere, and they're going to be everywhere. Zenny, use the code BLBC for 15% off. Affordable in stylish glasses. I got about 10 pairs at home.
Oh, yeah.
You could definitely go ahead and grab your first as well right now. BattleBC.com/Zenny. Check them out.
Check them out. I'm rocking some Zennies right now, friends. You know how this goes. Okay, let's go ahead and pay some next bills. That's right. Plat Fight coming through. Brought to you by Tourism Calgary, Zenny, and, of course, Galint Gaming. 2026, October 16th through 18th. Calgary, Alberta, Canada. You got to lock in Smash 64, Melee Ultimate, and so much more. And rooms, friends, definitely speaking to your wallet. Get involved quick and get involved with that water park.
Oh, yeah. Go, man. Look at the Genesis Center, man. We got all kind of cool stuff going on there, so definitely check it out, man. My boy, Deer, making sure we always keeping the Plat Fight going. So, All right, looks like that is going to be it for us, man. We had a great time yet again at Battle BC. I hope everybody here who was watching had a great time. I hope everybody who was in the venue had a great time. It is now time for us to go get our party on, as always. Thank you guys for watching. I've been TK. This has been Rod. Make sure you follow us here, TK Breezy, Rodney Conner Jr. We'll catch you on the next event, and it's going to be real soon. Have a good night.